What a lovely morning.
Ah, yes. Never in my wildest dreams, when I decided to believe in myself and chase my dreams, did I think I'd have a fantastic Beverly Hills mansion and 3 Lamborghinis on the back of RC Racing TV.
I know, bro. I know. Seriously, go with your dreams, bro. Back in 2006, we looked like this. And look at us now.
Oh, passive income, bro.
Passive.
No,
Passive aggressive. Passive aggressive.
I'm trying to clean up here.
We're talking to everyone.
You're in my Lamborghini.
We're trying to talk. You know what the truth is? We have
no money.
No money.
No money.
We've got issues.
Our income is very passive.
Very. It's past.
It's passive
for him,
bro.
anyway.
Yes,
bro.
completely.
We need your help.
Yes, please.
That's right, it's an emergency. YouTube told us that 3/4 of you lovely people watching right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you hit subscribe, it helps us grow and create more content and live event coverage for you to watch. So please subscribe to the channel and interact with our videos, and maybe even give us a share. It genuinely helps us. And not just to get paid.
We want to provide better quality coverage for you guys, better value for the sponsors, and for us to do that, we just need you to hit subscribe. Easy as that.
Or you can be our hero, baby.
Kiss away the pain by becoming an RCTV hero.
Being an RCTV hero is super easy. You get cool perks and you genuinely are directly helping us bring more great fun content to your screen. You'll also get fun bonuses like special logos when you join our live event chats. We'll follow the cars that you ask us to show during qualifying, a free RCTV sticker pack mailed to you, hero-only discounts on merch and clothing from rcracingtv.com, and special early access to brand new videos. You also get the satisfaction of knowing you're directly helping RCTV reach more people and bring more awareness of our sport to people around the world. Let's grow RC together.
Become a hero today. Help us grow and join us on our journey.
Hello, Lamborghini Manchester.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How are we all?
Yeah, we're doing well. We sleep all right. We have some, apart from some odd noises, have our coffees.
That was just you, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, I thought so.
It could have been just in my head.
Yeah, it probably was actually, in fairness.
It probably was. There we
go. Welcome back to the second day of Neoland 2026. This is qualifying day.
Qualifying.
Which is summated by a day of qualifying. That's all that'll be happening. There'll be qualifying all day.
3 rounds.
3 rounds of qualifying, starting now, finishing 12 hours and 15 minutes time.
Yeah.
Yay! Currently, Frank and I are having a competition to who can wear the most layers, because it's not warm in here, it has to be said.
No, well, you've got your gloves on. I've got my gloves in the bag behind us. So.
Luckily, I've got my gloves. I'm holding my hot coffee. I'm literally I'm sort of, you know when you go out where you put an auto jumble at Newark in February.
Oh, yeah.
And you've got 2,000 layers
do.
on. And you're trying to find that really important small cross piece for a classic vehicle of some description, Land Rover.
I have actually been to Newark for a car thingy, so yeah.
Well, I'll take Newark now, because Newark's very close to where I live these days.
Yeah.
The Newark Showground.
It's actually pretty decent, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cracking. 10 miles from where I live. Slightly annoying, though, that... hang on, that's a new record. We completely digressed in a minute. Anyway, so today at the Neo, it's all qualifying all the time. And we are starting with Buggy Spurt, and then we're going from... Oh, okay. I've been given a technical advice on my watch then. Then we have Buggy Sport, Buggy Inter, we have the Buggy Pro. So the pros out the Buggy, for you hardy souls who've joined us ridiculously early here.
Thank you, first of all.
Yep, thank you. Your first look at Buggy Pro is at 8:45. Your first look at Nitro Pro is at 10:50.
Those are British summertime times.
Well, it's too early to translate, but yes.
I literally cannot figure out what it is in GMT or UTC times.
At this point in the day, we normally have some people over in the States who haven't gone to bed yet.
Yeah.
So
and Australia, who are like up quite late.
No, it's the middle of the afternoon. They're having a lovely afternoon now. They'll be out there with a tinny on a Saturday.
Putting another shrimp on the barbie.
Do you know what? I actually backed off from saying that. I thought that's a little bit too stereotypical. I had shrimp on the barbie in my head. No, I'm not going to say it. It's quite bad when I'm actually kind of like doing that and no one else is involved. Anyway, so most importantly at this point, we're going to hand over to Cam, who's going to do the commentary.
Cam on comms.
Because we're going to go and do the earliest ever pit walk. Because Frank's decided that the best time to do a pit walk is at 5 minutes past 8 in the morning. I said, these people are going to
the pros are going to be in there because they're up in like an hour, less than an hour.
They're going to be asleep and they're going to be going, what on earth are you doing? And they may have had the same goose problem you had.
Could probably.
They could be sitting there sleep deprived. But to talk you through the first... I need to do a quick thing before we do that. We have received 2 more fantastic heroes.
Yes.
We have at C Lopez 999S and at Kokinaskistam.
YouTube has changed how they display those now, so it's not your desired username like Joe Blogs.
TV.
It shows up as your whatever email you signed up with, and then they tack on a bunch of numbers at the end. It's kind of weird.
Why it's so difficult.
It's very strange.
See, we still stay as RC Racing TV, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
I've noticed that Karting Live TV, when we do this, we're Karting Live TV U4726.
There you go.
And I go, where's the U4726 come from?
So you can change your display name, but your username is what shows up on the chat, which is quite annoying.
Okay.
But we have a few minutes of pit walking to do. Walking and pitting, and we're not pitting, luckily. So Nick will try to accost as many pros, Joes, and schmoes as possible. We're the schmoes, obviously. The pros are the pros. The Joes are everyone but the pros.
That'd be the one.
So we're going to record that, and then we'll play it out over the lowest qualifiers of Nitro Sport. So apologies to the folks that are driving in those, but we have to play it out at some point. So that's just when we're going to be ending up doing it. That's not a great place to have a little crash because that's the double timing line right there. Timing loop and the backup loop. Okay.
Right. I'm going to pass to Cam in a very manual way. Here you are, Cam. I'm passing to you.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you, Nick and Frank, for the introduction. We're underway in E-buggy sport, qualifying number 1, heat number 1. So we're 1:35 left to go as we get today's festivities underway. 3 rounds of qualifying coming your way live here on RCTV, and we're just waiting for the timing to boot itself back up. Let's have a look. So we've got Tom Jenkins is out in front at the moment. Currently his fastest lap of the race so far is the overall fastest lap of the race, 36.8. Let's have a look who we're following on track. Look, number is... It's the blue car, it's the Garma, it's the number 6, which is Leon Satchel. So we'll give Leon till the end of this race. There's only 40 seconds left. As we do that, he messes that up quite badly. There we go. Back on the island, that's always a good sign. Leon currently running down in 10th. There we go, so the final few seconds, they're all going to sneak through for an extra lap there. So it's still Tom Jenkins out in front. We're still with Who are we on? There we go. So everybody's coming around, finishing their last couple of laps. It's James Mulligan on top at the moment, still waiting for a couple more to finish as we watch everybody coming across the line. There we go. So it's going to be James Mulligan. Oh, and Tom Jenkins just picked two at the post, so it's going to be Tom Jenkins, sorry. Tom Jenkins is going to take this one 8 laps in 5:15.5. James Mulligan 8 laps in 5:18.4. And Carl Bradish 8 laps in 5:21.5. Don't forget throughout qualifying, if anybody wants to get a shout out for any driver, follow a car on the track, you can do so. Get yourself in the comments, and if you want priority over anybody else, don't forget you can become an RCTV hero. Not only do you get priority follow on track and shout outs, you also get some the opportunity to win some fantastic prizes.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Right then, heat number 2, E-buggy Sport, qualifying round 1. So we've got in this one, we've got Nathan Chuddy, Daniel Thorne, Matt Alcock, Michael Markram, Chris Carlisle, Jack Slasser, Mark Wilkins, Joaquin Vassaressa, Stuart Baldridge, Chris Ely, Dan Pulley, David Van Loppick, Finlay Oldfield, and Hugo Prata. They are your runners and riders in this one. So, good morning to Brian Carroll, Daniel Janeman, Curtis Stain, and Chris Love, all jumping in the comments this morning. Well, thank you for joining us, and we appreciate you being here. So we are following any of these. Pick a car, any car. Let's have a look. Well, is that the number 12 that we were following then, the white car? Pick the next car that goes over the loop. We're just waiting for everybody to get underway now. "30 seconds until this one gets underway. So we've got plenty of racing coming up. Thank you very much, DMO857471. Good afternoon from Perth, Western Australia. Thank you. Good eye. Thank you very much for joining us. This is Neoland 2026 here on RC Racing TV from Harper Adams University in the United Kingdom. There we go. So this is the first car of the day that we're going to follow properly anyway. So it's going to be car number 5. These numbers are particularly difficult to see, so we'll just put it out there now. If you do get to get a request on, this can be a little bit hard to follow. So that's car number 9, but for whatever reason he folded the number over. And car number 9 is Stuart Baldridge. As we follow Stuart round. down the straightaway into the first section. Seen some heavy crashes in that first section over the last 10 hours yesterday. As you're following through the big hole on the track. So we'll leave Lou Stewart at the end of this one, and we'll pick up whoever's behind him. First car behind him, which is going to be the car 10 of Chris Ely. Last lap round there for Chris, his fastest lap of the race so far, 36.4. Currently running in P5 at the moment. So we've had a shout out to try and follow Chris Carlisle. So we'll try and pick up Chris very shortly. I've just seen him. So we'll leave this one at the end of this lap. We'll leave Chris Ely here, and we'll pick up whoever comes next. Ignore that one. So it's going to be car number 14 of Hugo Prater, the first one of those, first car in that gaggle of cars. As we follow him round, we'll give him a lap, and then we will try and pick up Chris Carlisle for Curtis in the comments. Don't forget, if you want to get a shout out to any drivers that you know here, or you want to follow them on track, then drop in the comments and we'll try our very best. And if you're an RCTV hero, you get priority of that. So we'll leave Hugo here, and we'll try and pick up car number 5 of Chris Carlisle. And if I remember rightly, it's that blue car to the right of screen now. It's back, there we go, that's the one. There we go. So watching Chris sending that techno round. Techno. As we watching him send it through that second double round into the big jump. Get some big air through there. Round into the switchbacks. Over the double, keeping it nice and tidy through there. Into the final couple of hairpins, into the corners, into the step down. Around the final corner, across the line. And that's going to jump Chris up to P6 at the moment. So we'll give Chris, I was going to say go give Chris one more lap and we'll leave him there, but we might as well change now. He's on his roof. We'll pick the next car up over the line, which is going to be the car number 3 of Matt Alcock, the all-yellow machine. As we've got 51 seconds to go in this one. Matt, who's the man on the screen at the moment, currently running in P2. Put it today 519 flat, so just needs to start pushing a little bit, potentially. As the order changes quite a lot, so Daniel Thorne is out in front at the moment. So Matt has just put it into P2 at the moment. So we'll follow Matt for the rest of the run. 15 seconds to go. JV Goes Racing, what tyres are they using for this track condition? It's all down to the individual driver. So we have got GRP, Ogo, we've got Hot Race, we've got J Concept tyres being used. So it's a real mixed bag of tyres being used. It is not control. It's not control tyres. So plenty of choice. Obviously, Matrix tyres as well. It's very much take your pick, and whatever works for you, works for you. There we go, so as we come across the line, last couple of drivers, And it's going to be Daniel Thorne's going to take this one 9 laps in 5:09.2. Matt Alcock in second. I think Matt Alcock's still running at the moment. Potentially. No. No, all done. I think Chris Carlisle, I think, is the last one to finish. Says it's not crossed the line. There you go then. So Daniel Thorne takes his one. Matt Alcock in second. Nathan Chuddy in third. Chris Ely in fourth. Jack Slasser in fifth. Michael Markram in sixth. Chris Carlisle seventh. As we get ready for E-buggy. 2 seconds. Let's have a look at this. What's going on here? E-buggy Sport. E-buggy Inter. There we go. It's all changed over now. So E-buggy Inter. Heat number 1. So Mick Townsend, David Van Lopik, Harry Sale, Yanis Perigonakis, Sean McFarlane, Chris James, Jack Bolton Young, Sean Ward, Lewis Trafford, Russ Brown, Luke Bennett. Luke Bennett is that good. He's named him twice. Luke Bennett. On our timing screen, he's got 2 names: James Clark, Alexis Anaparakis, Yazir Mughal, and Plarman Petrov. I don't think he's running. He wasn't yesterday, but I could be mistaken. Mac_M3, thank you for joining us. He says, cheers from California. Just past midnight here. Great coverage. Awesome track setup. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, I mean, if you want to stay up all night, there is lots and lots of action coming up. So we've got 3 rounds of qualifying today, and then a round of qualifying tomorrow, and then your last chance qualifiers, and then finals get underway tomorrow afternoon. As we're just waiting for the clock to tick down, we've got 20 seconds to go. So I've just been informed that some of the drivers were running a medium bar tyre yesterday. So, like I said before, it's not a controlled tyre. You've got free choice. So, different brands are here: Matrix, Ogo, GRP, Pro Circuit, J Concepts, Hot Race. You name it, they're here. So, they're thank you to all of those that have sponsored us, sponsored the event this weekend. There we go. So we are underway. So we will pick up whoever crosses the line next. Potentially, Mr. Cameraman. There we go. We'll take the next car, that is the car, the blue car in front, which is the car number 1 of Mick Townsend. So we'll give Mick a little bit of airtime before we will leave him at the end of this lap and try and get through as many as possible. There we go, so leave Mick there. I don't know who that, I think, was that Lewis Trafford? I think it is. It's really helpful when they put numbers in the right position. So that is car, I can't tell if that's car 5 or car 6. It'd be really helpful if they put the numbers on the rear wings, because we can't read the numbers on the front of the car very well. It's usually there's a shock tower in the way, so I think that's car number 5 of Sean McFarland. I could be wrong. We'll catch him as we go round. 2 down, 3 to go as we watch him through there. It is the car number 5 of Sean McFarland. As we'll let Sean have one more lap, and then we'll pick somebody else up on the line. So as we watch Sean round into the ditch, out and out, in and out the other side. JV Goes Racing in the YouTube comments says bars would have been my fastest, would have been my guess for the fast guys. I think so, but it all depends on personal choice. Not everybody's running bar tyres. We'll pick up this blue car, which is car number 1 again, so we'll leave Mick there. We've already followed Mick. Go to the car behind, which is Chris James. So that is the car number 6. So currently, just as he drops down the order, he is currently running P7 overall. His fastest lap of the race so far, 38.3. As we follow him round. Over the double into the final section. Down the little jumps. Now, I've been told those little jumps have unsettled quite a few cars. You just want to get it just right. Going through there. So that's car number 9 there. That's Lewis Trafford. Currently running in P3. As 1:30 to go. As Lewis sends it into the RC, Answer RC banners. On the other side of that double, which is not the line that you want to be taking. But it's still not as bad as Bryn Hall yesterday, who sent it into the fence and down the back of a banner, which is definitely not what you want to be doing. As we follow Lewis round. Look at the blue and yellow body shell. It was fantastic. In that Agama machine. So we'll pick up the car behind it, the purple and yellow one. So that is Harry Sale. As far as I'm aware, a relative newcomer to 8th Off-Road. Only started doing it relatively recently. The entry list, so if you go over to Everlap's timing software, there is an entry list on there. There you go. There we go. So the pinned message now is the timing software if anybody wants to watch. As we're following Harry Sale round as time has expired. So we'll follow Harry till the end of this lap. Was running in P2 at the time. A little bit of a mistake, might drop him down a little bit down the order, but we'll watch him across. And at the moment, he's going to go top of the time in 8 laps in 5:01.5 for young Harry Sale. As Sean Ward pips him by 0.4 of a second. So Sean Ward's going to take this one. Managed to stick in a fast last lap, his fastest lap of the race. But it's Sean Ward, Harry Sale, Sean McFarland, David Van Loppet, James Clark, Chris James, Yanis Pereganis, Jack Bolton Young, Lewis Trafford, Russ Brown, Luke Bennett. Now we're still waiting on, I think that's potentially Mick Townsend that's just finishing. Yes, it is. So there we go. They are your drivers. They are your results for E-buggy Inter heat number 1. As we're going to heat 2 of E-buggy Inter. There you are. So don't forget, if you are a RCTV hero, there's lots and lots and lots of content coming your way. Ooh. That was nearly a disaster. Again. So plenty of extra RCTV content if you're an RCTV hero. And I think we're in time for a little bit more Frank.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RCTV Heroes.
There, please. There we go.
Hello again. Frank, are you going to be talking with people? Frank's very important, but I made him put his headset on. I've bullied Frank into headset wearing. Oh, right, so we are now waiting for the Inters Q2. Dave Benito, Dan Robbins, and the rest.
Seems like a decent enough day of racing. We got some sunlight coming in through the windows behind the drivers.
Ah, yes. It's
some sunlight.
Yes, because basically normal people didn't get up at 7 o'clock to set this up and didn't do a pit walk about 2 minutes ago at 8 in the morning. But there we go. Frank's obviously an early bird. You know, he's obviously an early riser, and that's it. Frank's Mr. Early. And that's normal people just living in Frank's world at the moment.
Oh, believe me, when I have a day off, I sleep in until at least 7.
Wow. This is Frank's enjoying his newfound freedom, his newfound single life. It's quite worrying. Anyway, so hello to everybody. I think I'm sure that Cam said hello to all of you on the chat. Hello to Brian Carroll, who just said Chris Travers 14. Now, interesting, Chris Travers 14. As Brian is a hero, we need to try and find Chris Travers 14. And is he
actually out on track?
Well, he is listed.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, he hasn't started yet.
There's no lap yet. There he is. He's a dark red one going down the straight. Oh, look at that. Kieran's already on him.
Purpley and white.
Purpley and white. That's it.
Yeah.
Look at the static shot. Oh, that's a much better static shot today. Excellent. So we are up and running with various cameras.
Thank you to our heroes who are. They do get priority.
No, they just got it. Look,
follow requests.
Basically, Chris said it, and we just jumped. Sorry, Brian said it, and we just jumped. That's the sort of people we are. Very much
we're a slave to our heroes.
We are slave to our heroes and slave to Linda and HR. That's the issues. So these are early starts. So it's a normal qualifying method for Nitro, where everyone gets their own sort of 5-minute block within, I think, a 7-minute run in total. So they kind of get released. You kind of all start individually when you cross the line next, and then you're all running that 5 minutes, and you finish on that buzzer. Now, in deference, of course, to electrics, where they all go 1, 2, 3, 4, and they go off in a row at the start. Weird thing is that with E-buggy, they do the same thing. When, of course, with E-buggy, they can also go 1, 2, 3, 4. But, you know, let's not confuse people. Now, this race is interesting. We've got 2 people we sort of talked to in our pit wall. We've got Dan Robbins, who I loused up an absolute perfect opportunity to go full Alan Partridge on. Because the reason I did that was because it was 8 o'clock in the morning. And we also talked to Jake Dale's dad, John Dale, who, of course, as he tells us, has taken 2 drivers to World Championship finals.
Early bird gets the worm, Nick.
No, the early bird gets his words wrong. Now, so we've got Do you think Robson White is like a low-level version of Robson Green, the actor?
Possibly.
Yeah.
You want to follow one of maybe Jake?
Yeah,
Or,
just follow somebody else, basically.
number 12 if you can spot it, but no worries if you can.
No, it's just somebody who I can actually get the number for. So just pick up somebody on start-finish queue, because I can see who it is, so I can get the number.
They're clumping, as you say.
Oh, they've clumped like endurance racers, the monkeys. There's a blue one coming. I think this actually might be...
He's on a blue one.
This might be the Dan Robin Schumacher. No, it's not. It's a Mugen, I think. Let's see who it is. Yellow wheel, so it's slow. I thought to annoy Cam.
That's what he's picked him up.
That's 12.
That's Jake Dwell.
That's Jake Dwell. He has his own targets.
So yeah, we'll be playing the pit walkout after E-buggy racing over the first couple of heats of Nitro Sport 1 and 2. So that will be coming soon. So yes, we did talk to John Dell.
Yes,
Jake's father,
and and somebody who I raced against 40 years ago, which made us both feel old. In fairness, he was several years younger than me, but even so, several years younger isn't enough to make you anything apart from old now.
All very true.
So we're doing short and sharp pit walks because Frank told me to. We talked to a couple of superstars and a couple of people in the middle and a couple of people who are just here for fun. But you don't know who the superstars we talk to are until you watch it.
Tease it, Nick.
Oh, I love, you know me. We'll talk to two of the biggest names in RC racing in Europe.
But we won't tell you who.
No. Kevin West says it's a sick track. It is a sick track, yes, it is indeed. Dave Bauman, who asked us for that, follow me. Good morning. Maybe it's time to start wrenching to get over the slacking and start prepping while watching. That's true. The only slacking here was Cam, who got up half an hour late.
He did bring food, though, so... Well, for himself.
Yeah, for himself. Cam, I feel I don't want to
Oh, here we go.
I don't want to food shame anybody.
Prepare yourself, Cam.
I don't want to food shame anybody, but I'm kind of thinking I might keep an eye on exactly his calorific intake of the day because, wow, he started. Yes, last time I saw him, he was finishing the day big, and now he started the day big as well. Tompkinson is at top, and Josh Berger is swapping for top qualifier.
Well, as we know, RC track food isn't well known for being like zero sugar monsters and Diet Cokes.
Put it this way, effectively you're running on sugar and lard, which is fine occasionally.
For a short,
the only problem is that all of Cam's other love, of course, is Mansfield Town, which means he's eating football club pies. So there we go. The good thing is at the moment he's over on the far side doing the camera, and he can't come back on me. I am literally safe from that situation. So going to the end of this one, and just waiting to finish the lap. It's going to be, I think it's going to be, it's Borgo, Josh Borgo is currently, I think Henry Tompkinson might be able to get past him. That's number 2 on the camera. That is Dan Robbins with the Schumacher. So Dan's halfway down the field, but they're all going to pop up because they're doing their last laps. And those who started late. Jake Dell 6th, Dan Robbins 7th at the moment. It was Tompkinson who got the fastest time in the end with 5:06.5. 33 minutes in. Okay, Breakfast of Champions, says Curtis Stay 9444, who we know is a personal friend of young Mr. Felton.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above, and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
and win.
Conversation there between Dan Robbins' dad and Trish from Schumacher. How are the fingers of my gloves have got wet? I don't know how. No, I see why. I've been done by a dodgy coffee cup. I've got a cold finger now. Okay, Diego Rivas-Garda, Holger Like, Dan Matteo, Lopez, Zach Edwards, Harry Wayworth, Charlie Ware, Colin Meyer, Freddie Thompson, Matthias Fink, Liam Brocklehorst, Dan Austin, Zachariah Villabia, Panagotis Tertsits, Panis, David Gibson and Donato Tradardi are in this one, which is the top group for E-buggy Inter. Cam Felton has now come back with full sugar monster and bacon sausage and egg cob for the win. Well, for the hardened arteries, possibly. DMO8547 asks, is this the same people that did Neo-buggy doing this one Neoland? No. Neo-buggy was done by a combination of Phil Mortstead from the Neo-buggy website and the DXR team building it. They carried on doing it. Obviously, Neo ran here till 2017. Then went to Spain for a year, and in 2019 it was back here, but run under the DXR banner. Should have run in 2020, it was cancelled due to COVID, and that was it. And now it's been brought back to prominence by the Buggyland people, the guys, Laura and Miguelo, who run Buggyland in Madrid and also run some events in the west and east coast of the States. This is their sojourn, and they brought it back as Neoland. Kevin West, it absolutely is where they used to run the Neo races. It's exactly the same shed and exactly the same Harper Adams University, so this is exactly what it is. And it's 2 a.m. in the morning where he's at, which is 7 hours back from us, which is sort of mountain time, isn't it? Mountain time's 7 hours, isn't it? Central time's 6 hours, yeah, from where we are, yeah. Let's go Colin Meyer, says Genesis 4768. Mark at Harding, have you had a chance to look at the Schumacher E-buggy? Unsurprisingly, I may have looked at it, but I certainly couldn't film it. It is 90% Schumacher now, not a Frankenstein car. There's only a few things they're using just because they are expensive to tool up, and they will change it into the actual Schumacher versions of those things. And the things they're using aren't key to the setup or the design of the car. They're common parts. With the number, is it number 3? Might be. Don't know. No, it's number 15. Gordon Bennett, I'm way out today. This is the 15. This is the American, one of our two Americans with Felon Grin. And that is Donato Tradardi. So next up is the first of 3 rounds of pros. The pros have been sorted out in order, so the fastest from yesterday are all in the same heat. So most of the big names are in the second and third heats. This is 14. That's David Gibson. And I'm sure he used to be called Hefty Jesus, but if it's not that David Gibson, I do apologise. A bit of a battle there. Battle Royale, as they say. We've got the camera working, haven't we? Oh, no, he's not. I don't know. His camera's moving. That's weird. Oh, I see. It's very strange. He's doing his camera work at waist level. So I look over there. He's standing up. He's doing waist level camera work. There he is, doing his waist level camera work, and he's on camera. Well, it's orange and it's purple and blue. The car he's on. Chance of me seeing the number quite low. It's the 14. There we go. Still, that's Gibson still in the 14. I made a little mistake there. Very happy about that. Okay, let's pick up somebody on the start finish. Wait a second, Kieran, I didn't see that one. Oh, this next one here, car number 3, green at the back of it. Back one, Kieran. Back one, Kieran. There we go. That's it. That one to your right. It's the green one. There we are. It's number 3. There he is, having a lovely time in the middle of that back of that pack. So that's Matteo. Daniel Matteo Lopez is why I couldn't see. It says Matteo, but it says Daniel Matteo. And I was like, who's that? Who's that? Oh, oh. So this one comes to an end. So just in their final laps. First pro heat out in a second. Pro E-buggy. So we wait for him to come in to see who's done what to where. So Freddie Thompson's got that one. Still up to finish actually. But I think they won't go past Thompson. Yeah, Thompson from where? From Matthias Fink, Zach Edwards, Colin Meyer. Okay. Ooh, Frank's on the side of the track. Look at that, Frank. Hello, Frank. You're on everything, mate, even on the graphics.
That's my Mortal Kombat thing.
Avatar thing, yeah, it's amazing. Notice I'm not on that.
We can certainly record you doing it if you want.
At MKJC37, this is very complicated. You're quite right now with the names. They're not as good as they were. It used to be like kind of like, oh, I'm so-and-so. Good morning, grannies. Fair enough. Speed Freak says, good morning, all. Great coverage. I think that's great coverage. That's much better than good morning, grannies. I mean, I don't know grandpas. Fair enough. But not I think I'm not grandpa, but I'm old enough to be one by many years.
Maybe he's talking to the 35-plus drivers who are
Could
going to
be.
be out
Yes,
after the
that's
pros.
the one. So we have Misha Widmeyer, Billy Grinley, Ben Simpson, James Pivot, Dom Nunn, Tom Pashu, Andrea Daz, Anton, Giuseppe Tosconi, Juan Miguel Martinez Gualda, Andres Mayer, we spoke to in the in the walk around, Bradley Baird, and Kevin Brunsden are your runners and riders. Good morning, says Benicio Corona. So they're all doing their warm-up laps. Timing hasn't started yet. Now we are now rolling. No, we're not. We were rolling. There we go. The lady has to count down. Sorry, I do apologise.
Oh, so the final, the clock that shows starts when the last racer crosses, I believe, right?
It says 9, 8, 7, 6 for now. It's doing a countdown from the start. I think it's a longer warm-up than I'm used to in E-buggy. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, you can see it count down.
It re-chucks it. Every time the person goes over, it resets, isn't it?
There we go.
Still at 5 minutes.
That's the last
Still
one
at 5 minutes.
to cross over.
Oh, yeah, it's counting down here. Oh,
Yeah.
Very good. Frank knows everything. Someone can look at the time. I haven't done Everlap since last October, but I think it was October was the last time I did any of this. It wasn't. August. I did Buggyland, didn't I? How can I forget Buggyland?
With these people.
How can I forget 14-hour days? I don't know. How can I forget Cam snoring in a triple bedroom room? Triple bedded room, yeah.
The joys of RC travel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although I have been in a room that squeezed in 5 and 6 people in a 2 double bed room before.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Jesus. I remember that I felt sorry for Ash because obviously I'm an old bloke, so I do some snoring. Cam does some snoring. He was like being stereo snored. He was talking about how he had to put his noise-cancelling headphones on, but they ran out after 4 hours. He woke up again. Also, his girlfriend snores, apparently. But apparently, if you roll her over, she stops. I'm not sure it's a euphemism, but... So with a bright yellow car, going round the infield, but put it full front for the big double, and then going to turn back left, and then comes back right again. We're coming up to the start-finish line. And that yellow car is car number 8 of Giuseppe Toscani.
Oh, Marcus Dirks, one of our oldest fans in the chat.
Good morning from cold Germany. It's not very warm here. Thanks, Buggyland crew, and the best of the best RC. No, he's so nice. Thanks, Marcus. Do you know what? If you think we're the best of the RC Racing TV crew, you always become a hero, Marcus, and then you get the green thing next to you, and we'd be even more excited to hear from you. Go on, become a hero. You know you want to. I must admit, on the number of world problems, this is quite low. But I had my coffee the cup was faulty, was leaking. I didn't realise it. So all the fingers of my glove, which is quite important, are now damp. So I have a damp glove finger situation.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, Misha Vidmar is unsurprisingly leading this one. Can we find Misha? He's car number 1. Should be coming in the lap soon. It'll be greenish and I think red and normally in this car.
Right, I couldn't remember what his colours are.
I think he's green and red. He should be, according to the progress bar.
There he is.
There he is. There we are. I told you green and red, didn't I?
Yes.
Number 1 down the main straight right now. We are a slick operation. Kieran above me and Cam to my right. Let's see if Cam's got the car as well. We're going to blind cut to Cam. Of course he's got the car. This is more like it.
Blind cut. Oh wow, we're getting into
Well, because I did look at the
TV production language.
Did look at the
now.
outputs. A blind cut, love.
Misha, though, let me tell you, he is a good one.
Oh, hello.
He's a good one. No, he's
nice.
They S-Works and Misha in particular provided the last hero prize winner. It's already been received. It was sent out, and I sent Misha the info, and he sent it out the same day, all packed and shipped and everything.
That's a level of efficiency I'm not used to in the RC industry.
Well, he's Austrian, isn't he? Or German.
Point, yeah.
He's one of those
He's
two.
Austrian.
So Russell Starkey, one of our heroes, winning an S-Works four-wheel drive carpet
I'd like to
buggy.
point out who was involved in that victory for him. I was the man. Actually, in fairness,
You read his name.
Yeah, because in fairness, Matt pressed the button that set the roulette wheel going, so I didn't even do that. But I did stand there and point at his name wearing a hat, which, you know, in many ways makes me the star of the show, as you know.
With the virtual graffiti, confetti going off around you.
I know, that's good because we'll clear it up afterwards.
Yeah, even better.
Okay, well, you need to let Misha go at the end of this lap. I don't know who for. Not the pink car, so let's drop back 2 after Misha goes past. Glasses up like Leclerc from number 11. No, it's like I am Leclerc. It's me, Leclerc. From Hello Hello, another reference that literally no one's going to get. This is Bradley Baird out of Ireland. Why I did an Australian accent there for out of Ireland, I have no idea. Irish Bradley. Oh, I need to tell you something. Can you remind me about something to tell you?
Yeah, Nick, just to let you know.
Yeah. After the pro heats, I've got something I need to tell you. It's not important, it's all right. I'm not pregnant or anything. But I need to remind myself that I'll forget.
Right. So you reminded yourself to ask me to remind you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marcus, rather than becoming an RCTV hero, Marcus has decided we're going to drink a beer in Madrid. Now, there's an issue with that. is that I'm not in Madrid.
Ah.
We have an absolute... For the first time, I will not be the commentator on the European Championship. Well, the first time since 2000 and... Actually, the first time since we've been doing it live. Absolutely. First time we did it live was in Fairing, I think in 2012. And it's always been me. Dan Bloomfield won. It will not be me.
I remember that one. I was a camera operator for that one. That was a really good race.
It will not be me. I think it was against Rothan, wasn't it? He was very young. It will be somebody else who will be our main commentator for the European Championships. And I'm not sure when we're doing the announcement who it is.
Perhaps if Matt were listening, maybe he could tell us.
Well, I don't want to preempt this because I think it might. People go, "Ooh, really?" So Vidmar did get that one by 6 seconds. Remember that time? 5:10, 5:20.6. Just good morning to everyone who's tuned in. It's still stupidly early. It's even 9 o'clock in the UK. Oh, Mark is being sweet. He's gone, oh no, because he thinks because I'm not commentating. He doesn't know who he's commentating though, so it's fine. So they go, oh no, they go, oh yes.
It's not Snowbirds early, let me just say.
Well, no, Snowbirds never stops, is it?
Yeah.
Snowbirds is it? I think Snowbirds is 22 hours, not 24. No, I think Snowbirds is 24 hours. 2IC used to be 22 hours, I think.
I couldn't handle that.
No, 2IC was 20 hours.
Not even
from
in my
6 at night.
prime of I'm racing 6 days a week. I wouldn't be able to do that.
It was from 6. It was from 6 in the morning to 2 in the morning. Was 2IC. Snowbirds was 24 hours because they officially shut at like 2 or 3, but then it was 4 hours of open practice.
Yeah, wild.
Interesting. Okay, this is the second one, and it has Andrea Trevisan in 1, Jorn Neumann in 2, Clement Boda in 3, Lewis Jones in 4, David Todd. It was quite a lot of people in this one. 5 is David Todd, Phelan Gwynn is in 6, Brian Baudo is 7, Hugo Ibanez is 8, Johnny Skidmore is 9, Oscar Baudo is 10, Ryan Majubi is 11, and Graham Sloppy Allslop, who we also speak to in the pit walk, which I did too early, is number 12.
Got a red sloppy.
Yeah.
Is that Ronafak who stopped out on track?
Ronafak isn't in this. It'll be Clement Boda.
Then it's Boda, number 3.
Is he stopped?
No. He stopped. He must have been twiddling his.
He's getting some space. That's all.
Twiddling his.
He wants some space.
Controller.
Twiddling his twiddles. Yes.
It's always worrying when you see that.
Oh look, someone turning up on time. Amazing. Morning, Ash. Ash has turned up, so all the girls can turn off their BTS highlight reels and start waiting for Ash to be around. Let me say, if this was in the Philippines,
they have a new song.
If this was in the Philippines, we'd be being mobbed. Very popular in the Philippines, Ash. I mean, in fact, he's getting on a bit now, so perhaps he's lost that. Perhaps he's lost that allure in some ways. But normally he'd have been all over it. So this is the second one. That's car 3. No, it's not car 3, because that's not Clement Boda. Who is that? I don't know why I'm misreading car 3 song. Right, so we can put the car over the line now, which is car number, missed it. But maybe 8. There he goes, in the red and the blue. Oh, it is 8, isn't it? I think that's who even is. I think that's the 8. Let's find out. No, it's the 9. That's the 9 of Johnny Skidmore. So it's Johnny Skidmore with the X-ray. Oh, and Johnny's going to win the first replay. There we go. First replay of the day to Johnny Skidmore. Just grip roll. Bit of bad luck there, to be honest. He's got Ryan Majubi behind him. In the white car. Okay, let's stop for a bit. Let's drop back 2. Don't take the white car, take the second one behind that, which is the 6. And that is Phelan Gwynn. Oh, he's got numbers on his car now because he was quite number shy yesterday. So Phelan Gwynn from the United States. One of 2 American drivers here this year. I can't help feeling there's going to be a lot more next year. And this event already is penciled in for next year, by the way.
I'm hoping we do. It's make it a proper, true international race.
Well, it's managed to get virtually all bar about 3 or 4 of the European top racers, and it's and you know, if you build it, they will come, and they did come, and they'll have a lot more coming later.
Remember when this used to be regarded as the indoor worlds?
It did. It was, and in many ways it was. Oh, that didn't work. That worked. Press the wrong button. It's amazing, isn't it?
And we had Ryan Lutz joining us yesterday in the chat.
On the chat to point out he won in 2019, which I'd forgotten really.
Which is amazing.
I couldn't remember who won in 2019, and Ryan sent a message with his hand up saying I did. Which is fair enough. Cam's got the whole of the second part of the track, actually. I left it on Cam there to see what the camera looked like. He's got the whole second part of the track. Not brilliantly. He's got a little bit of... not him, by the way. It's the position of the camera. Which apparently, Cam turned up to me yesterday, and he said, whoever set that camera up is an idiot. And he was talking to the idiot, so that was impressive.
Nice.
But in fairness, though, Cam uses the camera unlike any... And I've worked with a lot of cameramen, including in F1. Don't like to talk about it.
Oh, no.
Was
Michael Schumacher on the camera?
Let's wait a couple for the next one, please. Let's wait one more, and it's now this one here, the 5 with the white side pods. That is David Todd, the young Spaniard, former European B champion. Now, Cam operates the camera unlike any professional camera. He operates at waist level. Most people have it high, but he's got it around by his waist. So I don't think I should be accused of not setting a camera up when he's got a weird camera setting environment to himself. So I refuse to take responsibility. Okay, let David go and pick the next one. And that is the 10 of Oscar Baldo. Brother of Brian Baldo. I know other facts about him, but I thought I'd start with that one. Spaniard, obviously. X-ray chassis. And, of course, the Baldos are the owners of the Redovan track near Alicante in Spain, where the World Championship has been held twice and the European Championship twice. And more properly, the Neo 18 was held there. The one Neo, which took one of 2 Neos that didn't take place in this shed. The other one was somewhere in Belgium. I don't know where that was, the first one ever. If anyone went to that first one in Belgium and tell me where it was, that'd be great. I'm guessing Belgium. I don't think it was anywhere else in the Low Countries. And Frank massacres the microphone. Oh no, yeah, I'm the top one. Okay, so we've got Oscar. We've got 25 seconds to go. Fee's leading this one with only just though. He's got 3/10 on Andrea Trevisan. David Todd just behind him. Oscar we're with is down several seconds off, unfortunately. So they're about to start, they're about to finish. I think we'll take Oscar over the line, and that'll be it for this second heat. The third heat obviously has all the big names in it. They'll roll in. There's Craig Drescher putting the headset on. So we've got to wait to get over the line.
Craigie D's.
Yeah, okay. We have to wait for him to get over the line. Fastest lap to 31.4 by Fee a while ago. So Trevisan's done a reasonable last lap. It's going to be a real close one. Fee's going to need a good lap to win this one, and he's had a good lap to win that one, and he's won it by about a second, give or take. The rest of the field streaks over the line. Lewis Jones picks up 4th. Tony Skidmore's finished on a 9. Hugo Jimenez is our last finisher. So we end up with Phelan Gwyn wins this one, Trevisan 2nd, Todd 3rd, Jones 4th, and you can read the rest because I'm looking at something else. Yes, another video short not featuring me. Quick quiz: who in this heat, which is heat 2, is it called that? I've missed that question. MKJC3740. I don't know who in heat 2 is called that German guy. Maybe me. Brian Carroll saying hello to Fee. He was there. Good morning, says Jane Icon 7748. It feels nostalgic to watch Neo race during Easter. It does feel nostalgic, but no, it's not nostalgia. It's true. It's now. It's happening. It's a fact. Let's go, Johnny, said Steve Chandler. Okay, so it's Davide Ongaro, David Ronifer, Mattia Polito, Adrian Parente, Marcus Caredup, Daniel Parente, Eric Like, Juan Carlos Canas, Elliot Boots, Robert Battle, Birkin Kilich, and Una Hatton, which basically could be a European Championship final. So, you know, these are the people who are here, and it is a full raft, with a possible exception of a couple of Italians. Of all the top racers in Europe. So I can maybe think of Ricky Burton and Marco Barufalo, really, but if I've forgotten anybody else, it's Una Hatton there.
You see Robert
there, still cat weaseling his beard. There's Elliot. There's John. Well, they're all there really, right at the end. Adrian Parente at the far end. Daniel Parente at the far end. Sorry, not Adrian. It's Daniel Parente. Ooh, great smell of cooking meat. So this is the warm-up side of it. Who will be the first person to qualify first? Oh, they're doing coming in again business. It's a bit more professional, isn't it? Let's come in the pits. Have a bit of a look around. There's Pierre Ronafalk. There's Russians out there again doing more teamwork. That's a very slow roll off there. Oh.
Is that Ongaro?
It's Ongaro. He's waiting for space.
He's got tons of space.
He wants tons of space. He's trying to do a 5-minute qualifier. Okay, so he hasn't started yet. But Mr. Ongaro coming underneath our other camera now in the yellow.
But
But what?
the time has started counting down.
Yes, but he hasn't crossed the line yet. I don't know. Anyway, here we go.
We'll see if the clock resets.
I don't think he's 22 seconds behind everyone else. There goes ping. No. Right, so off goes Davide Ongaro on his first lap. Is he on both cameras? He certainly blinking flip is. So waist tight cam. It's cam on the cam, isn't it? Which is slightly confusing. So Davide, don't forget, this is his first big international win back in 2017 when he was 16 apparently. So he's 25 this year.
31-2, wow.
He's gone off fast by about 0.2 faster than anybody else. He's already catching somebody up. Steve Chandler was supposed to be here racing. Let's hold there and get somebody else. Go back the holding position. And the next car is a massive gap. Here comes. He's got himself an area. The next car is the 7 machine, and that belongs to Eric Like, who is the surprise package, to be honest, of this event so far. The young Anglo-Dane. He obviously full support from Nemo with the Agama. He's been way up on both Nitro and Electric. One of these kids who's has some exponential spurt from being quite good to suddenly towards the front of what's going on. So he completes another lap where he's currently scored around the top mark with Mattia Polito. So yes, so Steve Chandler is a friend of the show as such. He was supposed to be there, but weekend before he's burst his L5 disc in his spine.
Wow.
Ow! Ow! Had to pull out. I think wow. Ouch. So major injury there is the reason that SJ Chandler's not around. Ow!
Have we had any other drivers in the 30s?
I'm not sure. Next car, please. Hold on. And it's the white number 3, which is Mattia Polito. Is Polito unassociated now? No, he's not. I've got that misread his... I misread the sticker on the side of his car. He's going very well. think he is. I think he's gone team associated. I thought certainly it must be this year, or I'm horribly out of date with chassis team, everything else.
S-Works.
S-Works. I thought it wasn't that. I thought I misread it. S-Works. Thank you, everybody. 45 seconds that people are going to go, it's S-Works. I thought it wasn't associated. Just go blue and white. People need to have different colours in their stickers, or give us a list. So please, this is Ronafalt, who is scored first by quite a way, actually. Oh, no, it's not, because Ongara's gone here. So now they've all completed 6 laps. It's Ongara, Ronafalt, Kerat, Polito, Kilic, Like, Hatton, Boots, Parente, Canas is still struggling. Really struggling, Canas, at the moment. Okay, next one, which is car numero 4. And that is the car of Adrian Parente. It's Adrian. I don't need to be on the phone right now. We've got other things to do. So, last few seconds. We'll let Adrian go. We'll get one more, I think, by the end of the race. So just let Adrian go. And we'll take whoever's after him. And the answer is, it's car number 8 or 9. I think it's Elliot. I think he's got his numbers on the wrong way. I don't know why. I think it's okay. There's another reason I thought he said 8 on the nose, which says 9 on the wings. That's fine. Garo now has a 3-second lead. He's not really making this particularly competitive. Long, long way away. Canas still struggling. And a few seconds ago, give another lap for Elliot because we've got a few seconds to run. It's the final bell, and it's been a bit of a demonstration run for Davide at the moment. There's a snap back there from Boots as he comes to finish his last lap. Oh, you don't want to do that in your last lap. A few seconds gone there. Now, interestingly, Carup's had a bad one. Carup's had, I missed these out about 4 laps ago. So Carup's out. And we have Polito, Hatton and Birkin-Killett. Let's wait for them to all roll through because it's going to take a while. And that is the end of the Electric Pros. Ongara's won this. Oh, it's got a bit closer at the end. Only won it by a second and a half. It was 3 seconds away. Polito just behind. And I'm going to pass you over to Frank.
Okay, yes. So we are sending Nick out into the battleground. And we're going to collect a certain Mr. Davide Ongaro. So apologies for a little bit of a changeover. So we're just waiting for him to appear on our camera. Nick and he's taking his time coming off the stand. I don't think he knows he needs to. He's going to be interviewed. You can see him to the extreme. He's just gone off the extreme left of the screen. But yeah, very fast run. I think he had a 30.8. Very, very fast lap for Ongaro, and some slow laps sort of after that in the middle bit, but came through in the end. Where's he gone? He's already gone out to Marshall. He's already gone out to Marshall. I think we've missed him. I don't think the race director told him that he had to marshal. So So yeah, unfortunately, we were. This is the glories of live television. Angaro's already marshalling, and the next race is already going. So even though I've spoken with the race director, he didn't tell Angaro. He didn't tell Angaro to come out, and we will talk with him though. We will find out what's happening and how his race went. Maybe we'll get him in here. Yes, when I spoke with the race director, that's what I told him to do. No, he didn't. So, Anyway, we'll get him back, and maybe we'll talk to him on comms.
I do love when a plan doesn't come together.
Yes.
There's a lot. What I loved most was Ash looking lost trying to find him.
Yeah.
Oh, where is he? Also, the great line is, why am I wrangling him? Because he's the only person there.
Yeah. Yeah, we know where he is.
Oh, he's come back again. Look, he's back now.
No.
Here we go. Okay.
Should we go get him? Should we go get him? Okay. Okay, we're doing this then. We love it. We love it. You love it. Okay, so hopefully this all works. And we'll be going to him.
I mean, in Italy we are 1 hour more.
Yeah,
so
it's fine.
Not bad.
Davide, well, that's a great way to start the morning, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, car was good. We leave the same setup of yesterday, but I think at the end was a bit too soft on the shocks. So we will change that for the second one, and hopefully we'll go well.
So is that because the track's dried out a bit now? It's changing?
Yeah. The track gained more grip, so we need to adjust a little bit the shock package. But yeah, I mean, compared to yesterday with when Miguel watered the track, today is way more grip, so yes.
Now, we're running two classes. You're running the E-buggy and the Nitro. How much of your learnings from the E-buggy can you put on the Nitro car and vice versa?
For sure it's a lot, because I think like on lap times it's not different, so the driving style is a bit different, okay, but the feeling on the car are same. So I mean, what I change on the E-buggy, I always change on Nitro too here. So yeah, we will see. I will change shock package for Nitro and see what happens.
Great stuff. Thanks for the video, Angaro. Your top qualifier, E-buggy Pro, round 1, Neo-buggy, Neoland 2020. Anyway, you know what we're doing. It was an interview. He turned up. Marvellous. Bye.
All right, that was our round 1 TQ man, Davide Angaro. And amazing job for him. I mean, was it expected? Who expected it? Who expected Angaro to be on pole after round 1? And Nick is back.
This is what we need, self-wrangling drivers. He self-wrangled himself to wrangle himself in a self-wrangling way.
I wonder, was he told up the top? I don't know. He knows for next time.
He rushed out over that way.
Because in marshalling point 1, remember yesterday, Elliot Boots was in marshalling point 1.
I just wondered whether he perhaps thought he needed to go to the toilet. I wasn't sure. But there's no toilets over there, so it's not going to happen. Did that actually work, though? It's a question because I couldn't see.
Yes, because the sound was going out. No one has said, where is sound? And I think it all worked.
There we go.
So,
it was a little bit, it was a bit more, yes. Anyways, we've got a pit walk coming up in a few minutes, haven't we? We've done it.
Yeah.
It's going out in a few minutes.
Yes. And then we'll have some food.
Well, in Cam's case, his second bit of food, and he's already had
second breakfast. Second breakfast, 11Z's.
It's going to be
lunch, tea, high tea.
What a lovely track, says somebody who can't see. Alentin, no glasses.
Phil Hogarth.
You see, that is one of the big things that's changed since 2019, last time we were here. In 2019, I didn't need glasses. And now, 7 years on, I am old age blind. What can you do?
Old age blind.
David Viduri, live in full effect in the Neo-buggy land, Clash of Titans. Excited. Oh my God, he's giving me the intro. Right, David Viduri's giving us an intro line, okay? He's a trucker from, he's a truck driver up in the US. He goes, live in full effect for the Neo-buggy land 1/8 RC Clash of Titans. We're excited to bring you a thrilling day of qualifying.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Pretty good.
I'm auditioning to get a job at NBC.
It's pretty close to my monster truck announcer voice.
Tara Ivanen. Tara, hello, Tara.
Oh, yeah.
Go, Una, go. I think go, Una, goo, Hutton. Oh, it's an unpleasant cool breeze here. Anyway, so thanks for joining us. After the excitement of a driver actually. Do you know what? I don't want to. The only other time I remember a driver coming back deliberately to do an interview. It's a long time ago. I may have told this story before, but it always sounds like a name drop when I say it. So, do you remember Olivier Parnis won the 1996 Monaco Grand Prix?
You mentioned him, yes.
Crazy situation. Well, in 1997, they wanted me to go and interview him for a VT piece. So I was outside the, I think it was Ligier motorhome, and I said, Olivia, can we have a chat with you at 1 o'clock when it was? It was after qualifying, so it would have been at 3 in those days. So we have a chat with you at 3 o'clock. We went, yeah, sure, no problem at all. Anyway, so I was there at 3 o'clock. No sign of Olivier. Hung around as you do. They were giving me coffee, hung around half an hour, and about 3:45, I saw him running back into the paddock because he realised he'd forgotten to talk to us. He was actually going out to play some golf, and he suddenly thought, "Oh, hang on a second, no, I meant to talk to you," and that was it.
I can imagine golf courses in the Monaco area must be astronomically expensive.
Just not really, just in Nice, and they've got helicopters, and they're doing.
Oh yeah, you got helicopters, sure, yeah.
They're racing drivers. Anyway, so he actually came back. And he'd gone because he wouldn't. I mean, literally, it was like a 3-minute interview, and it wasn't very good because it was the first year of doing it. So, Phil Hoggart says, "We woo our new Scotty replacement." Who's the new Scotty replacement, Phil? Because I've been doing this for 20 years now. Not new.
Yeah, Scotty hasn't done Neo.
I've never ever. Scotty has done Neo.
Oh, sorry.
When Live RC did it for a couple of years in the 2010-ish, 11, something like that. No, Scotty has done, I think, 3 Neos. I think. I can't remember how many it was. When Phil wasn't convinced of our ability to live stream. Oh, Phil. Think we've proven we can live stream now. We've managed to make all the mistakes. Oh, you say Scotty replacement. Well, could be. Tables could be turning. So that was the E-buggy over 35 Q1 Heat 1. It will be E-buggy 35Q Heat 2. And then it will be the pit walk. What's your opinion on the shock layout of the new N2? Why do you think they went all JQ? The American accent. Thanks, Phil. I could do the whole thing in American accent. People get very annoyed very quickly. Obviously, to do a full Scotty, you've got to go, and we're going to go racing on the sound of the tone. Can't do it. He's too good. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously working well. Eric Lyke has been going very, very well with it, so it's all working. So just waiting for the second of the over 35. So it's got Jorn Neumann, who was so far ahead of everyone yesterday. Darren Wilby, Zacharias Villiers. There's a couple of overage interlopers. Interlopers. They're not overage, they're the correct age, that's why they're allowed to interlope. Jorn Neumann in the E-buggy, and we've got Lee in the Nitro buggy over 35. I think there's a couple more than 35 in the Nitro, but yeah. So yes, the Agama once again eschewing shock towers and going for a different sort of layout. It's an issue. Steve says if it works, it works. I suppose all these buggies are very similar. Well, but the point about it is, it's been development by multiple chassis engineers now for 40 years. Certainly since about 2000 when we got more modern designs and more modern grip and everything else, and reliability started being less of a concern, and you can start pushing the envelope of performance. It's a good point. But, eventually, as in all motorsport, if you start with an open regulation set, someone will find something that works, something better than others, and people will copy it, and things begin to become more homogeneous. You look at F1, they're all looking a bit different at the moment. They'll all look when these rules, regulations end, hopefully soon, they'll all look much more similar because someone will have found a design that works better than others. Oh, David's giving me another one. Here we go. I'm going to do like a National Geographic one. Okay. As the driver come to grips with the morning's track conditions, we ask ourselves, who will be the champions of the day? All bets are on as we continue to build towards Sunday's main finals. David, you made a bit of a mistake there because it's Monday's the main finals. There are finals on Saturday.
We get caught out with that constantly.
Yeah,
so
there are finals on Sunday, in fairness, but the actual main finals on Monday. We've got 2 days of finals. It's like, because there's 3 10-minute legs to all the E-buggy races. The kind of feel it's going to be less intense the next couple of days. It's very intense today. It's just bang, 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 bang all the way for 12 hours of coverage. I think it'll be less intense moving on. Because there will be some gaps, I think.
Oh,
what are you doing about?
Couldn't power your way out of that one.
It's a purple car, the purple car with the... well done. You've won yourself a replay. I said, wasn't sure there. I was a bit fat finger on it and slapped me. Hello, Alf. Oh.
Just caught perfectly, like both of them in the...
Yeah, that happens quite a bit.
Puzzle piece of rear wing.
Yes. There's a big rocket there.
So just to remind everybody, after this race, we'll be playing in another legendary pit walk.
It's all right. It's quite early.
Well, you did have your first coffee in hand, so hopefully
which I didn't realise was leaking on my glove. You're Neumann already ahead by about half a lap on the second place man. Racing instant. Oh, it certainly was. Who are we with? With that white car? Oh no, with the orange, yellow wheels. Oh, Cam's gone yellow wheel crazy again. Oh, no. This is a little bit scrappy, this one, isn't it? That is the one car we're actually with. That is your Neumann, who is a country mile ahead of everybody. His best lap is about 2 seconds faster than anybody else's. And he's 7 seconds ahead after 3 laps. So Jorn could probably park the car for a lap and still win.
That's crazy.
No longer with S-Works, of course.
He's with Work.
WIRC. There used to be WRC until they got sued by the World Rally Championship.
I imagine a single season desist letter.
Yeah.
Or letter of intent or whatever you call it in Europe.
Please can you follow car 10, Neil Burdess? Well, I see Nick 5694. If you were an RCTV hero, we would have to follow him. Hello from Sweden, says Linus Fredriksson. Have a nice weekend, thank you. We haven't got anyone else to follow at the moment, so I don't know where car 10 is. How long we got? We've got enough time, I suppose.
Towards the end of the lap, somewhere.
Sorry, Leclerc. I lift my glass up again to look out the window.
Here,
12,
Cam,
7,
I think he's picked him up. I think Cam has picked him up.
Yeah, it's 10. There we are. That is car number 10. Of now you owe us now Nick, you owe us a hero. You need to become a hero.
Or at least pop over and buy us a coffee or something.
Yeah, or perhaps, I don't know if you're a sports masseur, give Frank a massage.
Wouldn't mind.
See? You wouldn't mind. Neumann now ahead by 14 seconds. It's exciting, isn't it? Do you think that... How far ahead do you think your Neumann will get? Will he get half a minute ahead of the field? I don't think he will. We're running out of time, aren't we? He's going to get about 20 seconds ahead in the end. David, holy cow, we're in for a brutal amount of laps through the Monday's finals. Oh, look at that, man brought me more coffee. Ah, Nick Brown's in this one. Mr. Hot Race Tires, Nicola Moroni carrying on 4th. From the 40th spot, Nicola Moroni runs 4th. Thank you. Nicola Moroni. Good morning to Monster Fox, one of our fantastic heroes.
All the best people are RCTV heroes.
Jane Icon, hot take. You shouldn't be allowed to run 35 class if you run the pro class. Don't know. You're over 35. I mean, I'll tell you what I do think. It shouldn't be 35 plus. I think it should be 40 plus. Because I don't think I think at 40 you're probably definitely beginning to go on the down low a little bit.
It's one of those things, like Dave Spasha, when he races, he's in the 40 plus, but he's a multiple world champion.
Yeah, but he's not at that level anymore.
No, but people...
Bjorn Neumann is still it was recently signed as a major works driver for a new chassis manufacturer.
Yeah.
And was a world champion only 2 years ago. 3 years ago.
World Cup champion.
No, he won the world championship in what, eighth?
GT8.
Yeah, but he won it in both of them. He won the real one and the World Cup.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that as well. That's how I know. I got corrected on that one. What seems to be the tyre choice? Sahara clay. Don't know, SJ, but it is definitely clay tyres.
Yeah. Okay, so once we see the results,
why is your Neumann in eighth?
No idea. Maybe he lost the lap or something.
How the heck is he eighth? How's that happened?
Ageism? I don't know.
He appears to be eighth. It doesn't make any sense at all. Also, why is it 35 plus and not 40 plus? Because it's down to...
there's one of our heroes in 10th position, number 15, Joe Chu.
It's down to Buggyland to choose the classes and the Neoland as it is.
Okay.
I don't understand why your Neumann has scored in eighth, sorry.
We'll figure that out while we play out our pit walk for day 2, recorded just literally moments ago.
Oh, we're back on it, Frank. I've been waiting here for 17 hours since the last one. Look, I've even put gloves and got a cup of coffee. Can I just say, Frank, why are we doing a pit walk at 8 in the morning? I'm not awake. No one's awake. There's no awake. There's no awake. Look, there's people here. Ben. I feel like Alan Partridge. Dan. Now, Dan. I have had a little bit of a word with your sort of boss that you may or may not be driving some secret cars. Is that true?
May or may not be true.
So it is true, basically. Dan is the pilot of the Schumacher prototype for the 8th E-buggy, which I've heard you've had quite a bit of input to. Is that right?
Yeah, I've done a lot of testing with it and just running it and just general running, really.
So how come you, who is normally an on-road racer, has turned up here to do 8th buggy with a special secret prototype car when all the top works drivers are off doing something else?
It's mainly just to keep it as a sort of like a exercise for us and learn things about the car rather than go here and try and show it to everyone. It's a sort of work.
So how are you finding your Neo experience? Obviously, say you're not normally a three-dimensional racer. How are you finding it?
It's a very good track. I love the track, the big jumps and stuff like that. But it's quite a challenge for me because it's dirt and it's going to be slippery versus like my normal tarmac and carpet racing. So it's quite a good challenge, but I'm loving it so far.
Great stuff. Thanks, Dan.
Thank you.
Now, I completely ruined that joke there because actually his name is Dan, and Dan was the Alan Partridge figure. But my brain, because it's 8 o'clock in the morning, Frank, wasn't working. Now, most important part of the day, say hello to a dog.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello, my love. How are you? What's his name?
Her name is Nova.
Oh, hello, baby. How are you? Now, I had to ask a question because my daughter-in-law, she has a very barky dachshund. Is she exceptionally barky like all other miniature dachshunds?
No, she will bark, but she isn't a barky dachshund. She's a pretty chill. She probably won't like you and bark at your neck, but...
Well, she's just showing good taste more than anything else. Do you have anything to say?
No.
So I was going to ask her how she found the conditions, what she thought of the...
As long as she's got a bed, she's absolutely fine. Bed and food.
Bed. Do you know what? Isn't that the same for all of us? Bed and food, really, that's all we need. It's a meander. This is a random meandering. No, not this time, Jim. You got yesterday, not going again. Let's go and say hello to a very, very old friend of mine. Another man who's now... John, I'm going to talk to you now. I'm sorry. So, basically... Hello, John. How are you? I was thinking back. I think it's now just about 40 years we've known each other. Mid-80s, I think.
It's sad, really,
yes, it is quite sad.
And do you still love me?
Of course it's so. Do you still have the batteries I sold you?
No.
Now, of course, you are doing the thing that... There's two things that happen when men get old in hobbies. They either spend way too much to recapture their youth, or they use their own youth, which you've done with your son, Jake. So what's it like being a dad? Because obviously you had to look after Lee for all those years, and now you have to look after... What's the difference between looking after a professional racer and a teenager?
I'll tell you what, I've taken John Hazelwood and Lee to 2 world finals, and that was pretty intense. Nervous at the time, but it compares to nothing to see my son achieve what he wants to achieve. It's a different level. I'm really proud of what we did with the other guys, but seeing Jake race, it really is something special to be able to do it with him.
And how old is Jake now?
He's just turned 14.
So this is the make or break period, because I think we're actually seeing one of the drivers on the track out there, which is one of the Light brothers. They suddenly get it, don't they? Suddenly they get it at some point. Is he at the point of suddenly getting it, or still the point of being cajoled around the track?
When you say make and break, I mean, the whole thing about this is having fun, and we try and keep it at a good level. Other people take it to an extreme level. We're trying to still have fun as father and son and learn stuff like that. I think he's at the point within the next 2 years where it's going to click a bit more. We set goals. We try and achieve a goal that is realistic. And if you can achieve that, then sometimes the disappointment is not so great. He wants to be world champion, without a doubt. And that's great, but he's also a bit realistic in what he can achieve. Last year he won the 13 championships in the BRCA. That was a great tick in the box. And we just keep moving forward. This year, if he can achieve a semi-final at Nationals, that would be fantastic.
And what is the target for this weekend?
He's running the interclass for both. If he can make an A final, that would be brilliant. I think we struggled a bit yesterday. It's his first time in this type of track, but we made good progress.
Great stuff. Thanks, John. Good luck to Jake as well, who is third generation after Alan, of course, who was been the head of the BRCA. Morning, Trish. I've already talked to your boy. Won't give any secrets away. We've trained him well.
Oh, he's pretty good, isn't he?
Good at keeping secrets. Hang on a second. The man with a charger. It's young Birkin. Birkin, how are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Good. Quick question. Your dad. Someone's missing. Where is he?
My brother? Yeah, he's home.
Why is he not? Why is he not enjoying 4 days in a freezing cold shed?
I mean, he was racing for 8 weeks straight, and I think he just makes himself some holiday, and I guess he enjoys it now.
Is it easier or more difficult to race when you're just on your own rather than as a team?
I mean, it's always easier if we are 2 drivers and we have double setup, trying, blah, blah, blah. But my dad is doing a good job. My car is getting better and better each run. I wasn't happy with my Eco yesterday, but we tried some stuff on Nitro. Now I'm P5 in the seating, and now we do it in the Eco as well.
How are you finding this track? I mean, it is a unique situation within Europe. Anyway, you have nothing else like that here. You enjoy this turning up, no practice, off you go.
I mean, it's weird. I like the location and everything, but it's when I was 11, everyone was using just soft long wear from AKA, and now we just drive and use clay, and it's super weird, but it's so much fun. So when did you first come here? Because I take it you were here for 2019. Were you here for 2017 as well? Or were you too young then? I think my first time was when I was 7. So,
wow.
Because when Burak was...
Which was over a year ago.
Yeah, when Burak was 9, he already did this semis here. I don't know, it was Neo 15, 16, 14. I don't remember, I was too small.
Yeah. Well, best of luck and enjoy that. Both. 30, yeah, you need to improve the E-buggy. Yeah. 13.
11.
Ah, wrong number, okay. Well, please get the right number. We've had a problem with the wrong numbers on cars all yesterday. Birkin Kilic there. Let's have a Mian. Where should we go next? I'm going to go random. This man looks random enough. He's got an Opel shirt on. He's eating a sausage burger.
Sausage and egg butty.
So,
morning, Frank. Morning, Nick.
Hello, sir. And your name is to the camera?
Neil Badass.
So, Neil, as a normal racer, are you covering up? Thought for a second you were covering up secrets.
Damien Whittle's colours.
Yeah.
Fast colours. Right. Damien Whittle's colours, mate. That's it.
I was slightly concerned there, but the first thing he did was try and cover the car up. That you had some secret parts of some sort. So, how are you enjoying your Neo experience?
Awesome, mate. Track is absolutely superb. Can't ask for anything better.
And are you a veteran of the previous DXR Neo world, or is your first?
Yeah, no. 2009, 2010.
Oh, so this?
Yeah.
So it's a real comeback after 16 years.
Yeah.
And anything, those things you learned back in the 2000s, anything of any use whatsoever now?
Drive slower.
Yeah.
Drive slower, don't crash. There you go.
That is great advice. Anyway, thanks, man. So let's have I can see walking down here. I feel it's maybe an exciting time. I see somebody we know. Juan Carlos, how are you?
Good, thank you.
It's very nice. Well, happy 2026. I got the impression yesterday you were finding it a bit hard. Was it a bit difficult yesterday?
Yeah, we tried to find a little bit more grip yesterday. We changed some things for today, and let's see if the track have also a little bit more grip. But yeah, happy to be there again. I think the track is super nice. Also, the surface is super good.
And did the track change a lot during the day?
Yesterday is getting grip step by step, and I think today we'll get more grip.
So you're going out with. So what you've changed is are you still working? Are you working on tyres still, or have you just now moved to the actual car setup?
Yeah, now I moved car setup because yesterday all day we tried tires. Finally we got it, and let's see what happened today.
Best luck, thanks, Juan Carlos Canas. I think one of the pre-race favourites. Let's be honest now. I'm reticent, Frank, to go down to the potential fire risk of every single lipo in the world, but I shall meander this way. And have a look at this looks like a team waiting to get ready. Hello, team waiting to get ready. Who are you?
Theresa Meyer.
Andreas Meyer.
Andreas! Do you know what, Andreas? I have commentated on you, I think, for 15 years. It's to the point now where I actually know your body show. You literally do every event we cover, which is amazing. Where does this Neo track rank in your favourite events? How much?
Please.
Is this one of Andres' favourite events?
Was ist der favorite event?
Eigentlich der European Championship, also der IFMA Championship is for me immer the best event of the year. Also this year in Madrid bei Buggyland, it was a good event.
Excellent. Well, good luck to you, both of you. Please make sure you get the seat. That's not good. 9, 10. No. Make one number. That's Andreas Meyer, one of the regulars. Let's go and have a quick word with, if I can. Sloppy. There we are. Now, I have to ask you a question.
Ask me.
How are you feeling being dressed in red after so many years in a completely different colour?
Well, in all fairness, I don't look at mirror, so I can't tell there's any difference.
In fairness, I wouldn't either.
Exactly.
In fairness, I don't either at my age. So, I mean, you were probably the person who drove the HB chassis for the longest. Yes. I mean, and then you switched obviously to S-Works. I mean, was it these days? Is that a major switch, or is it just a case of they're all very similar, all very good?
To be honest, most of the cars these days feel very similar. I tested a handful of cars. There were lots of people that wanted me.
Well, there we go.
To be fair, Answer RC and Pete, HB, S-Works, it were an easy transition. Pete wanted to keep me on board, so I thought that was the easiest solution and a very good solution.
And how are you finding this week? We've had a day of practice. How are you finding this particular version of the Neo track?
To be fair, I think they've done an awesome job. No blind spots, easy to drive, easy to learn. It's going to be a good race.
No, I think you've done all the Neos, haven't you? I was trying to think of people who've done more Neos than me, and I came up with you and Kevin. I had this kind of sense of deja vu, and you might remember that the track was very similar to one of the old ones, like 9 or 10, but I couldn't remember which one it was.
No, I don't know which one it was, but it could be a carbon copy.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me, it's just my old age. Cheers, mate.
No problem.
Cheers, mate. Let's have a. Hang on. I've been called with time. I've been called by time. Frank has called me on time. I can't believe it. Okay, right. That is our little meander round today. There'll be another meander round tomorrow. Another meander round on Sunday, which we've made by Monday. Sorry. Oh, I forgot this back on Monday. I'm going to go away and drink the rest of this coffee and try and warm up again. I'm going to ask Frank again. Why are we doing this at 8 o'clock in the morning, Frank?
And we're back. So we hope you enjoyed that pit walk. Another morning pit walk. We'll have some very specific time to do it tomorrow, but we won't be able to play it in until, slightly later in the day, maybe around the 10 o'clock hour. But yeah, some good chats there. And like we said, we talked to some pros, we talked to some Joes, and it was us, the schmoes, that were going around and talking with everybody. So, yeah. Of course, very, very little amount of time to actually play it in, so we do apologize if anyone was trying to catch someone in these first 2 Nitro Sport heats. But yeah, there's no lunch breaks or anything. We just run straight through the day, 12 hours straight of Nitro and electric buggy action here at the Neoland race 2026. And I say that because we are planning to do, well, everyone involved in the organization is planning to come back for next year. So all fingers crossed and toes and eyes and everything that we're going to have a Neoland 27, which will be pretty cool. So, running at the top of this one with 4 minutes remaining is Mansfield Spider Pulley Davies. Hugon? Huguenot. Is that Huguenot? And then we got Richie Opasic. I think that's another one of our heroes. Callimachus, Hooper, Lewington, Bryn Hall, who hit the outer wall of the shed here yesterday and got literally lost for about a minute during the seating practice. Trafford, Lewington. Well, you can. The names are moving around quite a bit, so it's kind of pointless to just name them off in order that they are. But there you go. So Nick and most of the team are enjoying their first breakfast of the day. And as soon as we are sustained with some nice warm food from the burger van and the food tent outside, very nice victuals provided for us throughout the day. We have to decide what kind of burger we're going to have later on. If anyone has any suggestions, just pop them in the live chat. We'll happily read off your suggestions. If you do have any follow requests, go ahead and throw them in there as well. However, only RCTV heroes are going to get priority requests. So if you're not a hero and you suggest, oh, can you follow car 10? But a hero pops in and goes, you need to follow car 1, please. What happened there, Cam? We are going to follow the hero request first, so just keep that in mind. Just one of the many, many benefits of being an RCTV hero, along with merch discounts and, of course, our awesome member-only videos covering quite the big spread of RC hobby and RC racing in general. So I think Nick is ready to speak. He's turning himself up.
I am turning myself on. You can go back to your breakfast. Did you do this or not?
I haven't. I mentioned about the following, but I haven't responded to anyone specific.
Marvellous. Okay, so I think we picked up from Hi Steve. It should be 55 plus. I think you're right for older people. I agree. Can you see Clement Boa and Noah Ben Mohammed? We can't see Noah Ben Mohammed because he's not actually here, Jessica. He wasn't yesterday. So I think he's not made the trip for some reason. Yep, we were saying we call it track. Well, where's S-Works based out? I'm pretty sure S-Works is based out of Austria. It could be Germany. Or the German-speaking part of Switzerland. When are the pros out? They are out in some time ahead. They are out at in about an hour. They're about an hour. How much would it cost to get started in Nitro? Wow. That's not really a question for me because I haven't bought a car for a while. I haven't used a car for a while, in fact. Somebody on the chat needs to tell you how much it would cost. Obviously, you need to know where you are. I assume you're either in the UK or the US, but you might be anywhere in Europe. David is an In-N-Out burger. You know what? Everyone told me about In-N-Out burgers, In-N-Out burgers. And I had an In-N-Out burger in, I want to say Austin. And it was all right. It was a good burger, but it wasn't like a life-changing experience that I expected. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, it was no, you're wrong. It was not a bad burger. It was a better burger than you get at a number of the chains. But I was expecting something that was going to, make love to my taste buds, and it didn't really. All right, so if you're English, then how much does it cost to get set up then? If I wanted to buy a Nitro setup with a top chassis, I don't know. Well, average kit brand new is 600. Then you need the servos, you need the electronics package, you need some tyres. Engine obviously is quite important. I forgot that one. Ah, good. 006 is telling you how much it has to be. I need to grow up with an In-N-Out burger. I'm not saying they're not good burgers. I just thought they were like, I was waiting for something. I think I had animal style or something. I don't know. I suppose I need to rephrase. I think if you talk about a burger chain rather than some of the more specialists. We've got some like in the UK now. I'm sure you've got in America as well. We have these like specialist burger places which are halfway house in a restaurant in a chain. They're very good as well. Oh, this has come in with a this is dramatic and controversial. Kaiser Soze 9259. In-N-Out is the most overrated burger place in the world, and their fries are terrible. Gosh, this could start a fight. This could start a cross-state war within America. Now, Five Guys burgers, yep, they're very good. Smash Burger's very good. Quite expensive though, Smash Burger, but they're very good in the UK. 006 best to go to the club. Drivers with a decent kit to sell. Yeah, 006 is giving 006 in between this conversation about burgers. 006 is giving some excellent advice. But burgers are important, to be honest. Because realistically, let's narrow it down, okay? You're not going to buy many RC cars in your life, but you are going to buy an awful lot of burgers. So perhaps we should talk about burgers more than we talk about RC cars. I don't know. Just out there. A new lettuce burger. Well, it's made of lettuce. Or just lettuce is... It sounds awful. Can't be as bad as the McPlant. Okay, we've now got an absolute burger expert, and I know this because I've seen him eating millions of the things. Cam says Archie's is a better burger than anything else, but you only really find them in the northwest of the UK, mainly around Manchester. Yeah, so there are these little specialist chains in the UK, and I'm sure they're all the same in the States. Well, they do some good stuff. I say Smash Burger does some very good burgers. They are a bit expensive, I think, for a burger. Let's go, says Benny Corona for Nitro Sport Q3. Chris Ely. Amongst the racers, Darren Molt, Marcus Pavlov, Vaniel Axia from Malta, Craig Russell, Michael Shorey, James Kerrin, Tony Davis, Tristan Dongman, Finley Oldfield, AJ Leo, William Turley, Willie Perez, and Stuart Baldridge, which are your racers. Nick, what's your favourite burger? It's a very good question, actually. That is a good question. I think, best race venue burger, who knows? Because that will depend, because they can turn up on one week and be great, and then next week the burgers are not as good. I mean, the burgers here are okay. There is a problem with burgers in Britain in general, and it's actually why burgers in America, and I'm going to tell you this right now, burgers in America are better than burgers in Britain. And the reason for that is that due to health and safety regulations in the UK, you have to really, 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 really cook them. The best you can probably get is a medium well. They're always very heavily cooked in the UK, just for health and safety. I don't agree with it. I'm prepared to take the risk myself. They are charred. They are overcooked, and I'm a rare burger eater. So when you go to the US, of course, there's no such regulation. You have them as rare as you like.
How do we get to this?
It's important.
I've just put my headphones on.
And I was at Sebring a couple of years ago, and I made a terrible mistake. So I've been. It was the first event I did after COVID. So I've been stuck in the UK for about a year and a half, and I wanted a burger that wasn't completely charcoaled like they always are in the UK. So I went over the road to a very good grill place that was at a hotel in Sebring, and I said I would like my burger rare. Now I kind of forgot that rare in America is a bit different from rare in the UK. and basically it was lightly brown steak tartare, which was a little bit too rare for me, and I kind of ate the outside. I kind of balked a little bit at the middle bit. But yeah, so I think I'd have to say, and this is going to be controversial, this has nothing to do with the beef, that burgers in America are better than burgers in the UK. So, you know, just because I don't overcook them. Of the UK, I would probably say the nicest burger I have had would be a smash burger or possibly a Five Guys.
I'm Five Guys through and through.
The good thing about Five Guys is they just throw all those chips. They don't quite priced well, but you do get all the chips for the next 3 weeks stuck in the bag. That's the fries for the Americans.
Some of the Five Guys locations have stopped doing that, by the way.
Why?
They don't put in as much because of costs.
I think it's more because they get told off by the food police.
Possible. I don't know. But some locations have stopped. I don't know whether it's UK or US. A buggy has just gone past with a grey wing.
A grey wing?
Yeah, I've never seen a grey wing.
It sounds like sounds like a paint mistake. He got his tin out, and he put the wrong lid on it, and it was grey.
Possible. I think it was a hard plastic wing as well. He's just about to come in front of us or towards us off of the pit jump.
Oh, he is. Is it grey or is it just dirty clear?
Oh yeah, he's crashed into the cage.
Dirty clear. There it's
just
yeah. You know what that is? He's given it a very light coat of black paint.
No, that one's Lexan. The one I'm looking at.
Oh, okay. That is great because he's given it a single light coat of grey paint because he wants to see
he's
it.
Just about to. He nearly flipped over. He's about to come in front of us underneath us.
You say it's a grey plastic when you're telling them.
To the right. To the right. That one.
Oh yeah.
This one.
Number 3 has a grey plastic wing. He's painted that though. That's a deliberate move from Marcos Pavlo. And we have to say why.
I mean, maybe just to give us something to talk about. Because I mean, we are talking about it for about a minute.
Fair enough. He has attracted attention. Although there are actually, Jane, there are no Timo antennas in this one. I have seen a few Timo antennas.
The lightsabers.
Wow. They kind of get more popular, more visible as it gets darker. To be honest.
Weirdly, Elliott Boots, like one of the biggest pro drivers in Europe.
Yeah,
running one.
Well, you know. Can we come and watch? Yes, you can, Alexander Jehola Jones. Yeah, you come in, it's free.
Pop down, it's free.
Pop down to the Harper Adams University. It's absolutely free. There is food and drink on site. Parking is, you need to park a little bit away. You might have to walk 100 yards. And it is absolutely fine. Not overly sure exactly what Frankie Nonos is on about at the moment, to be honest. I don't even know what horse he is.
I think he's just being a bit of a bleep.
Well, you know what we can do about people like that? There we go, you see? Anyone ever watch Aquatine Hunger Force?
Oh, nice, yes.
Oh, this is...
I mean,
Davey, you now need to speak to our resident American, Frank McKinney, because I have never even heard of Aquatine Hunger Force. What was Aquatine Hunger Force?
Well, it's a cartoon. I don't know if it's still going. I'm not a huge fan. I am a fan of what I've seen. I haven't watched I'm not like a super nerd about it, but it is just a goofy 2000s, 2010s era comedy Adult Swim cartoon.
Right. So and is it about mermaids and mermen who are trying to get some fish?
It's literally about a group of fast food items. Like there's a shake.
Oh right, I see.
There's a
bag of fries.
Literally a bag of fries. And I can't remember the name.
Is it funnier than the very unfunny Sausage Party?
Oh yes.
Sausage Party. Who
I didn't even see that because I knew it would be bad.
It was lazy. It's actually quite a clever concept, but it was just lazy. Right? I mean, Seth Rogen is the laziest writing multi-millionaire in America.
Well, he's famously a massive pothead, so he probably wrote it like, "Oh, this would be great. It's a great pothead movie."
But someone commissioned it and made it
because he's Seth Rogen.
Yeah, but he's not funny. I must admit, the one thing I do struggle with on American culture is I don't get this obsession with pot. This whole pot thing, this whole pot jokes, this whole everything's about pot. I mean, I absolutely don't get it.
Yeah, but
I don't understand why it's such a big thing.
Gen X and the younger boomers grew up on Cheech and Chong movies.
Yeah, that's me.
And then that's
me.
become. I know.
And I don't get it.
In America.
But I don't get it.
There's a certain culture of people who grew up on
But
Cheech and Chong movies.
just because you smoke some weed doesn't make you funny.
I'm not saying.
No, it doesn't.
You're arguing with me.
No, I'm arguing with the world. I'm arguing with the world.
You're arguing with Hollywood, which
you
is.
see it again and again and again, and it's just not amusing.
I mean, you have to be in an altered state of mind to like properly find it funny, I suppose. You know, like when you're out in a night out with some mates and everyone's drunk. And,
Zing says I'm 40 and I smoke weed. I don't care if anyone smokes. I have no issue with anybody doing whatever they want to do if it's, you know, if it's paid for and obtained legally and no one's been hurt getting it. Don't care. If you want to do it, that's fine.
As long
no
as you
issue.
Help, as long as you help packing up after the work
Exactly.
is done.
I don't. What I'm saying is, I don't mind. I mean, I have no issue with pot or anything like that. The issue I have is having it being told that it's very funny when people are stoned on film, because it's not. Recreational weed, no issue.
It's you know, it's a subjective thing. Oh, here's our first. We have a green lightsaber out.
Not the first one. I mean, that was earlier.
Well, the first one I've seen today. Is there a second one? You know, if Pecco was here, he would definitely be running a green one.
Well, you say that. The thing is, I have a script, and NZRCA, so that New Zealand RCA, is not happy. I don't know what the RCA. Obviously, I don't know what New Zealand RCA is. Well, I'll take you to court, maybe. Again, I don't care what you do in your private life, but I don't want to. It's funny. I drive worse on pod.
Well, color me surprised.
Given the fact that you are deliberately taking what is basically a sedative and a relaxant, it's not massively surprising. Unless, of course, you are a very uptight driver, in which case it might help. That's a brilliant still, by the way.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
That's the first frame of the
nightmare
of the clip. Speaking of clip, I need to.
Yeah, you talk. I'll do it.
Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, the top three.
We need to follow car 6.
Yeah, car 6 Cam. I'll see if we can spot where.
Because Jane's asking, and she's a hero.
Is that live? That's not. Is that running?
Haven't started yet.
Oh, okay. I was going to try and see where they are on track. Someone's got a Micho Vidmeyer tribute paint scheme. I think we're on car 6 now. One of these gaggle of cars out there. One of them doesn't have numbers on the wing, which is not helpful. This is Group 4 of Nitro Sports. So car 6 is, who is that? Einert. Oh, we do have the names. Kim Winona Einert.
Kim Einert. No, Kim Einert.
So leading everyone around is the number 14 car of Morel. Leon Morel from the UK. Jordan Young running second from the UK. Top, 6 cars are from the UK. Then we have a couple of Germans. We have one of the Greek racers here in 8th position at the minute. Fastest lap so far, 35.387. It's a far cry from Ongaro's fastest lap of 30.8, I think it was. Super fast. I think your Neumann's fastest lap was like a 32, something like that, in his 35 plus run. So jumping up into third is Collier. Quickly knocked down by Morel, Box, Hessam, Turlin. Very Brit-heavy heat, this one. This is the fourth group of Nitro Sport. The fastest group of Nitro Sport is out next. And then we're into the intermediate racers. 4 groups of them. The so-called, well, more skilled racers. So I think the drivers, when they registered, they kind of pre-selected where they were going to be in sport, which according to the information from Neoland, is more for the beginner and inexperienced racers. There's a few older drivers in this one as well, but most of them are in the plus 35 group. So there are 2 green lightsabers going around. They're almost together on track, actually. You can see them there, like, nicely. I mean, you know, in the haze, you can see that's a far end of the track where that TKR and Answer RC section are. Very, very easy to see. So I'm curious if we're going to start seeing those like done along the front edges of the racing wings, the rear wings, or maybe 2 along the sides of the cars. Very easy to do. Now they're almost together, the 2 green lightsabers. Okay, there. The one, who's that? Let me try and see who these are. Just got to wait for him to come in front of. So it's the car 12 being chased by the car 2, who's just gone upside down. So car 12 is Stamatis Stringaris, and the car 2 of Matty Box. So he's leading, actually, so that's no wonder why. But he did have a big mistake at the end, have to get marshaled. So he's going to have a pretty slow lap time this last time around. Matty Box just taken over from the top spot by Liam Morel and Matt Locke. And that is time. So that was Nitro Sports Group 4. One more group of Nitro Sport, the fastest drivers of Nitro Sport, coming out on track next. They're already warmed up. See them coming in into the shed from outside. There's a warm-up area outside of the...
Can you do 2 at once? Can you do 2 at once? No.
There's a Nitro warm-up table and area outside, and the drivers come in as we're looking at the stand, come in from the right side, and then the ones who have just finished will be coming off of the stand to the left.
Okay, important question for you from David Dury. Frank, are you a Jedi or a Sith?
Ooh. Well, I've always had a thing for the Sith.
I'm leaving that one there. Fuzz Freak 1967, which I assume means it's 1967. Who knows? Don't want to. Before we hear from Fuzz Freak, we need to hear from you again, Frank.
What's up?
We haven't got enough heroes today so far.
Ah, yes.
I need more heroes, and the only way I can get more heroes is by telling you what you get if you are a hero. Is that the best one for that? Do you think?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Be a hero, because we are short, and I'm seeing Linda on Tuesday.
If you love what we do and want to support us, Join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above, and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
I'm not Greek, let's put my name wrong.
This is one of our heroes. He's one of our long-term heroes, and look at what he gave us.
Chewy,
sugar.
Yeah, well, because that's what we need, obviously. Thank you, Steve.
Oh my goodness.
Steve, our pick. Thank you very much indeed.
Awesome.
It is unbelievable. FuzzFreak9667 is waiting for me to read out his comment. Said, Cam's going for his 4,000th calorie of the day. I miss beefier shock shafts. Well, you know, we all have our own ways. These 3.5mm ones get bent so easily. All that bumping and grinding that happened in that cluster a minute ago, probably that could be, you could read half of this and think it was a completely different thing on the television, couldn't you? A minute ago, probably there were some bent shafts for those fellas. I think Fuzz Freak may well have written that with that in mind.
There's all that bumping and grinding.
A bent shaft. That antenna light shows off 0.1 of every second. It certainly does. Well, it means we can see the cars. The sun's out outside. Be so good to mark one. It's first, second, and third with glow sabers. You're absolutely right. JV Goes Racing adds, I've got $5 on Tyrone Tessman winning this weekend.
Tyrone Tessman?
Oh, Ty Tessman. Yeah, Ty. Ty's very retired. At 26, whatever it is. Retired, married, living on a farm. Colin Gasser, let go, says Benny Corona. Probably something in the previous race whilst we were talking about something else. Are they saucing tyres? No, but they are saucing the burgers.
Absolutely not allowed to sauce the tyres. I think.
Well, David says they are doing, but I don't think they are.
I think they said you'll be kicked out if you're found to be saucing tyres.
Yeah, they kicked somebody out for a fight, didn't they?
Something about that.
Someone got kicked out yesterday, having a fight in the car park last night. Last night before.
It's a bit unfortunate.
Well, no, it's the right thing to do. You can't go around having fisticuffs with people, can you?
No.
Very naughty, isn't it, Cam?
This is a civilization.
Fisticuffs with people. It's not. Yes. Yeah. Obviously, he's a Mansfield fan. He's always at the centre of trouble. Sometimes there's 3 or 4 of them saying a word like "no, go naughty you." Ty's not Amish. He's a Christian. He's not Amish. I don't think the Amish would allow RC car racing, really.
Well,
breaks all of their tenets of sticking to the 18th century.
But some of them do use cell phones and lights and stuff.
Yeah,
like
I was saying
it's really weird.
There's a kind of like as in all religions, you've got the really strict ones who like it's horses and no running water, and the ones where basically it says you just wear a hat on Sunday, but everything else is the same.
Yeah,
and everything in between.
And the beard, obviously the beard.
The beard, yeah,
the chin beard.
But, you know, the Pennsylvania Amish, isn't it? I think
and Dutch Amish.
Do you know what? I actually think the whole Amish thing is just because they like those little horse and buggies. They're just like horse fans, and they get off and putting up a barn in a day.
That's the coolest. I was going to say that's the coolest thing. Literally, like an army of them come.
But how?
Then they assemble a barn.
This is the question I have for you,
or
right?
Build someone's house.
Right. This is the question I have for you. Okay. We all know about the barn thing, yeah?
Yeah.
How many barns do you need to build? Because a decently built barn is going to last you 100 years. It is. I mean, there's barns out there
at least.
So right. So, and how many barns does any community need? 3?
This is where we've all become subject to the whims of social media.
Ah.
The most impressive thing to see is a gigantic barn being built in a single day
by lots of merry beards.
But they're also building houses and smaller sheds and stuff like that in much shorter time frames.
Yep.
So
I still
think
you
see like dozens of people come, and there's a couple hundred people by manpower alone, without a crane or anything like that, assembling a barn with all the trusses and everything.
And that's how they do the pyramids.
Yeah. But they also do like
but-
massive big family
but let's-
meals and all that
but-
all during the day.
Yes, in fairness, but the point I'm saying is I reckon that in their entire lifetime, every Amish person probably only builds one barn. But we're on the impression that every Sunday they're off building a barn.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, hello everybody. Tuesday, let's build a barn.
Yeah,
Wednesday,
exactly.
oh, I can't do it Wednesday. I'm already building a barn. Can you do next Thursday? Oh, well, it depends because Gideon's barn might need building. How many barns have you built this week? Well, just the 6. Oh, you slacker. That's the point. I would like to know, and this is if we obviously we aren't going to have any Amish people watching us because they can't unless they're super new Amish.
We can make up any story we like about them because they're not watching.
I'm not having a go at the Amish. I would like to know if anybody here knows. First of all, have any of you ever built an Amish barn? Secondly, do any of you know how many barns an Amish man / woman will build in their lifetime? I think it's one.
I'm sure some millennials on ChatGPT right now asking some ill-informed website how many barns have been built in the last year.
Personally, I think there's an element here where we are not being told. Just saying. I feel very much that there is. Whose is that?
Oh, it's his.
I'm just saying that there's a conspiracy about barn building.
Now it's a conspiracy.
Also, I'd like to point out I can build a shed. I don't need 35 Amish people to help me. I built a shed on my own.
Well, okay.
I couldn't build a house, obviously.
Because there's housing standards.
No, because it would fall down again.
Yeah, because the lack of housing standards.
Lack of housing ability.
I am going to go off and have a little natural break. If Cam,
How are you?
If Cam
How
wants
are
to hop on
you?
the thing, that's fine. If he doesn't, that's fine. But I will come back later.
Right, back to this race, which is the top heat of Nitro Sport. And Kieran Cox and Nathan Chuddy are alternating the lead in this. Who's on camera?
Ash.
No, I meant which car's on camera, not who's pointing the camera. Honestly, that's kind of a 13. I can read that.
Yeah.
That is Matt Alcock. We'll leave that one there. Okay, drop back one, Ash, to the number 2. And that is our alternating leader, Nathan Chuddy from Le Bon France, who's actually he's in second place, actually. He's 6 seconds behind Kieran Cox. Still quite a lot of burger information going on. Cam's now on the mic, and he is a man who's, despite his youthful appearance, has had many a burger.
I have. And I'm going to pitch in on this one, and I feel like I'm going to defend myself on something in a minute.
What about your breakfast?
No, my camera operated.
Your breakfast.
So the burger, the Americans, one of very few things that they do better than the British is
I
burgers.
just said that.
Literally, there's not many things that the Americans do better, but burgers is one of them.
I can think of one thing they do better than us, but I probably can't say it online.
Yes. And then defending my camera position, that camera is not very nice to operate.
I'm just saying it's weird. I'm not saying your camera shots are great. There's nothing wrong with the pictures they produce.
Thank you.
It's the weirdest position ever. I've never seen anyone have a camera at stomach level.
The zoom ring that you twist to zoom in and out is a bit stiff, but it's also metal, so you can't grip it very well. So the higher up it is, the more difficult it is to use.
I will not in any way say. Looks odd, and you did say to me yesterday, whoever set up that camera is an idiot, and that idiot was me.
Because it may or may not have just the tripod may not have just been flapping around.
No, I don't know that. Well, it's interesting actually because it was flopping around. I then anchored it down even more, so I assume it's moved, but.
Well, it's not moving now because I've taped it on.
I will take your advice. In fairness, that it may have been too high for you, but you're 6 foot as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too high. I'm 6 foot.
It's the camera, just a shoddy
Shocking.
camera. Shoddy camera.
So Kieran Cox won that one. The 9.5.15. We now move to the inter class, of which there are 3, and then we hit the 4. Sorry, it's 4 intros. Inters. And then we have the pros. So the pros are on in 38 minutes is the answer when the pros are.
There we go. I've got something else that's the British are better at than Americans.
Right.
Building RC cars.
Are they?
Yeah, I'd say Schumacher are quite good.
Well, there's only one British firm. You've got America, you've got Associated, they're American.
Meh.
Techno, aren't they? Techno-American, aren't they? Yeah, Techno-American.
Yeah.
So they've got 2. We've got, in Europe, X-Ray.
All right, the Europeans are better
And
than...
you've got S-Works. And I'm going to forget people now because I'm going,
the Garma.
The Garma are... I don't know where that's built, really. That's developed in the UK. Americans are better than the British in 8-scale racing. Yes, they are. But are Americans better than the Europeans in 8-scale racing? Because that's a more obvious comparison of size of countries and size of area.
Well, the 2 current champions of the world. One's Italian and one's Danish.
Yeah, I think the Techno is better. Well, I may well be. X-Ray use Chinesium. Well, they don't because
they definitely don't.
No, because it's made in. They actually make the stuff in
Slovakia.
Slovakia.
Using Swiss.
They made that Swiss Steel 7606 is completely made up by Uri. I think it's brilliant marketing, but it's totally made up by Uri.
But if anybody in the comments ever gets a chance to go to the Hoodie Arena in Slovakia, please, please, please do the factory tour. It is fantastic.
I've been there many, many times. Many, many, many times. I've never done the factory tour.
Oh, you have to.
I've been taken round to bits of the factory and meeting rooms, that sort of stuff, but I've never actually done the whole look at our machines tour.
The factory tour is very good.
I did a Schumacher factory tour years ago. When they used to make a lot more of their stuff, when they had both the units rather than one.
At least we've gone back onto RC chat and not burgers.
Sorry.
Now. Yeah.
When we started this, obviously we started RCTV in 2006. 20 years this year. And at that point, you mentioned Schumacher being a top manufacturer of racing vehicles. They were in a completely different place. They pivoted in the early 2000s to Bashers and RTRs. And they had a selection of RTRs, mostly Nitro, which they were bringing in sort of almost assembled form, and they're making some of the parts as well. So there's some stuff coming in, and they had people on an assembly line building these RTRs. And then I think Robin decided to make a change again, and I think it started off with a re-release of the Cat, I think, in four-wheel drive format, and then followed by the GT12 and the 12th car and the two-wheel drive, and then suddenly they're doing everything. Very successful. In fairness, they always ran the touring car, the MI, but it was outdated for a while. Because when touring cars started, they were the Axis, the 2000, they were at the front of it, and they kind of lost the plot competitive-wise for a few years. And they came back with the MI3, which was on the Euros. I think that was in 6, maybe in 7, and then they suddenly they re-pivoted again back to racing vehicles. And now they are obviously one of the major manufacturers of racing vehicles, and they've won a couple of world championships and that sort of thing. But
I'll say elsewhere on YouTube, I think there's a RCTV video from the past. There's in-depth interviews with Robin Schumacher.
I did the Cecil Schumacher one.
There is actually a fantastic chat between Tom Cockrell and Cecil Schumacher from MKGP. It's somewhere on the
Cecil's
YouTube.
90 now.
But there was a fantastic chat talking about Schumacher and how they're going forward, and spoke a little bit about the 8th, I think, as well.
Well, who knows? Are you sure it's Cecil? We got Robin Schumacher talking about that.
No, definitely Cecil. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I think Tom had both of them on at MKGP.
I know Cecil still does. When Cecil handed the reins of Schumacher over to Robin, he became the preeminent expert on pre-war, pre-selector gearboxes. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Nope. I'm 26, Nick.
It doesn't mean you need to be thick.
Wow.
Well, you can learn about everything. You can learn about all those sort of things on YouTube. So pre-selector gearboxes were kind of a halfway house between manual and automatic, not semi-automatic. So basically, you had a car in a gear. You then chose what next. You said, "I'll have that gear next." So it's in second. So no, I'll need third next. I think. So you put it into third, and then it didn't do anything. When you press the clutch, it turned it into third.
Oh, okay.
And remember, this is before synchro. Do you know what a synchro mesh gearbox is?
No.
This is before synchro mesh gearboxes. So, gear changes, you had to match speeds and you did other launched gears and that sort of thing. So he was the expert, and he probably still is, in pre-war, pre-selected gearboxes. So all sorts of people with very expensive, because the only expensive cars pre-war had a pre-selected gearbox, would come and move with him. Now, I know you have, like all of us, we have a couple of hours in our beds at night here. I suggest you look up pre-selected gearboxes. Literally at this point, Cam's looking at me like going, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try and sleep despite the sound of geese. In regards to my shock shaft, this is a Mugen. They're Europe as well. No, Mugen is Mugen Europe or is it Mugen Japanese?
I think it's a mixture.
Mugen Japanese, as is Kyosho, of course.
Yeah.
In regards to my shock shafts, thank you, Fast Freak 967, for bringing us back up. I actually was really on target there with Schumacher. They just get bent so easily anymore. Someone just bumps into you, they get bent. It's very frustrating. Years ago, the man here has got a major issue with bent shafts. Oh, 0. I say, excellent news. Did you see the alloy manufacturing at... what
do they outsource that?
That's Huddy. This looks like a lot like VRC Pro. Yep, at the hammer, we think it's very similar to one of the early Neo. It's like a 9, a 7, an 8 or a 9 or a 10. Viduri's asking you a question, which I think might be right up your street. Might not, I don't know actually. Cam, that's you. Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings?
Harry Potter.
I'm too old for Harry Potter. I had to see all the films. I saw all the films with my kids. That's how old I am. In fairness, I thought it was all right. I've seen a lot. Yeah, you must be. Have you got that point yet? Where you taking your kid to the cinema? You see some terrible films when you take your kid to the cinema.
Zootropolis 2 was quite good. That was my most recent.
I remember going to Jungle Book 2. That was terrible. Sort of
yeah, it's because the second one's never as good as the first one.
My Little Pony film. You're like, oh god.
I remember my dad took me and my younger sister to see the Hannah Montana movie years ago.
You must have loved that.
No, I only went because FOMO. Well, she was going, so I was like, well, I want to come as well. You're going to the cinema. Why wouldn't I want to come?
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Weird thing was he was 29. Mugen is USA design, getting old now. It's USA. The Mugen buggy might be. They've had new touring cars.
Mugen's a weird mishmash of Asian and... I think it's just an amalgamation of everyone at this point.
Never amalgamate everyone. That sounds like a recipe for disaster, to be honest. So we're with this... I haven't even looked at the screen yet. Oh, that's not the track. I haven't even looked at the screen yet of these 4 interheats.
William Paul was out in front.
Do you know William Paul?
Yes. He's our race director at Endor, just outside of Nottingham, near IKEA.
They're all over the place, HMC are. These are people who've self-identified as intermediate. Whether they actually are intermediate, who knows? Or whether they should have been in sport is the question. But they have self-identified as intermediate, and then there is going to be quite a spread of talents, to be honest. I don't believe we've heard from Frank for a while.
We haven't.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Now, I know you probably all ignored that because it was an advert, but Frank's hand action. Well, I'm going to play it again, and I want you to watch Frank's hands. It is amazing. He is doing some unbelievable hand modelling. The movement of his hand are amazing. It is quite, frankly, the best hand action. So we'll watch it again, but watch Frank's hands.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Isn't that amazing? He should be on QVC. His hand action is unbelievable. It's a single take as well. It's the whole thing in one go. It's like, honestly, if you work for a shopping channel, you need a man to present things very handsy. It's Frank.
It's Frank. JB Goes Racing saying, I liked the lighting.
He'd like the lighting in the advert, fair enough. Not his hands, he has a hand double for stunts, yes. Well, I mean, it could be. It's a good point there. We have insured his hands for what they're worth, £8.12. Nick, Monty Python or 007 Gold, Monty Python. Monty Python invented the whole genre of the comedy. It's really interesting. You actually watch the whole episode, not just the highlight, not the parrot sketch highlight situation. If you watch all the episodes of Monty Python, from back in 69 and 70, it's amazing how much their stuff doesn't work. But it's amazing how much their stuff laid the foundations for everything that came after it. And they are literally trying stuff out and experimenting and pushing and changing boundaries as they go, minute by minute. That's what happens. So there we are.
I think I have seen Monty Python, but I think they were all on the UK Gold channel. Basically anything old.
Anything old is on UK Gold.
It's on UK Gold.
Here we go. Who will be the winner of the second heat of Inter? Rightly pointed out that they were slower than the fast people in sport. No reseed, no, because they're in different classes, Zing Zing. We just saw the fastest people who'd entered themselves into the sport class, and now we're seeing people who've entered themselves into the Inter class.
So when it comes to the end of qualifying and we're going to finals, you can bump up within your own category, but you cannot bump between categories. So if you win A main in the buggy Inter, you cannot bump into the bottom of Pro.
Right.
So you can move within your own category. So if you win the bottom heat, bottom final,
right,
you can keep bumping, but as soon as you get to the top of your category, you can't go any further.
Right. Yeah, it's true.
So all the reseeding's already been done, but yes, as soon as you enter yourself for Sport Intra, you're stuck there. So I feel like there's potentially some sandbagging been done in the sport category. Put them say, I'll go a little bit less because I'll win this, and be like, instead of coming last in the Inters. Zing Zing NZ says, looks like a great track, consistent as. Yeah, the track conditions I don't think have really changed at all. Not sure if they watered it last night. They did the night before. There's no real ruts or breakages breaking up on the track. It's all staying rather consistent over the last 24 hours that we've been running. 2:40 to go, and it's William Venables out in front. So car number 7 of Will Venables. Let's try and we'll do Will a solid and see if we can pick him up on the track. There's a red car coming straight underneath us down the main straight. Thank you very much, Ash. Great work.
Thank you very much for being Ash.
RCTV's very own William Venables out in front.
Our very own RCTV William Venables is currently in first place in this heat. Mayor's Monk, people thinking they're better they are and joining Inters. That's exactly the answer.
Yep.
Some people have joined both. I'm not sure the maximum number of classes you could enter. I think it may only have been 3, but
I think there was some that you definitely couldn't do
2
because they overlap.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure because I think
I don't know anyone who's in more than 2, but I might be wrong.
I think we've seen some people double stacking.
There's people who are in 2 events, yes, but I don't know if anyone's in more than 2.
Yeah.
I need to know.
There's been some 35 plus Nitro and then some in the sport category. There's a mixed bag. I agree, the over 35s, it should be more than over 35.
50.
Yeah?
102.
Some geriatric e-buggying. So 1 minute to go, still on. William Venables is out in front. He's stretching that lead to Tiana Craddock. She's currently running in P2. She just overtakes, but we'll watch well as he goes around. Should jump back to the top. And he does, and he's going to get 2 more laps in. 34. Yet to break that 33-second barrier is Will Venables. He's fastest lap of 34 flat. Oh, 20 seconds to go now. We've got heat number 2 of the Inter, so we've got heat 3 and then heat 4, and then the top boys are back out.
Ages.
Just under 20 minutes time.
20 minutes? I can't wait that long. It's too exciting. I can't wait 20 minutes.
I think William Venables has had an issue here. He has flamed out.
Oh, he's run out. Oh, and it was going
No. No, he's done.
Oh,
no, it's all gone wrong.
Poor life.
No.
Life. He's got a head torch on, so I'm not that's a bit iffy for a start.
And that's going to hand the win to Tiana
It's not a
Craddock.
head torch, it's head camera. He's filming his own. Wow. Do you know what that actually looks like? His dog's been shot. It's not that he's run out of fuel or had a problem a lap from the end. A study in depression. Tihanna next to him.
Well, that's disappointing for young Venables.
Tihanna completing the race. Will tries to sneak off so you won't see him. Dan Robbins with the Schumacher prototype thing is in 3rd. No, the Nitro buggy is a lot more of a prototype than the E-buggy. Looking cash now, hand in his pocket, Venables. Hat was backwards.
That's disappointing.
What can you do?
There we go.
Looked like he was going to win.
First attempt.
Wasn't 10th. He was 10th. He was 10th. Who told you he wasn't 10th?
You said he wasn't.
Zing Zing New Zealand said double entry, hang on, is a huge handicap to others. Well, makes it hard to sit down. Who single entry. When we host Asian Buggy Champs in New Zealand, international drivers can enter 40 plus and Open Pro. Hang on. International drivers can enter 40 plus and Open. Pro Open is everyone, as 60 and 90 drivers show.
So in this, you can run.
Oh, right, so double entry is a double. You get twice the track time, yeah, because you're old.
I think, as far as I'm aware, you could actually run four categories.
I don't think you can. I think there's a limit.
But I think it'd be difficult because you can, if you are of an older persuasion, you can do over 35s of Nitro and
yeah,
E-buggy.
I don't think anyone's doing that.
I
But
think that's
interestingly,
a little bit too much.
I think this is the point, right? So they're saying, well, older people need twice as much. It takes them longer to learn things. Their reactions are rubbish. So I think that's actually very positive for the aged amongst us here. I'm so old. How old are you? So old.
So old. Too old.
12. William Carolan, Dave Gibson, Harry Weymouth, Panis Turtsis, Max McDonald, Henry Tompkins, Adam Hall, Dave Benito, Josh Borgord, Jason Ferguson, Liam Brocklehurst, Jonathan Wolfe, Stan Is it just me, or are the overlap results not available online? That is Cat Clark Appun 23. Well, I'm looking at the online results at the moment, so possibly it's you. I'll put in the direct link now to the things.
I think it's still pinned.
It's obviously confusing people, so I'm going to actually put it as a message. There we are.
There we go.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You think that would be a giveaway?
Yes.
Ah, now it works. Well, there we are, Crackle. I have that magic ability to make things work by just saying, yes, it's fine.
The internet is somewhat hit and miss sometimes in this building. We are in basically a tin shed.
Yeah, it's a bit of a Faraday clave.
Yes. Clave?
Oh, I've got these things that set my thing. I've got the overlaps on. I've got my RCM time from Barcelos. I've got live timing from a preventing event I did. I'm not sure which one it was. So all I ever use this for is my live timing thing. Oh, Abu Dhabi that was.
Man of many talents.
Man of one talent, I suppose.
Not camera operating.
No. Or camera setting up, apparently. Okay, third or fourth intermediate heats here. Can we watch a bit of Crashley? Is Crashy Patterson in this one? And he is car number 14. Speed Freak 4968. Could you become an RCTV hero, perhaps? Possibly. Nice.
There's plenty of perks if you become an RCTV hero.
Yeah, for example, we wouldn't be asking this question, and we were just saying, yes, you can have Crashy Patterson straight away, car number 14. We wouldn't be arguing with you about it.
If you're an RCTV hero, you get priority.
You get prize entries depending on your level of hero-ness. How much of a hero am I? I have an entry. Aha.
Ashley Patterson has just barrel rolled at the end of the straight.
Has he? What, at the start of the lap?
Yeah, he's on the TKR banners at the end.
Is he? Is he the white car?
No, he's not that. So drop back 4 cars.
4 cars?
There we go. The green. That's the one.
Green and yellow.
There you go. These young eyes.
All right.
Aye.
Oh, bit long there on the landing, trying to get out people's way and get.
Oh dear!
We've got clumping. We've got clumping. It's doing no one any good. The clumping's not helping. Don't clump. So team associated for Ashley now. Yeah, that's not a great lap really. I think Ashley's going to have to admit it himself. It wasn't a great lap.
45.
Yeah. Still, there's several more.
Before he came to us, he onto the end of the straight. Yep. He skipped up, got the landing wrong, barrel rolled, and into the TKR banners at the end of the straight. So that's definitely not.
Do you know who Kevin Martindale from Ludacris is?
Yes.
Because I don't know who that is.
It's where I get my servos from. Speaking of which, I need another one, so I need to do an order.
How do I do that? There's a button somewhere.
Press join.
Press join.
Press join.
Press join.
Press join while you do it, and just say this is for Cam, and then I can get the credit for it from Linda.
You did more than that to get credit from Linda, I can tell you.
I don't want to be dragged into that office on Tuesday.
It's the belly rubs that are worrying me.
Yes.
Just press join.
Have you explained that Linda is a dog by any chance? Or have you just kept... Every time I've heard you mention Linda, you've just said Linda from HR.
And that's the point.
Yeah, I know. But
we weren't going to mention what you just said.
Well, you just mentioned about it's the belly rubs that was an issue.
And people are going...
It's just crazy out of context, that is.
That's the whole point. The whole point of how do you keep things going for 12 hours?
Talk about burgers, apparently.
Well, we've done that now. Any pro-level experience here that can shine a light on these races, basics of these colder conditions. There is no pro-level experience here.
Nope.
Cam can give you club-level experience of a different car entirely.
Yep.
Yes, Speed Freak, you wonderful man, Mr. Ludacris, becoming a hero supporter.
Thank you,
Speed
Kevin.
Freak 49680. Yeah, woohoo! We have
Ding, ding, ding.
ding, ding. No idea what I'm doing now. I should also say that the follow anyone you want doesn't apply to finals.
Because we try and follow everybody.
No, we follow the race.
Yes.
We're trying to tell the story of the race, Cam. It's really important to tell stories.
Let's just hope that you're friends at the front, then.
It's not coverage, it's a narrative. Oh, no, we're not. Menace Monk, no. No.
Yellow wheels for the win.
Whenever it gets a bit dull.
I have an even better one.
We bring up the coloured wheels. But no, this is great, right?
10th off-road.
No, here we go.
I have started racing with blue rims.
Oh, the blue rim mount. No problem, Cam. We'll sort you out. Now, interestingly, obviously I do a lot of karting coverage now. And obviously the wheels are normally just wheel colour, which is silver as they come. But somebody anodised their wheels a different colour, orange, I think. And I had to explain to my co-commentator this whole various colours are faster argument within the RC world. And he just looked at me like, you're all a bunch of morons. I went, yes, they are all a bunch of morons. But see, outside, it makes no sense. Oh, because it makes no sense. Because it's absolute stuff.
Time has expired. So it's going to be...
My time has expired.
Henry Tomkinson, I think, is going to take this, unless he has a really bad first lap. Last lap, sorry.
Lap.
Adam Hall is done. There we go. Henry Tomkinson back to the top of the timing charts. And it's going to be 9 laps in 5:04.9. I don't know where that compares to everybody else so far.
Okay, so here's some setup tips. They mostly are lighter on shock oils to adapt the outside temperature, and the rest is most pros at their basic setup.
Even better, wait a few days until we're finished here at Neo, and you might see some of the top drivers post their setups.
They just run ultra soft with colder conditions.
Yes.
Certainly cooler.
It is cooler. It's a lot cooler than yesterday. Yeah, some of the top drivers do post their setups on their own social media, or, for example, X-Ray put all theirs on their website in the setups thing, or if you go to Petit RC, it might be in there as well.
I think it's Petit RC.
Petit RC.
That's French though as well.
I think it's, I don't know, Petit RC. P-E-T-I-T, yeah.
Okay, so this is, coming up is the last intro. Oh, well, we'll still get some Frank. It wasn't he, Frank? Missed a bit of chance of Frank. We'll have some really short Frank now.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RC TV Heroes.
Okay, so it's Diego Rivas Carda, who was apparently the fastest of the qualifiers into the intermediate session. Nathan Chuddy, so it's Spain, France, and the Netherlands. Colin Meyer in third. Got a Norwegian, Matthias Fink as well, so it's a real international spread on this top heat of intermediate. Lighter oil equals faster compression and rebound. Yeah, it would do, yeah.
Interesting. I don't know if this changes anything. Obviously, the Garmin lot are running a bit of a mixture between the N1 and the N2. Some have still got the
N1.5.
N1.5, yeah. So obviously they're inboard shocks and lay down shocks and.
Hansen Kalassen 9458 says, "Hey, can you follow Matthias Fink from Norway? He is our local hero from the Greenland, a Grenland model car club. It was from Greenland. I thought that's dangerous, isn't it? So you've got the Greenland model car club. Yeah, we'll definitely cover Matthias Fink because you are Hans. You are also a hero. So Matthias Fink, we need to get hold of, and he's car number 6. Can we welcome a new hero? Woo! It's at JTRC-24. Go JTRC-24. Woo woo! JTRC. And he's got his own little thing. Thank you very much for becoming a hero indeed. Follow car 3. Who's that? Colin Meyer. Come on, Colin. There's a lot of support for Colin around. Colin's very popular in the support area.
So everybody's just quick dive back into the pits. As we've got 55 seconds before we go racing.
Racing.
We're racing on the sound of the toad.
Let's go, Colin Meyer. I say Colin's very, very popular in this
He's very
particular
popular.
heat. He's obviously done the right thing with some people to be so popular.
Yes.
Yes, today Colin Meyer from the Netherlands. He's racing in Britain. And all his jolly friends are watching him online.
So, thank you very much for joining us. So, 20 seconds. Quick last chance gas and go for everybody in the pits. So we need to pick up first, which is car number 6. Ash, if you can pick him up. Oh, you are so good.
There we are, Matthias Fink, the
Great.
Norwegian Superman.
Great work.
Outside the Winter Olympics, this is Norway's #1 athlete.
That'd be a hell of a stat if it was true.
It would be. I don't think it is true, though.
No, not far. No.
It's Haaland. It's Haaland Norwegian.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think he might be next after the Winter Olympics team.
I'd probably say he's first.
No, in Norway, it's
no.
all about winter sports.
True.
I mean, Norway's got like I think about 7 million people, and they top the Winter Olympics medal table every time.
Oh yeah, true.
It's unbelievable what they can do in Winter Olympics. Do you know the other thing that they top the table in Norway? No, it's fine. It's not.
Okay.
It's electric vehicle uptake.
Okay.
There is I think there is now more electric vehicles per capita, obviously, in Norway than anywhere else in the world. And I had my first go in a Tesla in Norway.
Any good?
Well, I was very impressed back then. This was a long time ago. This is 2015. I think one of the first Teslas.
Wow, a while ago. Yeah, 11 years.
When the manager had one, it was amazing. You weren't used to that. Despite having raced electric cars forever, I wasn't used to the electric acceleration of a car. So
it's like a big go-kart, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, but no, it was like a proper. It was like a saloon, but you know, it went very quickly. Go-karts are interesting things. If anybody says a car handles like a go-kart, they are just talking complete balderdash.
And it's 2015. I was still in school.
Yeah, well, that's because you're younger than me. That's what happens.
Long time ago.
Is Kieran Cox in sport and innocence, Colin Brennan? Yes, he is. He's self-identified as two different things. Okay, we need to find Colin Meyer at some point.
So he is car number 3.
Car number 3. Le 3. Le 3. He's just started. I think he's started lap, I think. This is by the progress bar.
Yeah.
Okay, if you let Colin go at the end of this lap, Ash. Let Matthias go, sorry. And we'll wait for Colin. We're waiting for car number 3. He's coming towards the end of the lap now.
Straight underneath us, the
yellow wing.
There
we go.
Yellow wing, yellow rims? Yeah, yellow rims.
I haven't used that shot much.
I forgot that camera exists, not going to lie.
There's a kind of an element where it's hard to do what you want to do on this, but I won't go into that now. I might change it all, but Matt might be upset with me already. Oh dear, bad news. Let's have a replay of Colin Meyer having an issue.
Oh, and over and landing on top of another car is not the line.
Yeah, that's a racing incident. No one's fault there. I'm not going to plaster anybody. No one's getting a penalty point on their licence for that one.
And a very, very big thank you to Mr. Martindale, who's not long signed up as an RCTV hero. Ludicrous servos, I currently have a servo in the post on my way, so thank you very much.
Is it a freebie?
No, not quite.
Oh, never mind.
I'm not that good of a driver.
Yeah, but you're on the telly. You're on the telly cam. He's on the telly. Oh. Okay, let's let Colin go and just pick up the next car, which appears to be the very shiny 15 of Dan Austin. Got a purple wrap more than anything else. Lights on. Heat. Of course, next up will be the pros, not the Joes. Moving on towards the end of the lap. There's a couple of bit of helpful cambers. There's a helpful camber here. That's actually more uphill than it looks. And that final corner to the right of us has also got a bit of a helpful camber as well. So the track designers have helped the cars around the corners in some of it. There's no adverse reverse cambers. Oh, double up. That Marshall has been hit by about 5 different cars at various points. There's that one, and I'll be hit by that one, and now I'll be hit by that one, and I'll be hit by that one again. So, yeah, his ankles are going to hurt. Okay, Holger Light won that one. Good result for the young Brit.
Did I miss some Marshall crashes?
Yeah, look.
Oh, disappointing.
Shall we see it?
Yeah, shall we do a replay?
1, ow. 2, ow. 3.
Oh, Liam Brocklehurst, you.
Is that who it is?
You poor man.
Liam Brocklehurst. Can I just say, he didn't seem like the most agile of people. You obviously been foot hopping to try and avoid that.
I mean, he's a friend, so I'm not going to be too horrible. But yeah, he doesn't move very quickly. Very fast.
Show he's a friend is your chance to be too horrible.
We're on the telly, so.
Hello,
Frank.
Hello, Frank. Why?
Doing a sound test.
Oh, he's doing a sound
fantastic.
test. Oh,
Been unprofessional.
Look at us, we're testing things.
I just realised when I cut that, I didn't include the interview. I didn't include the interview and I cut it out. When I cut it out, I didn't include the interview, love, because it was a long way afterwards.
Yeah, but okay, so it's for future use.
There we go. So into the top, boys. This is Nitro Pro #1. We are back to the big boys.
No.
So, as ever, we will try our best to get round everybody at some point.
Will we? Oh, you're promising things we can't back up.
Yeah, but they're the pro boys, so we don't.
Yeah, so it's Giuseppe Tosconi, Brian Bowder, Graham Alsop, Alessandro Dallas, Anton, James Pivot, Tom Bachou, Ben Simpson, Juan Miguel Martinez Garrida, Andreas Meyer, Jack Willits, Bradley Baird, Tommy Hall, Ruben Shakespeare, and Jamie. Oh, Jamie Hall's the lowest qualifier. He's having a bit of a struggle with this wonderful world of Nitro. Steel toes recommended.
Yes.
I'd like to recommend my steel toes.
There we go. Waiting.
See, I actually want one of these sweets, but I can't have it because I can't chew it.
They are rock solid because it's cold in here.
It is cold in here. Let's go sloppy. And that's not a sort of statement about what you should do, but that's Graham Alsop and the sloppy. See, they get rolling. I've got we've got Kieran in the other camera, have I?
Kieran's on the other cam.
So now poor Kieran has to direct it waist tight now. Tom Cockrell, mate, how you doing? Great coverage as always. Is there 3 heats of Pro Nitro? Yes, they are, and they've seeded them as well. I wonder what the founder of E-buggy is doing today. Was the best website. It was a fantastic website. And right now, Phil will probably be asleep because it's 6 in the morning where he is. He's he's owning and directing a 6-star hotel in the Bahamas. So Phil's doing okay.
Phil's doing that, and we're sitting shivering in a barn in the middle of nowhere. In the United Kingdom.
Yeah,
Nice.
we've moved on. I haven't moved at all the last. I'm doing the same thing I was doing 19 years ago. Okay. Here we go. It's the first of the pros. It's the pros who had the least good yesterday, so we're running, and let's see who we have got first of all. And here it comes, and that's car number 1, straight at car number 1, which is Giuseppe Tascone from Italia. And Giuseppe is also the partner of Hannah Craddock. There you go. That's my bit of a, and for has been a very number of years, a large number of years.
It looks like we've got a flame out in the middle of the track just as we're passing through.
10.
Or an issue, somebody's out.
Numero 10, Jack Willits is no longer running. Simon Willits' son. I got the wrong first name last time. And a lap, and so let's let this man go and get the next one. As you said, he's got a lap of stardom, big gap before the next one. He got himself a nice bit of space there. Here comes the next, honestly, the car coming. Here it is, and it's car 6.
Tom Bichou. A very solid first lap for Tom there.
Yeah, Tom Bichou in 6. No joke, a 6-star hotel. Absolutely a 6-star hotel. If you look for Phil Mortstead on LinkedIn, you'll get all the details of the hotel resort. It's a resort complex. It's not a hotel, it's a resort complex.
Ooh, even better. Ooh. Any chance he could organise a RC event out there, and we can all just go and enjoy some sparring? And
yeah, I think we still have to pay to get there. I think Phil has offered Matt like free accommodation, which is like unbelievable, but it's getting to the place in the first place. It costs the money.
That's a long flight.
Oh. Okay, well, let's let Tom go and let's get the next one. Leclerc. What was the space? And that's number 2 now. Okay, in order here. That's Brian Bowder. What's Brian Bowder doing in this one? He was a nightmare yesterday. Multiple European Championship final, Brian. X-ray chassis.
Following on track. We're still with
Brian Bowder. Yeah. Fine. Got yourself confused now, haven't you?
There's too many red and yellow body shells here this week.
Yeah, there's a colour. Sometimes a certain colourway gets popular. Just realised we've got 2 cameras. I'm not using the second camera. Sorry, Kieran, I hadn't used you 2 now. You're on now, though, mate. I was sitting there going, oh, this is lovely. Oh, I've moved another camera.
We got a thumbs up, so it's fine.
Completely forgot. Okay, now, Ash, we will let this man go, Brian go, and we'll pick up the next, not very far behind the next one, so who's it going to be? Because sometimes I can't even see the number properly. There are 2. Oh, hang on. It's number 7. Number 7, Ben Simpson in glorious green colour.
There we go. So we watch Ben sending it big and gets it.
Sending it so big, he jumped out of frame
a
there.
little bit wrong, yes.
He jumped out of frame, he overshot so hard.
There are quite a few cars that have got that wrong and clattered into the tower.
No.
Which is not where I want to be.
Has the tower fallen down yet? No. So stop
word.
being such a whatever.
The fact that you said yet.
Well, if we left it there in perpetuity, should have dropped it. Keep going, keep Ben on the lap. If we kept it there in perpetuity, it would eventually fall down.
It's a little bit chilly up there.
Wouldn't
today,
it? It would eventually fall down, wouldn't it?
Yes. Cold.
Maybe it may take 100 years, may take 500 years, but it would fall down eventually. In fact, the way it's been put up may take a week. But okay, and final time, we will let this car go and pick up the next one, Ash.
It's number 4.
Is it number 4? It is number 4. That is Alejandro Daras Anton from Spain. España. Oh, viva, I'm off to sunny Spain. Viva España.
Taking the cost. Why is it the cost of Brava train? I don't know. I think it rained. I think Spain and train Ryan. That's why it was. Because obviously everyone flies there. But this was 1974 when that song came out, so things was different 50 years ago. So just about the last few seconds with our hand rope.
As time expires, everyone's on to their final laps.
Jane says there's a driver who's running sport and inter in both classes. I'm not sure there is. There might be. I don't know. I don't know anybody who's running more than 2 classes, and I think there's a 2 class. It might be a 2 class limit, but I don't know for certain. I'll be honest with you.
I don't think there's anything stopping you running.
You could run sport, or you could run 2 classes. I think in both E-buggy and. But I'm not sure, and I'll be really, really honest with you, whether they had a limit on the number of things you could enter. Stephen Henson, 675. Good luck, everyone, especially guys representing Hardwick RC Track and our friends at Pendle, Northwest Knightsbridge and Deerdale. Oh, what a lovely family of RC people we are.
Love a bit of Deerdale action just outside Mansfield. Not been for a very, very long time.
Deerdale. Marvellous.
It is marvellous.
Very exciting.
It is very exciting.
Bit of sweeping there by Like Junior. His mother sees that. She'll never let him leave the kitchen.
Hey, if the racing doesn't work out for him, he can do curling.
He could do, couldn't he? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
By far the best thing at the Winter Olympics is the curling.
Oh, it's so boring.
It's not. It's incredible.
So boring.
It's incredible.
No. I tried watching it and I thought, oh, well, there's some paint drying over there. So, Fee Long Win, Daniel Parente, Billy Gridley, Johnny Skidmore, Lee Martin, Clement Boda, Ryan Majubi, Hugo Ibanez, David Todd, Oscar Bowler, Jorn Neumann, Kevin Brunson, Misha Vidmar and Dom Nunn are your 14 runners and riders for this part of the thing. Word lost the event. Heat, yes. It's going, weren't it?
That thingy.
We're 3 hours into a 12-hour broadcast. It's all,
What do you mean? We've been doing an hour and a half and it just spiraled into burgers.
Yeah, that's true. What's this about? No, you've got to veer off at some point.
Yes.
You've got this Phil. Oh, Fee. Sorry. It's Phil. It's Fee and then 3 exclamation marks because I read as Phil. So the warm-up is warming.
Oh, what?
So we've got Kieran's got a couple of drivers. There's Fee. There's Jorn Neumann next to him, Clement Boda next to him. You end up on the end of the lens. Okay, you're clear now, Kieran. If you end up on the end of the lens and you have light behind it. It's a very difficult rostrum to film. I bet you want to know, isn't it? Difficult rostrum to film. Feed, says David Vaduri. It was no, he said Phil. He has said Phil.
That's
his new US name. Yeah. Can you follow number 6, number 7? Well, FUD-ILY. Are you a hero? Is the question I ask you. Before Ryan Majubi and Clement Boda get coverage, which they'll get randomly anyway. But if you're a hero, they get coverage. A little bit of arm up your back. Here we go. Right, we're with the yellow and the red car going up the main straight. Going to turn underneath our second position about now. Have we got it? Oh, we have. Brilliant work. I think it's the 11. I think that's Neumann. It's his colours as well. WIRC this year.
Yes,
after many years at S-Works. So Neumann around the in a snail shell and whacks out down the back straight.
And we'll drop Yawn at the end of this one and pick up the next car behind him, who will be car number 4.
Johnny Skidmore.
That's Johnny Skidmore.
Next race chassis.
Big old Johnny S. Going to drop down the big hole. There we go. Ah, and up again.
There we go. So Fee with a solid opening lap there as we follow Johnny Skidmore around still.
Same as ever. Let's pick up the next one. Number 12. 12.
Kevin Brunston.
It's Kevin. All right. Quicker person to notice who there was in. I have to press the button and put my glasses back on again and then look. Quite a long process at my age.
And we're not known for multitasking, are we?
Oh, God, no. There goes Kevin with the new Agama. And it's the same for everyone. Kevin's going to be left. We're going to pick up the next car. Who will it be?
Dominic Nunn.
Don't ruin the excitement. Honestly, you're an awful human being. I can't believe it. People are waiting to find out who the next person to be covered is. You go, who's Dom Nunn?
I'm just making sure you picked it up because your eyesight's not as good.
No, that's fair enough. But also, you've got a better angle than me. I can't see around the corner and you can.
Also true. We are basically just in a tin box. We're in a shipping container.
It is a shipping container
with a hole cut in it.
It's quite a big hole, in fairness.
Yeah.
It's not like they just punch breathing holes like you would for if you're carrying a dog somewhere. But and again, we're going to do the same thing again. Let's let him go and wait for the next one. If you ruin it again, I'm going to cry. But please note the number because I can't see it. And it's number 13 this time around. And number 13 is Misha Widmar. Or Vidmar, sorry, it should
Vidmar.
be. Bang. I'm sorry, I'm going to cut on the landing, I think. Sort of kind of a flow to it. Vidmar.
Full send.
Currently scored 3rd last time around in laps. Don't forget, this is the middle of the three, the pro heats. All the big names are about to come out. Hence the reason the crowd has gathered to my left. Let's leave him and get our next person. Number 1, top of the shop. It's Fee. No, is that Fee?
Yes.
You changed his body shell. There's one. No, it's Fee. Okay. I thought it was more green, this body shell. That's very orange.
It's like a pinky, orangey.
No, there is green. I can see it now.
There's a bit of green. Yeah.
Skidmore, Branson. I think Fee's leading this when they stack around wines. Again, drop back one more. I think it's Clement Boda we're getting this time. It's a 6 car, and that will be Clement running second. So Fee, in fact, is just ahead of Clement by half a second in the run time. Clement very much with a very similar colour scheme to David Ronnefeldt, which is a bit of a problem when they run in the same heat.
Only separated by less than one corner now. Fee through the bomb hole, messed it up on the exit. So
could be a change of leader as they go across the line. It's only half a second in before, and we'll drop this one and pick the next one. Oh, who will it be? It's going to be this car here, which is the 10. Oh no, we've decided against it. We've gone for no, he's stayed on the 1. It's the white one. It's the white car.
Pariente?
No, I think that's
Pariente's one of them.
It's the white car. Oh no, see,
yeah.
Kieran's on the car we should be on, whereas Ash is on the car we shouldn't be on, who rolled over. It's Ryan Majubi, that is, I think, on the 3. No, is it?
I think
Billy
you are
Grindley.
right. I think it's the 3. It is the 3.
It is the 3 that's Grindley. It's odd. It is the 3. Okay, with the Reds engine stickers. I don't know whether it's still. I don't know if both car. I don't know which one this camera's on. Oh, the wrong car. You've all split up. That doesn't matter. It's the last lap anyway. It's fine. Fee's car looks like a dragon, says David Vidori. Maggot F1, sorry. My last tender was Neo X. That was some time ago. 15 was that? There we go. It's all over. Actually, not all over, but some of them finished their lap.
Jude be finishing his lap. So, Phelan Win has got it by 1.2 seconds from Clement Boda. Johnny Skidmore is in third. Oscar Bado fourth. Kevin Brunson fifth. Mish Whitmire fifth. Then you've got Peliente and the gang.
We're just about to watch the latest No Name RC podcast. Do you know what? Good news. You can now get NNRC merch from the RC Racing TV website.
Yeah, you can get hoodies, shirts, hats, and even pint glasses.
I'll drink to that. Head over to nnrc.rcracingtv.com and get your merch today.
Our friend Keenan from NNRC, he's not woken up yet. Normally comes on quite soon. It'll be about midday he'll wake up local UK time. Okay, so top heat coming up next. So Mattia Polito was the top seed in the end for Nitro. Then David Bonifalt, then David Ongaro, who actually had a flame out or broke down in the second seeding practice, which might explain where he's not too near the front. Mango, 2016 was the DMX, okay. Elliot Boots, Birkin Kilic, Una Hatton, and Juan Carlos Canas has really struggled so far. Then Eric Light, Marcus Caredup, Robert Battle, Lewis Jones, Adrien Parente, and Andrea Trevisan. And they are rolling. Not start counting yet though. Place your bet, says David Viduri.
So who are we looking at? That's
no one yet. They're warming up. They're doing the warming up thing.
They do like to warm up, don't they?
They got a minute. It's still a minute more warming up to do.
Who's your prediction, though?
I think you have to be mad not to go for Ongaro. Mad, you'd be mad not to go for Ongaro.
You'd be clinically insane.
Frankly, I would lock you up immediately if you didn't go for Ongaro. Tara Eveners go for Una, because he is a fellow Finn.
Okay, so who not Ongaro? So I suppose second. Who would be your surprise?
No, I'll go for Ronafalk second.
You think?
I'm interested to see how Juan Carlos Canas does, because he's having a bit of a off-colour couple of days. He was off-colour again in... but, by the way, off-colour means you're like sixth.
What tires is he using? Do we know?
I
can't remember.
Technical statement. I think it's... I don't know. It's a good point. I haven't thought about that.
Because
I'll go with a Turbo Canas, says Viduri. Polito says Ben Pet 6816.
I talked to John Feelong Noin father.
Yep.
And he said they brought the wrong J Concepts tires with them.
No.
So they literally have a very limited supply, and they're finding a lot.
Let's go. Let's
very
the car.
difficult.
Come on, Ash. Next car through. What have we got? We're going straight away with Mr. D. Ronafalk. Quite well known across the line now. Number 2 wasn't supposed to be here. For those who don't know, David was supposed to be in China doing the touring car, electric touring car was, but it was called off. And so a last-minute entry and rebuild of 2 cars with the aid of Hampersburg means that David
one of our newest heroes.
Well, we have many more since then. We need many more still, or I'll be seeing Linda on Tuesday. So
some lovely 2-camera work provided by Ash and Kieran.
Okay, let's let David go and get the next one. We'll try and get as many as we can in this one. And the next car is indeed our Mattia Polito, all white. Hasn't got his, obviously got a new body shell. He's got his on a 1-cam, but it's been working for him. Has been the fastest qualifier in Nitro. I think he was 3rd in electric, but he's fastest in Nitro. Italian. He's a very naughty boy because he dropped an F-bomb on one of our live broadcasts. So interesting, isn't it, how
even people with limited, and we'll drop him and get the next one, and it is number 7, limited skills in a different language know all the swear words.
Oh, of course. That's the first thing you learn.
So this is Canas, and he's currently 3rd, and he's ahead of Ongaro, so he has found some pace. So Canas working his way slowly back to the front. And same as always, team. Let's see who's after the Juan Carlos. And the answer is car number 12. And that is Adrian Parente. Who I think is the, I'm going to get this wrong now, but I think he's the older Parente brother. Probably it was completely around, it's a guess really. I think he's the older Parente brother. Ongaro there or thereabouts at the top of the time as he's running, and it's Polito back at the top. So Polito now by a second really has got this track. He didn't wait for someone else. Next one along, it's the blue one. Thank you. We're now with the blue car, who I think is Care Up from memory on colorways.
I think it is, yeah.
Marcus Care Up. He's won 2 world champions since I last spoke to him, which is pretty impressive. Daniel is the older one, Adrian's the younger one. Thank you very much, 6K. I got 100% wrong with my guess there. But Adrian's the younger of the Parente brothers. And we'll let Marcus go. And the next one is 13. So we're now with the orange car 13 of Andrea Trevisan, who I think always runs a one-can orange body. I don't think he's got race colours, Andrea. Always going to be in this orange. Ongaro, I think he's not ahead, but Ongaro's one of the first people going round the track. Polito takes the lead, and Polito is leading by 0.9 of a second from Ronafalk and 2 seconds from Ongaro. So you'd be mad not to. It's me who's the mad one. And now we're following the Timu Aerial of Elliott Boots in the red. Timu.
Elliot told me, he actually showed me that he's wearing shoes today.
Well, really? Because he was embarrassed by the Crocs, was he?
A friend of his sent him the clip of yesterday's live stream, focusing on his black Crocs, and he showed me the sneakers that he's wearing today.
Just as well. I'm glad to see we can change things. Next one, please. Who is it going to be? Because they might. Oh, I say, what a gap. And that is number 3. That is Ongaro. We finally get to see Ongaro. He's not having a great run. Well, he's not having a bad run. Stopping a disaster. But he is behind Polito. Polito is just ahead of Ronafalk. So is Mattia Polito currently going to get the TQ on the round, obviously. We'll stay with Ongaro for the next lap, for the last lap as well. So just stay with Ongaro. He's earned it. Elliott Crocs is there with Viduri. I think he's may have suffered some major reputational damage from that, you know.
Well, if you put some red lightsabers on it.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, Ronafalk crosses and is ahead of Polito.
Oh, Polito must have had a dodgy lap. He lost half a second. He's really, really close now who it's going to be. We're just seeing Ongaro come round, who I think is a pretty solid 3rd place. And he'll be looking to see where those extra seconds are. But is it going to be Ronafalk or is it going to be Polito? And we don't really know.
Very interesting.
Ongaro's finished. Over the line they go. Ronafalk, come on. Where's Polito? It's Ronafalk. It's Ronafalk by quite a lot.
Wow.
Polito faded at the back end there. I think his car may have just lost it to because his lap times aren't awful. So Ronafalk takes it.
Cam is ready to wrangle him.
Let's wrangle. Do I just talk?
Out to the interview area.
Where is Nick? But where is the microphone?
It's over at the on the camera.
Okay.
It's all ready. And I'll turn you down before you take the headphones off, although you have already taken them off. So yes, there is Mr. Ronafalk himself, and here's the results coming up on screen. Thank you very much to Ash and Kieran for providing the excellent camera work to follow these guys. We didn't catch Ronafalk going across the line. We were sticking with Ongaro because he was, Bookie's favorite, to be honest. And it looks like we've got Nick in the area already. So just going to turn down. There's Ronafalk coming off the steps. And Cam is going to grab him for, there he is. Handing off his headset. And there's Mr. Cam Felton. You've been listening to him, and now you can see him. Cam telling him, it's fine. You don't have to marshal. You're fine. You're David Ronafalk. Yeah. Nick happily wandering over when he's supposed to be in the interview area. And...
Mr. Ronafalk, you weren't supposed to be here, and now you TQ'd the first round.
Yeah, that felt good. Missed a little bit of steering, so I had to kind of force the car in a couple of corners around the track. But overall, I kept it on the wheels. E-buggy was also good with a P2 in the first round early on today, and I had a bit of a bad lap there, 2 laps to the end. But I saw also Mattia had a bad lap on the same one, so I knew we were close. But luckily I was able to squeeze by there in the last 2-3 laps and take the TQ.
Is the car changing a lot during the run? Because both of you slowed down a little, not a lot, you were still very fast, but slowed down a little bit towards the end of the run. Is it quicker in the first few laps?
I think it was mainly just the traffic. Like in the end, both of us had to go through 2-3 cars there. So naturally that's just going to slow you down a little bit, making sure that you don't crash or tangle up with the cars ahead. So I think it doesn't necessarily change, but I'm just going to try to find some more steering rotation on the higher speed corners out there for the next one.
Can you try that mod on the E-buggy and then transfer it to Nitro, or are they just different?
I think it works well on both cars. My setups are very close to each other, so I can definitely try something on the E-buggy, and hopefully it can also work for the Nitro then.
Great stuff, Dave. Well done.
Thank you.
They run out. TQ in round 1 of Nitro.
Okay, so that was, our TQ man for round 1. Who had money on David Ronafalk? I think Nick did, but only for second place. And we're back with Nitro, the 35 plus groups. I see. He's going for a nature break. I see. Okay. So it'll be Cam and I on the comms for the next few minutes as Nick takes a little break. We have been babbling away for a few hours now. So thank you very much. We hope you enjoyed that first round of Nitro Pro qualifying. Some good stuff there. And if you want to catch all of that, including the interview, we will have that on the YouTube channel as a separate video very, very soon. And you can, that's a very wibbly wobbly way to warm up your tires.
That is not the line down the straight.
No, and that's is this car running slicks?
I think this car's just it's broken.
It's massively
it's
struggling.
Definitely broken.
He should just pull it off. He's obstructing 3 cars now.
I think his rear shock tower is
yeah.
Either that or he's broke.
So yeah, this is literally a driving chicane.
Oh dear.
So Ash, find someone else that's not in utter agony.
Dear.
Just follow literally anybody else as they make their way past this stricken car with the bluey purple. Yeah, it's got no rear suspension. He needs to pull it completely off the track. There he goes. He's off. Don't worry about him anymore. So we're with this white car now. So we are into the next round of qualifying already. Nitro 35 plus, or plus 35 is how the Europeans like to say it. So I'll hand it back over to Cam, and we will carry on with the rest of the program. We're going to have the next TQ interview up after the E-buggy Pro, and that will be that next group of racing. The Pro racing will start at approximately 12:48, 12:50 British Summer Time for 3 more groups of E-buggy Pro qualifiers. And then, of course, again, another muddling our way through it sort of interview process. We're doing it live, folks. That's how we do it.
Totally professional, RCTV.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Steve Oppie Opasic, for providing us a gigantic bag of sugar in the form of flavored sweets. We do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Absolutely not required. Absolutely massively appreciated. Thank you very much. So we'll be using that to fuel our way through the lunchtime period until we get our lunches, hot lunches with us. So for the meantime, I'll leave you with Cam Felton, who we just saw on camera. So thank you very much, Cam.
No worries. So we are on car number 8, which is British driver Chris Long. We've got 2:20 to go in this over 35s Nitro heat number 1. 5 runs of over 35 Nitro in this category. Like Frank said, we are back with the E-buggy Pros at 12:48, so an hour and 20 minutes time. Plenty of time to get your lunch, go out for a quick walk, and plenty of time to sign up to be an RCTV hero. Lots of perks if you sign up to be an RCTV hero. Discounts on merch, exclusive content, priority shout-outs on streams and follows. So if you've got any friends or if one of your sponsors is driving, get them a shout-out and a follow on the camera. And even better, if you sign up to be an RCTV hero at a certain level, you get free stickers sent right to your door by RCTV Frank. So what else is there to love? So we'll leave this car here. We'll drop back to the car. We'll follow the orangey sort of one, which I think is car. I think it's car number 2 of Opitz Etienne. I think it is. It is the Frenchman. It's car number 2 of Opitz Etienne. Currently running P8 with 45 seconds to go. As we're watching it through. Somebody fell through again. Oh dear. That's quite interesting. Let's have a look what happened there. Somebody is down the back of the Hobby Wing banner again, and that is car number 5 of Stefanos Kalamakis. So that is an absolute disaster for Stefanos. So Bryn Hall, you are safe. You are not the only person to have done that this weekend. So I think that is Stefanos out of this run. So he's not going to improve on his 5 laps that he has done so far. As time does expire, we are with the car. We'll say with the pink car, car number 11, which is Andy Booth, as he crosses the line, and he is done. Andy Booth's done. So we'll pick up, we'll just follow anybody at this point. We're all finished. Everyone's just crossing the line, finishing their laps. Just wait for everybody to cross the line. Stuart Mason just jumps to the top of the timing charts. For now, let's see where everybody else is going to come in. If we can just pan down slightly so we can see the line. Maybe not. So it's going to be Stuart Mason out in front at the moment. We've still got a couple of cars to finish. As we cross the line. And Stuart Mason is going to take this one. So car number 10 is Stuart Mason, the British driver. Andrew Beaumont is going to take to P2. Maltese driver Felix Cassar is going to take the 3rd spot. Opitz Etienne in 4. Patrick Weiss in 5. Simon Londers, the car number 1, probably could have done a little bit better than. I did notice he came across the line with basically one wheel hanging off, which is definitely not the way to go. And of course it is now time for a little bit of Frank. So if you are an RCTV hero you can also win some fantastic prizes.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
There we go. There's RCTV Frank talking about some of the great prizes that you can win if you sign up to be an RCTV hero. Hero supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5, and superheroes, they get 10. So we are there we go. Thank you very much. Ben Pet 6816, cancel Netflix and get an RCTV hero brackets. That's what I did. I agree. Who needs Netflix when you've got RCTV? So yes, this is Neoland 2026 here at the fantastic facilities at the Harper Adams University in the United Kingdom. Thank you very much for joining us on this Easter weekend. It's a rather chilly Easter weekend now. It's got a little bit chilly in the tin shed in the barn. So everyone's just going out for the warm-up laps now. 40 minutes till the clock starts counting down. David Vidauri saying, I have a feeling I'd crash like crazy if I was there. Me too. I've done plenty of club racing and regional racing over the last few years, and I'd have no chance. I'd be barrel rolling at the end of every straight, just at the end of bomb hole, just like Lee Maggs has just done on camera. Fantastic. Let's. Oh, that's wrong. No, I missed it. Somebody barrel rolled. It was fantastic, but I missed it. Doesn't matter. Right then, so we're going to pick up. That's car number 15. It's car number 10 and car number 15 of Lee Maggs and Dennis Hugonik. Both together on track at the moment for their opening laps. Lee Maggs racing out of Endor in the East Midlands, home track of Adventure RC, or one of our fantastic sponsors this weekend. Dan Austin also racing as well, so we'll give Lee Maggs some airtime. Let's follow him round and see if he can do a little bit better than earlier. He had a few issues earlier. As he goes up the straight, into the first section, into the first double. Just got to keep it on the island. He had a little bit of a mare earlier, so he's all about getting just a solid run in. As he's following through the snail shell, I think Nick called it earlier. Into the double, round, into the little skip down, and across the line. We'll leave Mr. Maggs there, and we'll pick up the next car around, which is going to be car. We'll leave this one as well because we've already followed Dennis, and we're going to follow. It's car. It's either car number 5 or car number 8. Doesn't help when they've not got numbers on the rear wings. That is car number 8, and that is David Rose. David running in P7 at the moment. The rather fetching purple and yellow body shell. Get it all kinds of wrong through there, not in the line that you want to be doing. 3 minutes to go in this one, and we'll leave David there as well, and we'll pick up, and this is going to be car number 1 of Martin Millward, who's was currently the pace setter Just been pipped at the post by Lee Hughes there. But Mark Millward running not too bad times at the moment. 36.5 is his fastest lap of the race so far. So we'll leave Mark here at the end of this lap, and we will pick up the next one, which is the pink car, number 3, which is Lee Hughes. There we go. So Russell Starkey, you are an RCTV hero and the winner of last month's RCTV Heroes draw. You are wanting car number 3, and we'd already on him. Oh, perfect. Absolutely fantastic, that. David Vidari, why are the finals on Monday? That's crazy. It is bank holiday weekend. It is Easter weekend here in the United Kingdom. We'll give Lee Hughes another lap. We'll keep him on camera. Keep the pink car. Yes, it is Easter weekend. So a lot of people got Friday off as a bank holiday and Monday off. So there's only trying to think. There's a lot of the higher heat, so C, B's and A's in all categories are Monday. So if you can get yourself bumped up into the high heats, you can stay till Monday. If not, you're going home tomorrow. So this is the number 11 car of Jim Thompson. Oh, and we've had an RCTV hero sign up. So, Marmalade Marco, thank you very much for becoming an RCTV hero. Whoop, whoop. Hero. Thank you very much for signing up. And if it wasn't for RCTV heroes like yourself, we won't be able to bring you all this fantastic coverage from Neoland 2026 here at Harper Adams. And don't forget, if you head over to rcracingtv.com, you can get yourself some RCTV stickers. Just fill out the details, and if you're an RCTV hero, you get stickers for free. So, thank you to Dub_Rider in the comments saying it's bank holiday weekend here in the UK, so Monday is a day off work. It is for a lot of people. As time expires, we are still on the number 11 car, Jim Thompson, currently running P2 at the moment. So we'll follow him till the end of the lap. This is everybody starting to finish now. And that's going to put him at the moment in P2. I don't think he's going to get pipped. So I think Lee Hughes is going to take this one. I think Lee might have potentially snuck through for another lap. So we'll wait for everybody to finish and just see what happens. As we wait for everybody to finish. Everybody cross the line. Fine. And it is going to be Lee Hughes that takes this one. 8 laps in 4:53. First man to get under 5 minutes. I don't think he's potentially not finished. There we go. 2 seconds, just while we do some jiggery pokery. Are you jumping back on? You're going to do that, okay. Yes, we've got an RCTV hero. Whoop whoop. I think it's the first person to sign up as an RCTV hero when it's just me on my own, which is always greatly appreciated. My goodness, it's chilly today. Has somebody been crashing into pipes there, Ash? Somebody's been breaking some stuff. Poor track's taking a bit of battering. Right, well, we're having a bit of a slow changeover. Let's have a look at some more Frank.
We're just about to watch the latest No Name RC podcast. Do you know what? Good news. You can now get NNRC merch from the RC Racing TV website.
Yeah, you can get hoodies, shirts, hats, and even pint glasses.
I'll drink to that. Head over to nnrc.rcracingtv.com and get your merch today.
There we go then. So the issue that somebody took the loop out. Oh, that's not good at all. Somebody's took the loop out. So we're going to have, I think we've got a little bit of a break, potentially. Everybody's still counting, so we're all good. But there is definitely an issue with the timer loop. So we've been asked if we could follow car number 2 of Chris Travers. So we will let everybody get settled in, and then we'll try and find Chris on the track. That comes from JP_Sweet. Thank you very much for joining us. Don't forget, if you want priority shout-outs, become an RCTV hero, click that join button. Lots of great perks. Discount on merch, priority shout-outs, free stickers, exclusive and early RCTV content. And if you head over to the RCTV YouTube page, there is a RC autopsy with Craig Drescher that was done recently with him and Lee Martin. So I think we're all patched up and fixed on the loop, which is fantastic. So we've got just getting underway. So this is Nitro over 35 plus heat number 3. So we've got an hour and 10 just over an hour until the E-buggy boys are back up, the pro drivers E-buggy. So we have got to pick up car number 2 of Chris Travers, who I think Ash has sorry, is it Kieran on the camera? I think it is. So Kieran, you picked up car number 2, that's Chris Travers. So we'll give, let's watch Chris go round. David in the comments saying, I imagine it gets quite pricey with tyres and fuel over such a long event. Yes, it most definitely does. So we've got plenty of fantastic sponsors here this weekend. GRP, Ogo, Matrix, J Concepts, all here, and we've also got the fantastic teams from RC Models, Trackside also here as well, and a load of other shops also pitching up in the car park. So drivers that need tyres and need fuel, you've got plenty of choice where to get them from, as well as Hot Race. Nicola Morone himself is here and racing. So yeah, plenty of tyre choice this weekend. So no control tyre, totally open tyre. So we're still on Chris Travers here as we follow him round. Skips through and across the line, and it's just going to jump up to P5 at the moment. His fastest lap of the race so far, a 37.0. So not doing too bad is Chris. So we'll leave Chris at the end of this lap, and we'll drop back. We'll drop back one car at the end of this lap as Chris tries to mount a car. We'll go with the car 13. There we go. So that is Steve Shakespeare, currently running in P3. He has the fastest singular lap time so far, which is a 34.9. Currently running in P5. The only man to get a 34-second lap so far. As we watch him go round into the snail, around into the back section, into the double, round, down the little hops and across the line. And we'll jump forward to that. So I think that is the car 7, which is Matlock. Matt currently running down in P10 at the moment. As somebody sent it absolutely huge through there. I think it was Matt, potentially. It really doesn't help if there's no numbers on the rear wing, so you're purely relying on the number on the front of the car. It is car number 7 of Matt Locke that we are following on track. So we'll do one more lap with Matt, and then we'll leave him. Oh dear, that's not going well for who that is. Let's have a look. In front, that is, just in front of Matt, is the car number 8 of Vincenzo Zuccarelli. Vincenzo, is that car number 8 or car number 9? Whoever it is has just sent it into Marshall Point 11. That's definitely not right. I think it's car number 9. So it was. So apologies, Vincenzo, that's not you. It is Michael Shorey. Car number 9 of Michael Shorey. Currently not doing too well at the moment. Barrel rolled it into a Marshall Point there, and 5 corners later he's struggled over the double. As Mr. Nick Damon joins me once again on the commentary.
Well, I will do once I've got the headset sorted out. I've got to make it work for you, love. Love, I've got to make it work.
Right, love.
Am I on 1? Or on 2?
You're on 1.
Okay, I was a bit quiet in my ears, that's all. I don't like being quiet in my ears. I want to be loud in my ears.
There we go.
There we go. A bit loud. Oh, I can hear myself. Oh, marvellous.
Oh, marvellous.
Oh, fantastic. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Electronic_sound_computer. Hi, everybody. Full sport to Spanish drivers, and especially Diego Rivas and Sergio Rivas. Great work by us. Well, thank you for the great work by us bit. I imagine it get pricey with fuel and tyres over a long event. Yeah, I think fuel's going to cost you money. It's one of the advantages of e-buggy, of course. It doesn't cost you money. The refueling costs nothing because they're just using the power from the... that's what that massive generator's for.
Is it?
It's not for the stuff that happens normally. It's for the charging of the batteries.
Oh.
E-buggy batteries.
E-buggy.
It sounds wrong to me. Sorry, mate. I don't know it is wrong. Or I've just gone deaf in my old age.
Do apologise. We're
there's a food order going on. You may talk about burgers, but now we're going to eat them as well. So, well, I'm not having a burger. I'm having a little bit late 11s snack. As it's 11:49 here in the UK. Where the hell are we in the pro? Thank you very much. Okay, we're coming to the end of round 1, aren't we? We are coming to the end of round 1. We have got 2 more heats, and we've actually got through a whole round. Blimey. We're currently 4 minutes behind schedule.
That's not too bad.
Well, it's not bad, actually, because especially as there's repairs going on to the loop earlier.
Yeah, they taped it back together.
How else would you mend a loop?
Exactly. Right, I'm just going to leave you to this one. I'm going to leave you on your own for a bit.
Thanks a lot.
Well, I've not got long till I get back on the camera, so...
wow. You get to know your friends,
my legs a little bit.
Oh, okay. That is Cam. You're on 2, aren't you?
Yes.
He's gone. No more Cam. Pam has left the building. That's the building. He's still sitting next to me, trying to order some food. He's ordering ketchup now. But he's gone. He's gone. There's no more Cam. Hello, JB Sweet. How you doing, mate? To me, it's quite a long turnover time for this one. Right. Guys, long days, these aren't these? They're long days, these are. Not even a third of the way through yet. like I've been there my entire lifetime. I had a very nice walk last time, yesterday, because I had to, 'cause I'd forgotten something. Any chance of heroes? That would cheer me up. Someone becoming a hero. Yeah, be my hero, baby. You can be my hero, baby. So we've got Davy Bales, Carlos Espana, Ricky Cooper, Stan Contesuglu, Sebastian Franco, Maria Diaz Montero, Gavin Powell, Winston Barrett, Andy Pearce, Gareth Ambrose, Liam Morrell, Kev Jones, Vincent Vargas, Peter Van Tonder and Neil Daunt in the penultimate over 35 heat as they get ready to start qualifying. In very few seconds' time. Here we go. We picked up a car. No, we haven't picked up this car. I think it's the number of that one. Is that 13, I think? I think it's 13. I think that's Vincent Vargas. I could be wrong, but I think it's 13. No, I'm looking, I think it's 6. Yeah, there's a kind of an element here with me guessing at numbers. No, it's car 6. So nowhere near 13 there, which is Mario Diaz Montero. Red and white, and round the inner loop. And now out. Didn't really get the power down at all. He started yet because he needs to just. As he hadn't started, here he goes. He's going to start now. So just well, but he was our last runner actually. He's over a lap behind our first runner. Okay, so let him go at the end of this lap and pick up the next guy. And the next guy is this white one, number 2. Number 2, it is Carlos Espana. Okay, he wasn't actually a whole lap ahead. Do not sing, my dog will start hurting. Do you mean hurting or howling? Even VK7US. JP Speak, howdy Nick, keeping well? Yes, I am. Hot and toasty here in South Africa this weekend, 28-29. Well, hopefully, as of next Wednesday, I'll be enjoying a couple of weekends in the UAE, Donald Trump and the Iranian regime allowing. Supposed to be doing quite a few more. I've had the last 2 events for our karting event in the UAE being called off, obviously for obvious reasons, but we're hoping this one, which is the more remote part of the UAE, will go ahead. And we've got back-to-back events over 2 weekends to get the UAE Rotax Karting Championship finished. So Espana scored second, now everyone's on a lap. Okay, let's drop back one. Car being rescued in front of me. And it's number 12. Numero 12. 12 o'clock. Which is Kev Jones. Coming down that very deep drop, in the inner double. Inner loop. And just power it on, jump that double. Soft brake landing. Next Kev Jones, next one please. Bright blue, number 7 for you, and that is Gavin Powell. At this point in the proceedings, everyone's sort of got their eye into the track, haven't they? So we've got one more round, so one more heat of inters after this. No, sorry, not inters, over 35s. And then we start round 2 of qualifying with a few E-buggy, and our E-buggy pros are back on in about 50 minutes. So it's not a long time before the E-buggy pros are back on. Oh, a slap landing there. Well, here comes the first supply of food, Marvellous, thank you very much. Sort of a brunchy lunch thing. And this one's finished. And it looks like, though I won't put money on it, it looks like Ricky Cooper's picked this one up. Yeah, so Meridian Mazos was so far behind, a number had finished, and he was still doing another lap and a half to go. He's going to come up reasonably, I think he could come second or third, Mario Diamontero. David Bales has actually pinged him with the actual win, not by 1/100th of a second. He's beaten Ricky Cooper there. Where will Mario Diaz-Montero come? And the answer is he goes to third. Not bad. Okay, one more round of Inter to go. There's your results. Let's see something Frankie. What should we have for Frank this time? That one. There we go. We're back, and I'm eating flat track. So Lee Martin is the hot favourite for this one. Kevin Brunson is number 2, then Zacharias Villabia, Hannes Turtzitz, Ben Billing, John Hoswood, Dave Benito, Dave Shed, John Wolfe, Alberto Perez Gamez, Dan Austin, Danny Palente, Wayne Buckhorn and Joe Chup, and it's Yanis Periganakis who brings up the 15th position. So early lead there is Panis Tertsits. Not everyone's registered a lap yet. At the moment. Look at the stare whether the blue and the orange car. It looks like 12, which is Alberto Perez Gomez, but obviously my long distance identification is relatively poor, to put it mildly. He's a 12, you know. Gosh, go me. Okay, leave him at the end of this one. Kieran. And get one behind, which is the 4. And the 4 is Panis Tertsits, who is rotating towards the top because he's one of the first people out there. Right, sorry about that. I was just doing some work on the YouTube pages. I don't think Dave's shed has been seen yet. Why is Dave's shed missing? We are currently with car number bright orange and yellow. He's got a car number. That's car number 2, I think, of Kev Brunston. quite sure Alberto Perez Gomez is red. Is that because I touched it? Oh, I can touch things and make them red. Still touchscreen element of the timing on Everlaps. It's all gone a bit weird. You can highlight a driver by touching them. I've got the time on iPad, and it's all very exciting. Anyway, oh, that's not the track. That's falling off the track. Let's watch that again. And I'm off the track. I've gone. I was there, and now I'm not anymore. This race, the Mortal Kombat of RC racing. Well, possibly it is, yes. So this is the end of the first round of qualifying. It's exciting, isn't it? So at the end of the first round of qualifying in the Nitro Pro, the order currently is Ronafalk, Polito, Ongaro, Mokakarab is 4th, Canas is 5th, Birkinkilic is 6th, Elliot Boots is 7th, Phelan Gwyn is 8th, Andrea Trivison is 9th, and Clement Boda is 10th. That's your top 10 in Nitro qualifying. In Buggy, in E-buggy, it's Ongaro from Ronafalk, from Polito, from Una Hatton's in 4th, Birkinkilic is 5th again. Phelan Gwyn is 6th, Andrea Trevison, Eric Light is 8th, Juan Carlos Canas is 9th, David Todd is 10th, and Misha Widmar is 11th. That's your top 11 for some reason. I don't mind 11, but there we are. In Buggy Pro, there's your two top 10s in Buggy Pro. Top person in Inters is Freddie Thompson from Charlie Ware. That's E-buggy Inter. And in E-buggy Sport, it's Daniel Thorne from Matt Alcock. In over 35 E-buggy, it's Jorn Neumann. So they did make a mistake on that lap. He was won by miles from Zachariah at Villabia. He scored his 8th. He missed the lap right at the end, of course. In over 35 Nitro Buggy, it's Lee Martin from Kevin Brunsden. We've just seen that. And in Inters, oh, we've got a problem there with things. Right, in Inters, Buggy Inter, Nitro Buggy Inter, it's Holger Like is leading from Colin Meyer. And in Sport, I think it's the last one. No, I need to do Sport. Hang on. It is Kieran Cox who leads from Nathan Chuddy in Intersport. Says your runners and riders of all the various different groups. And we're already up and running with the E-buggy Sport group. They haven't got going yet though, but they are, as you can see, circulating on the track. Going to do it all again now. So we have 2 E-buggy Sports, 3 E-buggy Inters, and then we kick into the E-buggy Pros. That is in... When is that? Well, yeah, it's in 40 minutes actually. Off we go. Who are we with? Say 11. 11. Oh. No, it's 10. And that is James Dean. Can we have a shout out for James? You know, we have a shout out, 8 Denny. We've all going to show him. He's just come back from a 6-year break. Wow. Okay. Hello from Scotland, said Smooth Mofo 6182. And Debbie says hi as well. Hi Debbie, how are you? This is James Dean back after a 6-year absence. Bit of a race to come back from. Does somebody want to see got a hero request for car 2? The car 2 is Carl Bradish. Now you wait for a second for car 2. I think it's Cam on the camera at the moment. Don't give me a. Is it Cam on the camera? It is Cam on the camera. Yeah. So look, it's car 2, Mr. Bradish. There's 12. It's not him. It's 9. There's 5. There's 6. Oh, there's 3. There's 13. There's 2. It's red and white, and red and white all over. That was a 43-second lap for Carl, so he's probably quite pleased we weren't showing him at that point, to be honest. Please don't show me, I may have made a mistake. So what's everyone doing this fine Saturday morning? Well, it might be morning where you are, obviously. Any plans? Anyone watch some football, anybody? Or other sporting event? Have you really watched it if you're on the Antipodes? You really had your most of your Saturday at this point. Painting body shells. Yeah, there's man. Painting your body shells or somebody else's? Car 9, James Mulcairn, apparently is known as Wreck-It Ralph for a reason. Well, he's running 5th at the moment. He hasn't wrecked it just yet. I'll say he's not going to wreck it. Okay, let him go and pick up a car 2 or 3 back. I can't see the numbers, that's why. Okay, here we go with the orange, purple and light blue and green. Car 11, that is David Griffiths. That Menes is doing his own, but body shell's not good enough for us. So Menes, how many colours in your body shells? Are you doing like a 1 cam with a stripe or making it really complicated? Oh dear. Making it really complicated. Oh, everyone's having a bit of a barley now. Okay, and there we go. I will try not to collide with you. Who are we on at the moment? This is car number 5. Okay. That is not appearing as raceman. This is the Maltese racer, Vanel Axia. Well, Karen appears to be overdue and late. No, Mulcairn had a very bad lap that last one. There's Monk there, the 2 colours with the cans, not cut out for an airbrush. You can learn. They're quite cheap now. Get yourself a nice airbrush. You can just learn how to do it. You start spraying up bits of Lexan and flat Lexan and hope for the best. And you too can become an amazing spray painter in just 20 minutes. We are finished on the first E-buggy sport race. Ryan Lowney will... Oh no, he's got another lap to go. Actually, Ryan Lowney is the only person who made 9 laps in this one. He's a long way ahead. About a 10-second lead in Ryan Lowney. So Lowney was the only person to make 9 laps there. I thought you were on the camera. No, sorry, Kieran. I thought it was Cam on the camera. I do apologise.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
You'll be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
We're going to come out after Mayfield. Give me a little bit more space on those pipes, buddy. World champion, Marcus Carup.
Let's get this built and go racing.
Be calm and try to don't have pressure and
thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
As David Viduri says, E-buggy is so civilised. I think it's the quietness. I think we all have a kind of, after the noise and the hectic whiz of the Nitro buggies, we all have a kind of a relax and enjoy the peace and quiet. It's very busy this timing at the moment. It's gone crazy. Got Mark Rumble in from Nemo. Everything's happening. I'm eating a flapjack, which is very pleasant indeed. Possibly may result maybe at 11 stone heavier by the end of this event. Here we go, Q2, who are we going to get first? That one, that was number 2, no, this one, 14. Go, go, go. I think actually he's already started at that point. I think he's got the wrong line. Actually, it is 14. Hugo Prata from Portugal. Another regular at major European races, Hugo. Oh, that doesn't help. It's not the greatest lap. Hugo's not been particularly pleased with the being on cover for this particular one. Let's drop back one more. If you avoid the stricken Techno, number 5, they pick up 12. 12 is Dave Van Lopik. The 5 that was upside down was Chris Carlisle. 154 pounds heavier. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. You saw these blooming flapjacks. You'd know why there's a major issue about anything other than weight gain. He comes break up to sitting down, not doing anything, just talking. Even though I'm working my mouth, that isn't that many calories. That's a subtly complicated paint scheme, isn't there, on that number 12? It looks all white. It's got a stripe down the side, and it's got like little flashes. It's got about 5 colours in the end. And we drop back one, and we have done. We have dropped back one to the orange and blue. Oh, way through. Oh, come on, you can get through. Unfortunately, he didn't have a chance to take that jump, so that was a bit unfortunate. But he's got through 2 of the cars, so he's not been completely stymied by traffic. That's a 5. I'm not certain, but I think it's a 5. No, it's a 13. My vision is so poor. It's not poor, it's just difficult. I think that's the 13. He's only got one number, though, which is a very naughty boy. But we'll let him go. It was the 13. And next up is the 5. So there we go. So it's the blue 5 again, Chris Carlisle, who was upside down earlier, and now he's actually moving forward. Yeah, even those I say portable treadmill, those little things where you're actually working out under the seat, just walking along, doing steps whilst at your desk. What I actually need to do is stop eating flapjack, to be honest. The easiest way to lose weight is stop eating as much. But also it's no fun. Everyone's kind of buzzing around between them. We get the end of this one, Kieran. Can you give it like 2 cars before we get going? Because I think we've covered quite a few of these because they've been crashing into each other. So just drop it. Oh, what are we going to zoom in on the track for? Okay, we're going early. We're going early with the number 4. And that is Michael Markham. And give it another lap. Here we go. Drop back, see what we get. And we get the... Were we the 7 before? Mark Wilkins, no, we've not. Nope. Good morning to Steve Opie-Opak, and thank you very much for the sweeties. Thanks, Steve. It's 11. Pink one's the 1, so we'll have the 1 and the pink one for last. Nathan Chudy, who is the French racer. He's actually got 2 laps left. So Chudy in pink is weirdly, whilst the buzzer's gone, it's not going to finish this time round. It's going to finish next time round. Inside of Chris Carlisle. There's a lot of traffic there meandering across the track. So 5 of the cars have another lap for the for Chuddy. He's fallen a long way behind everyone else here. So that was E-buggy Sport. We've now got the 3 inter heats, and then we move on to the pros.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above, and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
There you are, you can win if you're a hero. And good morning to one of our heroes, which is Trip Jones, II6566. Good morning from West Virginia. for the first of the interheats of the second round, obviously. Not running yet. Good morning. Oh, just dropped the glove. Still in gloves. Supposed to be the warmest part of the day. It's still blooming freezing. Here we go. I believe I have Cam upstairs now. Because the camera's moving. I've got Kieran to my right of me as well as Ash. If it's not Cam, some mystery new cameraman's turned up. So with the purple people eater machine, bounces towards me. Someone who's got a very low number because he's actually trimmed his numbers ridiculously tightly. Number 8, that is, and that is Sean Ward. There goes Sean. Oh, fallen off the end. Didn't see who that was, but someone fell off the end, which is always amusing. Yanis Perganakis leads this one after one lap. A few non-runners at the moment. There's some problems. There might be some timing problems. I don't think there's 4 cars not running. I don't think Plamen's running, but I think the other 3 are. So I think Alexis isn't running either, actually. So there's a couple who have not been scored so far. Yeah, pick up the orange one. That's 11. It was Luke Bennett. Is he really Luke Bennett, or is it just his name's down twice? Oh, and he's crashed into the tower. He obviously wanted to be in camera. He didn't realise there wasn't a second cameraman there. Wanted to be in cameraman really badly, but there wasn't a second camera on, so what can you do? Oh. Nick, what other sport do you commentate on? What other sports do I commentate on? Just different sorts of just full-size motorsports of various types. Do a lot of karting, or go-karting as Americans call it, commentary. And then obviously do full-size stuff. Sports car endurance mainly. And the biggest thing I do all year is Le Mans 24 hours. So I've been to every Le Mans since 2007. Though actually, for Le Mans, I'm a pit lane reporter. I'm not actually doing play-by-play commentary, but I do play-by-play for, I've done play-by-play for Creventic races. And obviously I have done Daytona 24, I have done the Sebring 12 hours, didn't done this year because of various other commitments. But yeah, all sorts of stuff. Oh, we have a superhero! It's Oleg Linger. Otherwise it's Ollie Klin, so I go to Oleg Linger. Welcome to Superhero, he says. We say, welcome to you, thank you. It's great to have one of our heroes. You have now qualified for all sorts of things, which if Frank was here, he'd tell you. But if you watch the adverts, you'll know, because it's all the whole time. Roadhog, we have done competitive brooming, but not for a while. It's the level of brooming at this particular event has been much more relaxed. We have had some very iffy brooming and some very overzealous brooming at previous Neos. I must say, and this is going to sound exceptionally dull, even for me, the new yellow brooms they're using are pretty cool, to the extent that if I can pilfer one at the end of the event, I will. Even though they probably do for next year. They are top brooms, they really are. I mean, no one else really seems to appreciate what lovely brooms they are apart from me, but hey ho. Also, I keep thinking it's Sunday today, which is not. Okay. Yes, I'm afraid Mr. Orange had way too much coverage, so let's leave him at the start finish and take the next one, Cam. He hasn't really enjoyed being on camera either, in fairness. Oh, this is the biggest blank space ever. Wow, how can there be no cars for this amount of time? Absolutely. Oh, here we go. And it's Cam, how have you written that whilst being on camera? Are you camming and single finger typing at the same time? So our cameraman has just sent the message, these brooms strip up the rest of the composition, which is fine, but I'm not quite sure how he did it. He's got like a thought link to his phone. That is 12, isn't it? Which is James Clark. Oh, you see now, this is why Cam can't keep he's busy, too busy type. Oh. Okay. Slight problem with the main camera there. It's gone. It said, I don't think it's got power. It said insert an AC adapter. Is it back again now? Did you break that, Cam? How did you fix it? Did you plug it back in again? Oh, okay. Well, don't do it. Don't do whatever you didn't do again. You break the magic of the the illusion of magic, don't you? Really, if the camera just says kind of an AC adapter, please. Live on the screen. I want an AC adapter. Happy Easter, everyone, says Baz Writer. Thank you very much. Roadhog says the new spin-off of Top Trumps, Top Brooms. I'm not sure how many different stats a broom would have, to be honest. How many different stats do brooms have? Brush level, flexibility of the shaft. Of a broom, you filthy-minded young man. Why are there so many photographs? Oh, this camera is the one that randomly turned itself off. Apparently. I didn't know that. So, Benito, Robbins, Borgard, Tomkinson, Carolan, Max McDonald, Darrell Hayden-Ball in this Interq2 of 3, or was it just, no, it's just 2, it's a 3, I think, this is 2 of 3, yeah. Happy Easter, Baz, and everyone too. Thank you from Ben Pet 6816. Frank's hanging around having done something else. What's Frank been doing? Frank's been walking around the microphone, which is worrying. So currently it's 12:30 here. And still not very warm. Well, 5 layers and gloves. How many layers you got? Well, just 2 and a coat. 3. Youngsters, eh? Ah, got lining on his coat though. Cameraman Cam, rather than commentator Cam, is saying that it is quite warm now the sun's come out. Well, we don't get any sun in a container. We have the constant excitement of fluorescent light. You see, Roadhog, I have a distinct feeling that what you've just said, that the reason the camera stopped working was exactly because Cam was trying to film and text at the same time. But I didn't want to say it, but you've said it now, so I can say it.
What is up with these millennials?
Yeah.
I swear.
He's not, is he millennial?
I don't know, Gen Alpha, Gen Z, who knows?
Is it millennial Gen Z?
Yes.
It's Gen X, millennial Gen Z, and then Gen Alpha. And the Gen Alpha aren't old enough to
Are the children of the Gen Zs.
Children of the future, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Cam's now saying, see, text us again whilst filming. So it's not his fault.
You're not helping your case. I don't even know what
this
we're in the middle of.
Let this one go. Next one, and that is car number 9 here.
There's a dead car out there.
Caden Stenhouse we have on the camera. It's in a message not to me then.
It's about you.
Well, it's never about. It should be about. Everything's about me, but I don't think it is. Where did you go just a minute ago with the microphone and the Osmo?
To film Marcus, who came in, which is what he was messaging me about. Thank you very much for being nosy.
Marcus who?
Carup.
You were filming Marcus Carup?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Sabox has...
Oh, okay.
We're celebrating that Sabox has signed up to continue sponsoring RCTV News.
Will they give you another massive serve with a bell in it?
They will be giving us some service.
I do realise that the joke that's now in the RCTV News, which is you hit it and it makes all sorts of different sounds.
Yeah.
I missed the bell. I really missed the bell. You've muted it right down so you can't get a bell anymore.
Yeah, I literally...
So it goes bing.
I took the dinger out, as we called it.
And I just think that's just so sad.
But then that lets us put in like a quack sound or a...
Can you not put the dinger back in again?
We can. We kept it.
Yeah,
It's taped on the inside of the actual case.
I'll be really honest with you. It's one of the there's not many things I want to criticise the RCTV News programme for, but taking the ding out the giant Savox servo, it's definitely one of them.
We'll put the dinger back, Nick.
Yeah, I need the
next time you're in.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We are. Did Matt tell you that we're recording our next week's RCTV News here, you and I?
No.
Well, we're recording next week's RCTV News here, you and I.
Are we?
Yes.
When?
Sometime tomorrow, maybe.
Do you have a script?
I'll be working on it.
Do we know what the news is?
Nope. We're literally making it live.
Right. That's not going to be a problem at all.
We've got microphones and we're loaded with cameras.
Yeah, I understand that. However,
this is how the news is made, folks.
Well, normally I walk in with my people. Also, normally I get a free burrito. In fairness,
oh right, yes, from Tortilla.
Yeah. Kenneth Nielsen 762 has written something in what is in Danish. Harbour par alle fat good race. Love from Denmark. I'm pretty sure that good race means good race. Harbour par alle fat. I don't know. Also, it's one of the languages which has little accents and umlauts and stuff over all the vowels, and I don't quite know how to pronounce things properly, which is unfortunate. I'm really distracted now, and I have no idea what car Cam's showing. Cam car showing. It's 5. It's car number 5 of William Carolan. Used to be a rival to Bailey's called Carolan in the whiskey and cream mixture drinks. There's the pink one, pink and white. Marcus a go-go. Did you interview Marcus as well, just photograph him doing things?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Blimey. Everyone's taking my job here, isn't it?
Well, it wasn't much of an interview. It was literally him just
obviously
talking.
not.
No. No, it's just him talking about his choice of Sabox servos.
I'm kind of thinking the Osmo is quite an easy camera to use, isn't it?
It is. Very easy.
I think we should swap roles tomorrow. I think you should do the pit walk and I'll do the camera.
If you think it's that easy, yeah, sure. Why not?
Though I am the world's worst cameraman, in fairness.
Well, as long as you're...
All right, Cam, thank you very much. Jeez, I'm getting heckled by a man on the camera.
What, did he shout something?
They nodded the camera. Again. Everyone's seasick watching the television. Right, okay, drop back one more. We've got, my last lap blast, whoever this is. Could be anybody. Come on. It's the white cart, just, number 3, white and blue, of Josh Balgord. Bugord. Oh, he's been overtaken, though, by the blue car. This is very exciting. Stan Robbins, I think, is the blue car. So I think it might be the 12. Might be Jake Dell, the blue car, actually. I think it's Jake Dell, that blue car. Oh. And they've all finished. There's Trish looking at our. Is Trish now looking at himself? Or is he looking at the results? I just got the results. So, with Frank now doing all my jobs, I better play some more stuff about Frank.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Oh dear, yes. Kenneth, yes, Jonas Karup is in the pits as well. He's enjoying Frank's hand action again there. Final of the... Yeah. Right, so we're getting ready for the E-buggy pros. This is the final inter race of E-buggy. Diego Divas Calder, Holger Like, Daniel Mateo Lopez, Zach Edwards, Harry Weymouth, Charlie Ware, Colin Meyer, Free Thompson, Matthias Fink, Liam Brocklehurst and Dan Austin, Zacharias Villabia, Panagonis Tertsits, David Gibson and Donato Tradardi.
So presumably Ash is ready to go to the second camera.
He looked mostly asleep at that point, to be honest.
Which is fine.
Well, considering he came in an hour and a half after the rest of us, is it that fine? You had a lie in. None of us did. Wow. Martinique Camping 2435 says, let's go Colin Meyer. Nine. There she goes. Oh, Cam, pick someone up new at the bottom. 5-4. Not yet. Not yet. Not him. Not him. Hasn't started. Not him. Hasn't started yet. That one. Number 12.
I mean, it sounds like you're just randomly choosing people.
We are randomly choosing people. Once we've chosen people who actually started. No point showing someone who doesn't count. This is Zacharias Villabia from Spain or España, if you are from Spain. Coming through the inner loop.
One.
Turn me down. Don't take all my jobs and then turn me down.
I was swapped on the fader, so that's all.
It's because Cam and I keep taking turns. When Cam's not texting from the camera work, we seem to swap headsets. Is that flat?
Just pre-preparing for the post-qualifying interview. Which hopefully will go more successfully than the first post-qualifying interview for Electric that we had.
Went fine in the end.
Just
misplaced the subject.
A certain Mr. Davide Ongaro.
It was exactly a Mr. Davide Ongaro. So next up is the Pro E-buggy. Pro E-buggy.
I'm sure that's going to be his primary motivation to TQ once again.
To be able to get there a bit earlier?
Yeah, to smoothly go into the post-race interview.
I think that's everyone's aim in life, to be honest. You can't smoothly go into a post-interview. What can you do? Whee!
Do you think they say that in their heads, the drivers inside?
I am absolutely certain when you're taking a big jump, you're going, whee! Whee! Why? It'd be no fun otherwise, would it?
Otherwise, what's the fun? Yeah. I must say that the vibe in the pits is really nice. Everyone that we talk to, everyone I bump into,
Yeah.
Everyone's like really, really enthusiastic
You know
about
why?
the
It's
race.
'cause they're pleased to see me here.
Huh?
That's because they're pleased to see me here. It's because they're pleased to be back at the Neo event.
Yeah.
After a 7-year layoff, or a 9-year layoff from the actual Neo events, but 7-year layoff from the last time we were here with DXR. Let's drop back one. Oh, I missed that number on that one. I missed them on that one as well. Next one. No, missed number on that one. Next one. Here we go. Number 5. Thank you. There we are. Dear, oh dear. That is Harry Weymouth. The dust is picking up today because all our stuff's getting dusty and it wasn't before. Need a blower. A bit of a side whip jump there, Mr. Weymouth.
Phil from E-buggy,
Yes.
who started the Neo.
Yes.
Mr. Phil Mordstedt, at Phil Mordstedt, I think, or whatever. Anyway, he was the first person I saw actually using a duster, like, a lot.
Yeah.
Because his favorite thing in the world was Nitro buggy racing, so obviously on dirt and everything. So he'd be out taking photos, and then we'd see him in the press area, and he's just like, with the little blower thing.
That was an impersonation of a blower, and not an impersonation of Phil having asthma.
Yes. Or doing anything rude.
Oh, yeah. Ben Pets 6816, can you please explain a bit more in detail what type of dirt is in this track? More loam, wood, special dirt, glued oil? The answer is this is mostly a clay soil. The soil is regularly churned up because this big shed is where trainee farmers practice ploughing and such like, and working their machinery. So
that's not a euphemism at all.
No.
That is literally what this big shed is for.
You practice your ploughing and you practice your soil management.
Yeah.
Soil management is a big thing in this country, apparently. And so what they actually end up doing is you can move it around, you can compact it right down. It is effectively a solid clay. There is stuff in it, but none of that stuff in it is anything to do with racing, and they are not allowed to put additives on the tyres or do what obviously often happens in tracks. You can't glue the track either. But it doesn't actually stick together reasonably pretty well. So the track doesn't really go off. You get a kind of you don't have massive holes on landings, and you tend to have this kind of a little bit of dust pushed to the side as the top surface is slowly wiped away. But the core track stays very grippy and very clean. But that's what it is. Basically, it's a clay surface, but not a clay surface which has been dug out of the ground. It's a clay. So this earth will have been turned over several hundred times since the last time there was an RC car racer.
And about 30 minutes after the trophy presentations on Monday night, this will be completely flat.
Yep.
And just completely torn up.
It gets re-flattened and returned in, and off they go. I mean, obviously it's Easter, so the farming students aren't here until about 10 days' time. But, that's what happens. It is entirely used for that purpose. Right, so the pros are on next. 3 rounds of pro, building up slowly into top pro. Top pro. Da-da-da-da-da. Top pro. Heard said they're running super soft clay tyres. They're certainly running clay tyres.
Yeah.
I think I heard as well they've moved from soft to super soft.
Yeah, and again, no tire additives allowed. The tire sellers around the track in the little pop-up tents are doing mad business.
As always, yeah. Cam says, so they practice their hoeing, do they? They do. They will hoe and till. And at Christmas, they practice their ho-ho-hoeing. Enough of me. Time for some more of Frank. When the graphic goes, time for Frank.
We're just about to watch the latest No Name RC podcast. Do you know what? Good news. You can now get NNRC merch from the RC Racing TV website.
Yeah, you can get hoodies, shirts, hats, and even pint glasses.
I'll drink to that. Head over to nnrc.rcracingtv.com and get your merch today.
Right, so that's the No Name RC podcast. Our great friend Keenan Lefty the Great White. Fantastic. It could be 2 hours, could be 7 hours. You can never tell the NRC podcast. I have a question for you, and it's about...
For Lefty?
No, it's for you.
Oh,
and it's about that
for
promo.
myself. Yes.
Was that cold tea rather than beer? In the beer glass?
Well, you know, broadcasting laws require, you can't use actual real smoke.
Yes, you can.
Or real bullets.
Yes, you can. But there's no bullets involved in a drink.
Or real alcohol.
Yes, you can.
So everything is CGI.
Right.
So it was an empty
It
pint
was
glass.
tea, wasn't it? Because it looks like tea. That's all I can say. It looks like tea. I mean, maybe some awful soft peach drink or something. But it looked like tea. Okay, Misha Widmeyer, Billy Grinley, Ben Simpson, James Pavot, Dom Nunn, Tom Bashu, Alexander Dallas, Anton, Giuseppe Tosconi, Juan Miguel Martinez Gaida, Andres Mayer, Bradley Baird, and Kevin Brunsden.
I missed one of those. Can you repeat those names?
Only at the same speed. Right. We haven't started yet. So, I'm going to get excited about anything. Ash is in the side camera. They've got Ash now. Look, oh, Ash on the camera.
There's Misha.
I'm very disappointed that Frank won't go on the camera today because Frank made a very bold statement last year, which I'll talk about more during the course of this race because Cam. Yep. Next one. 6. The white car, number 6. And that is Tom Bashu. So Frank made this incredibly bold statement that he was the best cameraman in the team, better than anybody, and in fact, and he wasn't like it's what he believes. So I said, well, okay, we don't ever get the chance to put you on the same camera as somebody else because obviously if he's working camera, which he does sometimes, he's at the other camera. I said, well, we should have a back-to-back camera challenge. 1 second, and drop back 1. Oh, and that is the 11 coming round of. Bradley Baird. As it was a back-to-back camera challenge, but he's backed out of it.
I haven't backed out of it. I've been strategically
not doing the job.
Getting B-roll, which you love.
No, you're just
interviews, pit walks, organizing things.
I would sit down and I would just compare you, literally, camera frame by camera frame. And we've got, in fairness, we've got 4 of them because the camera guys are all alternating. We could have a picture shot from all 4 of you and work out who was the best. Which obviously Frank believes is Frank. Wait back one. Hang on, hold on. Next one now, the 5. Yellowy, greeny, blue, and every colour of the sun. Dom Nunn.
I talked with Ash about this last night actually, and I believe that we're within single-digit percentile performance data
you were in the pub
of each other.
Sorry, you were in the pub last night discussing how good you are at being camera people. Wow, that must have been a riveting conversation for everyone else. I think I'm really good. Oh no, you're really good. No, you're really good.
We weren't broadcasting it. We were talking between ourselves.
Who's the best? You're better. You're better. You put the phone down. Dom Nunn's got a problem.
Tonight we're going to talk about who's the best commentator.
Oh, I won't win that one either. You all know that one. Honestly, that is the most self-aggrandizing I've ever heard. Oh, within a few points of each other, we're so marvellous.
Hey, great recognizes great.
Oh dear. Okay.
That's how we do.
Yeah. All right. All right, Cam. Let it go, and let's drop back the next one, which is yellow number 8 of Giuseppe Tosconi. No, you're great. No, I'm great. No, we're both great.
Oh, I'm trying to see Frank. I want to see me on screen more.
We'll just play the
pit walk again. I'd like to point out that I have never denied the fact I'm a vain git. So, this is the point. I'm not trying to downplay the fact that literally I'm a bit concerned it's no longer all about me when it used to be. One of the problems of handing over control of RC Racing TV to Matt a couple of years ago is it stopped being all about me.
Sounds like a personal problem.
I've got many of those. You drop back 1, Cam. Drop back 1, Cam. This is the 3, I think, of Ben Simpson. I think it's the 3. I could be wrong. This is how I'm losing my best commentator award. It's the 5, actually. That's why. It's the 5 of Dom Nunn again. Okay. And let's go back. No, back to one more, and now this one is one we're going for whenever he turns up. That's a 10, and that is Andres Meyer, who we spoke to, sort of, in the paddock walk.
Camera guys can hear us when the VTs are playing. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. I have something to tell Cam between races.
Are you going to give him a percentage of how far off he is of you and Ash in your big
No,
discussion
this
about
is
how
too-
marvellous
this
you
is
all
a
are.
This is a internal production matter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Rather than next to the production boasting.
No, it's just about wrangling
Who's
the
next?
wrangling the TQ interview, basically.
You drop back one, Cam. Do you feel we're dropping back to the same people each time? Like there's kind of a situation where someone's just parking up and get back on the camera again. So we're in the lozenge one. That's it. Yeah, we're the pink and the white and the purple. That was the 12. And pick up the one behind it, which is 7. So we're now with the 7. We were Kevin Brunsden. We're now with the 7, which is Anton Daras.
Kevy Bees.
No, we're not with him anymore. With Anton Daras now. Under duress with Duras.
Anti-D's.
Yeah, that's the one. Well. Nope. Oh, yeah, get off it. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm off.
Duras McDuras face.
Oh, that's
and he went up the wall as well.
Fortunate.
Wow.
He's in the middle
Ooh,
of the thing.
Look at this. Okay, and. But he went on his wheels, and he's self-marshaled.
There we are. You can't argue that one, can you? We've got 2 days to go. We've already been doing this too long.
Yeah, already. Well, considering my RCTV career started with me going to the emergency room.
That is true. Uninsured in Portugal.
Yeah. It was like, cool.
What you have to remember is, at all points, I thought you were faking.
Yeah, exactly.
Till the blood splurted out,
Yes.
I thought, perhaps Frank isn't faking.
Yes, exactly.
Perhaps Frank isn't lounging about with the attractive Portuguese nurse.
Who I saw the other year, by the way.
What, back at Villarreal?
Yeah. Anna, I can't remember.
Cabral.
Yeah.
Because that's.
Yeah.
Is it the Cabral's? Was that her? Is that a maiden name? She's married now.
Daughter of the guy who runs the track.
Who I thought was Cabral as well, but perhaps I got that wrong. So some good sweeping action going on here. There's some stereo sweeping. That's a bit more. Come on, that's good. No, you should have gone back to your right a bit more after that, Mr. Blue Trousers. I'm not doing any more sweeping.
Lots of sweeping action and no me on the screen action.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot to show you an advert of you.
No, it's fine.
Just imagine that Frank's done something with his hands, and please be a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Andrea Trevisan, Jorn Neumann, Clint Boda, Lewis Jones, David Todd, Fee Longwin, Brian Baldo, Hugo Ibanez, Johnny Skidmore, Oscar Baldo, and Ryan Mejubi.
And Sloppy.
Cam's got a message for you. Okay, let's pick somebody up in. Oh, it's half a minute to go, actually.
Yeah. Well, because we didn't show a VT, basically I will go wrangle the TQ driver.
But how are you going to press the button?
I'm going to run back in here, and Cam can just run down and just tell you.
Oh, okay.
And then go back on the camera.
This is a very exciting moment, isn't it, for all of us?
Or you can do your traditional, I'm waving the mic at the camera.
Yeah, but then I don't know when I'm live.
Well, after you wave your mic.
Okay, let's go with the rescued one. Go with the rescued one. Car 8.
I think it's better if I go wrangle.
Okay. Hugo Ibanez.
Whoa! On 2 wheels.
The Ibanez machine.
I like those colors.
Yeah, it's showing up well. It's got some good light in the shed at the moment. The sun is
dark blue, dark
out,
red,
but it's showing reasonably well. We go around the inner snail loop and then outside. Very egalitarian marshalling there. Went to the person who crashed first.
Uppy downies.
And next one, let one go. And it's the 2 we've got now, and that is Johan Neumann playing second.
In the work.
Top favourite to win the over 35s in E-buggy because he is about an hour ahead of everyone else in that race. He's already finished the race before they've started it.
Yeah, he's up in 2 more heats time. Plenty of track time for him.
Well, you know. No races in Denmark outdoors. There's rain and wind.
Oh, we're on 2 different...
So drop back 1, Cam. We're now on the 7 here, which is Brian Baldo. So, Baldo, Oscar Baldo.
Tragedy.
And the next one over, who is that one who I missed the number of. So it's a red and white, it's a blue, red, white and blue one I think we're at the moment. Are we going for that? I don't really know which one we've gone for out those 2. Yeah, red, white and blue one.
Ooh, is that 11?
I think it's 13. No, it is 11, you're right. Yeah, that's Ryan Majubi. No, Majubi's a white car, I think, normally. Unless he's put his body on because I think it's 30, it's 5. Wow, that isn't even close. Any of those. David Todd. It's been amazing how badly we've been reading these numbers or how hard these numbers are to read.
We need a 50-inch TV in here instead of a 26.
Next one. We're going to go now with the next one. There we are. Oh, it's going to the pits.
Oh.
Okay. Are they giving you stop and goes out?
They are. They have been.
Stop and go for the 8 there of Ibanez. Okay, I have no idea what camera Cam's on at the moment.
We didn't see it.
I'll go on to Cam, right? He's nowhere near where we want to be. That's not Cam's fault, by the way, because everything's got a bit crazy. So let's just wait at start finish for a little bit. And not take him. Not take him. Take the orange car, bright orange car, Andrea Trevisan, easy for us both to see. It's called, I've got a bright orange car, therefore the camera people can both refocus on me. Perhaps I should be bright orange. You can refocus on me then.
But a clear wing.
Well, you can't have everything, can you, Ray?
I'm coming around to the unpainted wings, but I prefer painted.
Yeah, I think it can only be a weight thing.
Yeah.
Because surely that, drop back 1 everybody, sorry.
The 10th buggy guys, they will sand their wings, so like you can see.
Why will they sand their wings?
But, just so it's opaque.
Oh, right. Well,
it's just a style. It's purely a style
but you
thing.
could mist spray it. With
but that's weight, isn't it? That's like an extra gram of weight.
I don't think a mist of paint is a gram.
Well, this is what a reasonable person would say. But you're
Blimey,
talking about
I'm
model car racers.
Very, very described as a reasonable person, I must admit. So Clement Bow just sneaked past this car here, but I mean, no one's going particularly well. It's Fee who's actually leading this one. And we're now with Clement Boda with the yellow and the green. Just coming underneath you now, Ash. Look at this. Top. See, I don't see how you could be as good as this camera action from these two, Frank. I'm sorry, you know. Well, I know you said you were within just a few percent. I realise that, but I think that I don't know. Just don't know. Still, luckily during the course of the season, I'll be able to find out. And drop back 1, guys.
Perhaps during the E-buggy 35 heat 2.
All right, drop back 2 then. All right, we're on the white car now. We're with Majubi. Who is the race director here? I don't know the answer to that question, actually.
Serge.
It's Serge, okay.
The chap in the long blue coat at the top of the end of the roster.
He's in the long blue coat.
He's literally he's the referee and race director.
Hello, Serge. Oh, you need to lose some of the light behind him. You go. Keep going right. Keep going right. Keep going right. There we go. You get a bit of face now.
And you see Jörn, David
David
Todd.
Todd. One of the Baldos. That's
Both
Oscar.
of the Baldos.
That's Oscar, and then Brian to the right.
Right. Top heat coming out.
Johnny Skidmore looking down. Fee won that one with a 5:14. Dan Boda was second. Andrew Edford was in third. David Todd fourth. And of course, you've been missing out over the last couple of minutes because I forgot to play any Frank in the last gap.
It's interesting. Like I said, Fee, they're having trouble with the tires. So, because they have to use J-Concept tires. And they didn't bring quite enough.
That's very honest of them. Other people, even at this event, have decided not to do that and cause all sorts of trouble many years ago. And that's when she had to get a... Oh, no! What are the headsets for, says Gosby. And the answer is they are talking with their pit crews, as have been answered by Demo854. It's not quite as important in an e-buggy because you're not making pit stops, you can shout. But they are teamwork and they kind of get used to stuff. So we have Ongaro, Runafalk, Polito, Adrian Parente, Marcus Keller, Daniel Parente. We now know Adrian is the younger of the Parente brothers. Eric Like, one, Carlos Canas, Elliot Boots, Robert Battle, Birkin Killick, and Yunar Hattonen.
So Adrian is the younger.
Okay. Daniel is the older.
So
I don't think Daniel. I think Daniel is no longer a junior. I think Adrian, it might be his last year.
That's a good. Yeah. I thought it was interesting that the Likey brothers are separated. One's an intermediate and the other's in pro.
Well, I think what happened is Eric's has really moved on in the last few months and started getting very, very good results. So there wasn't really anywhere else he could be.
Certainly.
As those young children do, suddenly get very, very good. Go, Marcus! I thought you want a shorter wheelbase to attract less cast or a thicker sway bar for nice quick steering. I think all of those things would give you nice quick steering, but there may be a trade-off. Okay, we are ready to roll. Who are we rolling with? Next one, it's the number 9 down the road. That's Elliot Boots. Has Elliot turned off his Temu light? Oh, Elliot's taken off his Temu light on his aerial. He was Temu'd up to the max, and now he's taken it off. So he's decided that's not working for him. It's quite a weird thing to blame for a slight lack of pace as your Temu light, but hey-ho. It's all about how you feel about things, so what you can see the car. Okay, let's let Elliot go. And the next one by is the number 6, and that is Daniel Parente, the older of the Parente brothers. He's gripping hard. Okay, so again, just let Daniel go, and we'll see who's next. It's very exciting, this. Who next is number 11, and that will be, I would think, Birkin Killich, recognising the colours. So Canas is the fastest. So one car has got his eye in, it appears, after some gradual learning situations after problems he found himself in. Monofalk second, Ongaro third. Birkin Killich we're with now in 4th. There's only 2 scoring laps happened. Canas and Monofalk swap positions. And next one, please. And that is going to be a bit of a gap, but it's the number 4. And that is Adrian Parente, the younger of the Parente brothers. Phenomenal. So this is electric e-buggy. Very similar lap times between the e-buggies and the Nitros. Of course, they make their times in different places. Much easier to jump an e-buggy because they've got the instant torque of an electric motor rather than the clutched power of a Nitro motor. Next up will be number 3, and that is Mattia Polita with the S-Works chassis. If I got that wrong last time round. Has not got any painted bodies at the moment. Knaus back in the lead. Well, I thought I may have had a mistake in the last one. Ongara's not going. Ongara's a long way behind. Is Ongara actually running? I think Ongara may have had a problem. Oh, there's Ongara. So we're on Ongara now with Ash. So Ongara's almost exactly a lap behind. So he's very much the last person being scored there in the middle of this train of cars. The yellow and the blue, and Polito lets him through, which is very nice of him. Not quite sure who's behind Polito. Was Kerub. Kerub had a bit of a wobble there. So he's dropped back 2. And that is Kerub. Scored 10th. Ongara scored 2nd, but it's Knaus. Absolutely finding his feet. I knew he would. It took him a while, but he's finding his feet, becoming a threat. Kerub, he of course is the world champion in this class. Let's drop back one more to the orange and yellow of car number 10. That's World Battle. Spanish legend. Knaus had a mistake. And who are we with now? With the green and the white. So Knaus had a bad lap. Lost about 4 seconds. And that's dropped him down into 3rd overall, I think. Maybe even 4th overall. Waiting for these staggers to unwind. Taking a time. So time up. I'll tell you who we were with. Who were we with that time? We were with this is with the 12 car, that is. And that's Una Hatton. So that's pretty much finishing. Just Hatton on his last lap. A few over the line there. So Ongara takes it again by a chunk of time from Birkin, from Juan Carlos Knaus, who was absolutely on that pace until he had one bad lap. Mattia Polito, Ronefalk had a terrible fade at the second half of that race. He was doing really well, a couple of bad laps. Traffic seemed to get very busy towards the end. So that's who and where everybody is at the moment. People just finishing their cool-down laps. More difficult start to the race. So I'm just going to go and see if I can grab a chat with Davide.
Okay, so we have got Davide. Just a moment.
With our TQ for the second time in E-buggy. I will say I was watching the times. You didn't start that race very well, it seemed.
Yeah, I mean, we make the shocks, like I said before, a bit harder, so takes some minutes to go to get warm and go fast. So at the end it was okay. I think we are missing a bit of grip now, but we will work on it and find a good solution for Q3 and test some stuff.
Also, I know it's very random, but there seemed more traffic that time as well.
Yeah, I go into the pit to find a clean line, but when I go back, someone crashed in front of me, so I was like, yeah, I mean, in the middle of traffic, but I mean, it was good.
Thanks, Davey.
Thank you.
All right, so that was TQ Man for the second time. Davide Ongaro, running as Associated from Italy. And we're going straight into the next group of racing, the 35 plus, qualifying round 2. So they're already off and running. Well, they're not quite running just yet. Sorry? Yeah. So Nick's out enjoying some fresh air while we've got the E-buggy still going. And time has started. We've got Gareth Ambrose, Andy Pierce, Robert Cockcroft, Michael Shorey, Chris James, James Heesum, Darren Molt, Vincenzo Zuccarelli, weirdly with a British flag. Peter Van Tonder, again weirdly with a British flag, sounds very Dutch. Tom Jenkins, Dan Dolman, Mariette Nicholas, Anthony Roberts, and David Kane. So a very Brit-heavy heat, this one, the 35 plus E-buggy. So just looking in the chat, Little Murphy saying Schumacher should have had Orlovsky there. Well, Orlovsky was intended to be at the Worlds this weekend, just like David Ronefalk and Bruno Coelho, and many, many other cross-platform racers. But yeah, so there's no Worlds, so he's basically has a free weekend off, just like Bruno Coelho does. So fastest lap so far with Peter Van Tonder. Well, this is his first lap, and he's gone the fastest, 35.9. As you can see at the top there. Just pipped to the top by Gareth Ambrose. As he's completed his second lap. So Heesum taking over the top spot. And of course, there's, as usual with these things, the early, ooh, that's not great, not great. Can he make it? Oh, yes, good job. No Marshall needed that time around. And let's see if we can follow car 7 of Peter. Where's car 7 at? Peter Van Tonder, somewhere in the middle of the track. I don't know what. Peter Van Tonder is an expat South African. Okay, so, yeah, well, there's a crossover there with the Dutch and the South Africans, isn't there? So car 7, somewhere maybe in this, I think it's the purple car with the black wing. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the purple car. It's just organized. Yeah, there we go. There's Peter. Thank you, JP Sweek, for the follow request. We're happy to honor any follow requests. However, if you are an RTTP hero, you do get priority follow requests during qualifying and practice only. On finals days, we don't really do the follow requests because we are following the lead action and especially the bump ups for the Nitro cars, which is going to be quite exciting. That all kicks off tomorrow at about 8 a.m. And we have a relatively early finish. Today we finish at about 8, probably 8:15, 8:20, just with minor delays here and there. Tomorrow we finish racing action with the Dash for Cash 15-minute race. The top 15 drivers in Nitro are invited to take part in the Dash for Cash, win 300 pounds, or euros, should say. It's a European organized event. David Vidari saying Burkhan looked fired up. He did. I mean, I think he finished second overall. Well, second in that run. I'm not sure where he finished overall. You can check on live7.everlaps.com, I believe. So we've been with Peter for a little while. We do have a follow request for Vincenzo, who is car number 6 out there somewhere. We'll see when Vincenzo crosses the line just in front of us, because I can't read the numbers from too far away. Obviously, Cam, feel free to pick him up if you can. Is that Vincenzo? Is that a 6? It's going a little too quick for me to say, but this might be the number 6 in this blue and white with the black wing. Is that the 6? It is a 6. So the car number is on the body shell, not their wing end plate, which is where most, if you race in organized racing, usually the organizers want you to have the numbers on the wing end plate. That way it's in the same spot everywhere, and it's not muddled up with body shell colors and sponsor stickers and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, it works. It works. JP Sweek saying, to help you pronounce Peter's last name, try to say it like this. Fun Tornder. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Tornder. Because it looks like Tonder, but it's Tornder. Oh, here goes that, doing a little cartwheel action. So time has expired and drivers are finishing. You see the car numbers going to that darker green. Well, it's sort of a medium green, really. And Michael Shorey has just crossed the line, but his time hasn't expired. So he's still on a live lap, but everyone who's gone green has finished. And eventually the drivers will be told, okay, everyone is finished, go into the pits with all of you. So Van Turnder actually, Tornder taking the win, it looks like, in this qualifier, unless someone else is going to be a surprise. I think this is Zuccarelli and Shorey, I think. Trying not to get hung up in each other's qualifier, which is the smart way to do it. There's only 2 heats. And yeah, that is it. So well, actually they finished second and third, so pretty good for them. And there's the finishing order for that group. And I believe we're going to have a swap over of camera operators. So just for, I mean, Nick's not here, but he's been going on and on about my claims of being a half-decent camera operator. So we've just had Cam on camera, on the main camera, on the single moving camera. Ash is on there now. And I'll go ahead and just pop on there next heat, shall I? So Nitros are coming up next. And we're going to have, oh, I sense a shawarma. No. I smell a shawarma, which I think is going to have to replace the burger I had yesterday from the Trackside Cafe.
Just eat all of it at this point.
Yeah, well, perhaps the final member of our team could make an appearance at some point, but we know he won't, so we'll...
Not so subtle there, Frank.
Well, he's not due back until after 2, so he just, you know, herding cats.
Anyway, what's this talk about you claiming to be our best camera operator?
Yeah, I claim to be our best camera operator.
How many times have you been on the camera this weekend?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
It's a baseless claim then.
No. I've done this for a while. Admittedly, started with large-scale touring car, which are, I mean, you know, they are very, very cool, but they are slow. But, yeah. Well, you'll see in Sicily when you're doing 12 scale for multiple hours a day. 12, 15-second laps.
Can't complain. It's Sicily. Weather should be good. Lots of pizza.
Yeah,
lots
it's
of
going to be Sicily.
limoncello.
Limoncello spritzes coming up.
Oh, yes, please.
You know it.
Yes, please. Speaking of Italy, Hot Race's own Nicola Morone is out in front at the moment, and I think we are on the car number. Are we on car number 8? Yes, we are. So car number 8, the white body of Carlos España, or Charles Spain. Carlos España. Currently running in P6 at the moment after his first lap. Let's see what everybody can do. We'll leave Carlos at the end of this and we'll try and get round as many people as possible. Don't forget you can get a shout out or a follow request. If you become an RCTV hero, you get priority requests in the comments, so come join us. And that's going to be, I don't know who that was, apologies. That car number 7, so that's going to be Heikki Gerke, the Belgian driver, going through the middle portion of the track now. As we tick down, 2 down, 3 to go. As we watch him send it through the back section, into the switchbacks, bumps down, and across the line. It's going to be his fastest lap of the race, the 34.4. We'll give him, yeah, we'll pick up the car in front. So that is going to be car number 1. Car number 1 of Jon Neumann. I feel like Jon's either had a problem and didn't start on time, or has just had an absolute stinker so far. So he's done 1 lap and it took him 1 minute and 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So
he made.
Oh, he might have been double stacked.
Did
he double stack? Was he in the
No.
pro? Or was he in the one before?
He was in the second pro, I think.
Well, he's just done another lap, and that was a 1 minute. He's done 2 laps in 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So
maybe his transponder's acting up.
Maybe. Currently, he's running down in last place at the moment, which I don't think is correct. It's his progress bar seems to be going a little bit slow, so I think he's having a few problems potentially. Hey ho, let's we'll leave them there. Leave not Jon there. I think he's having his own problems, so we'll leave him to it. Right, we'll pick up. That's no. We've already done that one. Car number 15, Joe Chu, British driver.
One of our heroes.
He is an RCTV hero.
Yeah.
He might even have some RCTV stickers. You never know. Depends if RCTV Frank sent them out. Joe running in P12 at the moment. Fastest lap of the race for him, a 33.8. Zacharias Vivar is out in front at the moment though. So we'll leave Joe at the end of this one and we will pick somebody else up. Let's have a look. Who are we looking at? Car number... Zacharias Vivar is somewhere in there. Car number 3, I don't know where. Doesn't help if they've not got stickers on the car. It's a bit of an issue. I think that is car 12 at the moment on the track, the Kyosho that we're following with the yellow wheels. The orange and purple, pinky body show. It is car number 12, Alberto Paez Games. We'll leave him there and we'll follow somebody else. Let's see who crosses the line next. That's car number 9 of British driver Ben Billin. Currently running down in P8 for Ben. Don't forget, we've still got plenty more action coming your way today. We've still got the rest of Nitro qualifying. And then we've got a full qualifying 3 round as well. Oh. Yeah, full round. Round and a half. Plenty of RC coming your way for the rest of the afternoon. As we stick somewhere there. Just follow them. Hello. Not sure who it is. That is going to be the car 6, is that? Tony Questier. Another Belgian driver. Next one, so we'll follow Tony across the line. And he's going to cross the line at the moment in P8 at the moment. Zacharias Vibar is out in front. I think Jorn Neumann, I don't know what happened to him, but he's now second.
They may have given him some laps.
So it might have been some laps missed. Either way, Jorn Neumann has just gone top. So I think he might have had a few issues with his transponder early on, but Jorn Neumann takes his, Zacharias Vibar takes second, Nicola Morone, David Biento, Heikigeki rounding up your top 5. So if you want to be an RCTV hero, Ben Petz has said, cool to see the pro drivers cleaning up the track. Yes, it is. Everybody is expected to do the same.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Same
at
as
this
the
level of
marshalling.
racing.
It's you always do it yourself. Don't forget, if you want to be an RCTV hero, click that join button. And this is something you might be able to win.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
There we go. So Frank McKinney with some more gesticulation and selling hands and trying to get the point across that you need to be an RCTV hero. You get 10 prize entries into our monthly draw. If you are a superhero, if you're a regular hero, you get 5 entries, and if you're a hero supporter, it's just the 1. Hello. It's got very noisy all of a sudden. Is it the are we back on the Nitro? It is. So we are back into Nitro Sport. Mal Richardson, Carson Guppy, Opitz Etienne, Jonathan Haynes, Chris Reeves, Alfie Chu, Jordan Harris, James Baxter, Lewis Baker, Mike Daniel, Thomas Watkins, Eric Talleyrand, Corto Torrica, Harry Douglas, and Adam Brees. Let's do some shuffling.
Oh, you've got hot ears. This is good because it's really cold. Everything's so cold. At least you've got hot ears.
I'm a human radiator.
He's a human radiator. There's one word for it. Well, in fairness, you are consuming so many calories. You've got to come out somewhere, haven't they?
Just external body heat. It's fine. That's the one. Look,
is it about time for your next burger?
I've already eaten them.
Yeah. Is it about time for your next one?
I had a burger half an hour ago.
Oh, sorry.
Well, it was about an hour ago.
Yeah, exactly. So it is time. There we go.
I've got a flapjack over there.
Is that yours?
Yeah.
They are dangerous. I think I'll turn into a flapjack by the end of this event.
They are good though.
Fun Tonda. Pretty fun Tonda. Good luck, my brother Tom, who has been having car issues all weekend. Tom Watkins, I assume. Apparently the heat comes in your hair, apparently.
Oh, brilliant. Hang on.
It's good everyone supports you, isn't it?
There you go, Nick. It's the gingerness.
It's the gingerness. Hello, my name is Cam Felton. I am king of the gingerness. My screen is filthy.
It's a bit dusty.
It's filthy.
Oh. Filthy. Filthy like the burgers. It's lovely.
I love a filthy burger.
No.
Oh, now then, I'm getting very dodgy in Milan. You can't talk about this man anymore. No.
Moving on. Right, so we are underway.
Underway?
Underway?
Who are the lads?
How are Alfie 2 will set in the pace for the first lap. We'll just let them get settled in. So car number 8, that is James Baxter. Obviously a very big contingent of British drivers in this one. So we will, for Connor Watkins in the comments, let's try and follow Tom Watkins at some point in the race. So car 11, so we'll keep an eye out for Tom as we follow James on the way around into the, you call that a snail shell earlier?
Yeah.
The round, yeah, the snail shell. I like it.
As they unwind around it, you see,
Yes. There we go, so car number 8. And I think the next car back actually is the car number 11 of Tom Watkins. As we follow him down the straight. Look for the blue wheels. They are most definitely green wheels now, so I don't know if he's changed his mind about maybe the blue wheels weren't fast enough. So he's gone to green, and if they're not faster, they'll go on to yellow. And they're the fastest.
Yellow? Does one mean yellow?
From north. Anyway.
From north.
Up north. Yeah, follow Tom again. Seems to be doing... I mean, Connor, are you sure he's having issues? He's currently he was running in P1 at that point. He's not doing too bad now.
Well, he's having it. He's colourblind, apparently.
They're...
Look for the blue wheels. I'm colourblind.
Yes, the green.
So they're green.
The green. At least they stand out.
You couldn't write that, could you, really?
At least it's a little bit different. And it matches his body show, which I'm a big fan of.
Ah, right, yeah.
So 2 minutes to go.
There's another set of food and drinks or some ash here, so if you want yourself a burger.
Goodness sake. No, I'm all right. I am all but... Oh, and Tom sends it right into the Alpha banner at the end of the straight, which is not where you want to be. You might be all 4 wheels down, but you are most definitely all 4 wheels down off the track. So we'll stop cursing Tom. And
don't curse Tom.
And we'll try and let him get some decent lap times in. So if we go back to the start finish, and we'll try and pick somebody else up.
Is it Kieran on the camera?
I don't know who's on the camera actually.
Well, Ash just wrote food and drinks orders, so I'm assuming it's here.
Ash took me off the camera.
Perhaps he's coming off in a second.
I don't know. Don't think so. Ash, are you on the camera? No, it's Kieran on the camera.
That's not how it should be, according to this.
That's not how it's supposed to be. Anyway, it's confusing us. So that's car number 9. 9. That is, if I can read, that's Lewis Baker. As Thomas Watkins seems to have got it going again.
Oh.
It's all getting a little bit scrappy out there.
Nitro Sport Q2 Eat 1.
Like real life bumping cars.
Right. Them bumper cars.
Bumping cars, yeah. So we are now on car 7. Jordan Harris. Currently running 7th, so middle of the pack. Not doing too bad. Fastest lap for him so far, 40.2. Seems to be quite a large gap between the front of the field and the middle of the field in time-wise. So I'm not sure, but we seem to be missing 3 cars, so I don't know if they're running.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Not really sure. There we go, so it's time exposed, and we watch everyone cross the line. Up it's Etienne. Out in front, he's crossed the line, the car number 3, and he is done. I don't know who's on track at the moment. We were following. Pick a car. So we're still with Lewis Baker. Lewis Baker's done. He is finished. So if let's see what Thomas Watkins can do, because Thomas Watkins, the green car, green rims, he has not finished yet, so he can still improve at the moment, running in 8. So let's see if we can work some RCTV magic and get Tom further up the time in, and he's going to put it 5th. Not too bad, and that Thomas Watkins actually put in the fastest lap of the entire race, a 36.0. So not too bad. And of course, we're so it's going to be Alpha Chu, Etienne Opitz, Carson Guppy, James Baxter, Thomas Watkins rounding out your top 5.
It was Frank on the camera.
Or was it Frank?
Can I be honest, Frank? I wasn't actually watching.
I mean, it wasn't too bad. I was getting a little bit
I was
lost.
cutting out. I was cutting out the thing. I was cutting out the last set of races.
Okay. Good.
But I didn't notice the difference, which means you're as good as the others.
As good as Ash, who was just on.
Well, no. As good as the others. It's just a general kind of group. I think I should have a go. Then you can see. I'll have a go. And you can see what bad really is.
Yes,
Tom's finally finished a race. Well done.
You can do the camera, and Ash can do the commentary.
That would be interesting.
That would be very interesting. It'd be a car crash. Ash should just be like, "There's a car going fast down straight."
He wouldn't, because he doesn't speak Northern.
Oh, no. There's a car going rather fast down the straight.
There is a vehicle perambulating in a straightway direction underneath the rostrum.
Anyway, since you put out the advert yesterday, has there been anybody take the
Yeah,
bait?
a good point. Yeah, back again. Has anybody in the UK got a BMW Z4 3-litre SI for sale? Manufactured in 2006 and 2009. Ash would like one. I realise it's quite a niche announcement. Possibly not the greatest chance of it happening. But
hey, you never know. To be fair, in RC, there is a very high percentage of people that are mechanics.
Yeah, but having that specific...
somebody might know.
Yeah, you can know someone who's got one. It doesn't have to be you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we are into...
Well, edit the description as well.
A little bit of the back end information, trying to get editing and sorted, and we're underway.
Mark Driscoll,
go.
Brian Hall.
Oh dear, I don't even know who that is.
That's not the straight.
That's not the straight, and I don't know who it is. So
but I always think I'm quite good at the straight.
We can't even say, oh, such and such, that was a bad line, because we don't know who it is. So ready, orangey and white car.
That is
car number 9.
That is stunning identification.
Car number 9.
Ready, whitey, and orange.
Is Danny Lewin.
Sounds like a gang from an E. Blyton novel. Ready, whitey, and orange were walking down the street one day when Noddy smacked him in the face with a brick. Number 9.
It's literally 1:45.
Number 9, Danny Lewin.
It's gone a little bit insane.
E. Blyton wrote Noddy.
I know that.
And she wrote the new one, Noddy has bipolar. And he's either lovely and mucky about with big ears in a car, or he's hanging around the street corner with people with the wrong sort of influence, hitting people with leftover construction items. So by the way, actually saying that, you could get yourself in trouble. I mean, liable, not libel-wise, he doesn't exist. But I meant like copyright-wise. Taking the name of Noddy. This is fantastic round here. Go with the lightsaber area. That's number 1 of Lewis Trafford, who was absolutely powdered in that last one. Saber light.
The saber of the light.
I mean, actually, red's a Sith, though, isn't it? Red's a baddie. Isn't that right? I think Frank knows lightsaber colours, but he's got his ears on. I think the red lightsabers for baddies in the narrow sense now, because everyone is on a redemption arc and no one's really bad and no one's really good, which is often why these shows are not very good. Yeah, well, let's find out the inner turmoil of this baddie. No, he's got no inner turmoil. He's just a... Do you think your villain should have redeeming features? I think no. Be a villain.
You've got something to like about you if you're a villain. Some people do like villains.
I know. The whole of the Aston Villa, for example, like the villains.
Yeah. Don't know who we're following now. Car 2. Are we still on car 2?
No, he's shifted slightly.
We have. Car 3.
Yeah, he's got his numbers on the wrong side.
Jamie Bansfield,
he's gone now.
So that's gone.
Gone now.
So it's going to be, the next one is...
Lightsaber 10. Lightsaber 10.
Joss Hooper. Joss?
Joss. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. He says he's English.
I mean, if he's English, it's probably Joss.
If he's English, it's Joss. Probably short for Joseph.
Or a bit like Joss Butler.
Yeah.
That's a cricketer, so you probably don't know who it is.
Does he play with batty stuff? I know cricket.
You know cricket? I mean, Ash probably knows cricket. No? Badminton, maybe.
Captain of the men's badminton team.
Ooh, oh. To be fair, when we were rattling about the, when you and Frank were rattling earlier about the...
rattling? Rattling? What the heck's rattling mean?
Rattling on.
Chatting about.
Yeah. Gabbing about. Who's the best cameraman? And somebody asked you, what do you commentate on? I've dropped in the comments. Has Nick told you he used to work in F1?
Don't talk about it.
Oh. 50 seconds to go in Nitro Sport Q2 Heat 1. So we've got just over an hour until the Nitro.
Really? Is that long?
Nitro boys. Yeah. So it's 13:40.
Yeah, you're
now.
right. It's an hour 14. And 4 minutes. Yeah. Also, we're running 5 minutes late. We've not mentioned that.
It's an hour and 10 minutes then. Hour and 9 minutes until the top boys are back out.
Start
So
tuning in.
It's a perfect amount of time to sign up to be an RCTV hero.
Brilliant segue.
Hell yes.
That's my favourite segue of the last half hour.
Just got to keep plugging it away. Otherwise Linda will get us.
It's too late. We've already got time. We've only got about 4. We only got 4 today. We need at least 14. So we need more heroes. Will you be my hero, baby, if you're watching right now?
Has Linda been on the dog and bone and chewed your ear
off? She has indeed, yes. Yep, it's she's got a hell of a distemper.
Has it all got a bit woof?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll be feeling rough on Tuesday, that's for sure. I've heard her bark is worse than a bite, but I'm not sure.
Oh dear. I can't think of any more dog-related puns, to be honest.
Just let it die. You haven't got to say you can't think of them, you just don't.
Yeah, I know. Quite a few people having problems coming into the pits, I've noticed over there.
Which is not going to be an issue now, but will be an issue when they must make pit stops.
45-minute main?
Yeah, but all the bump up finals got pit stops.
Oh yeah.
Someone's flamed on the actual hill.
Oh dear. It's gone a little bit wrong.
Someone's got confused and gone past the start finish.
Box. Here we go. There we go.
Box.
Box.
Do you know what I want? Some sort of Frank-based video.
Shall we go? How about, because we've got such a long time between now and the A guys, the top guys, shall we find out what we should do in that time?
Yes, we should.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Can I just say that was, I think,
2 take Frank McKinney. Nice.
2 takes, Frank did that in. Amazing. Not only is he within 5% of being the best cameraman, apparently, he can also do those pieces of camera with excellent hand actions.
Ooh.
Nitro Sport Q2 Heat 3 coming up. 3. It's the last one, isn't it? Nitro Sport Q2. Oh, there's 5 Nitro Sports. There's much more of this to go. Yay!
Wow. I'd lost my pen. There we go.
Have you lost your reason for living?
No, I'm all right. I'm in RC, so all is good with life at the moment.
The positive spin from Cam Felton.
Because, you know, like the jumper says,
RC is work.
Exactly. In my fantastic RC TV jumper, which you can head over to rcracingtv.com and pick yourself one up. Ask Matt.
No, Matt's even a bit stingy on the t-shirts these days. I have got quite a few t-shirts in fairness. I'm doing all right on the t-shirt front.
There we go. So 25 to go. Everybody's just out there. I think we've got a full.
Eventure RC, who are on the advertising rotations. I haven't heard of them till today, but you know who they are, do you?
Yes. Yes. Dan Austin.
Are they importers or just a shop?
Importers. They are the distributors of techno in the UK.
I see.
Which is why there are so many techno cars today. Quite a big team.
We're going for it.
Great start.
But it's all right. It doesn't count, does it?
Oh dear.
Oh, we're giving up on him. He lost. We're going for that one in the middle. Look at the multicoloured one. 30. That is Rudy Perez.
Oh, it's all a bit. Oh, that's. You know, sometimes you get yourself into that situation and you're like, it really is just better to wait for the marshal to come fix you rather than trying to drive through somebody.
It would make sense.
Yes. Because that's not only messing your lap up, that's also messing up the guy's lap that you crashed into. So that's now car number 9 of Tristan Dolman. The bluey yellowy body. Looks greener to squint, to be honest.
Well, yes. And there's plenty of this. It's got quite smoky,
it's
actually.
a bit hazy.
This is nothing like it used to be in the good old days in there, for two reasons.
I do think the lights help, because they're a bright white
you've just literally cut me off halfway through what I was saying. When I was going to say, part of that is because we don't have the yellow sodium lights anymore. We had the bright light LED. But unfortunately, Cam, who can't resist saying something when he hasn't been asked, just great minds think alike. So, and there is a bit more through wind for some reason. I think because there's just less wall.
I don't know, have they took some panels out? I've never been here.
There seems to be less. I think some panels have been opened out, yeah.
So,
might be why it's windy and quite cold.
No, yesterday was definitely warmer.
It's colder again tomorrow.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, yes.
But all the on-track action should keep everyone warm.
Hot on-track finals action.
It is.
Doing 2 A finals of the E-buggy.
So, picking up now. So, car number 2, potentially. I'm not sure which one, but one of them is Darren Molt. I think it's that one.
Which number is it?
2.
Gallon is 2, is it?
2.
2. That'll be him then.
There it is. Good work, cameraman. I don't know which one it is. I think it's Kieran.
Is it not still Ash?
No.
Supposed to
I
be
don't
Ash.
know.
Supposed to be Ash. Here comes Mr. Venables. The tale of woe, I expect.
Afternoon, Will. Do you want to come on? Do you want to talk for a bit? Would you like to talk for a bit? Come
wow,
on.
does
Does Will know how to commentate?
Don't think so.
Go on, talk about your day. How's it going?
And now we welcome to the show William Venables. Hello, William.
Hello.
How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Your driving got any better from yesterday?
Yeah, well, you guys were following me for those last few laps, and then
I wasn't here.
Oh, I had literally 1 lap to go. I had a mechanical issue, and but I think I was leading the heat. So
oh no, you were in a cry, didn't you?
Yeah, I almost
you had you on
cried.
camera having a cry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. It looked like someone shot your dog.
Yeah, well, I went back to my room and weeped for a bit and come back. So got all the emotion out.
That's
now
excellent,
got the car fixed, so we're gonna
What
try
went
and
wrong?
give it, flywheel. The flywheel screw came undone.
Is that bad luck or lack of 1/8 Nitro experience?
Well, funny enough, my buddy Dom Nunn, who's pretty built, was the guy that actually screwed it on. So I was gonna give him a little bit of smack when I see him and tell him that he cost me a run. But
well, so you got the pace.
Yeah, I feel like I have the pace. I'm still kind of getting used to the track and 8-scale, but it's really good fun. The track's amazing.
And what's the biggest difference between 8-scale and 10th?
Just so much more strategy. Like the old saying, so many things can go wrong, which I've experienced a million times already. But I think just driving is just so much more fun. The noise, I think, adds to it, the atmosphere. 10th scale is really good, but I think you have to be really smooth and precise. It's the main thing I kind of noticed.
You're ragging it out. So how much? I mean, have you been doing a lot of intricate setup work? Or is this your first time? So kind of like, have you been looking to go a degree softer on the tyre, and change it, or you just go, I'll stick these black round things on a bit and see what happens?
No, to be fair, I've been playing around with the car a lot. Obviously, tyres have been a pretty big talking point here. Just trying to get a tyre and compound that works. But I think I've found something that's working pretty well at the moment. So I'm running the J Concepts silver double bar. So working with that, and that seems to be working pretty well now. I think as the track now is grooving up, getting more traction, it's getting a little bit warmer, I think, today as well. So it's kind of all working in a favour. But also doing some setup changes as well. Now I'm kind of getting a feel for what I want. So we're going in the right direction.
So when you get home, will you tell your girlfriend how much you spent on tyres?
Luckily I'm in a fortunate position tyre-wise, so that's not too bad. But obviously everything else, getting here, obviously paying for the rooms and so on, entry fee, pretty expensive, but it's worth it. But I'm not going to tell her how much I spent.
No, obviously not.
That way.
No, that would be foolish at best.
It would be.
So are we going to now see you, pivoting away from your 10th love and running the nationals and coming to the Euros and flying your drone for us in other countries?
Well, I did that for you last year, but in terms of racing, we'll see. I mean, 10 scale is still kind of my main bread and butter. I would like to do another 8 scale national. I did one last year, so we'll see if the schedule fits in for it. But it's all so busy so far with the racing and doing stuff for you guys as well.
But
so
Matt's not me.
Yeah, but you're still part of it.
No, I'm a hired hand as well now. All I have to do is assess the quality of camera people. Oh, Will's also been on the camera for us. So where's he fit in the overall hierarchy of camera people?
Hey, I'm only the B-roll guy, I'm afraid. I'm the B-roll guy.
The B-roll guy. Well, as you know, as far as Matt's concerned, the most important guy.
Exactly. Make the cars look cool going around track.
Not bad idea. Thanks, Will.
Right.
Good to speak to you.
Thanks a lot, guys.
He's looking very warm in his sort of puffer jacket, isn't he? He's associated puffer jacket. He's looking very warm.
It's always in that puffer jacket. Oh, nice to hear from Will. Yeah.
So that's William Venables, in case you don't know, who works with us quite regularly on the team, but is racing in the Inters?
Yeah,
Nitro Inter.
So he had an issue in his last one, and he had to come off. So it was very nice to find out what his problem was. So
his flywheel broke.
Oh, that's not what you want in a Nitro.
I've cracked my flywheel.
Oh no.
Next time I might crack both my flywheels.
I've just noticed the cameraman that's out on track is very brave.
Why did you say that?
There's a photographer in the middle of literally in the middle of the track.
Oh yeah. That's no, it's Yannis. It's Panagotis. It's the it's RC Special. It's the RC Special, man.
I have noticed a lot of photographers just floating around the last couple of days.
That's because you're here. They've all said what we need to do. We've never met a man quite as ginger as this. We need to see what the best filter is.
Oh, that's not very nice.
What? You are ginger.
I was just glad we've got LED lights and not the sodium ones. My hair would even be even more orange.
Well, you better hope nothing in here is giving out UV light. You'll be burnt by half an hour time. Okay, let this one go and get the next one. And that is the 14 of Leo Morel. And he's not started yet, so that's slightly annoying.
Started yet.
Well, that's an unnecessary effort, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll stay with him. Don't forget, if you've got somebody that you want to follow,
and you're a hero,
we'll
do it.
Let us know.
If you've got somebody you want to follow and you're not a hero, who knows?
We'll do it after.
We might do it, we might not. We're that sort of person. I might do it, might not.
Alright, so now we're underway. Let's. Really is helpful that we can't see the numbers.
One word for it. Okay, let them go. The green one behind is number 2, and that's Matty Box. Am I living in a box, baby? I'm living in a Matty Box.
Living in a box.
Baby.
Living in a cardboard box.
Living in a box. Baby.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
A large fish, small fish.
And there we go. So Matt.
No, Matt's upside down.
On his roof.
His
lightsaber was on the floor.
Oh,
is that?
Oy vey, he's rolled over. Next one, please.
Oh no. So that's going to be
the 12 with a lightsaber, green saber. A green saber's good, people? I don't know.
Yes. It's been that long since I watched Star Wars, to be fair.
It's Stamatis Stringaris. Toby Draper 3842. I can't see any seating area. Is there a reason for that? Yes, this is a plough shed. You don't have big audiences for ploughing. Well, you do in Holland, but not here. The pits is behind us, so the pits is in another shed area behind us, where they store the farm machinery that then comes to practice ploughing up this earth.
Keep all the hose around the back.
And they also keep the farm tools.
So yeah, the only spectating area is literally to the left of the camera. So where the rostrum and the pit lane are, either side there is a fenced off area that people have been watching from. But when the top boys have been at, it's been very cramped over there.
Yeah. When the main final goes off on Monday, well, they'll be hanging from the rafters, literally.
There we go, to follow it, Brad. Oh dear, that was a big yawn.
I mean, that post-lunch afternoon slump. Oh, that's the post-lunch afternoon slump.
There's a replay. Nosedive. It's not quite as forgiving as AstroTurf.
Not forgiving at all.
No.
It's
Nose
just-
dive and just gone
It's
bump.
just clay.
Just bump. There we go. Cross line. Well, 120 to go. Nick saying his afternoon nap.
Oh, yeah.
Get to that stage in your life where it's like you've got to schedule your life around your mid-afternoon nap. No?
Sometimes. No, I don't.
Don't have time to nap. You're always.
I'm out there doing it.
Oh, who's over? Somebody's over.
Yeah, I
in
can see a wheel.
in the Coyote banner.
Can't see the car.
Team Coyote.
Team Coyote, rescuing your car when it's turned over for no discernible reason.
That was.
That one. It's the 5. The blue. No, we're not taking the 5.
We're
Okay.
not going that,
I've had
okay,
before
okay.
then. The 10. Yes.
10? Yes.
There you go.
Jeremy Wallet. Yes?
I'm sure it's Wallet, but
Wallet?
that's just how the French would pronounce it. But yeah, Jeremy Wallet, yeah. Jeremy.
Feel a bit of a Wallet sometimes.
Jeremy Wallet.
Last 10 seconds, we'll stay with him.
He's got one more lap. One more lap. Yeah, one more lap.
Yeah, get one more in. It depends when he started on his stagger. Yeah, so we'll stay with Jeremy.
Jeremy.
For his last lap. Currently running down in P12. Needs to pull something special out if he wants to get any higher up. And getting tangled with a broom most definitely is not the way to do it.
No.
Because unfortunately, I don't think in P12 you're going to sweep up the rest of the competition.
Oh no. Oh.
Dwayne Pierce in the comments, where do you get the neon tubes from?
No, I
that
am
they have?
assuming they must be from
There is somewhere further in the comments. Back up, see if I can go far up. Let's try and find. So according to JP_Sweek, they are made by Clinic RC in the USA.
Oh, okay, cool.
But I've definitely seen them on Temu and AliExpress and.
But I doubt they're advertised as RC antenna lights. They'll be advertised as something else, won't they?
Yeah, those.
And be repurposed.
Yes. So that's Heat 4 done in the books.
Last Nitro Sport Heat about to come out.
Is it very smoky, or is it just because it's quite sunny now?
No, I think it's just the sun.
It seems very, very smoky underneath the pits. Under the Rossman, sorry.
There is an opportunity. There is an outside chance, yeah.
Yeah. Just a bit smoky, right? Nitro Buggy Sport Group number 5. Daniel Thorne, Nathan Jolly, Kieran Cox, Robson White, Charlie Ware, Sebastian Franco, Alex Bold, Alan Ward, Mick Townsend, Chris Carlisle, John Hoyton, Vinicius Vargas, Matt Alcock, Russell Lee, and Bruce Lee. Hoya!
Father and son. Take it easy. JP Sweck, Temu is always copying everything to exist ever. That is true. Some of it is good, some of it is absolutely not.
Not, yes.
The weird thing is, we are very good with our language on these things, but there's actually no reason for it, because YouTube's not going to bleep us. No one cares.
Just might get demonetised. Yeah. Somebody's on the roof.
No one gets demonetised for an F word. I mean, obviously you can say something absolutely abhorrent, but I mean, if you just swear a bit, like say F or, the S word, it wouldn't matter. It might matter to us. I have dropped the F-bomb on a RC racing stream before. I dropped my papers and went,
oh.
I did it in a relatively amusing way as well. And I just went, because you're not thinking, are you, at that point?
Oh dear.
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
good heavens.
And so that went out.
Whoopsies.
But again, it doesn't mean that, it's not like the BBC are going to come and like bleep you, and that's it. It's gone.
Was it a really important race that it happened during?
No,
That's all right then.
Dropped on my listings. It's annoying. David Dern, as the morning turns to evening, the cream has risen to the top. But who will come out on the top in this year's Neoland 2026? How has Kieran got the world's biggest coffee?
Man runs on coffee.
Yeah, but why is it a big, I don't mind that. Why is it a big one?
Is it a chai latte by any chance? A chai latte by any chance? Yeah, of course it is.
Who makes chai lattes?
The white tent outside.
Yeah, I get one.
You've got time. Yeah. Yeah. Well then, Mr. Damon, I think you've done quite well there.
Nice chai latte. Not wishing to be too. I do love a real chai latte, which you get in India. I haven't been to India a few times. The chai latte there, this is very sweet, but it's fine.
You don't need to be any sweeter, do you?
It'd be nice if the overlaps work too. You can't see any results. I can see all the results, Mirko. I don't want to argue with you, but I'm having no issues with that. Let me just show you. I'll show you this now. I'm going to go look for a result. Do you mean individual heat results? Certainly there's results for all the various groups.
Yeah, so when you go to Everlaps, rather than clicking on live, just go to the relevant category that you need.
If you go to everlaps.com first, then you'll see Harper Adams and Neoland linked separately. You can press the live button to give you live qualifying, or you can go to the individual classes. So Daniel Thorne has just nipped into the lead of this one. And Charlie Ware. Who are we with? With 10. Chris Carlisle.
So if you want the round by round, you have to click on an individual race, then do the drop down, go into qualify.
Excellent.
Then into summaries drop down box, you go into the relevant qualifying you want, so 1, 2 or 3. Click on that, then there's another drop down box that comes up.
Do we need to do a video?
And then you do 1 or 2, which then does what you need it to do.
Sounds quite complex.
Yes, it is a little bit, but it definitely works.
They're all there. You just have to work for it. If things are too easy on some of these softwares, you need to work for the information. This is car 3, isn't it? So it's Kieran Cox.
There we go, so we'll follow him round.
He's a long way behind a lot of other people, but not I was thinking kind of a long way behind the finishing. Oh, he's been bounced out there. Have a look, not sure that might be worth a replay. Well, they're free, so may as well do one.
Oh dear.
That's just bad luck.
Oh, he's got going again, so all is good. So we'll leave him there.
Next one. Hang on, I've got my glasses off again, and it's number 4. And number 4 belongs to Robson White. It's going to the back. Waiting for that. I've been waiting for that all day. Someone to go to the back.
Yes.
Let's see someone go. Oh, was that a wheel that fell off?
Replay. Oh, rear wing.
Rear wing straight off.
Yeah.
Robson White. He'll have to go Jerome now. Anyway.
Oh, dear, he's just...
I was actually watching the wrong car then.
He's got that a little bit wrong.
I was watching the wrong car, he watched the right car now.
There we go. It's the orange and white one in front. Whoop.
Oh, that's bad luck. That is bad luck.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, he's got as he landed, the thing slipped, bounced.
Marshall nearly got took out.
Like the first one.
Ooh, lightsaber car. So that is car number 15. That is Bruce Lee.
Oh, you left it there. Okay.
Gotcha.
So this is interesting. This is a real crossover, isn't it? It's Bruce Lee with a lightsaber. We've got like the 70s cult films, and actually, in fairness, Star Wars was a 70s film as well, in fairness. Are you a Star Wars fan, Cam?
I wouldn't say so. I'd watch one of the newer ones.
What's wrong with the originals? Wow. That movement your face just then.
I'm a fan of high definition and filming. I'm not a fan of old films because they look terrible.
They were filmed on film.
Exactly, so they look terrible.
That's the transfer, not the high definition.
All right.
There's more, inverted commas, pixels, so it's not quite how it works, on a piece of film than there is on a 4K or an 8K piece of digital memorabilia.
Fair enough. I ain't got time to watch films. Too much RC content on RC TV.
There's even more if you're a hero.
Always going to worm your way in there.
Yes, Bruce Lee, Shakespeare in a shed. Well, it's Dave's shed, that's for sure. What a star, an all-star lineup, absolutely.
There we go. Oh dear.
I want some Frank.
Shall we do some Frank? Some great RC TV content that's out at the minute. We're going back in time and looking at RC magazines of the past. So here's a little bit more of Past Tense Frank.
Past Tense Frank.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RC TV Heroes.
To come and be a hero.
Yes.
You can be my...
Speaking of short form content, sorry, it was a bit of an interlude while
we
were talking. Segue whilst we were watching that VT. Have you seen how many views that Quello's clip's got?
Yeah, lots. People love a crash.
Over 1 million views.
People love a bit of aero.
Oh, I mean, it's quite spectacular, to be fair. Anyone that's not seen it, Bruno Quello at TITC sent it down the straight, lost his rear wing, and nearly killed Patrick Beck.
May have slightly hurt him.
Yeah, it was very much end of the straight and most definitely clobbered the tyre wall at the end of the straight.
Yeah, it just goes to show how important aerodynamics is in RC racing.
Which is exactly.
For many a year, people said that the aero didn't work in RC cars. Something to do with the fact they were very small. They were involved in the boundary layer of the air and the ground. Absolute complete rubbish, always has been. But you know, people will say stuff.
Point proven.
Well, at that point, no, we don't believe that anymore. I'm talking about many years ago. People thought.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, point proven now. It does matter. Unless you're on Garo and you can.
He always had a bit of wing. He always had a bit of wing, and that was the point.
A rear wing on a buggy is nowhere near as important as a rear wing on a touring car.
Well,
because a touring car is all about manipulating the air.
Well, no and yes. The the function of the rear wing, as in how many degrees and where you put it, is very, very important on a touring car. You're quite right, because it affects everything. But if you lose a wing on these cars, they're undrivable because they use the wing to in the air.
Yes,
and that's the difference, really.
Edward Pickering in the comments, when are we getting an RCTV calendar? Now that's something that I don't think I'd ever want to see.
Oh, I have to just...
I think that's about the touring cars.
Yeah, aero. We have a major announcement. Christopher Mitchell, 564, has become a hero! Woo!
I can
be your hero, baby! I don't know the next words. Thanks, Chris. Very much appreciated. So appreciated. We haven't even noticed when this race has started yet. It has started. Right, okay. Next one under us. Missed it. Right, next one. This one. 11. Lovely, colourful 11. Chris Kaki. Or Kachi. I guess it's Kachi.
So for those that are wanting the pro drivers, they're in about 35 minutes time. So you've got plenty of time to do exactly what Chris has done. Sign up to be an RCTV hero.
Press that button. Smash that button. Well, don't smash it.
Smash that like button.
Oh, yes.
Ding dong that notification
oh,
bell.
Yes.
All the YouTube buzzwords.
I don't know whether people on YouTube videos have been told they have to say it every single time. But
I mean, I think if you're a content creator, it's kind of a little bit more important. But
yeah, but I mean, it's like you're saying, people know they should, if they like you, they should subscribe, and then it's like kind of pleady. It's like, oh, I really need you to press the subscribe button for us to carry on what we're doing. I think if you're that flipping desperate with one subscriber, perhaps it's not working.
It's just that call to action that supposedly everyone needs to have, and
I understand why it has been. I just think it's pointless.
Yes.
No one doesn't know how YouTube works. If you might miss my videos if you don't subscribe. You won't, because they're in your algorithm. They'll turn up anyway. Because you've watched a couple of the videos by Brian. Brian's other videos will turn up when he makes them. That's what happens. Saying that, could you smack the like button and hit the subscribe button for us? I'm not sure whether the likes actually work or not. I think there might be an element within that as far as the algorithm is concerned. But the interesting thing is that no one knows how the algorithm works, really, whatever they say. And it changes all the time. Does RCTV do gift cards? Yeah, can do.
It's a bold claim.
Not very hard. You get a card and write, I owe you £5.
Well, yeah, I know that.
€5. Official gift cards at the moment, Toad, we do not do, but I'm sure we could do. Oh, hello. What's going on there? Oh, the first one we've seen is sit down. Hello, I'm here. Oh, yes, there you are. Hello, Dad.
Come on, Chris.
How come you know all the marshals when there's a problem going on?
Chris Carlisle is a techno driver here in the UK.
No, I'm just saying that we've had several marshals having various issues. You've always known who they were. Almost as though you are au fait with troublesome marshals. Are you a troublesome marshal?
I'm a fantastic marshal.
Are you?
Yeah, I put all the effort into the marshalling.
All the effort, or just all the effort?
Well, yeah, because if you do good marshalling, it's good racing karma.
Next one.
As Scotty Ernst would say.
He wouldn't say it like that, though, would he? Not with a northern accent.
I'm not even going to try and attempt an American accent.
Toby Nichols, number 2. How come we moved number 13 all of a sudden?
No idea.
13, which is Durham Gooddeep. Chris Travers. What number is Chris Travers?
Car number 1. Let's keep an eye out for him.
We have a request from a hero. Number 1. We need to find number 1, everybody.
Let's have a look. That's 11. That's 3. That's 5. It's none of them. Somewhere in the middle of
11,
the
4, upside down, 8, 5, 6. I think it's the next one.
It's straight underneath us right now.
Okay, let's pick up the next car.
Purpley one.
Whoever it is.
That one.
All red and black. There we are.
There
that's
we go.
our request, and that's it done. Chris Travers.
There
James Hearn, 5'8". 8518. Unfortunately, you couldn't be there in Neoland, stuck in a holiday villa on the coast of Greece. Oh, you poor thing. It's nice when... Oh, he's on a holiday villa in Greece. Oh.
I think, to be honest, it sounds like he'd rather be here.
It's nice, but basically, James obviously booked his holiday villa for Easter, well in advance of the announcement of Neoland.
Yes.
Which is a bit worrying, really, because I've known this is happening for. I've known this is going to be happening for almost a year.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Oh, is Kieran upstairs?
That smells like curry. What have you got? Ooh.
What's he got?
He's got one of the.
Oh, the wraps. They look cool.
They are.
Is that your third meal? Is that your third meal? Right, but one of those is yours, yeah? One of those is yours. It's your third meal. Oh, you did flapjack?
Okay, fair enough.
You did a flapjack?
Speaking of, mine's still down there. I'll go and get that later.
It's there?
Yeah, that's mine. So I'll go and get it in a minute.
That far. Do you want to get it for you?
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, look, I've had to stretch a good yard.
Oh.
That's 96 centimetres, everyone else. This is 91 centimetres. You're quite young, aren't you? I know you look old, but you are quite young.
I'm 26. What do you mean I look old? Do I look older than 26?
So, do you know what? That's a really good question, because yes and no. Close up, no. From a distance, yes.
It's the beard.
Because your skin's still in good condition for a youngster, but from a distance you go early 30s, I think. Even with the backwards cap. Wow, that's a fantastic vegetarian meal that Ash has got there.
So I asked for the veg meal again, but there was a wait time of 30 minutes.
Right. So what you hear now is that Ash is prepared to help the little animals unless it's inconvenient.
That poor chicken.
Is that chicken or lamb?
Chicken.
Oh, he hasn't gone full. It's stuck white meat. They're not real animals, are they? They cluck a bit. They don't hang around with wool or anything. That does look fantastic, actually. Problem is, by the time I'm hungry again, they've shut.
8 o'clock they shut, so.
No. That's from the other.
Oh no,
that's
that
the other
one.
10,
Oh
yeah.
no, they shut earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the food is fantastic though here.
That does smell good. I must be honest with you. That smells great.
For track food, it's
that
very
smells
good.
great. I don't want it because I'm not going to have 14 meals, become an enormous heifer lump.
Heifer lump.
I'd like to point out that one of my great desires. You know how people have reasons they want to live a long time. You know, they want to see the world, they want to see what happens. I want to live long enough to see Ash's metabolism slow down and him become a fat. Because he eats so much. If he's 50, he's going to have to go to the gym twice a day, or he's going to become like 19 stone. Also, him and Lara cook, so it's pointless. He's going to be enormous. I can imagine it now. I'll be like that. But I'll be 90, about dead, and I go, "Oh, it's Fat Ash. How you doing, mate?"
It's Fat Ash.
Fat Ash.
Fat Ash. I'm going to change his name in my phone to Fat Ash.
Well, the good news for Ash at the moment is he's still quite svelte and could fit in the seats of a sports car.
Ash is in midlife crisis already.
No, Ash has realised this is his last chance before his midlife crisis. It's his last chance before his midlife crisis.
Why?
He's off sorting out an engagement ring next weekend. We showed you how bad things are going for his chance of getting a sports car.
Sorting out an engagement ring that's not so spontaneous, but also has to be spontaneous.
No. The whole point about Ash's proposals is it has a great number of completely contradictory requirements.
I love the fact that he's absolutely oblivious to everything we're saying, because it's so noisy in here.
Yeah, basically, he's sitting right next to us, but Nitro's on, so we're fine. If he's sitting right next to us doing the E-buggy, we have to be very careful.
Yes.
We love him. I legally have to because he's my stepson, but...
well, we have no E-buggy until 6 minutes past 4.
Let's carry on talking about him. Oh, William Venables is out in this one. I didn't realise he was going out so soon after he spoke to him.
Oh, perfect timing then. So he's... we've had a request in the comments.
No, Toby Draper. Toby Draper 3842 whilst he may have inquired about gift cards, is not a RCTV hero. Though he has helped his cause by giving his instructions a green one. Car number 10. There's Mr. Venables on camera. Wheel! Can you follow to Hannah, please? Oh, well, again, at DMO85471. Just become a hero. Did you not hear how we jumped to it when we were asked by Brian Carroll, 6245, to follow Chris Travers? We know how it works.
Why is that?
He's a hero.
It just works.
I know. So you're currently covering a colleague.
Ooh, RC friends. Currently world's top in the timing chart, so...
there you go, you see.
He had all his bad luck out in the first one where he didn't finish.
Yes.
But,
we'll sorts of going on here.
We'll try our best. Let's try and car number 6, Tiana Craddock. Let's try and...
now Jane Icorn has said, can you follow to Hannah? And she's one of the...
RCTV heroes. So
now, hang on a second. Now we've got the top guns. Michael Lousy wants to see Dan Robbins with the Schumacher car, which we know actually is a Schumacher car. Well, Michael, if you were here, you could have driven it yourself. Right, let's find T. Hannah first, who is car number 6. Let's do a traffic search for number 6. She is where?
Straight underneath us. White car, Kyosho.
White car, there we go.
There we go.
With the Kyosho, obviously, because her dad is a Kyosho importer, mechanic. So this is T. Hannah, who's been racing for donkey's years, to be honest. I know Michael isn't a hero, Jane. I know. That's why we're looking at T. Hannah. That's why you got first dibs, my dear.
Keeping it nice and steady.
No, she can have 2 laps.
Oh, wow.
Well, no, because she was asked, Jane asked for it, someone else asked, I'm doing 2 laps. Woo, there we go.
So we'll...
need to find number 3 now, which is Dan Robbins.
Potentially the car that's behind her.
Is it? Is it?
I think it is.
Is it though? That'd be very convenient for everything. It is. Drop back 1. There's a Schumacher prototype.
There we go.
Whatever Michael and Trish might say, that's a Schumacher prototype with quite a bit of Schumacher stuff in it. Not as much Schumacher stuff as the Schumacher E-buggy prototype. Thought Robin was here earlier.
He was. I think he's still hanging around in the pit somewhere.
He's decided on Easter Saturday making a trip from Northampton. I'm pretty sure that Robin's fluent in Japanese.
I've been told he's fluent in French.
No one surprised me. He's quite an educated man. But his wife's Japanese, and I'm pretty sure that he met her when he was out sort of learning Japanese on a kind of before he joined the Schumacher business. Japanese is a very hard language to learn. There's a lot of people who can speak Japanese who can't read it.
Too complicated. I could just about muddle my way through a bit of Spanish in Madrid to order you a coffee.
Yeah, that's true.
That's about it.
Good. SJ Chartner's back after a power nap. These drugs. Now, before you think he's some sort of awful, skag sort of, junkie, he's done his disc. He's ruptured a disc, which is one of the most painful things you can do. So, genuinely, SJ, we wish you all good health. I know he's also got quite a young child as well, so won't be lifting her or him up for a very long time. Okay, we've given a bit of a love to Mr. Robbins. I'm sure now that Michael's seen it, he can give some advice on setup. Let's take the next one underneath you, Kieran. No, I can't take that one because I can't see the number. Oh, it's too late anyway. Too late!
It's too smoky at that far end now.
Michael will be getting more airtime in this channel than anyone else. Why is he not here at 10? Well, in fairness to Michael, and he has given quite a lot of his time to make content for the channel.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
I suppose you'd say he's part of the team, really. Well, he's part of the team.
Is that who's commentating on the Euros?
No.
Oh. Be quite entertaining. That's all wrapped up. He too. William Venables takes second.
And he finished.
He finished. Woohoo!
A win for the United States of America.
Round of applause for William
Donato
Venables.
Federardi has won this one. That's the record too. Bit of Frank. Give you a chance to choose some more of your blackjack. Chewy is in the house. Chewy RC, thank you for the stickers yesterday, Chewy. And we got something chewy from Steve Oppie Oppic, some chews. So lots of chewing from my heroes. Currently it's about 20 to 3 in the shed. Not long now before we get top drivers out. Just 16 minutes. Well, they're running slightly behind time, so a bit more than 16 minutes. Actually, no, they're caught up a bit, haven't they?
Yeah.
This heat 3, is it, of Inters?
Yeah.
Oh, they've caught up to about 3 minutes. They're only 2 minutes behind now. Well done, team. Excellent work.
It's just some fast brushing on track so we can get the marshals turned over quicker.
There's no bit of fast brushing. Oh, JP Sweet, my favourite South American. South African, he's a superhero.
Superhero.
You're my 1, 2, 3. You're my hero, baby. Bow, bow, bow. I don't know whether us doing that's putting people off becoming a superhero.
I can take away the pain.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yep. I mean, in fairness, that was reasonably in tune, but I'm not sure whether people want to hear it, really.
No.
What's your karaoke song?
Well, I'm a DJ, so I don't get to do much karaoke.
Are you a proper DJ?
Oh no, I don't have decks. I'm a wedding DJ, like cheesy music.
No. I mean, what I'm saying by that is, you don't actually change any. You don't mix records. You just press a different digital button.
We do a little bit of mixing, like overlapping and a bit of effects on things, and yeah, not much.
Jessica J 2484 gives us a €2. Thank you, Jessica. That's very sweet of you. She's already a hero, so she couldn't come and double a hero. But another €2. This will all keep Linda off my back. Woohoo! On Tuesday. Won't get Linda off her own back, of course. Noah Ben Mohammed, hello. Noah, you're supposed to be here, Noah. Why are you not here, Noah? You said you were in the entry list. We were waiting to see you race. Hello, Jessica. Tom GK607. 07. Oz. I don't know, one of those. Tom, hello.
Tom GK 6 ounces.
Tom. Boom from Mr. Sweck for the superhero. Thank you, Jessica J. And Noah Ben Mohammed. Why aren't you here, Noah? Why aren't you here? Is the important crawl. Oh, look, back to back there, marshalling with Will and Tiana. There you are.
Perfect.
Let's start a rumour, shall we?
No
rumours. No rumours.
No.
It's quite a good rumour, isn't it? Has absolutely no something to truth, but I'm going to start a rumour. Thank you very much, Jessica. Very sweet of you, and that's very nice you say thank you in that way. Thank you. We will definitely continue. I will have another flapjack, and so you'll be responsible for being the size of 2 houses rather than just one. So on camera now, the green and the yellow, or the yellow and the green now, they swap positions. Neither number can I read at the moment. Oh, I've got smoke in my throat. I'm sorry about that, everybody. Got to clear me lungs like an old miner for the 1950s. That was the orange the yellow's number 1 of William Carolan. Is it? I don't think that was his car. Oh, that is the one.
Ooh, I've just seen a car that's got a Twizzly lightsaber.
Oh,
it's got a Twizzly one.
That'll be the AliExpress one, slightly posher.
Yeah. The lightsaber, it's a bit like a candy cane.
Oh. Okay, we're going to let these two disappear and find somebody else to end this one, Kieran. Oh, he's picking them up early now. Oh, no,
yeah, we'll go with that's the candy cane one. That's most definitely not the way to take that corner, though.
No, that's a grip roll, isn't it?
It's not the worst way I've seen somebody take that corner yet, though.
It's his grip roll, that's all. Ah, right. No, it's too complicated with the flight. It'll take several planes. Yeah, it is complicated with flights at the moment. They're all over the shop thanks to a certain person, but never mind, let's not talk about him, shall we? I'm supposed to be flying to the UAE on Wednesday. Who knows? I've had 2 cancelled so far, but 2 trips cancelled thanks to that man. Oh, that's a candy cane crash. Who could he's definitely wrapped the colour LEDs round his area. Well, I think some of the others, it's just what they are. So he's got a wrapped set of LEDs. Thanks to the close-up from Kieran there. Okay, let him go, Kieran.
And as soon as we start paying attention, he's rolled it. So that's car number 4.
Thank you for seeing that, because I'm too... That's Panis Tertsits. Or Tertsits Panagotis. Sorry.
Panis.
Panagotis Tertsis. Panas Tertsits. Running in 3rd.
Poor guy, we butter his name every time we talk about him.
He did tell me on Thursday, just call me Panis, and I go, oh, all right. And I still ruined it again. So I do apologise, it's not deliberate.
I'll remember that for Madrid later this year.
Well, I can't think I'll be doing that.
Boogeyland.
Woo. I don't know what date it is, but I'm quite busy at the end of the year.
Oh. They just bid me an Ash.
So, Jay, I'm thinking about coming next year too. We need more French pilots. We need more everybody. We need more international pilots. This event was completely sold out. But obviously, there are a huge chunk of Brits here, which is fine. Not a problem at all. I always had a huge chunk of Brits. But in the glory days, we would have probably at least half a dozen, if not 10, of the top Americans come over. And it became a real venue. But once people know it's happening every Easter, they can put it in their diaries, and other events can avoid it. It has got more. It's got more smoky. Now, one of the interesting things about the smoke in the hall, which is better this year, in fairness, is it's quite affected by the atmospherics cam. So, if the humidity increases, the smoke increases.
It might be warmer outside. I don't know. I've been sat in here for the last 2 hours. I've not moved.
I said humidity, not temperature.
Oh yes, I know, but still, it's considerably colder out here in here than it is outside.
Yeah, and tomorrow is the coldest day of all, so I'm going to be. I think I should be firing up the. Frank was kind of sneery about this, but I'm going to fire up the space heater I've got.
Oh, is that yours?
Yeah. I've been here before, mate. I know what's going on. You need a space heater. Disappointed we didn't understand your Cockney rhyming slang. When was that? I'll scroll back on the chat, Edward. I don't know. I don't want to be accused of not getting a gag. When did you do Cockney rhyming slang? When we get your nasty TV calendar, that's not Cockney rhyming slang. No, I think you may not have posted it. Because I can't see it in the chat, Edward. I think you thought you did it. Oh, hang on. JP Sweek is helping us out there. Pangiotis. No, it's Oh! It's Panagiotis. Panagiotis. There we are. Panagiotis. Tertsits. 4 messages above. We haven't got that one, mate. That's really weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we got to Jessica Jamer. We haven't. This is weird. We haven't got your message. Genuinely, we haven't got your message on our chat page. I'll refresh.
To be fair, YouTube does have a mind of its own sometimes, but it's...
No, that message has not been... it's on YouTube. That message has not come on through to our network. That is weird.
Smokey.
Smoking. Yep, sorry, but that I've never saw that message.
Right, so we...
Because I love a bit of Cockney rhyming, Stan. Me, I'll go up the apples and pears to find all about it. Sounds like the meshing system's brown bread.
Brown bread. Brown bread.
It's the last heat before the top guys go out. What are you doing during top guys go outing?
I am second cameraing.
And Ash is doing wrangling, is it?
Nothing.
No, he's wrangling.
Oh, is Ash doing wrangling?
Ash is wrangling, yeah. Because the problem was last time, without Kieran, there was no one on comms. Trip Jones goes, let's go, Kyosho. I don't know who is the Kyosho driver in this one, who is. Can't believe how dirty my screen is, and more importantly, how it's kind of all stuck to it as well. And I haven't brought my screen cleaner with me. That'll be my wife. Absolutely not really, by the way.
Oh dear, that was awful.
Wait for this one to finish its warm-up period. Is it potatoes in the mould? Yes, it is. It's cold. Yes, that's your rhyming, Stan.
Is it mould?
Potatoes in mould. Gold.
Gold.
Absolutely taters. Stay tuned for the blistering speed of our pro racers. Yeah.
I think that's my cue to start disappearing.
I'll go like
second camera.
Starting off on this one. You tap Frank on the shoulder to provide some much needed accompaniment comms. I think runs near. Who actually with? Haven't we looked at this yet? A bit of a fault to someone supposed to commentate the race and not actually look at the pictures. That appears to be 11 on screen, which is Daniel Mateo Lopez. Good car there. Now with the... It's still 11. Okay, let's look back after this one when we get to the end. Oh, who's that? Showing off. Oh, oh, oh! Oh! I've no idea who we're following. Oh, that was Kieran Cox there upside down. Gets flipped up, straight onto another one, bang again, bang, bang, bang. We were asked to follow Kieran Cox, does that count? So we're 14 instead now, which is Holger Light, who I think is leading this despite the chaos. Got back after problems in that lap. martial refresher course, so that often helps. Going to let him go at the end of the lap. Number 6 now. It's Matthias Fink who's leading at the moment from Norway. Genland car club, I believe. I think it's Grenland. It's not Grenland rather than Greenland. Missing E was key there. Oh, as JP Swick says, it seems to be a very intimate heat the way these cars are driving. They certainly seem to be driving into each other a lot. And this is an obstacle course more than anything else. This is the best of the Inters as well. Looks like they're pushing a little bit now. They got comfortable with the track and they're pushing a bit, and perhaps pushing a bit too hard.
Did you just say they're being intimate?
Well, they were hating each other a lot. I didn't say that. It was JP
like brother and sister, or brother and brother.
I'm beginning to see an issue with our hero situation.
What is your issue?
Everyone's already a hero.
Well, that's just the people who are live chatting. You don't have to. Obviously, you have to be a subscriber to be in the live chat, and we do welcome as many subscribers as possible, of course.
There's 122,000 of them.
Yeah,
problems there for the Colin Meyer in the 3. Is it 3 or the 13? That's a 3, was mine.
But what I was going to say was, even if you're not in the live chat, we welcome all heroes, basic channel members. If you're watching this and you want to support live, amazing broadcast coverage of live events. Well, I say amazing in air quotes. Professional.
Sure, you're American. You're allowed to pick up yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, so we, whether you're a subscriber or not, I suppose you have to. No, I don't think you have to be a subscriber to be a hero. But yeah,
it'd be a weird thing to press the button to be a paid subscriber, not a paid hero, and not press the button just to be a free subscriber, though.
Yeah, I know. But one doesn't necessarily beget the other.
Yeah, actually, you haven't got to be. Somebody's not begatting something else. Absolutely right. Yeah. That's the end of that. Now we're going to have some pro action. Woo! I want my pro action.
Once again, thank you to Steve Oppie for providing the
shoes.
Basically, just sugar for the team.
Yeah, we normally reject sugar. He says drinking the world's sweetest chai latte. I'm very glad I did that walk yesterday to get toothpaste. So I've done the chai latte without any toothpaste. I'd have to go to the dentist by Tuesday. I won't be able to see Linda at the dentist.
So what's coming up next, Nick?
Coming up next, Nick, is Nitro Pro. 3 heats of the top guys running around with engines.
Awesome stuff.
This first one, it's Giuseppe. I'll stop me putting new teeth in. It's Giuseppe Tosconi, Brian Baldo, Graham Alsop, Alejandro Darras Anton, James Lepavot, Tom Bashu, Ben Simpson, Juan Miguel Martinez Gualda, Andres Meyer, Jack Willits, Bradley Baird, Tommy Hall, Ruben Shakespeare, and Jamie Hall. Kevin Mendez, Race Haven RC. Good day, guys. Checked in from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Woo! And who comes from Pawtucket, Rhode Island?
Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin. Let's go S-Works team. I mean, that must be a curse for the area, surely.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a positive or a negative.
I think it probably was initially a positive and now not so much.
Yeah. I like how you put a southern drawl on Pawtucket because it's almost as northern as you can get. And East Coast.
Yeah, I know where it is, but it doesn't mean I can do the accent for it. I'm just a good gentleman. I'm a good-natured, gentle southern boy. I say please, sir, and sir, and ma'am. And then I've literally got to stop myself. I was about to say then.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey. Is that the microphone I need, just lounging there?
Yes, that's why I put it there, so it can be grabbed on the way out. This one, I will hide, so it cannot be grabbed, and then we're not going sound.
Love, it's just not working. Love, it doesn't work. Follow car 3, says Jay. Seat number 3. All stop. You'll give it a go,
please.
He's a hero. He's got
Well,
to say
yeah,
please.
he's a new hero, so we'll give you one. Please.
He hasn't got to say please. He's a hero. You've paid your $2.99 or $4.99 or $8.99 to dispense with usual pleasantries.
Yeah. Drink, slave.
Well, I do mean one thing. I think I need you to go back on the camera again, but I know it's you. Because I really wasn't paying attention last time.
See, it needs to be a double blind.
But I really wasn't paying attention.
It needs to be a double blind test.
Well, no, what we need to do... Right, I'll tell you what we should do. This is it. Right? Me and Cam will be here, yeah? The 3 of you will be up there, okay? And we won't know who's on. And then I'll look at 3 races, and I will say who I think... I'll rank you on those 3 races, yeah? And I won't know who's who. I'll call you all Kieran... and we'll find out who's the best that way.
Just call us Camera.
Oh no, I think by calling you Kieran, it makes it I think that's perfect. It'll mean I'll pay way more attention to lower heats than normal. Spinningtons. And that is Graham Allsop, by the way, we're with. So thank you, Kieran.
S-Works is,
straight on there.
Got a few extra scratches on its lid.
Got a pretty please now. So you've had to go one of our heroes. Shouldn't do that. But what has happened, we have got Graham on camera, so that's fine. Keep going with him for another lap.
Graham featured in our pit walk, which you can watch on the YouTube channel right now.
Yesterday's pit walk, yes.
No, today's.
Is it today? Oh, my God, my life is disappearing in front of my ears. That was really early, Frank. I think not very warmed up is an understatement. Okay, that's all the sloppy we need. Let's just drop back 1, and that is going to be... Who's it going to be? It's going to be the number 13. And the number 13 is Ruben Shakespeare. Too many to go. Is this the car I see before me?
Out damn spots.
No, you have to make it actually like a car.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was trying to think like out damn.
More Macbeth. No, go back on go. To suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous grip roll.
That's a good one. Oh, is that a white lightsaber?
It is a white lightsaber.
Wow, okay.
So Ruben Shakespeare, not only is he the bard, he's also the Jedi.
Ah.
Because does anyone have white lightsabers?
No.
Oh.
Well, Mace Windu Samuel L. Jackson requested.
I knew somebody was going to be a right nerd.
to request it to be purple, and no Jedi or Sith until the prequels had a purple lightsaber.
Purple lightsaber, yeah. This is a top heat, whatever he calls it more. Drop back 1, and it's the number. Oh, missed that. He swung his little tail around too quickly if you see the number.
Is it 2?
It could be. A bit smoky up there now.
Yeah.
I think that's 13, but I have got these numbers. No, you're right, it's 2. It is 2. It's Brian Baldo. The X-ray from Spain. The baddies have red lightsabers, don't they?
Generally,
and the goodies have what? Green ones?
Green, I think blue as well. I mean, there's literally the Wikipedia page for the lightsaber colors of the various, history and the lore and everything is longer than it is for literal cancer scientists.
Well, hardly surprising because Prince of Oakland is already on the chat to say that Asaka's lightsaber's white.
Oh, there you
go.
go.
There you go. So basically,
well, I think he means Ashoka.
That's probably spell checked it.
Yeah, we'll give you
Ashoka as a white light. So I imagine that anything which is self-written by members of the internet is going to be rather Star Wars heavy. There we go down the straight there, green and black. Yes. Would you like to spend? Chewie RC is actually watching from here. Ashoka, yeah, he got spell checked. It's interesting. You're absolutely right, though. An article about the cure for cancer, 3 paragraphs. An article about a made up conflict on a cartoon spin-off of Star Wars. 400 pages and a row.
Did I show you my sword?
You got a sword?
Yeah, I have the Gandalf sword and the Witch King sword.
Sorry?
From Lord of the Rings.
But not on you?
Not on me, but
Oh,
I
right.
have photos on the device that is on me.
Right, and how much does the sword cost?
Well, I bought it used from someone who...
What, stabbed someone already with it?
Yeah.
Pre-murdered.
Some victim's DNA on it.
Yeah, I've done all the murder I need to do with this sword, so you can have it now. I enjoy these ancient weapons. I've now bought a submachine gun, so it's fine. You can have them.
Yeah, much more efficient.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tommy Hall hopping up in there.
Go on, Tommy. Rock on, Tommy, in fact. Yeah. That's a lot. Oh, you do get it. Cannonball. I have just realised something. I haven't used the second camera at all. There we go. Nice shot there, Cam.
I wonder how
Last
many people...
timed lap. Go on.
You know, that kick up at the start of the main straight, I wonder how many people have been caught out by that.
We've only had one person over the wall, which happened just quite recently. And he broke the car. The wing fell off.
Wow.
So, let's wait for everyone to finish. That was
the kick up right there.
Yeah, we were watching Juan Miguel Martinez Gallardo. See, Prince of Oakland, fellas, is this layout one from years back? Yes, it does remind me of one of the early ones, but I can't remember which one it is. Completely agree. Everyone thinks it's like the one that they've copied onto VRC.
I'm sure it's...
which is 9 or 10 or something.
Yeah, I'm sure it's deliberate.
Well, it's getting the most amount of track in this area, isn't it? So Brian Ballard took that one from Giuseppe Tasconi, Tommy Hall, James Pavot, Bradley Baird. Oh, we got multi-guider, and that's finished now. We're gonna have
still on screen.
No, it just went off my screen.
Yeah, but it's still there.
Stop whinging and tell me about. We've got issues. Come on, Frank. Tell me we've got issues.
I have so many issues.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RC TV Heroes.
Days.
Wow. But in total, it's more than that, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Phil Longuin, Daniel Parente, Billy Grindley, Johnny Skidmore, Lee Martin, Clement Bodar, Ryan Majubi, Hugo Ibanez, David Todd, Oscar Bauer, Jorn Neumann, Kevin Brunston, Misha Widmother, Richard Misner, and Dominic Nunn. Passion, sacrifice, dedication, God-given talent are all required to achieve the level of Pro 1/8 Nitro glory. Let the engines roar as we lock in for an exciting session of Nitro perfection. I'm not quite sure why David Vidal just keeps giving me scripts. It's like that voiceover man thing.
I am wondering if these are just like AI prompts.
Well, the only thing I'm slightly concerned about David, I'm pretty sure David's in the States, and he's been here the whole time. So, hopefully he's working nights. But even so, he should now be asleep. Let's go Canas. He's not in this one, but okay. I think Canas was definitely back into it from the last E-buggy, so I think he's gone back on form again. He's figured out the track. Things are looking better. Trip Jones, said at Fabrizio Tagizzi, I saw where HB was bought by another model. Yeah, the HB brand has been bought by Jean Sarté, is that his name? Ferte, who used to be the team manager of Mugen a long time ago. He has brought it out as part of his own by a holding company. Here we go. Let's get the next one. Shall we get the next one? Yes. And it is number 1 straight away. We're off with Fee Long Gwyn. Oh, it's Fee now.
Oh,
14. What are you owing about? I wasn't watching.
He went up on basically one wheel.
Well, he's still going round. But he's under intense pressure from someone behind him.
Yeah. And the referees are not shy about calling stop and goes as well.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't done anything. It's just.
Yeah, but I mean, I just mean in relation to the car directly behind. He doesn't want to ram him.
The car behind number 9. He's got a real bit of turn of pace over him, and that's David Todd. That's why. So 2 youngsters. I think David's 19 now, actually.
Kyosho and Mugen.
I'm going to change this. I'm going to do some work tonight. Doesn't work for me at all, this. See, if I want to do this now, then I have to remember to do that now.
Yeah.
Whereas on mine, I just go... Okay, we're going to find a different battle at the end of this lap. Oh, this is the problem. Look, it's going back to the wrong camera because it's not right. Sorry, everybody. I'm having an argument on air about camera production. Okay, so we're now with the 13. What are you pointing at?
There's 2 cars together. You wanted 2 cars together?
Not really.
Oh, I thought you wanted 2 cars together.
No, I wanted car 13. Piece of Widmeyer.
Looking quick.
Misha is really quite swift, isn't he? Around the snail. Oh, unwinding it. No, and then going right round again.
Puts him on the wrong line. So, I mean, he's looking quick, but he's running 11th.
Yeah, but I think that's because that's the stagger, isn't it?
Oh,
no, that's not going to help. No. Right, next one, please. And the next one is the 4 car, and that belongs to Johnny Skidmore. Go, Johnny.
Into a TKR section into the Answer RC straight. Into the pit.
Out of the pit. Car could be rolling out the way.
That was Widmeyer not having a good run now.
Yeah, I think you jinxed him by saying it was going well.
Johnny pitting next to Ronefalk, so obviously some of that rubbing off on him.
Not sure you say that, but never mind. Something kind of... it's okay. It was a little bit weird for a second. Okay, let's drop back 2 when these 2 go by. And we'll pick up number 2, in fact, of Daniel Parente. No, he didn't. He got back 3. He didn't have to depend at all. So we're on the... back with Widmeyer again. This has all gone horribly wrong with this. See, that's the correct one there. So is it Kieran above me and Cam to my right? Yes. Right, so Kieran, you need to be on the number 2 car, but it doesn't really matter at this point because needs a bit of waiting. All right, we're going to do quite a bit of a wait now. So wait. Let's see if we can pick up Clement Boda. He's in the Ronafalk lookalike car. It's coming in second now. There we go. Across the line now, number 6. That's your man. So it looks like it's Fee who may have got this one. 10 laps they're going to do. Carry on going, hasn't finished yet. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There's Clement on this whole one. Sort of 6-ish. Fee looks like he's picked up another top result.
Could bump him into the A.
Well, they've got bump humps anyway, haven't they? So.
No, I mean put him into the A.
Oh, straight away, yeah. I don't actually know how it's working. I will look tomorrow morning.
4-car bump ups.
I mean, who gets it, how they're doing it. It's not a Christmas tree, it's a single side, isn't it? So
yeah.
Thank you, RC, for sharing. Give me a chance to watch my son, Ollie Harry Carter. I'm stuck working nights. That's not great. Oof, quite some errors by Misha, yes. Okay, here we go. Top heat. Coming up. Before that, you get to see a bit of Frank, obviously, because otherwise you would...
We're cataloging 40-plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RCTV Heroes.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button then. I meant to change that, but you got to see double Frank on his, talk about his issues. So,
double Frank!
On his issues. Thanks to all who've joined us. Thank all the sponsors who are in the bottom right-hand corner, and obviously Miguelo and Laura from Buggyland putting on Neoland. This is going to become a single, the first of many, many more. We're already provisionally booked in for next year, and we expect it to grow and grow again. And hopefully one day get close to the glory what was the original Neo events. So, Mattia Polito on 1, Ronafalk on 2, who won this one last time. Ronafalk won the first round of qualifying for Nitro. Ongaro has won both the rounds of E-buggy. Then Elliott Boots, Birkin Killit, Una Hatton, Juan Carlos Canat, who did seem to have found a bit of an uptick in form in the last E-buggy race about an hour ago, well, an hour and a half ago actually. Eric Like, Marcus Kerdup, Robert Battle, Lewis Jones, Adrien Parente and Andrea Trevisan are your runners and riders. David Viduri is going to go to sleep after this one. I think he probably should, to be honest.
Where are you joining us from, David, anyway?
He's up in the States somewhere. He drives trucks. On short runs at an oil refiner, I think, from yesterday.
Wow.
Hopefully they've got some oil to refine. Okie dokie, countdown is almost half a minute to go, so we're not looking to see what's coming next. There is a RC Special trying to take some pictures. I'm sure he's succeeding. He's going to try and take pictures, succeeding. Take some pictures.
I'm surprised Costas isn't racing.
He is, isn't he?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's not. Isn't that bright blue one for Costas? He's just come down and just done this, isn't he? He's not racing at all. Here we go. And we are immediately on Mattia Polito, car number 1, Cam, about to come across start-finish line now, and off he goes. So Mattia was fastest yesterday. He was fastest in the first half of today's first round race as well, but just lost a little bit of pace later on. He came around the left hand for the big double-double, into the hole, back out of the hole. And then he goes round the snail shell, winding himself up inside it and then out again. And then puts the power down for this long sweep into the double with heavy braking before that left hand and the right hand as they kind of switch back prior to going across the line. And drop back one car, please. And that's now David Ronefelt right behind Polito, and my feeling is he's a bit close to him. So I think Ronefelt's a little bit close to Polito, and that could end up being an issue for both of them, to be honest. Polito, if he doesn't want to let Ronefelt go, and Ronefelt, if he has got this little excess speed over Mattia, will get held up. He is getting close. Polito was, oddly, whilst quick, was also slow last time round. Doing right this time. Care Up leads after 2 laps. Looking at these 2 leaders for a while longer. And at that time round, Ronefelt does have the lead, but only by a very small amount from Care Up. And he's getting close. I mean, the advantage is he's got a reasonably good drag from Polito, who's going quite quickly. So we'll let these 2 go at the end of this lap and see who comes along next. Looks like there's a bit of a gap actually before the next person comes along. We'll pick them up anyway. It's a bright orange car. And the bright orange car belongs to number 13, which is, of course, Andrea Trevisan. Ronefelt still just ahead of Care Up. I believe he's on WRC chassis. He's not, I'll get told. Ongaro, not far off, but not necessarily setting the world on fire. Let's drop back again off this one, please. And we pick up, I think that's 12, and then it's also Boots. Boots has put his lightsaber back on again. So we've got Boots on in the 4, and we've got the 12 of Parente. So we'll try and get both of those in frame for now. It's all changing all the time. Canas now showing a bit of pace. But a little bit, because of the way the timing goes, it just pings up on the... Ronefelt had a problem. Dropped down to 5th. No, 4th. Polito's got ahead, so Ronefelt had a bad lap. So Boots underneath there. Boots is currently running 5th. Parente, I think, is running 10th. Ongaro, Canas are quite close together. Kilic as well. It's all changing. Birken's now up into 2nd place, and there's a problem there for Parente. Let's let these go. I think we need to let the next one go as well. Yeah, don't take the green one. Don't take this one. Let's see what's coming next. Okay, that's Canas is the second one there. Go for this. So it gets Canas and Eric Like. So it's Canas. It's the middle car, which is more the focus, and it's Canas got Ongaro behind him. So it's the 2nd and 3rd in that train. Drop back slightly, Kieran. The 2nd and 3rd we want to be looking at. It's the battle for the age. It's the battle we've been having. Well, it's not a battle. It's qualified. But these are the 2 car drivers who've really dominated with David Ronefelt European racing for the last 8 years, 9 years. The odd interloper, but it's all been about Canas versus Ongaro and Ronefelt as well. And there they are, same shot, Canas and Ongaro. Canas, yes, Ongaro didn't get a very good drive out of that corner, did he, at all? With the associate. Ongaro still is scored first from Kedup, from Killian, and Ronefelt had a couple of more accidents. There is Canas, he's also had a problem, let Ongaro through. So it's looking like another victory for Ongaro at the moment. And I say at the moment because Ronefelt has found a bit of pace, nearly half a second behind, and has got late stage race pace. Let's drop back again now. Who we've got coming past us now? It is the number, I think that's Eric Light with the Agama. He got himself into this fight, this group. He's found it a little bit tough going actually in this group after he had a very, very good yesterday. He's found it a little bit tougher today in the hurly-burly of the top heats for the first time. But that's fine. Took the finals to really sort things out, but a very good performance so far by the young Anglo-Dane, and this is where things go wrong. Let's take one more over the line. We've got one more lap to go. In fact, no, I think they're finished actually. They're finished now. This is the end of qualifying, and at the moment it's Ongaro. Nope, Ronefelt got it back. Ronefelt got it on the last lap. That late race pace that Ronefelt has is remarkable. I don't know whether it was a middle mistake, but he just comes back. So Ronafalk continues to dominate in Nitro. On Garo, there's a bit of consternation there. People look around. I think they're just looking at the timing. So I think there's a problem. So just waiting for Eric to get in. It's not gone well for Eric on this particular one, but he's done really, really well so far this weekend. Lewis Jones as well. Nice result. Let's go and see if we can have a word with our pole man.
Wow. Okay, so as you can see on the results there, David Ronafalk taking TQ for round number 2. And Nick and Ash have run out to grab. Ash has it. To grab David for another word. Nick waiting at the camera. We've got Mauro and Davide discussing things. There's David. He's already coming out. Yep. Ash has grabbed him. These guys know the score. So in just a moment, you see all the discussions happening. There's Nicola Moroni talking to Robert Battier. There's Yuna with his car being carried by Drescher. Okay, so we have got...
Well, normally we kind of go, oh, it's 3 rounds to go, and you've got 2. We got 2 TQs. You are TQ because there aren't only 3 rounds. That was a great performance. Did you have a problem in the middle, or did you just drop off them?
The car was, I really found the steering that I was missing in Q1. It was super fast. Started out great with 2 good laps in the opening 2, and then after that we had I had Mattia in front of me, so I kind of knew that I was kind of closing in a little bit in the first 2 laps, so knew it was going well. We caught traffic, and it was just unlucky, like a lucky spot on the track to have to pass that car, so I kind of lost a second or 2, I don't know how much, but I lost a little bit of the rhythm for another 2 laps or so, but then I just stepped down. I knew the car was good in the start, so I just hit my lines in the last 3 laps, and I really sent it on the last lap, knowing it was really close for the TQ.
Yeah, you went 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. There's one more round to go. I mean, will you be testing things, or you're not really in that state because it's such a short, condensed event?
For sure, it frees you up. Now I have the possibility to test. I mean, we have the TQ locked in, so we're definitely going to think. I think, like I said, the car was really fast there. The grip came up again, I think. So just going to have to check if we're going to go up in differentials or something like that. But all in all, I'm very, very happy with that.
Definitely. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Great run there from Ronafalk. We're getting the details to Nick about, yeah. I mean, he TQ'd the first round with not as much steering as he would have liked. Can you imagine that? And then, of course, like Nick said, took it from 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st.
I got things I want to do on there.
Okay.
But we need to cut this out, don't we? So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, are
you going to be talking for a while?
Yeah. I mean, we could discuss this maybe not on comms, but yeah, sure.
Well, I need to have been talking for a while because then I can do that.
Yeah.
Certainly Matt doesn't like this. It's fine. He's not listening. He's out somewhere. Remember, he hasn't been on here at all, has he?
No, actually, he's probably out walking Linda.
Don't tell Linda that.
All right, I'm going to turn Nick down so we can do some things on the things. And, well, when he's back talking. So, yeah, you will be able to see those top 3 heats, those 3 heats of Nitro Pro very, very soon on the YouTube channel separately as a separate video clip with the interview. So make sure and look for that. Of course, if you are a subscriber, you hit the bell and you'll be notified when that is available to watch. Obviously, some really good driving from some very, very good drivers. And now we are into the Nitro 35 Plus. First round of that is on the track right now, as you can see. And let me get the timing back on screen. Sorry about that for everyone who's been shouting about that in the live comments, if you have been. Yeah, so Here we are, Neoland 2026, and as we've been saying all day, yes, we are expecting to come back again next year. We cannot wait already. And we will be covering Buggyland live in Madrid later on this year, as well as the Nitro Buggy Euros for EFRA on the same track as Buggyland. So definitely looking forward to all of the racing action to come from the minds of Miguelo and Laura. So in this one, we've got Cassar Beaumont, Bryn Hall, Launders, Optiz, Lewington, Booth, Long, Pearl, and Haynes. That's your top 10. So that's a messy one. Well, waiting, yeah, it's nice. Blue lightsaber as well, so I think that's a friendly, like, oh, wow, that's not brilliant. Getting sideways on the straight like that isn't the greatest thing. Into the pit and back out of it. Big air out for there, but not a straight landing. So Cassar is still leading this one. We're over halfway through, just 2 minutes and a few seconds remaining. Oh, we've lost focus. That's what happens with the smoke. Sometimes it will clear when the E-buggies get back out, but oh, a stricken car. The blue lightsaber is still just powering through. I'm not even sure what number car this is. It's 11. Booth. Yeah, so now we've dropped back a little bit. It's at the car 5, I think, and now is past the Booth. Come around and finish a lap. There's double line. Oh, some fresh new lines across there. That's interesting. I think those were literally just painted by Miguelo. Let's see who we are with now. Of course, I decide to check when the car is literally at its furthest point. With the car 10 of Mason. Going down the main straight, that funky little kicker leading into that, it really forces you to scrub off a lot of speed, but then driving into the camera tower, and that is Eric Likey, I believe, picking it up, rescuing the car. So Beaumont taking over the top spot with and finishing now with Long, Pearl, Launders, Booth, and Hall. The minute, but obviously that is probably going to change as they come across. There goes Launders in the second. So Beaumont, Launders, Booth Opitz? Oh, Long popping up into second once again. And that is the race finish. We had someone get a DNS, and that black number. Oh no, just a very late finisher there from Mason. So there's your finishing order. Heavy on the Brits in this category. So the next group out, Heat 2, qualifying round 2 of Nitro plus 35. It's 35 and over for those of you keeping track. And here's the cars out on warm-up. Had a little bit of a kerfuffle at the pit exit. You may have seen that, but it looks like everything has been sorted out and cars are on their way. Oh. So RC Victory Lane in the live chat has told us that the update from the Psycho Nitro Blast in the States, I believe that is that Kentucky or Tennessee, I can't remember. Brandon Rose taking TQ in Q1 of Pro Nitro Buggy. Great job for him. Last time I talked to Brandon, he was, what was it, North Carolina for the, or was it South Carolina? South Carolina for RCGP at Beach RC. So good to see Brandon just basically just improving him on himself, and his career is getting better and better. So we apologize for the technical things that's happening. We've asked Nick to just leave it, but he's not. So all inquiries and complaints to Nick with the lack of picture. Got Jim Thompson from the Hearts Nitro Model Car Club here in this one, in the car 11. If you spot him, Cam, give him a little bit of screen time if you can. We've also got Chris Willits, Lee Hughes, Dan Whitehead, James Adkins, David Rose, Paul Launders, Rudy Perez, Mark Millward, Lee Maggs, Leon Satchel, Jerome, Jeremy Wallet, Colin Davies, Mike Riviere, and Dennis Hugenenk. Hugenenk. We're missing our sponsors, Nick. So there's Jim Thompson from the Hearts Club. Runs the shop there as well. Very enthusiastic, a hugely enthusiastic RC racer. The Hearts Club encompassing what, a 10th scale, a basher track, a 8th scale track, even a very detailed crawler track. It's very, very good. So we'll be there for the Hearts GP. I can't remember which bank holiday it is. I think it's the August bank holiday. Just power cycle it. I cannot hear what you're saying. So 1 minute and 30 left in this one. Qualifier 2 of Nitro plus 35. If we're still on Jim, please move to another car because we need to find someone else. See what car number this is, who we have been giving some screen time to. Car number 10 and Jim Thompson's broken out, unfortunately. So this is our leader, actually, Lee Maggs. Lots and lots of Brits in this one again. And of course, many of these drivers will be very familiar with each other from club racing and Nitro regional racing. Drivers on the national circuit will probably also be appearing in these groups. Maybe have a quick look at them on the roster. There we go. There's a few of them. You can make them out just about with their crew stood directly underneath them. And then back to the moving camera. Just had a car try to escape underneath the container that we're in. It's not a lot of room, and luckily it didn't get stuck underneath because that would have been impossible to get out. So that was qualifying round 2 of Nitro 35 Plus. The next group already out on the track. Oh. All right, so we've got Stamatis Stringatis, Chris Travers, Christian Holland, Alan Ward, Darren Wilby, Dave Blakely, Matt Locke, Vincenzo Zuccarelli, Michael Shorey, Johnny Roberts, Renato Tradardi, Craig Russell, and Steve Shakespeare on the track at the minute doing their warm-up. I think everyone is checked in. Time has started. 10 seconds into the run now. As the cars cross, see the names come up in blue. Blue numbers turning to yellow, just to show that they are counting. And then every time they cross the line, they'll be you'll see they get highlighted in blue. Matt Locke leading away. So 1 minute down, and we've got Matt Locke, Craig Russell, Renato, Stamatis, Clive, and Alan. Top 7 or so. Find someone else, yeah. Whoever looks interesting out there on the track. So again, this is the third heat of Nitro 35 Plus. So 2 more to go, and then we're back to the electrics. Eco, as they're called in Europe on the mainland, or E-buggies, as they're known most other places. So we're almost wrapped up this race and one more. We'll wrap up qualifying round 2 for everybody. We have a Gotzel / Clement / well, I should say Boda. Gotzel, Boda, Ronafalk-esque looking body here. Number 11 of Tradardi. Showing as an American, but I don't know if he's actually one of the American racers. Pretty sure only Phelon Nguyen is the only American racer who is actually here on track. We also have Brent Thielke from Team Associated here. He's not racing himself, but he's here to support the always strong Associated team. Obviously headed by Davide Ongaro, but also there's Marcus Karup and several other drivers who are looking pretty strong there from the big team associated. Marcus, of course, with the 2 world titles to his name from last year in E-buggy, actually, and four-wheel drive electric. 10th. Oh, we have a green lightsaber out there. Who's this? Let's see if we can. An otherwise white car, all white, even the wheels and wing. Oh, yeah, we're losing focus. That's the basically the change in the light from that open door, and then the smoke doesn't help because the camera wants to focus a little bit on the smoke. So it's the car number 1 of Stamatis Stringaris. There's several Greek racers here. One of them listed as Steve Oppie Opasic, but he's not Greek. Don't know where that guy, obviously just a data error problem. Oh, and it's not one more race. It's two more qualifiers after this one, and then we're done with the qualifying round 2. So coming through the TKR section, into the Answer RC section, and then diving into the very tight infield, into the pit, back out of it. Very high, big air coming out of that pit area, and then he's upside down.
Big upside down, yeah. Well, you say it's an X-ray.
Yeah. At least the X looks correct no matter which way it's pointed.
Very good point, well made.
So who else out there? Oh, well, they're starting to finish, of course, now. Mr. Shakespeare's out there, the Bard himself. And I didn't catch the number of this one that we've been following. It's for a few corners here. But everyone is coming across the finish. It looks like, surprisingly, everyone's going to finish this run. That's a bit rare.
That's sarcastic there, Frank.
No. Me? No.
Yes.
No.
Round 2 or 1?
You are 2. See, because you've got brown. You've got the brown tape on.
Oh, brown's 2. Oh,
yes.
right, cool.
You know how it goes.
No, I didn't until now.
Well, the yellow tape's on this one. That's why it's number 1.
Right, obviously, because yellow is a bit brown, yeah.
Not really. There's no yellow tape.
Which
anyway.
lightsaber color is the quickest? Says JP Sweet.
That's a good question. I would say red, because red ones go faster.
The guy from
if you know what I'm talking about, give me a shout out.
Clinic Garcia sent me that. Look, a picture of a mini Darth Vader with one of these aerial ones.
A mini Darth Vader
with a.
I think you'll know, of course, that's a 4.5-inch Kenner prototype. Very hard to find. A collector's item from 1982, from the second production run.
All right. So Tony from Clinic RC sent us that, and it made me laugh as well.
That's good.
He's very funny. He thinks the event's great, and I think we need to work with the PNB organisers for next year. Well, they probably don't want to do it on Easter because all the Americans are going to want to come here instead. I did say next year.
Mm.
Cam's back on the chat, even though he's actually supposed to be filming. Yellow lightsaber, yellow rims are the fastest. Need a white stripe or two?
I think it's interesting that there's a white option as well. So white and white would be interesting. But then, you know, you could just go completely against type and do green and green wheels with the green wing as well.
Could
or
do.
Red, 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 red.
Red, red wine.
Mm. Red, red, wine.
Oh, I've got Frank to sing now. It's going well.
I do like red wine as well.
Frank the alcoholic.
No. I do like red cider as well, though. Red cider.
Are you a vampire and do you like red blood?
Well, I like having red blood. I don't like drink it. for
Well, you
myself.
don't have red blood though.
Well, it's only red when it's exposed to air.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey, look at that. I've got the whole range now. I've been sent a picture of the... Tony sent me a picture of the whole range of aerial sabres.
There we go.
With a huge restack banner. It's on my phone. He has all the options. So it is, you can sing a rainbow on this, can't you? Red
Nice.
so you've got purple to red, blue, a light, a sort of medium green, a yellow, a whitey yellow, a red, and a purple. Look at that.
Well,
That is
that's
display.
a pinky. And
So
that's purpley.
Clinic RC have a huge restock of all of these.
Yeah, Clinic. I mean, Tony, now that we've given you like basically a sponsored advert, you need to become a hero.
I'm sure he is. But so Tony sponsored the Worlds a couple of years ago.
Yeah, but he's not a hero.
No, but even so, it's not like he's he's not some rando who hasn't helped us out in the past. What is that? Hang on, Tony. Marmalade Marco. What is that LED antenna? Does anyone sell them? Yes, Clinic RC sell them. They just send us a picture.
Now he needs to be a superhero.
Absolutely,
you're giving him even more advertising.
ClinicRC.com. Clinic with a K. I think it's Clay. I think it's K and a K. I think. Clinic K-L-I-N-K. Yeah, K-L-I-N-K. But possibly your local hobby shop may stock them very soon as well. And they do look funky, that's very true. So we're underway with the fourth heat of Nitro older gentlemen. So Nitro older gentlemen, here we go. When are the pros out again? Good question. In less than an hour is the answer. The E-buggies in about 56 minutes. You still on time? Q2, heat 4. Yeah, we're not far off. We're only a couple of minutes late, so it's pretty good. Yeah.
Domi can send us some.
Okay, everybody. Getting really chatter in these events. So, Dave Bales is leading this one. Who's about to come onto camera? We're going to stay with this guy. It's 11. No, yes, we are. So, it's the 11 of. What was the number? Leon Morel. And he's just finished that. So, the next one will be one of these. Is it Cam on the camera? Okay, can you get me a car? Next one across. Oh, it's finished. Take him anyway. 14 with the blue lightsaber. He hasn't finished yet. He has. Well, he's crashed it. He hasn't finished yet. It's going very well at all, isn't it? They both had accidents, but they were not even slightly involved with each other. Okay. Cam's too good, that's why. That's why JP speak. Cam's too good. Okay, that's the Q2 Heat 4. It's coming up to the last heat of the second round of qualifying, so we're 2/3 of the way through, and it's only 4 o'clock. Ooh, there's all sorts of marking going on now. It's very exciting. What's going on here? Very exciting, whatever this is. So next one up is the fastest of the senior racers. Lee Martin, Kevin Brunson, Zacharias Villabia, Panis Tertsis, Ben Billing, John Hazelwood, Dave Benento, Dave Shedd, Jonathan Wolfe, Alberto Pelez Gamez, Dan Austin, Daniel Parente, Wayne Buckhorn, Joe Chu, and Yanis Perganakis are your 15 runners for this one. And they are running as we speak. Okay, where are we at now? Just like Tony from Clinic for supporting the news program moving forward. You'll be featured, and we are very happy to have you. Thank you very much. It's lovely when people work with us. It's fantastic. And don't forget to get your lightsaber aerials from Tony. So, let's drop back to the car behind that one, which I think is I was looking at two cars at once, which I'm not very good at. Oh dear, oh lorks. The coffee girl is called Ella. Okay. Obviously not for me. Different message entirely. Okay, lightsaber aerial there. Who's it on though? This is the green car. I'm doing full I am Leclerc glasses lift now for number 14, that is, of Joe Chu. Still Lee Martin, who is leading this, so we're not actually not at the top just because of the way the stagger unwinds. There we go. Let's drop back one. And it's the Attack RC car. I should remember who that is actually. I think it's Panis. Panis Turtz, I think it is. I've been wrong before on the identification of cars so far today. So, you know, another error, who knows? Oh, Zachariah Bill, was it? Okay, Zachariah Bill, I think that's actually right. Oh, off the line there. Just they got back in again. Under the watchful eye there of the marshals, that car recovered. The one with the was like a little white lightsaber thing. All right, Joe Chu. Oh, there we go. Down the line. Now that is, I think, Lee Martin on his victory lap. Now, actually, he's not that much further ahead of than Kevin Brunson than before. He's only a couple of seconds in his lap, so it's not night and day advantageous he was earlier on in the day. So Lee's been pegged back slightly, going through the traffic, and he just needs to come round and he will get his ninth lap. And he'll keep going with him. He's got another lap after this one, Cam, so he's got another lap, despite the wobbly, wibbly, wobbly, wobbly sound. It's 2.4 seconds faster at the moment. Kevin Brunson's got the fastest lap, which is interesting. This might turn out to be a more exciting final than you might think there with 35s. Kevin keeping Lee honest here. Now, I'll be honest with you, Russell Starkey, we did miss out on Russell Starkey, competition winner. We did miss out on the Joe Chu, unfortunately, just because we couldn't find the time. So I apologise. There was a little bit of admin going on back here and weren't really looking, so I apologise. But we love Joe Chu. We love Chewy RC. They are absolutely one of our greatest, longest standing heroes. He gave us some stickers yesterday, which makes him even more popular with us because we love a sticker, as you know. That's it for round 2. Let's all go. Oh no, there's a whole other round to go. 4 more hours of fun. It says in this way, 4 more hours of fun. Be a lot more fun watching this than it would if you're a Liverpool fan. They've not had a very good day so far. Don't forget, if you want to get your lightsaber aerials, and who wouldn't, the place to go, where they actually make them, let's not give it to Temu, let's give it to a proper RC shop. It's Clinic RC. Go to clinicrc.com. That's K, Clinic with a K and a K. It's K at both ends of Clinic RC, and you can get yourself, you'll be one of the modern trendsetters with a lightsaber aerial. Oh, it's got all quiet again. Oh, it's all quiet now. It's all quiet. You don't need your earplugs anymore for a bit. You don't need your earplugs. I should be sitting there with his earplugs in the whole time. Unsuccessfully? I wonder why Frank was grumpy. Frank's been doing something technical. I've been something else technical, and I think technical's overblowing it slightly. And he's wandered off grumpy because it hasn't worked. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Where we go. So the sportsmen get off and running. So early leader is Nicholas Mariette. We're with the bright blue machine, car number, I think it's car number 8, I think we're on, which is, I think it's Ollie Harry Carter. I think if it is, no, it's a 6. It's not the 8, it's a 6. Of Josh Hopper. It's a Hopper or Hooper? No, Hooper, sorry. Okay, let's drop back at this point. Ooh, terrible understeer on that yellow car. Who is the yellow car? That is the 8. Let's go with that car there leading. That's Ollie Harry Carter, whose dad is, I think, or mum has just told us they will be with him, but they can't because they're working night. So you can watch the car around the track now. It's right in the middle of the pack, about 5th or 6th in this bunch. So it's still Nicolas Mariette, who is currently scored as most likely to be the first person in this heat. And one thing I can do, actually, which we haven't done yet, is give you a rundown of the overall positions in the Pro classes. We will start with E-buggy Pro. And in E-buggy Pro, it's oh, blimey, that's a really interesting thing. So E-buggy Pro is a really, really interesting currently overall. Overall, top qualifier is David Ongaro. He's won the 2 rounds. Second is Phi Longwin. Phi Longwin is the second qualifier at the moment for E-buggy. Don't forget, that's really important because they go off in grid order. Third is Birkin Kilic. Fourth is Mattia Politu. Fifth is Una Hatton. Sixth is Andrea Trevisan. Sixth is Trevor Trevisan. Seventh is David Ronefalk. Eighth is Juan Carlos Canas. Ninth is David Todd. And 10th is Elliot Boots. So that's an interesting combination on buggy, because it does matter your grid position on buggy. Less important is your grid position on nitro buggy, as long as you get the final. And it's Ronefalk currently first, Ongaro second, Mattia Polito third, Marcus Carup is fourth, Birkin Kilic is fifth, Juan Carlos Canas is sixth, so he's got a bad first run to get away with. Phi is down in seventh, Elliot is eighth, Andrea Trevisan is ninth, Una Hatton is 10th, and 11th is Adrian Parente. So that is what is going on seeding wise. So that'll tell you everything you need to know. That's the number 1 car there of Ryan Lowney in the kind of the deep car. I think Lowney is going to finish this time. I'll just check if he does finish. No, just hold him for a second. Hold with him for a second. Yeah, he's finished. Lowney's finished. By 0.3 of a second. It's Josh Hopper who wins this one. And Josh Hooper hasn't finished yet, actually. Neither has Nicholas Mariette. So Hooper's got through to the front. Mariette behind him dropped out of that top position. This is the last knockings of some of one of the cars. Oh, it's the 10 car, I think, or the 11 car. I think that's actually finished. Oh, that's James Dean coming in. Yeah, James had a bit of a difficult lap, and there is your runners and riders.
to RC autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Should be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
We're going to come out after Mayfield to make a little bit more space on those high study. World champion, Marcus, pair up.
Let's get this built and go racing.
Be calm and try to don't have pressure and
Thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
Oh, it's Cam. Does that mean that is it Kieran upstairs now, or Ash? It's Ash. Ash has gone upstairs. There we go, coming towards me, the bright pink one. It's not bright pink, it's pink though, isn't it? LDD Murphy's is car 9, I don't know if it's actually this race or not. Who are we getting next? Go on, Ash, who are we going to get? Who is it? That's car number, don't know, I think it was 5. He swept in an angle that was not easy for me to see because I'm blind. It could be 6 actually. Might even be 3. This is just this ridiculous guess the number concept. I need some tight focus here. I'm going to read the number, Ash. It's 9. Oh, we've been asked to follow 9. Stay with him. Which should be Mr. I don't know, it might be the wrong race. Car 9, Stuart Baldridge. Might be the one. Well, we'll stay with him because someone's asked us for him. Give me another lap. Oh, that's naughty. Well, it's accidental, but you know. When things fall into place, just go with it. Short jump, that one. So leave Mr. Baldridge at the end of this one. And we'll pick up, no he won't, that one, no he won't, the yellow one, car number 3. Yeah, I'll chat with Craig. Yes, cool. Yes, cool. Yes. Come on. We have a guest, which is always great to find out. You turn the guest mic on. We're talking to the man, the legend, the myth, That is Craig Drescher. Craig, how are you doing?
I'm good, thanks. You're too kind.
Yeah.
It's been busy. It's actually nice to sit down, to be honest with you.
The only problem with that, actually, right now is it's very cold, and the cold gets in your bones when you sit down. So I'm wearing way more layers than anyone else because I'm just not moving. I'm on 5 layers, by the way, just so you know.
Okay, so you got lots of padding as well.
Yeah, well, no, unfortunately I am this fat as well, but no, some of it is padding, yeah.
Well, I'll join you on that one, I think, at the minute. So carrying half a baby at the minute. So the regime to get fit will start,
tomorrow.
Tuesday morning.
Tomorrow it starts. I'm having a major problem with the flapjacks at the food area, so they're my kryptonite.
There is a half-eaten one here.
That's not mine. I've gone for the fruit flapjacks. You see, that's half-eaten by Frank. Frank leaves his detritus everywhere.
So we're blaming the food vendors now.
Yeah, that's what. Well, it's always people that sell the food, not people who eat it. So anyway, so you're obviously here. You got Brent with you as well as part of Team Associated. So a big push.
Yeah, it's. I think he likes to drop in and see what's going on in Europe because I always claim that I've got created this amazing team, my European team versus his American team. No, we joke about that, but.
Well, 2 World Championships in the last year. What can you say?
Yeah. So in the sat in the team is like 6 world titles right there. So it's basically a world's year. We start to ramp things up. We focus heavily on kind of making sure things are in order. So we've got a big contingent of drivers here. Not just the pro and the high end of the drivers, but a good contingent of customer support. So we wanted to make sure we did the job right and give them some service. So it's nice when all the gang get together, and it doesn't happen very often. So it's a push to kind of obviously do well. We didn't know what we were going to get with this race. In all honesty, it was kind of a little bit of an unknown entity. We didn't know if it was going to be one and done, or if it was going to continue. We hoped and prayed that it would be as good as what we had previously with the DXR and the Neo buggy before that. So, and it's lived up to its expectations. So I'm really grateful that somebody's taken the bull by the horns and brought this event back to life.
Yeah, I mean, Miguel and Laura have done a fantastic job. I mean, it has absolutely taken the spirit of Neo and of DXR, changed it slightly because obviously both Neo and DXR were one-class events. Everyone was in together in a European Championship, World Championship idea. Now it's been split into pro sportsman and intermediate, which is great. It's more of a more American thing. It gives everyone a chance to. Well, it gives 3 times more people a chance to win a final for a start, and keeps people more involved. But it's I think that it's been a roaring success so far. I mean, it's I suppose we always knew when Neo was in its pomp, it was the indoor worlds, and we had a huge contingent of Americans come over. I realise there's a conflicting medium-sized, relatively large event over there this weekend as well. So obviously, once this event gets more established, we will see more of your American friends as well.
I would have thought and would have hoped so. So it's it's going to build off the back of this. I think it'll build very quickly. Once the event happens and there's a positive vibe surrounding it, then it doesn't take long for it to catapult itself into the stratosphere and become a very big event again. At the end of the day, the facility's the same. The soil's the same. The track's great. It's just it's a good setup here, and we welcome big events in the UK. It's good for us over here. Put our names on the map, and I think also it gives the majority of the drivers here being UK drivers the opportunity to race on a international stage, basically, which we kind of struggle with, really. I think internationally, as a country, we've kind of struggled to kind of take the reins from the old generation of drivers, the Neil Craggs, the Lee Martins. We've not kind of pushed that forward and got any real contenders at the minute. So I think more events like this that everybody can experience will just go in the footlocker for experience and be used as and when needed to build momentum to get them into a place where we'd like to see them again at the top end of European Championships and at the top end and competing in world titles.
You mentioned Worlds. Of course, Worlds this year. The Worlds is at Thornhill, which is indoor on dirt.
Yes.
I mean, do you think this is? I know it's slightly different service. Do you think this is a good rehearsal, a good practice for the drivers, or is it just will it be too different?
I think it is. I think any situation where you can replicate similar or just compete against the best. You know, being in there and kind of doing the business, putting yourself in that, you know, kind of intense environment is good for all of them. So this is great prep in my eyes for the Worlds. I've heard that the Thornhill dirt is natural dirt, not glued. I've heard that the watering program is not really structured, so you never quite know what you're going to get. So what you get for a warm-up event could be quite different from what you get to the actual main event. So there's definitely an unknown entity in that in itself, but if they do water and keep moisture in the track, then I'm sure the surface will be somewhat similar to this. So, you know, they can control it being indoors and, you know, keep the bumps to a minimum, which I know is kind of, the Americans have a big push for au naturel style tracks, which I kind of get as well. You know, Mayfield, I think, did an interview with you guys at the Barcelos Worlds and was a little bit, not bitter and twisted, but, you know, it's unusual for him to come and race on this stuff and said that's why the Americans struggle. And he said there is a big push. And when I first heard that, I went, it's just a little bit bitter and twisted that, you know, he's not doing well on our kind of surfaces. But I do get it. I understand it. And I definitely agree with it to some extent to slow the cars down, bring a different dimension to the racing. We're seeing a little bit now with the ONS coming from concepts in America and doing this kind of natural dirt. You know, we did it at the Vegas race with the vintage stuff, and it is nice, it is refreshing. It is different, and it takes a different skill set. You know, you've got to kind of learn on the fly a little bit more. I think, you know, for me, the ultra blown out tracks are not fun to drive on, but there's definitely a middle ground there to be had.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I mean, if it gets to be craters, it's pointless.
Yeah.
But learning to work with an evolving track is all part of the skills. You know, you go out that landing point. Now I have to go more left because as a whole, the takeoff is slightly different. Talking about the Worlds, obviously you're sitting there as team associated with the 3-time reigning champion in Davide.
Yep.
How important as a business is actually winning the event? What is the uptick? Is there an uptick, or is it just being really good is enough?
You can't measure the value in it. Obviously, it adds to the tally. It's a prestigious kind of moment. We have historically kind of worked on continuously building that number. As a brand, we thrive on the big events. So there's a lot of focus and emphasis goes onto the world's titles that we go and contend for. Sometimes in the kind of in-between sections between these big events, we can be a little bit slow, but we're always kind of working towards the bigger picture. So you don't get 35 world's titles for not taking pride in that kind of event. But yeah, win on Sunday, sell on Monday. I don't think so, but you know, it certainly puts the brand at forefront of people's minds and makes them consider the brand if ever they were considering either a change or staying with it. Kind of consolidates the position of the brand within the market. So it's hard, you know, there's so many brands out there in 8 scale, and I'd say 3 times world champion, you know, the triple crown, so to speak, with Davide, has it kind of maximized the brand's relevance in 8 scale and place. I'd say we still try and struggle to be where we would like to be. I don't think we've been noted as an 8 scale off-road company, even though the accolades would kind of disagree with that. But I think still there's some shift in the sands. Maybe at this moment in time, the hardcore pedigree companies, the Mugans, the Kyoshos, are probably not in favour. So it is opening the door a little bit for other brands, and you know, we've certainly taken a step forward. We've had a car that's not been great for a while. The car's now in a much better place. Moving forwards, we feel fairly confident with what we've got, but there's people working hard in the categories. You know, S-Works are active, Nemo's active, so you know, it's maybe a time for change.
Can I ask you? I'm going to ask you a difficult question. I'm going to trust you answer honestly. Do you think it would have had a bigger impact on sales and reputation if Davide had been an American?
Yes, I think it's fairly clear. You know, obviously the US market, North America, is a huge percentage of our global sales. So there's no denying that having an American super talent winning a Worlds would have an impact on sales in North America, which is, you know, our primary market. So, yeah, I'd agree with that. It's difficult. I think, you know, we've seen it happen in touring cars, and I think I've mentioned this before, where there is definitely a shift in, you know, the big great America being the powerhouse that it was and the dominant force in all of the classes at one time. Touring car, it was the same, and the Europeans started to creep in, and I think the work ethic of the Europeans is extremely, what would you call it, energized. You know, you see, we're up against European manufacturers now. We've got some amazing facilities for people to test at. You know, X-Ray have got their own facility to test every single conceivable platform that they want to. So you would say, well, why are X-Ray not winning everything? You know, they've got the facilities there for touring, for on-road, for 12 scale, for 10 scale dirt, for 10 scale carpet, for 8 scale off-road. So, but, you know, and I think it was a slow progression within the European market, the European drivers to kind of break into being number one. The Reinhardt's kind of taken over the reins, and then the Victor Wilks and Gilles Grosskamps, and all of a sudden we kind of like saw a downturn in the number of drivers that were dominant in America and the number of Europeans that became dominant globally. And I think we've seen a little bit of shift in, well, we have definitely seen a shift in that in off-road as well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the two of the we had 3 off-road titles won last year. 2 of them went to a Dane and 1 of them went to an American, so you know, not too far on that one. But yeah. I mean, I watched like the stuff that Matt and the guys produced. I mean, it seemed you took particular pleasure in Marcus's wins. Were they special for you because he was a European who'd be under your wing?
Yeah, it was. You know, and for me, I raced with his dad Jonas. We became very, very good friends, not just in racing but outside of racing. So you know, a friendship that's kind of grown through racing, established through racing, and then become a very strong relationship where we meet up outside of racing. So when Marcus was born, you know, I was there 2 weeks later and spent time with the family, went to their wedding, vice versa. So it's you know, I've seen him grow, and we've worked hard on him to kind of become the racer that he is. So it's you know, it's been fun for me to kind of enjoy that ride along with his dad, obviously. And being kind of a mentor for him as well. So it's been particularly enjoyable to see a guy that you kind of nurture and admire, and he's so close to the heart and the family that that he can go on and win a world's title. So it came sooner than I would have anticipated, and that did catapult him forward in a big way. You know, he could have come out with 3 titles there quite easily. So I want him to keep his head straight, his feet on the ground, and you know, work hard, not just give up because he's got the title and become one of them guys that's, you know, resting on his laurels because he's got natural ability. But you know, push hard and work hard. You see the work ethic of some of these guys. You know, Davide, Alowski, all these guys. They are consummate professionals. You know, it takes a lot of mental power to do that.
How different do you think is that sort of level of, first in one world, just ethic, sheer hard work from when you were at the top? How different is it, do you think?
Oh, it's a lot different. You know, for me, when I hear stories of even the guys back then, you know, you basically, I would compare them to now. The average guy does what Masami did back in the day, and Masami was 10 times more dedicated to doing the testing and the track time and the preparation and the legwork than most others. The Americans were putting time in, but you know, for me, practicing for a Worlds would be like, you know, kind of set the trim up in the street, check that the speedo and the brakes are working, and the slipper clutch is right, and then if I had the chance to, which we never really did, was go and run on a dirt track. So I always did better if I, like, particularly in touring car actually, where I could go to a place and do some testing, so I was race sharp when I arrived at a venue rather than having weeks off. Nowadays, you know, people are 2-3 weeks, 2-3 months into a kind of like test program before they get to a major event. It's intense. The work ethic is relentless, and it does take a special person to be able to do it. I think.
Do you think you would have thrived on that? Do you think that would have been something you could have done and you could have really grown with? Because you didn't have the opportunity really. It wasn't available in those days.
I did have the opportunity to go to the States, but I didn't want to leave the UK. I didn't want to I didn't see it. But I think, in all honesty, if you'd have asked me, okay, this is what you can do and this is what you're going to do, I don't think I would have enjoyed it. I think it's too intense. There's some point in time. For me, I was more natural ability than actual detailed tuning. And I think you see the same traits in Mark Pavidis, versus Kinwald. And Kinwald was always into absolute detail and tuning the car to the point where it was actually better than a good driver being able to hustle a car around. Neil Cragg was the same, versus Lee Martin. So they're kind of like their battle was Lee was always had to put more time in than Neil did, and Neil relied on his natural ability. So I think I was more of a natural ability style driver, and the long events kind of ground me down a little bit. But it's a requirement now. Put the time in, you get the rewards. I think just yesterday I was having a conversation with Davide, and I said to him, what's your preparation for the Worlds? What are you doing with regards to track time and like laying out an established timetable for practice? And he just said that the Italian race field and schedule now is really intense, and the level of competition is extremely high, which you can see from the number of Italian drivers that's coming through. So, a few good Italian drivers that have won Worlds and done well has kind of brought this whole breed of Italian drivers into wanting to beat the world's best drivers at their own tracks. And he said to me, so his race sharpness now comes from competing in a lot of Italian events against some extremely stiff competition where he's struggling to win against them. People are always on the home track no matter where you go, just like when they go to his home track, he's tough to beat. So the same with the other Italians. And he said he feels it if he has a weekend off where he's not racing at high-end competition. It takes him at least a day to get himself into the place where he feels like he's comfortable again. And that's a 4 times world champion that you would say is probably doing as much, if not more, practice and racing than others. And still he's feeling the pressures of himself not performing when he's not actually, like when he's missed a week. And that's just 1 week. I mean, that's...
Blimey.
Yeah, exactly that. I was pretty shocked to hear it. These guys are detailed. It's all about the big races. It's all about the long game. The practice sessions are geared up for the 20-minute semis, the 45-minute mains. It's hard work to do it. So in answer to your question, I don't think I could have done it. And I've asked a similar question to many other drivers, and they're like, no. I mean, you get some of the kids now want to be a pro racer and stuff, but I genuinely don't think they know what it means to be a pro racer. It's not just going to play toy cars. It's trying to figure issues out that you've got with the balance of a car, and when you're not an engineer, it's really difficult to do so. And all the ABA testing that you have to do, it's tedious and very, very hard, because if you're not an engineer, it's difficult to understand. I see the efforts that the Halls put in with a 10-scale program, the national champions, European champion, and it's relentless. It is literally every weekend, sometimes once in the week, sometimes double weekends where they'll be at a certain venue in the south of the country on a Saturday, then they'll be up north on the Sunday, just to try and kind of mix things up and run on different surfaces. And that's 10 scale, that's sprint racing.
Yeah.
So it's on a controlled tyre, so you factor in 8 scale with all them tyre combinations, and it's it does take a mental strength. And I admire guys like Mikael and Davide that do this, and Ronald Falk and them guys that can come back and rebuild and go again. Reset, repeat, get themselves prepared. And it's not just the time. The time at the track's actually quite nice, but for me, it's the preparation time. It's so long-winded. It's every night, it's every day. It's being on the spanners.
Yeah. So let's talk about something else which I don't know if closest to your heart, whether it's certainly closest to Associated's heart, and that's vintage racing.
Yeah,
it's taken off massively. Obviously, I think since we've been here, Associated we've released 3 more versions of the RC10. I think.
Oh, is that only 3?
Yeah, only 3. So I mean, what do you put down this sudden resurgence and excitement and a passion for vintage racing? 'Cause it's come from nowhere in 3 or 4 years, isn't it?
It's not actually. It's been brewing in the background for, like you look at Iconic, which for me is like the founding father in the UK of vintage racing. John's done an amazing job with not just the off-road but the on-road series and stuff, so he's kind of brought that to light, but that's been ticking along for 10, 12 years. So growing, yes, it was a group of guys in the field just having a go with their old cars and getting together and just having a good meeting, really. Just get together, check out the cars, show some stuff off, and it grew and grew and grew. And then, of course, he does a lot for Parkinson's, a charity. So that kind of was a catalyst because of one of his friends that's got Parkinson's there. So there's connections there. But it's been brewing for a long time. It's I got involved through vintage races. Jamie Booth and Richard Isherwood was there. So I went along to one of the vintage races, the Iconic race, maybe five years ago. Jamie said, come along. They said, oh, we'll get you an entry if you want. I said, no, because it's full. I don't want to take anybody's spot, just being a hero and coming in and trying to just take all the glory. I said, I'm going to come for the weekend and spend some time with you. And absolutely loved it, just catching up with all old friends. And it's just grown and grown. And, I was a big advocate of the re-release back in, 2016, when we did a re-release of the RC10. And me and Jason Varley from CML were kind of pushing to get it done, and we were too early with it. So it came and it sold really well, but it wasn't as popular as what we thought it would be. But then, of course, COVID came, and then had we had all of them cars that we had back then that were a little bit sticky because of the numbers that they bought, would have flown out the door. And of course, I kept still pushing, and they said, well, we've seen this once, we're not going to do it again. But of course, they could see the number of races that were taking place globally, the amount of interest in it, the speed in which the races were filling up, which was actually at times speedier and more popular than some of the modern racing. And I think it's more of a relaxed atmosphere. Obviously, we've got so much heritage and skin in the game with that class of racing, and so much experience and prestige. It's just silly of us not to kind of delve into it and do it properly. And whilst we kind of get skinned a little bit for the number of releases, it is a little bit relentless at times.
If people are buying them, it's fine.
Well, that's it. Yeah. So. But then also, off the back of the vintage race that we did in Vegas, it was, some people were, they're just out for the money grab and doing all this. But ultimately what happened was, we had to put our hand in our pocket to put that event on and give something back. So I said to a lot of people, hold on a minute, this didn't have to happen. We didn't have to do it. But we had the foresight to put on a big event. Costing us a lot of money. It was a high risk kind of strategy at the time, and we needed to fill so many entries. And actually, when we look back then, we only filled them number of entries possibly like a week or two before the event. So it was going on a slow burning mission where we had to do lots of promotions and build up campaigns for it to try and get the numbers there. And finally we did, but it was a worry. We needed to hit targets and to be able to cover the cost of the event. And basically, we were not out there for a money grab. We were trying to give the industry something back as a thank you for supporting the brand and being involved in it. So yes, the second one filled out in less than I think it was 10 days. It filled out.
Okay, fair enough.
700 entries. So,
and are you one of the entrants?
I am, yes. So I'll be doing 2 classes again there, and obviously involved in the setup and stuff.
So how did it go last time?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a race of 2 halves for me. So I started off absolutely flying. I think I don't remember now because I couldn't check the timing. I didn't have any internet there. But I think I started off in practice by being, second fastest or third fastest or fourth fastest in one of the runs. And I thought, come on. Yes, this is Ryan Cavalieri I'm battling with. This is Spencer Ribkin. This is like me of old kind of doing it. But as the event went on and qualifying started, the nerves kicked in. You know, the old age and the kind of like the old fart syndrome kicked in, and also because of not being at the sharp end of the racing, I kind of like didn't really know what to do to improve things. I felt it was good, so I'd leave it, and I think I lost a little bit of pace from that. So I made the final, which I was happy with. I think I finished 9th or 10th in the two-wheel drive class, so that was my main focal point. I think I finished 4th in the four-wheel drive class that I raced, so never kind of got it together really, but it was an emotional week, a very emotional week for me. I think I spent all the time crying, saying hello to people, and every video that I saw I was in tears. So it was, it was, you know, it was a very heartfelt event for me, catching up with guys I hadn't seen for 20 years. Just that, you know, I didn't know if we were going to do the race again. None of us knew if we were going to like continue with it, if it was one and done, or if we were going to have a break and a breather. So, you know, for me it was possibly a hello and a goodbye, because I didn't know when I was going to see these guys again. So, you know, we get to go again. There'll be more people there, so I'm guessing it'll be another special race. So,
well, Craig, thanks for talking to us. In a couple of minutes for the pros, Con. I know you have to go and watch your team members, your team guys out there on the pro side. Lovely talking to you, and good luck for the rest of the day with the rest of the event with the associated team.
Excellent, thank you, Nick.
It's going well in the E-buggy at the moment, anyway.
Yes, Nitro, we need to pick the pace up. But we're close, and I think we all know Nitro is not a sprint, is it? It's a marathon. So
absolutely not.
I think the guys are in a good headspace at the minute.
Great stuff.
So
Great. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you very much indeed.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Craig Drescher, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you very much indeed, Craig. I'll be honest with you, we weren't coming to the pro racing now. I'd have been very happy spoken to you for another 20 minutes, but we only got a couple of minutes before the pros get going. So hope you enjoyed that. I think it's always good to have a big chat. Within the next 4 years, Eric Light will be winning those international races. Yep, I think you're right. Craig's legend. I was only racing his younger years and was always a great competitor. Yep, fantastic. The whole day today in RC46. Yeah, so thanks for Craig. He was literally strong-armed in by Frank there for a bit of a chat, and it was great. Thanks, Frank. That was good, man. That was a good little chat.
I vaguely heard my name.
I said you strong-armed him in. He had no chance to get away from you. Not only is Frank in every single advert, he's also press-ganging people into interviews as well.
Craig volunteered himself, which is great.
Right.
So yeah, obviously I brought him in at the very first opportunity. I did try.
I did say if it hadn't been we had to go, I could have had another 20 minutes chatting to him.
I know it's great to talk to these guys. I mean, like, I wish we would have been able to get like Mick Craddock and Brent Thielke. I'm sure they can come in, but we can't do it on camera.
No.
At the minute. So, oh well.
Anyway, we're about to go pro racing again very soon. It's going to be the final qualifying round of the E-buggy.
Yes. So, just getting things situated.
I'm putting my gloves back on because it's getting cold again here.
I've got my hand warmers on.
I am going to risk. We've also got 3 hours to go, and I am going to have that space heater on, regardless of it taking the whole entire system out.
Dear. Or we're going to lose lighting. All the LiPo batteries are going to explode.
They'll never know it's me. Man turns on LiPo battery charger, and the whole thing goes ping, and that's it. So that was the last of the E-buggy Inters. Heat 3, as Cameron examines a flapjack as though it's going to bite him. I've never seen a man forensically disembowel a flapjack like that. It's like an autopsy rather than a snack.
Ooh, RT Autopsy. Yeah, that's been a very popular series. Thanks for bringing that up.
And how do you watch? Oh, sorry, is that Heroes Only?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, how do you watch that then?
Well, you become an RCTV hero. Join the channel.
I think we're getting some a bit of broom issues here. I think it's the second or third broom we've lost now.
Lost?
Yeah,
as in
bent.
like,
look, bent.
Oh dear.
There's bent brooms.
Oh no.
Man has too much strength. He's bent broom.
Well, I mean, luckily we're literally surrounded by agricultural equipment, so we can find something that will sort that out.
That's what you'd think.
Yeah.
We'll end up with a 44-foot-long combine harvester sweeping the circuit. Hokey Smokey, right, getting ready for the big, not the big one, but one of the last round of E-buggy Pro. And it's Misha Vidmar, Billy Grinley, Ben Simpson, James Le Pervot, Dominic Nunn, Tom Bashu, Alejandro Dallas Anton, Seppi Tosconi, Juan Miguel Martinez Gualda, Andres Meyer, Bradley Bird, and Kevin Brunsden.
Kevy Bees.
Kevy Bees. Not sure that's actually how he's termed, but you know, we'll live with it for now. It's all right, Frank. You know, you can do the Kevy Bees.
I only just came up with that this weekend. It's not. It's one of those like Bodie McBoatface. It's not very difficult to come up with at all.
Yeah, I don't think you're not going to get a round of applause. I'm really honest with you. You know. Oh, well done, well thought out, excellent work. Well done, Frank.
Took me an extra kilojoule of brain power to come up with that.
Wow. Are you gonna recharge, or are you gonna super clip it back?
Recharge? I don't know. I don't even know what it'll take to recharge. I've got issues,
we know. We know you've got issues. It's not often a title of a show writes itself, but there we go.
Well, I came up with it.
That's what you say. We got another cat. Oh, look at no.
He's not on the camera just yet.
You bounced on the table, which made me cut the camera back away again. You're not going around there yet. So is it Ash above me and Kieran to my right?
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone's kind of rotating around, so
spinning.
Yeah.
I appear the only person's only got one job. So 9 seconds to go. We haven't started yet. So you want to wait to start finish, Ash, because we'll get the first person across line. 3, 2, 1. Next, not this one. The next one. Next one is starting, and it's number 11. There he goes. And that was actually number 11 hasn't started. Actually, they missed it currently. Ooh. So it's Billy.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate. That is proper factory.
Audible?
Yeah.
That was what's commonly known as
sorry about that,
fingerless
folks.
gloves frac. They put things on the PC.
Well, we were just talking about RC Autopsy, and I thought, I would just accidentally press a button that would start playing a promo about it. I do apologize.
Well recovered.
Wow.
Billy Grinley down the main straight now. There's the white and the green machine. And there we go underneath the Kieran camera, and he's got the right two cars. And here we go now. Oh, bounce out. Let's have a look at a replay and drop back a couple of cars, guys.
So Mika.
Drop back to the red number 9, please.
Mika very nicely avoiding that.
No, did he do a good job, didn't he? So we're now with the red number 9, and that is Juan Miguel Martinez Guayla.
So Grinley leading.
Yep. That's Martinez over line. Next one, please. Thank you. There we go. Didn't look at the number. That's my fault. So we'll need some super close focus so I can work out what car number this is, because I've got very, very old rubbish eyes. I think that's 12. Though normally I think that's Kevin Brunsden. That's who that is. How do you call him?
Kevy B.
Kevy B. There we are on the 12.
No number on the rear wing, though.
No, there's some very naughty numbering in this. But that's number 12. There's Kevin Brunsden with a very colourful machine indeed. And we'll be dropping back one more after this one. We'll see who we're going to pick up after Kevy B, apparently.
Kevy B's.
Oh, Kevin B's, not 1. Okay, behind him's a 3, which is the green machine. And that is Ben Simpson. There is Simpson. Just behind Kevy B's. Not sure whether Cam was arranging something to do with the event or arranging some scaffolding delivered. Drop back one more.
Could
number
be
11.
could be a pile of
That's
manure.
Bradley Baird, who is now back on.
Getting dropped off.
Could be. Very good point, well made. Was that an RC conversation, Cam? No, is the answer to that question. More of Cam's strange sub-life he has. So the Irishman Bradley Baird there, where is he overall? He's running in about 11th, but he's a lap behind everyone because he started late. And we're now on the bright yellow car. Oh, just spun. Lost all forward momentum, which you don't want to do. That's the 8 of Simi Tosconi. We'll drop back again after this one. Now, let's drop back one every time and hopefully actually see what car it is. That's not how you get into it. Now it's the 10. And that is Andreas Meyer from Austria. Going round into the infamous double dip. And then round the snail. Winding and unwinding through the shell. Power on, full power. Then for the jump, then brake hard for the right hand. And then it's the switch back left, right. You're helped by the camber there. And Meyer completes another lap. Who is next is our question. Who is next? Ash is carried on with Meyer. No. Number 5, Ash. Wait for the next car. It's number 5, there we go. That's the number 5.
Chased by the number 8.
Dom Nunn again. And the number 8 is Tosconi again. It's just dropping backward, I think, at the moment. It's not going well for Tosconi on this particular one. Whee! So Dom's kind of got every colour under the sun on his body show, hasn't he? He had all the paints, did Dom. So there's one more lap to go, I think, of this one. So don't stop until you need to follow him round for another lap. So the question is, currently ranked second in E-buggy is Phi Long Nguyen, who's actually out in the next heat. So he was one of 2 second heats, and he's found himself second overall. I think because no one else has put in 2 decent runs apart from Ongaro, who has 2 wins and is already TQ.
I just say the lighting is really good. The hoses and the paint jobs are coming out really nice and bright.
LED lights, not the sodium lights. See, I've had a lighting upgrade that's really quite good. Tom GKOZ said, "I'm glad I got the chance to be Like's teammate, and it looks like the Agama will work in the Czech Republic. I think it'll work everywhere. I think all these cars work everywhere."
Yeah, these it's that new N2 chassis. It's working pretty well.
The Nutter.
Nutter.
You're a nutter. Okay, so that's the end of that one. So we have some Frank?
Oh, sure.
Some deliberate Frank rather than accidental Frank.
No
one wants accidental Frank. I'm suffering from accidental Frank.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above, and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
Marvellous.
Join, watch, and win.
Join, watch, and win. All 3 things. Become an RCTV hero. Thank you all you who are heroes already. Okay, so Andrea Trevisan, Jorn Neumann, Clement Boda, Lewis Jones, David Todd, Phi Long Nguyen, Brian Baldo, Hugo Ibanez, Johnny Skidmore, Oscar Baldo, Ryan Majubi, and Graham Allsop are the 12 drivers in the second group of E-buggy Pro. And it's windy, it's blowing, I'm getting cold.
Just 12 drivers. We had
Yeah.
It's only 12.
Well, I mean, some groups have 15. So.
Yeah, the IC ones do. Don't cover me. Don't cover that really important part of the screen. That very bottom left corner. They're just warming up now. Just gone 5 o'clock. If you are a fan of football, it's FA Cup quarter-final day. That doesn't matter because they haven't started yet. So let's see who is first over the line. And that is car number 2 of Jorn Neumann. Multiple European champion. Well, about 7 European champions. Double world champion as well, or World Cup and world champion winner in GT8. Long time been with S-Works, but moved this year to WIRC in a big money. It probably wasn't a big money transfer, but it was a transfer one way. I mean, it might be a big money transfer. I don't want to belittle the amount of money he's getting.
He used to run Durango, didn't he?
He did. He was
Quite
Durango.
a long time.
Wait. Next car, please, and it's the white car with the blue nose. And I don't know what number it is, but I will find out because that's the man I am. I think it's Oscar Baldo, this one, I think. An Oscar Baldo car. I think so. I might be wrong, obviously. No, it is an X-ray and it's blue and white. I'm pretty sure it's Oscar Baldo. If it's not Oscar Baldo, I've just said it is, so it is him. That's the advantage of being on the microphone. In radio, nothing to do. Next one, please. And this is now the 4. And that is Lewis Jones. And Lewis through the first part of the twisting there and twisting back, which we call him the snail. Who's behind him? Is that Fee behind him? Okay, back next car. I know that's the 6 car, and that it's Fee. It is Fee in the 6 car behind him. Now Fee's going to want to get past him, and he's been let through. Good driving there by Lewis Jones. He's let Fee through. It's got obviously Fee's discovered quite a lot of pace in this in today. He was down in 16th qualifier yesterday, but obviously he's currently ranked 2nd in E-buggy. So, you know, getting used to the track. Key thing for the young man. Right, drop back 2, and the next one, that is Majubi in the 11. It's the all-white car.
Next car behind is Skidmore, just so you know.
So around they go back through. So Jimmy's car looks very nice. It's not quite producing the ultimate pace, but it looks fine. The ultimate pace comes from just carrying so much more sort of invisible more corner speeds. This is apparently going to be Skidmore, you told me.
Yes. Well, it should be unless he's crashing, but I think it's the same one. Number 9.
So Skidmore, former world's finalist in Nitro.
Getting quicker and quicker every year, and he's absorbing as much data as he can from David Ronafalk.
Yeah, possibly.
Who he's sat next to for the weekend.
Well, that always helps. Always, he can copy his homework, can't he?
Yeah.
Car 3 now is our victim, and that is Clement Boda. Fast Frenchman. I think I'm one of the associated drivers, so I'll be leaning on Craig for some help and advice. Run through the field continues, and it's the 12 car now we have, and that is Graham Walsop. So Sloppy's getting a bit of a. So we've had Brunsey B And sloppy on.
Sloppy G's. He calls himself sloppy. I mean,
I know, yeah. You've added the sloppy G. You've made it sound a lot more rap.
And his wife calls herself Mrs. Sloppy.
Well, that's another question entirely.
What can you even say about it?
I don't know. That one starts to write itself a bit, doesn't it? One final move here. Who is the next one who's going to get the last lap love? Well, very late, and that is the number 1. It's our pole sitter of Andre Trevisan in the bright orange machine. And I think there's one more lap for Trevisan, so cover him round, follow him round. No, he's finished. He's finished.
That banner just...
Trevisan has finished. It's fine. You can go wide.
That banner hanging on the main straight from the pit lane might... have to mention that to him. Might need to staple that up a bit.
Which one's that?
It's hanging.
Oh, yeah, that's one. Yeah. So, Fee didn't do quite so well in that one.
That's it.
So he's going to rely on his first 2 results. I'm sure he'll make the A final.
Well, remember, they're having some tire supply issues, tire choice issues. I would say it's a J Concepts driver. They must run J Concepts tires, and they didn't bring
the ones they wanted.
The ones that you end up wanting. Yeah.
Yes, that's always the case because there's so many tires. It's why. So I do think that control tires are a good idea.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, obviously a lot of money made in tyres, so perhaps it isn't a good idea. But
okay, let's
crash there.
See one of our RCTV trailers.
Oh, exciting!
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Feds on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay, but I was ready to get underway on this one. I have a question for you, Frank, from Steve Arend.
I did see that.
Greetings from Luxembourg. Quick question: did Frank's new tattoo in his left upper arm has it healed? Asking for a friend. Probably a friend who's got antibiotics.
It was my right upper arm actually, but yeah, I am. It's fine, and I'm getting it colored in this month.
You're asking a local 6-year-old to do it. To colour it in?
No.
Can I do it with that pretty paint? What's it a picture of?
It's the city crest of Frankfurt, where I was born.
Oh, cool.
So the idea being...
So you are a Frankfurter?
Yes.
Frank the Frankfurter?
Yep.
A sausage indeed.
Dr. Frankenfurter.
Frankenfurter. There's 23 seconds to go. Ongaro already has pole for the final on this one with 2 wins. But what will happen behind him? Will one Carlos Canas rediscover his form? He was a bit better last time in this event. It's all very exciting.
You'll also need to decide who to tell Cam to grab, whether you want to get Ongaro for a 3rd time or for someone else.
No, probably. He hasn't won it yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
He's TQ, isn't he?
I think it's a bit too hard to work out who's second, so he may have to go that way. Okay, here we are off and running with Canas. I think it is with Canas, isn't it?
I believe so.
That's JCC running well. Nope. So there's one Carlos Canas. Kieran just coming out round and on to start finish. This is our new way of we give them a lap and that's all they're getting. Let's have a stop and go to the next car, which I think is Kilic. I think that's Birkin. Birkin. No. It was having a nightmare.
Wheelies.
Let's say that was an exciting moment there. There's a whoa. Yeah, that's already not going to be a very good run for Birkin, which is a bit of a problem. The problem with a not very good run in E-buggy is you end up with the grid. And no problem.
It's not
gone
something
well.
else happened there.
It's broken. He's broken it, which is the end of the day.
Ah,
okay,
right.
let's reposition on start finish.
Move on.
And let's take our next victim. And there it is. It's the yellow and the red car. Now, I'm not sure if Cam's on the yellow. He is on the cat. Okay, we go. There we go. Kieran's on it as well. And off we go. Oh, I don't know who it is. But we'll find out. Oof, that's some air.
So Ongaro running mid-pack roughly. So is he going to be able to move up?
It's 2 laps. So we'll wait at the end of this for this person go, and that was the 10. So you had a lap with the 10, and now we've got a lap with Ongaro. So we were with Robert Battle, that was. I should have known that, to be honest. And now with Ongaro, who has gone 30.3, a massive fastest lap of all. Oh dear. Oh, no, got away with it. Got away with it, but an uncharacteristic error there from David. Oh, a triple error.
No.
Oh, a quadruple error. Well, it wasn't really an error. That
nightmare.
Was a bit unlucky for the marshal there. So Ongaro, bad lap. Does this mean he won't have won the race? And I will interview someone else. That's the question. I know it's not all about me, but you know.
I will have to let Cam know who to grab.
Okay, let's move on. No, Ash, where are you going? So that's Ronefalk there, isn't it? So you've got Ronefalk now on camera. I'm going to trust my trusty assistant cameraman Kieran's got Ronefalk as well. Ronefalk is behind Carup at the moment. And there goes Ronefalk. Ngaro's last lap was a 35.3, so all that chaos, only 4 seconds in the end.
David was telling me,
and there we go. Just right behind Ronefalk is this car, who I think is a Parente, to be honest, but we'll find out in a second. Off you go.
David was telling me that he was a little bit surprised at his pace in Nitro, but obviously very happy.
Pleasantly surprised, I think you'll find.
Yeah.
I think this is. I'm pretty sure this is a Parente.
Pariente.
A Parente, yes.
Because there's 2, yeah.
Yeah, but not in this race.
No, there are 2.
They're
both
okay.
9th and 10th.
No, that was one of them. And that's Polito. Let's go on the white car. Feel much more confident on the Polito one. I think it was Daniel Parente. My guess, anyway. So Polito, where's he running? He's running 4th at the moment. So who are we getting next? Polito's released, bit of a gap.
15.
Number 12 is the next one, which is Una Hatnan.
Yeah, I should have known that from the colours.
Oop. There goes Una. Up on the inside, it's Carup from Canas now. The Ronefalk's got a lap in hand, as you would say.
I believe he's Finnish, running out of racing out of Germany now.
Finnish. It's moved.
Yeah, he works for Rudog.
Ah, right, okay. So, what must we've not seen is Carup, which is pretty impressive. Next one, please. It's going to Carup, should be. It's number 4. And that is Adrian Parente. So, it looks like Carup might win this by stint of us not being able to find him. This is the last lap, I think, or maybe one more, actually. Adrian Parente.
He's just coming through the middle of the lap, I think. Oh.
There will be one more. I don't think he's going to finish. So Carup still leads from Ronefalk.
Oh, no, Pariente's finished and Boots is finished.
Oh, they are finishing. Okay, they are finishing. They're all finishing now. Canas is not going to beat Carup. Ronefalk is still to finish.
I think one forward, Ash, is Carup. One, yeah, with the blue top. I think this is Carup. Yeah, I know, but to get him on camera at least.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ronefalk. So Carup has got it. So Marcus takes the world champion takes the round as such.
Yeah.
Where's the microphone?
It's out there. It might need to be turned on. Okay, so we are going to be getting Marcus Carup out to the interview area very soon. And we're just waiting for there's the man himself, the young man himself, 18, turned 18 late last year. This is Dad Jonas, giving him congratulations. Giving him the extra headset as well.
Turn it on. Nick, turn it on. Bottom. On the bottom. On the bottom. Swivel it, it's on the bottom.
Sorry about this, folks. Prior preparation, as I like to say. Okay, so here we are with Marcus Carup.
Ah, well, hell, that's more like it, Marcus. Where did that come from? The pace suddenly just turned up and you beat everybody.
No, I mean, the pace has already been there. I just kept crashing the last couple of runs, but I finally put it together and showed how it's done.
Well, obviously, as one of the younger people, you haven't had a chance. Yeah, you've never been to this event before. You were too young. So how are you finding racing in the shed?
I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, my dad has been here racing when he was younger, and good job. And it's an awesome environment. Also, you guys being here makes it 10 times cooler, man. Having this coverage on this track, I mean, it's unbelievable.
He said nice things about us. That's great. Just a quick question. How much, I've asked other people, how much can you take from this great run in E-buggy into Nitro? Is it very, very similar?
It's very, very similar. I mean, I have pretty much the same setup of both cars, but it's a different driving style in Nitro, and I'm an electric guy, so I'll see what I can do.
Great stuff, thank you. Marcus Carup, who TQ'd round 3.
Yeah, so some good words there from Marcus. Thank you very much, Marcus. He's always very, very generous with his time with us. Yeah, a good result. So obviously we will be looking at the where that puts things for the overall. Very interesting. And yeah, so we just switch things off and just change format very slightly here. So we're done with all the E-buggy pros and we're into the E-buggy plus 35 group. 2 groups of that. And then we're back into the Nitro Sport, Nitro Inter, Nitro Pro coming up at about 7 p.m. That's British summertime. Of course, add an hour, I believe, for Central European time, and obviously adjust it if you're watching us from the USA. So thank you very much for joining us. Once again, this is Frank McKinney on the mic. We've been, that was Nick, who was just interviewing double world champion from last year, and actually world champion in this category, E-buggy, from Portugal. I think, it was Portugal. So yes, obviously wanting to follow up what was once known as the Indoor Worlds. It's not very indoor. I mean, the sides are almost completely open. But yeah, we are set to go into Nitro in just a couple of heats time. So I just answered some questions. No, I'm not named after the city of Frankfurt. I'm named after St. Francis Xavier. That's where I got my name. My dad's born-again Christian, so thanks, Dad. And I was just born in Frankfurt, that's all. And yeah, and Steve in Down is Down. Well, the ETS event in Down is where I got the when I got the tattoo. So Steve was helping me out with covering up the tattoo so it could heal properly. I really don't think it's a good idea, but Nick's just going to plug in a 1500 kilowatt space heater into daisy-chained electronics, and just going on record that I think it's a terrible idea. Meanwhile, we've got, let's get the timing back on screen. Sorry about that, folks. We got Mr. Van Turnder. Tornder. Out there. So yeah, so we'll need you there. But if you can come back here to help us with the wrangling, and I'll tell you about that. Because whoever's TQ, we need your help to go grab them.
Okay, so we are back again, as I said, with E-buggy 35 plus. And any catching up with anyone else in the chat? Yeah, Parientes, I mean, both of them very quick. It's kind of interesting seeing the brothers like the Likes and the Parientes, and who else are there? I'm not sure what other brothers there are that are near in age that are racing together at a high level. So it's there's that brother dynamic. There's the the older brother, younger brother dynamic. Someone doing just a bit better than the other. It's a very interesting thing to watch from the sidelines. So running order at the minute is Cockcroft, Pierce, Prata, Zuccarelli, Ambrose, Heesum. Van Tornder has just popped back up into the top spot. So there's two groups of E-buggy 35 plus. One more to come out, and then we've got Nitro all the way to past 8 p.m. Of course, here at the Harper Adams University. This is an agricultural college, and this is basically a big warehouse-sized barn with open sides that is used for plowing practice. And basically, it's mostly virgin dirt, natural clay sort of dirt, very lightly watered. There's almost no maintenance is happening here, and it just is a unique surface. And I imagine they brought in the clay or something. I don't know, but it's just where agricultural students basically practice their plowing, literally. It's called the Soil Shed. Opened by some local agricultural person way back when. I think it was the Earl of Bradford. As you do. What's going on with Eric Leike? I can't say. I don't know. He's in the pro category, and his brother's in the intermediate category. Eric doing, he's an up-and-coming racer. He's not maybe not quite on the level of Canas or an Ongaro. So there's going to be some mistakes and slower laps than you'd like. It's just, but he's doing very well. And that N2 buggy, apparently, just a lot better than the N1 with the inboard shocks. So the N2 having very steeply angled laydown shocks. So let's hear a little bit about, let's see, how you can get some prizes from RC Racing TV.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
All right, second round. Drivers out on warm-up laps. Very, very loud, echoey beeps. So I got Jürgen Neumann, Darren Wilby, Zacharias Villalba, David Benito, Daniel Alston, Tony Questier, Heike Gekier, Carlos Espana, Ben Billing, Neil Burdes, Carlos Fonseca, Alberto Peleas Gamez, Paul Tapso, Nicola Morone, Mr. Hot Race himself, Nick Brown, and Joe Chu, one of our RCTV heroes. So I don't think we followed him previously, so if you can find and follow the car number 15, I believe it's Ash who's on camera, eventually find the car number 15 out there. That's Joe Chu. I think it's hard for me to tell if anyone's checked in or not. And coming across for their first laps. We followed Jürgen quite a bit. So let's follow some of the... We followed all the pros. Let's follow some of the Joes. Hopefully Joe is out there. I think, yeah, he's just checked in. So that's, I believe this is him here. Chewy RC, one of our diamond heroes. That means he's been with us as a hero for over 2 years, which is amazing. And there's a good selection of diamond level heroes. Next step up is, well, you have to wait and see because is the next level, sort of, according to YouTube anyway. We have to kind of use their system. Is 3-year heroes. So I stick with Joe for at least 2 laps here before we start moving on because he's been with us for 2 years. Fastest lap so far is Jürgen Neumann, which is not surprising whatsoever. Oh. Champions rolled. Oh, and up on 2 wheels. Down the steps and across the line. When Joe seated himself in the top group of the 2 groups that are available for 35 plus. So he's not doing too bad. He's with the multiple European champion, sharing the track literally with multiple European champion, Jürgen Neumann. Down the straight, and let's pick up someone else now, Ash. Let's find someone, anyone. There we go. It's a nice segue into a car that looks very, very similar, Ash. Come on. Same colors anyway. Let's see what number he is. And very hard to see the number. I think it's number 4. Yes, Benito. That's David Benito from Spain. Would you believe it? I wonder where Carlos Espana is from.
He's from Bridlington.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But running under a Spanish passport.
Well, you know, you don't want to advertise you from Bridlington, do you? Can I just point out how this has improved the entire day?
What?
My little space heater.
I wasn't.
You were being a right negative Nancy about it.
Well, it's more.
I've turned it down. It's not on full power.
Yeah.
It's not very powerful anyway.
I mean, I'm just going to get a Henry Hoover and a hairdryer and a hot tub.
Wait, committing suicide?
And plug those in. So it's the last round of the day for electric. I'm sure the warm-up area just on the other side of the far wall of the barn here is crammed with engines and cars getting warmed up. You know, Nitro racers, they love revving an engine. They love it. They couldn't, there's literally nothing that they love to do more than rev a Nitro engine. Just wake up, roll over, and just go, wow, wow, and just...
They love the sound so much they will tread on their cat's tail. It is true, actually. You do kind of wonder if these guys literally get up, think, now, shall I have some breakfast? No, I'm going to go and start my Nitro engine, just rev it in the back garden.
I'm gonna, it's like dirt bike kids, like in a field or a back garden, or just like, I'm just gonna rev this. I'm just gonna rev it for about 4 hours, and then have a friend like twiddle the tiniest screw, and just listen, and we're all gonna listen for 30 minutes. There's a lot of crossover,
Two-strokes are great, though. You've ridden a two-stroke.
I learned to ride a motorcycle on a two-stroke little idle jet.
Wow.
Yeah, around in literally my summer, what would you call it? Like summer caretaking. Like between.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Did you actually pass the actual test?
No, there's no test.
What, in America, there's no test for motorbike?
No, we didn't wear helmets. We're just going around.
No, in America, do you need a separate motorcycle license like you do here?
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Okay, yeah. So I
Gen Z, baby. No helmets, no licenses.
I took my test in 1992. Anyway, the only thing about it was I kind of took it on this Suzuki 125. That was kind of bequeathed between people. It was sold probably 3 times a year to pass tests. And at some point, someone had passed their test and kept it and had absolutely tuned the bejesus out of it on a two-stroke. I remember before I took my test, I actually repacked the baffle so it wasn't quite so loud with wire wall.
Yep.
But the problem when you tune two-strokes to get power, you get more power by having a narrower and narrower power band. So this thing was probably putting out 19, 20 horsepower rather than the 12 it should have done, which is nothing to talk about, apart from the fact it was 1 horsepower, 20 horsepower. There was very little in between. And if you're doing a British test, one of the things you have to do is a hill start. And if you're trying to do a hill start where you have a flick of a switch, 20 horsepower power, you're pointing up way, you have to look in control. It is a clutch destroying mastery of slippage to get it done. And it's like, oh my God, how am I going to do that? Apparently I sounded like the crazy frog than anything else, but I have two-stroke action. So that was my memory of my test. I'd already decided to take it in Seven Oaks, which is about 25 miles where I live, because it's supposed to be an easy place to pass.
I made the mistake of trying to Google image search for idle jet motorcycle, forgetting that is literally the setting on a motorcycle engine.
The idle jet. Hello, Ash. Cam's on a drink run, I think. Water.
That's just for me.
Wow.
Try not to have any caffeine, because otherwise I stay up till 2 a.m. Don't want to be doing that anymore.
You didn't get a very good night's sleep last night, did you, Frank? You were awakened by geese, I hear.
I did. I wasn't awake super late, no. But the weird noise did not help, for sure.
That was coming from you. It's your weird noise.
Yeah, probably.
Heike. Is Heike in this one? Oh, he missed Heike. Sorry, Mike Fireblade. Ooh. I assume Mike Fireblade is also a motorcyclist. Given that his name is Fireblade.
Yeah.
Honda CBR 900RR Fireblade.
This is the first time I've ever tried to Google for the motorcycle that I used to ride around as a kid during my summer.
During your misspent youth, you mean?
Yeah. Well, it was a. What would you call it?
I don't know.
I can't remember what
was
it's
it.
Called.
Your gap year?
No.
How old were you?
I was like, I don't know, like 6, 7, 8.
But so you were 8 years old riding a motorcycle?
My parents would drop me off at this place. And this
summer camp?
Not a summer camp. It was just like, it was in town. It was in the middle of the city.
8 years old, they just dropped you off?
Well, they would bake food for us and we would, hang out with the kids. It was like a summer.
Was it run by Epstein?
No. This nice lady named Betty.
Nice lady named Betty, okay. Is it Betty White? She's nice.
No.
Thank you, Cam. The coffee has arrived. I thought you wanted water.
I did, but I guess I got him the message late. I wouldn't normally have coffee at 5:37.
Wouldn't you?
No.
I have coffee in the evenings.
I can't.
I have a very.
I can, but it's not a good idea.
I have a very strict and quite sad hot beverage routine.
A hot toddy.
Hot beverage routine. Mornings, coffee. Up until about 2 in the afternoon.
Right.
Then it's tea, Earl Grey tea, all the way through to 6, where we segue back to coffee for the evening.
I do like Earl Grey tea, and I only started drinking it because of Jean-Luc Picard on Star Trek.
There you go.
Earl Grey.
Product placement. But also, this is another exciting beverage story about me, because it's all about me, obviously. When I was about 25, I overnight changed from drinking black coffee and white tea to drinking white coffee and black tea. I know. What's wrong with me? What am I like?
I only started doing coffee after an RCTV trip to Frexidas.
Ah!
Frexidas. Movement for the people. Of course, not in Jamaica, but in Portugal. And the track gave us basically free espresso.
And that was it. It was gone.
It was like, oh, this is even better than having Monster because I could just have it in one go.
Talking about drinks, you need to find. I'm trying Bunchy Biscuit, which is not great commentary.
Yeah, that's great.
Can we let's try and find car number 6, Alfie Chew. It's towards the end of the lap now, actually.
Oh, is this son of Joe Chu? We did follow Joe for a few laps.
He's
in the last run.
going down the straight now, blue and green. Thank you indeed. Is it Ash upstairs?
Sorry?
Is it Ash upstairs?
I'm not. I think it is. Yeah. Well, it'll be. I believe it's Kieran. No, it's at. Where are we? It's Kieran.
You have rewritten this so many times. You've no idea who's on.
I've not rewritten it. No, just look for the K.
Thanks, Kieran. That's quite nice coffee, actually. Thank you, Cameron. That should be Alfie. Sorry. I biscuited myself to death there. That should be Alfie Chew. I love how you laugh at another man's misfortune there. Oh, he's choking to death. That's a bit of a laugh. Right. We can find someone else now, Kieran, because basically we've shown Alfie. I feel that Russell Starkey has got what he needs.
We've shown both of the Chews.
Yeah. Do you think that the daughter is called Rebecca?
What?
Chewbecca. Hey, Chewbecca.
Oh my God. Well, you can ask him the next time he pops his head in.
It keeps up our Star Wars theme for the day.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Up at the far end of the track.
You know who would be great to
Me.
have in the commentary booth?
Me.
Is that man right there.
What, Nicola Moroni?
Yeah.
Nick Brown?
Nicky Brown.
Nicky B. I don't know if we've got time or not. I don't mind. Whatever you want to do.
Bees.
It's all fine. Now I've got my space heater. I'm not a lot less worried about sitting here. I'm still freezing cold though. I know it's open to the air, and it's nearly 6 o'clock. It is ice hockey. Though I'm asking Cam that rather than the whole world generally. Yeah, that's what they go. So it's actually Mike Daniels leading this one. Oh, that's bounced out of where he wanted to be. Okay, he's tried to save it. You're going to give him marks out of 10, all right?
Sorry?
This guy's tried to save the accident. You're going to give him marks out of 10, all right?
Okay, let's go.
He's trying to save it. 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 He's trying to... Oh, no. So near.
Nearly.
So near, and yet so far.
Well, it can't be better because he did not save it.
No, he did not.
It can't be better than a 3 or a 4 out of 10.
That's fair enough. I mean, you've started with a a harsh marking system, but you have to stick with that, okay? You can't go soft halfway through.
Oh, hit the replay. Hit the replay.
In so many things.
Oh, and then oh no, it's the same one. We missed it. Well, someone got rear-ended at the back.
You can't even hit the replay. We haven't told you to actually mark the replay first.
Well, when I say hit replay, that means mark 5 and then press the replay. And someone's coming in the back way.
Yeah, he's finished.
What is?
He's
happening
finished.
here?
He's finished.
Well, he's definitely disqualified for going backwards in the pit lane.
This is an FIA event, mate.
Do you want my coffee?
No, I've got one of my own, thank you.
Yeah, but I mean, here's an extra one.
I'm really fine, thank you.
Why have just one when you can have two?
Ben Pelt 6816, is Nitro Pro over for today? No, it's not over for today. We've got the third round of Nitro Pro coming up in an hour.
No!
An hour, blimey. Coming in an hour and 10 minutes. It's the third round of Nitro Pro.
Absolutely not over for the day. And
No,
even if it was, look at all the action that is still out on track.
Apparently the Blue Chew car did a wall ride on the TRC banners, which we missed.
I'm going to shout very loudly to Nicola, so I'm just going to turn myself down.
Don't shout very loud at people. You're shouting very loud at people, you know. Dan! You joke, I asked up this morning.
All right, so we have a very special guest in the studio now.
Another very special guest.
Look at this.
Double guest. Not one guest, but two guests. Second guest is Nicola Morone from Hot Race. Nicola, how are you doing,
everyone.
man? How are you?
Yeah, very good. You?
Yeah, not bad. Right, so let's not bother talking about tyres or anything. Let's talk about your racing. How's it going?
Oh, yeah, good.
Yep.
It's going good. Yes. Right now I'm P4.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Is that intermediate? Is it?
No, it's plus 35.
Oh,
I'm getting old,
even
man.
better. Old racing.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Fourth in old man.
Yeah, it's going good. Yeah, it's okay. First two went good. The third one I tested some tires for the team, so we changed the tires during the run and just to see the feeling. And I gave my feedback to drivers. I hope that are good feedback, and that's it.
So I mean, obviously, you know, Hot Race has been around for a few years, but was Hot Race around when the Neo was on in 2006?
Yeah, because I think last time here was
2019 for DXR and 2017 for Neo.
17. So I was here for 2016, 15, 16, 17.
No. As a tyre supplier? Or?
Yeah, as tyre supplier.
I never quite remember when you segued from foam tyres to
2015.
Oh, right, okay.
2015.
Yeah, because that was obviously a big thing, obviously. So when you how were you just supporting there? Were you racing as well in 2015?
No, only support.
So this is the first time you've raced here?
It's my first time, and it was just because David, we were talking together, and David told me, "Oh, Nico, you have a spare car, and they have one spot left on plus 35. Do you want to drive?" I said, "Okay, I'll drive." And that's it.
As a newbie, what do you think of the track? What do you think of the facility?
The facility, as always, is amazing, and the track, Miguelo did really an amazing job. And it feels like a Neo buggy race. So it's it's the same feeling that we had 10 years ago. And everyone did a really, really great job.
And so you're currently fourth. Do you think you can make the podium? You know,
I think I can make the podium for the speed that I have, but for sure not first because he's John Newman. So for sure no.
Yeah, he's a long way ahead. Yeah,
it's not possible. But
well, there's always mechanical problems.
but we need to be realistic. So.
Yeah, that's true.
But from second is possible. The problem is that I'm not used to race against the other cars, especially here in off-road. So will be difficult, but I try. For sure I will try.
When you're back home, do you still do IC track racing? Do you still do foam racing at all?
But I never race it.
Never race?
No, I just do 1 or 2 races per year, and with a car of friends. For example, last year I did the Heroes in the UK in Halifax, and Lamberto Colari gave me almost everything. And Massimo Fantini give me the engines. So it's just that I'm lucky because I have a lot of friends. So they give me, someone give me the car, someone give me the engine, and then I make the race. Because I have no time now with all the tires and all the other stuff. I really have no time, so
So give us an idea of how much has the hot race empire grown. I mean, how many places are you producing tires? How many places are you selling tires?
Yeah, we right now we produce tires in Italy and US. This is for buggy, and we sell almost in all the world. And we have 7 employees in Italy, and we have 2 in the US, plus me and my dad. So total we are 11. And yes, as I said, we all on-road stuff, all foam stuff is only made in Italy. All the buggy section is made in US and made in Italy. It's exactly the same rubber, exactly the same product. It's just made in 2 different factories.
Okay. So, you yourself, are you in Italy 1 week, America 1 week, or are you mostly in Italy? Where are you based?
I'm mostly in Italy. Especially now that I have a little baby. Your daughter is 8 months. So especially now I am more in Italy, but like 2 years ago, I would say 4 or 5 months in US and the rest in Italy. But now it's a little bit less, but still many times I'm in US.
It's obviously a very big project to set up a manufacturing site in another country, another continent, with completely different rules, with completely different importing. I mean, and how much of a challenge was that? And has it worked out as well as you'd hoped?
The good thing for me was that I have on my side Mark Pavidis, and Mark helped me a lot to find a good place of where to start to make the tires. He helped me for all the financial things, taxes, all this kind of stuff that for me was new, because USA is completely different compared to Italy. And the good thing is that in US we have a lot less taxes to pay compared to Italy, but it's not difficult because Italy, the taxes in Italy are crazy high. So to be honest, was not so difficult because I had Mark that helped me, and is of course still helping me, still working with me. And I don't want to like to say work for me. Mark is working with me. That is different. So as I said, for me it was not super difficult to make. For sure, the difficult part was to able to make the same rubber in 2 different countries. This was and is the most difficult part, but for the rest was not so difficult.
So when you make the rubber, so are you actually importing so are you importing like a sheet of rubber which you then cut out? So you're not actually mixing the chemicals?
Yes, right. We import the main rubber. So I make everything in Italy, okay? So of course I cannot make the main rubber, okay? But I mix everything in Italy. Then what I mix, I ship to US, and they make.
Okay. So let's talk about. I mean, I think I got the impression that 3 or 4 years ago there was a kind of a massive development race in tyres. To me, and I might be wrong, that seems to have slowed down a bit. Would you agree? Has the development slowed down, or is it still going crazy?
I think it's still going crazy.
Okay.
I think it's still going crazy. And I think the developing about tires, I think that we started this. So when we started to push a lot on off-road, I think that we did to all the others a step, okay? And now there are many brands that make the tires. And I think that the competition is very high now. The good thing the good thing in our side is that we make everything in our house. So I am the one that work on the rubber. So this is the good thing compared to most of competitors. But right now the competition is very hard.
It's interesting because I saw an article about the previous events here, and just about everybody back then was running on AKA or Proline.
Right.
And neither of those companies exist anymore as competition tyres. I mean, why do you think it is that those two American brands just disappeared? The biggest brands just went, and now we have different brands. It's still as competitive, but we've got J Concepts from America who come from nowhere. You've come from, no offense, but you've come from nowhere.
Sure.
You know, GRP have come back, come back, and they've come back again. Matrix weren't around, also like you came from foam tyres. Why do you think that's changed so much the past 10 years?
I think the biggest problem for AKA and Proline was that if I have to talk about Europe, the first problem was that they never developed something not good, because it was good. Something that when we started to develop the tires here for Europe, we were like a little bit better than them. So they just not follow the European market, and just they lose market. But then the problem was that when Horizon bought the AKA and Proline, they just don't care about racing. They care more about playing.
About bashing,
not about racing. So and they disappear. It's normal. If you not push, if you are not there, if you not work hard, you cannot be there on top for many years. So for sure.
I mean, it's just really interesting how that. So this is a big year. It's a World Championship year in 1/8 Nitro over in Thornhill. What is what is your time? What is your structure? What are you doing? What's the work you're doing going towards that World Championship?
I always say that I started to work to a world champion when we finished the previous one. So I started to work on this world championship already 1.5 years ago. And we have a lot of stuff to test, a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff in mind to test. We go there in 1 month to test. I think almost everyone go there in 1 month. And yes, as I said, I have my routine for the world championship that I always did in these years. So I continue this routine. And we will see what's happened. But as I said, I'm working for World Championship already from the previous one.
So when you go there, I mean, will we be seeing a completely new tread design, or will it just be a subtle change to the compound you'll be looking on?
The most important thing is, as always, the compound. So for sure the tread is important, but more or less we have a good tread patterns. So that we know that we cover most of the conditions with what we have. So the first thing that I do is to test many different compounds, and then when we are there and we see that we need a new tread patterns, I make for the World Championship. But if we don't need, there's no point to spend money on making new molds, and then you don't need. So the first thing is to work on rubber. If the rubber is good, the tread patterns that we have are good, then we are okay, and then we go World Championship with what we have. If not, we make something new.
And what is the lead time from you deciding you want to have a new tread pattern to having a new tyre?
To make everything, you need to make the design, to make the molds, and to make the first production, you need at least 2 months.
Oh, that's quicker than I thought.
Yes.
So you're able to be quite reactive. Now, what we have seen a lot in large meetings over the last few years, both in your favour and in other people's favour, is people turn up and then the track's not what they expect and they haven't got the tyres they want. I mean, how common is that people just haven't got the tyres they need, despite thinking they have?
Because the good thing is that now many of our tyre brands are always on track, like me now, and we are giving full support to our drivers, to our customers. So if a customer come here and say, oh, sorry, I don't have the right tires for this condition, I give the tires to the customer, and then the customer pay to the distributor of his country. So this is what me is doing now, and what many of my competitors do. So I think for the drivers, they don't need to bring any tires on the track. When it's big race like this, okay, they don't need to bring any tires on the track because we always give full support to them, so they don't need to bring any tires.
So how many tires did you need to bring here then?
Yeah.
How many have you bought?
How many? Giuseppe know better than me because he's the one that prepared all the boxes, but I think that we've been like 500 sets, more or less.
Okay, right, so quite a bit then.
Yeah.
And how many people here are running your tires, do you know?
In pro class, right now we have like 6, 7.
6 or 7. So about a third, about a quarter, yeah. So how much? I mean, it's really interesting because obviously you're working the whole time. If you see a rival tire and suddenly it's going really, really well, can you look at it and go, that's why it's working, or is it just so deep inside the chemistry, that you don't know?
Okay, this is I think the most difficult part because sometimes, for example, a driver tell me, okay, Nico, we need more, I don't know, traction, okay, and I know theoretically what to do. I do, and most of times not work. Most of times not work. And sometimes work something that you say, okay, I tried this thing, maybe it can work, and sometimes, really works. So it's the rubber, it's really, really difficult. The chemical parts that are inside are really difficult to understand. And I have a good connection with many brands that make tires for real cars, okay? And it's way more difficult to make tires for RC cars than to make tires for real cars. It's when I talk with them and we try to talk with each other about technology that we use and all this stuff. I see that we have I don't want to say that we have more knowledge, but we have a different approach for sure, and our approach is sometimes better than theirs.
I mean, it's interesting because obviously we are competing on dirt surfaces, and in full-size racing, apart from the occasional rally, they don't run on dirt anywhere. So where is that crossover from dirt full-size to dirt?
You mean from dirt to what?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking because if you think about it, with I don't know, a Goodyear or Michelin, they would, they could tell you everything about how to run around Silverstone or how to run a Monza. Yeah. But you say, well, could you go on that dirt track over there? And they go, well, I don't know,
But okay, the clay compounds that we have on dirt, it's very, very similar on what working on asphalt.
Okay.
Very similar, very, very similar. So the clay compound is similar to like GT tires, okay?
Yeah.
The difference is on the clay compound is that is not thermic compound. The GT tires are thermic compound.
Right.
This is the main difference. But all the chemical things inside and the main rubber, I don't want to say that it's the same, but it's very close.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you say rightly, obviously there's a huge importance in circuit racing is to get temperature in the tyres.
Yeah.
That's not really happening here at all.
Not here. When I see some people that, they don't know. So see, many people that use like the tire hit, okay?
Yeah.
I say make no sense because they are not thermic. So it's the normal compounds like super soft, medium, they're completely not thermic. The clay compounds, some brands, they can make thermic, but they don't need here because when you have thermic compound, they get the dust on the tire, and then the car after like 3-4 minutes start to slide everywhere. So it's no point to have thermic compound.
Yeah, I mean, I vaguely understand how the concept of how tires work. The chemical bit, zero idea. But I mean, obviously you've carved out this niche in RC racing. Do you ever think, I might give it a go with full size stuff? Can I branch into kart tires, or can I branch out into helping in race tires?
Oh, I'm really not able to reply this question because it's. I don't know, really.
I mean, obviously, becoming Michelin's impossible. But you kind of wonder whether people might the tyre manufacturer might turn around and go, a bit of consultancy, that sort of thing,
Yeah, becoming Michelin is impossible because they have a lot of power behind. But to have the knowledge that they have is possible.
Yeah.
It's for sure possible. And I think, as I said before, that sometimes maybe we have, I don't want to say more knowledge, but we have more, yeah.
So, I mean... So
we know what to do.
Yeah. So coming back, so obviously you have the foam tyres, you have the 1/8 tyres, 10th tyres?
Yeah, I have I have all 12 scale, 10 scale Nitro, 8 scale Nitro, all roads. And we have 10 scale buggy, carpet slicks, Astro.
So obviously with the 10 scale course, it's all about, it's all control tyres, isn't it? I mean,
in Europe, yes.
Yeah.
In US, it's open tire. So we are very good in US because it's open tires, so it's the best that sell more and win the races. And we are one of the best. And we're going very good. In Europe, it's different. It's more political and less about performance and all this stuff. But it is what it is.
So where do you see Hot Race in 2 years' time, 5 years' time? What's your vision for the future?
I want to be honest, I want to grow even more, and I'm already doing something to grow more. We have some good news for the end of year. We are. I want to go in a bigger facility. I already bought more machines to make more tires because we're working a lot also as a EOM.
Okay.
So we make also many tires for other brands, and I want to continue on this way because I think for if I have to talk only about economical sides, this is for us the one of the good things for our future because our production capacity is very big.
Okay.
So we can make really a lot of tires. So my goal is to make a good amount of tires for SEOM and to grow even more with Hot Race brand. I hope to make it because now I have, as I said, many families that work with me, and it's not easy when you have many people that I don't want to say depends on you.
I know what you mean.
But
yeah.
But so for me, and it's my only job. So I'm not the person that has like other 10 different jobs. And this is a hobby. No, this is my main job. This is my main goal. And I need to be serious. I need to work with everyone. And because I have the families that work with me, so I need to take care.
Nico, you've done a fantastic job from nowhere to here in just a few years. Thank you so much for talking to us.
Thank you so much.
From Hot Race Tyres. That's great to hear from you. Thank you very much. That was Nicola Morone. Always good to hear from a full and frank conversation. Hello everyone, we're back on now. We followed car what? I don't know. We've done. I was messaged that it could be from several different time zones, to be honest. Good luck to the English drive. Big shout out to Team Neen drivers in both 950 classes. Says Neen Valley Raceway Off-Road Mo 4989. Thank you, Ben Petts. It's always lovely to talk to Nicola. He's an honest man. So, is that your game again?
I can get Mick Craddock in here.
Fine, but how long before the next thing?
I asked him after the pros, or we can do it now.
When the pro's on?
Alright then, while Nick takes a bit of a break, we're back with me, Cam Felton. Right then, where were we? I've gone rusty, it's been an hour. Oh, we're following on track at the moment. I believe that could be car number 14. Take the one at the back, because it's just the first one I picked up. So that is going to be Leon Morel, currently running in P2 at the moment. Or was running in P2 on the stag. And he jumps back up to P2, yeah. So the pinky colour car will stay with him. There's 140 to go. So Leon Morel in second on camera. The other Brit, Lewis Turlin in this one in third. Matty Box also doing quite well in this. As we all have a bit of a shuffle around as the stagger gets everyone. I'll give Leon one more lap and then we'll drop. Ooh! And I think, you know what? We're going to take that to a replay. Ooh! Straight into the Marshall. I'm thinking we go again with that one. Oof. Ouch. That's not what you want to be flying at you. There we go. So if we... do apologise, just having a few technical problems. There we go, so we're back on track. Time has expired. Everybody's just a couple crossing the line to finish. Everybody else has sneaked through for one more lap. So it's going to be Kim Wiona Einat out in front at the moment, looking unlikely to be moved at the top of the timing charts, and also just got across the line. So this is Nitro Sport heat number 4. So we've got 45 minutes-ish until the Nitro boys are back out. Obviously David Ronnefolk has took TQ already in that one, but there's still lots to play for. So there we go. Where are your results for this one? Don't forget, if you want to become an RCTV hero like Menace Monk in the chat, did someone turn the lights off? No, I clicked the wrong button. The joys of doing technical on the fly whilst also trying to commentate. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway, if you're an RCTV hero, you might like a little bit of content like this from Mr. Frank McKinney.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RCTV Heroes.
There we go. So we're just waiting. Just getting some things lined up for the next couple of things. So a few technical bits that we're going to have a play around with, which is going to be good. So this is into Nitro Sports heat number 5. You're stuck with me at the moment, just while everybody else has gone for a little bit of a break. I think everyone's disappeared at the same time, so I can't move, which is great. So this is Nitro Sports heat number 5. So there we go. So we're in heat number 5. So it's going to be Daniel Thorne, Nathan Chuddy, Kieran Cox, Robson White, Charlie Ware, Sebastian Franco, or Franco Sebastian, whichever way around it is. Everlaps likes to mess with that. Alex Bold, Alan Ward, Mick Townsend, Chris Carlisle, John Hoyton, Vinicius Vargas, Matt Alcock, Russell Lee, and Bruce Lee. So there we go. 30 seconds of the countdown left before everything gets started. So there's just a couple just diving into the pits while they've got chance. A bit of a gas and go. Just make sure that they're happy. There we go. So 10 seconds. We'll pick up any car. That's going to be, I think that's car number 6. That is car number 6. Sebastian Franco. So there we go. Time has started. That's not how you want to be starting. Well, thankfully, it's not crossed the line yet. So just upsetting his rhythm a little bit. There is the Frenchman as he crosses the line to start his first run. So we'll stay with him for this first lap, and then we'll find somebody else to go and torment for a bit. As we watch Sebastian sending it into the Answer RC and into the pit, out the other side, into the snail shell, round into the Coyote Hobbywing TRC double, take the pick, they're all there. Into there and across the line, we'll leave him there. We'll take the next car behind them, which is going to be number 9. So it's going to be Mick Townsend. Not a bad lap out there for Mick. His first one, a 34.6. Nick's trying to steal my stuff. Tried to steal my phone and yours is in your pocket. That's terrible. So still on camera with Mick as he's gone through the snail shell into the double. Tight through there, but keeps it on all, well, 3 wheels to there. We'll leave Mick there and we'll take whoever's next, and that's going to be car number 3, and that's Kieran Cox, who is our current leader, also our fastest lap of the race so far, a 32.5. So we'll follow Kieran round. There we go. So even better. Pit stop. There we go.
I've replaced Cam again. We've got another star interview. This is an international interview. We've done Derby and Italy, and now we're going to do America. Brent Tilke from Associated. Brent, how are you doing?
Excellent. Do I need to put my safety vest on
You
here?
do. I think what you do is just move that there. There we are. So, given the fact that there's quite a big meeting happening in the States this weekend, it's like a Nitro Brass, all the entries, none of the track time. What are you doing here?
Well, obviously we have a huge team internationally, and when I first saw this race was announced, had high hopes that it would return to that form that we saw in E-buggy at its peak. and really wanted to be here to support the European team. Richard Saxton's over in the States with the American team, and they're kicking some serious butt there. We're kicking some butt here, so it's a full international flair. But yeah, I enjoy coming overseas at least once a year, and I figured this was a good opportunity with the 8 skill worlds being in the U.S. So yeah, it's a good chance to kind of catch up with people that I don't normally see.
Yeah, it makes like a silly question, but what do you actually do while you're here?
It kind of evolves, right? Right now I'm floating, but I'm sure once we get into the pits where you need a catch guy and a fuel guy, I'll be doing some of that stuff. But yeah, I was kind of available for anybody that needed some help. Jonas got Craig helping him. Marcus's dad, Jonas, is here helping him. Obviously, Davide has Mauro. So right now, not a lot, just doing some observation. Miguel's been really nice and letting me sit on top of his container here, so I'm getting a bird's eye view and helping with line selection, what I'm seeing as far as pacing, and yeah, just really trying to dial the guys in.
And so, you're not at the race meeting. You're in your office or you work. What's a day-to-day job for Brent then? What are you doing on Monday to a Thursday before you go to a track?
Well, it kind of evolves. There's a lot of different stuff going on. So I handle a majority of the travel for the U.S. team and some of the international travel for the international guys. So, it's a lot of surfing for hotels and flights and coordinating rental cars. And,
it sounds like my life.
Yeah, it's not a lot of fun. If you can avoid it, I would suggest doing that. But, I have a lot of experience doing all that, so it really is kind of the quickest way to do it, too. So that's some of it. Try to stay 6 to 8 weeks ahead of time, just so that's kind of the sweet spot for most of the fairs and things like that. So that's a piece of it. And then, obviously with being with Associated for 22 years now, have a lot of experience with the car development and the communication side there. So spend a lot of time with the engineering staff going over either future development or current products we have, and just trying to convey what we're seeing at the track, what the customers are telling us, what the hobby shops are telling us. I'm really one of those guys that goes back and forth between the events and the shop. We don't have a lot of us anymore, but yeah, try to communicate that back to headquarters and get the team the best information I can so we can keep evolving.
You say there's not many of us anymore. So were there a lot more people doing your sort of job 22 years ago when you joined? Was there more people observing at tracks and coming back to the factory? Was there more of that crossover then?
I think at that time we maybe had a few more people that were actually racing.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it was necessarily their job, but we do so many classes now that the engineering staff is a lot more in office and testing and developing as opposed to going to the events and participating in the races. So with that diversification, we just don't have as much time. So you only see our engineers at a few races throughout the year, kind of the key ones. But we got a great group of guys that are really dedicated to developing the product. Kurt Winger's in Texas, so he works remotely and does a lot of the 8-skill kind of early prototyping and brainstorming ideas, and works with some of our drivers there, Brandon Rose and a few of the other local guys there. But yeah, it's a little bit different than it has been in the past, specifically with just so many different classes, us getting back in a touring car. And yeah, it's just a lot of products.
So how far out and how developed is a product roadmap? For example, if I was to say, not specifics, but do you know what's going to come out Q1 2028? Do you have it that far ahead, the product roadmap, or is it just 6 months or 9 months?
It's further than 6 or 8 months. It's probably about an 18-month window. Some of that I don't necessarily get too involved with. When we get closer to the the prototyping phase and maybe some theory of what we think a direction is going to go, like when everything went from rear motor to mid motor car, you're trying to really see where you need that crystal ball, really is what you need. And you're starting to see some of that here with the 8-skill, with the tracks changing a little bit over the past I'd say 10 years or so. A lot more of these types of races with the indoor racing, less bumpy track, fluffy, that type of stuff.
Yep.
So you're going to see some evolution of the 8-skill cars, I think, over the next 5 years or so.
And that's already in the roadmap, is it? Or is that the first phase, second phase?
It's kind of like that sign that's out there on the road you can't really read yet. You got to put your reading glasses on or your distance glasses. But Yeah, I mean, I think writing's kind of on the wall. You see some of the stuff that Mayako's done, that Agama's done, that Angaro's done with our car, and it's kind of funny to look back and see our original RC8, and you see some of the same technology, and you're like, whoa, maybe we were 20 years ahead of the game.
It's all a circle. There's no new ideas.
You're right.
It mentioned it just briefly there, but one of the interesting things that has happened, obviously, over the past couple of years for Associated, you moved back into classes you abandoned. You abandoned touring car and you abandoned 12th, and you're not quite back in 12th. You're obviously going to come back in there. So what was the thought process of coming back into touring car? Because obviously it's not from my impression from over here, it's not a massively popular class in the States. But you had what, 6-7 years out of touring car?
I think it was 7 years. Yeah.
So what was the thought process of coming back into it again?
It's not something that I think we had on the radar to do. And then we had some changes at the shop, and the new management wanted to get more diversified into all these different classes, and obviously we have a huge heritage of 12 skill racing, specifically with world championships in that category, and we have Kyle Klingforth, who comes to us with a lot of on-road experience, and that was kind of his specialty. So we had an in-house engineer that had a lot of that knowledge. And it's been a challenge to get back into that class. The cars have evolved so much since the time we got out to the time we're back in now. Personally, I hadn't seen a touring car in probably 5 years in person, and you look at it and you're like, that looks like an F1 car. It's crazy how much different it looks from the wishbone cars that I drove at the Reedy race in 2015 and that era. So it's been fun, challenging but fun, but we're looking to expand and continue to grow the brand in different markets and kind of return to some of those glory days we had.
So obviously, you say looking. So where do you see the growth in the hobby coming from? Is it from new classes? Are the new classes you're targeting already, or is it just accelerating what you currently have in 10th and 8th, everything else? Where's the growth areas that Associated see?
Yeah, it's kind of funny you mentioned that. I was talking to Robin Schumacher a little earlier today, and we were just talking in general about class entries, and you're starting to really see racers choosing to specialize in a certain discipline of cars. And I think as that happens, you start to see more people that choose that path, so they stick with a certain category a little longer and they grow with that category. As opposed to somebody who kind of did everything. There's not many of those out there anymore. You have someone like Rana Falk and Orlowski and just a handful of guys that both race on-road and off-road. And to do all of that is so time-consuming, expensive for the average guy. So I think what you're really seeing is you're seeing customers choose to specialize in one particular category of car, and then maybe dabble a little. So you're kind of just seeing a natural growth of all of it. I'm not seeing one particular class having a substantial growth, but everything seems to be strong. We do races in the U.S. of 10 scale that are over 400 entries, and turning away drivers. And Psycho Nitro has 700 and some entries, and this race turned away entries. So it's a good problem to have, and with the vintage stuff coming back, you're seeing guys of our era reigniting back into racing, and it's a different form of racing, and it's more camaraderie and almost more gentleman racing.
Yeah, in a way. I mean, I think in many ways, the Association sort of fired that vintage. I mean, obviously we all had stuff in the cupboards, but with the re-releases of the RC10, which realistically is probably the iconic 10th car for whatever we may say. I mean, the British might argue the Cats, but I don't know. I think it's the RC10, to be honest. And you obviously you've done re-release versions of it. I mean, is there a massive vintage uptake as well, club level in the States as well? I know it's big here now.
Yeah, it's kind of funny you asked that, because just a couple weeks ago, J Concept had their first inaugural Outdoor National Series, and while it's not specific vintage, it's more specific outdoor racing. They did have some vintage classes, and the entries weren't super high, but the buzz was really high. And I think you're seeing kind of a resurgence of that feel of the nostalgia, the little bit more simple cars. The 10 scale cars now are so complicated with all the different adjustments, which you need for all the different surfaces, where on RC10 you have the shock position hole, the spring, just one of this and one of that. So it simplifies a lot of it. And yeah, to kind of get back to your original point about the RC10, that was my first RC car. Not the first RC car I saw, but the first real race car. You saw the Frog and some of those other things just here and there, and the RC10 was the standout piece, and I think a lot of people had that same opinion. And given kind of the era in that mid to late 80s, I think it was a good time for a little bit of technology growth, and we kind of evolved at the right time with electronic speed controls and a little bit better batteries and things like that, to where it was a little easier to get into that hobby than with all the mechanical pieces. And I think it was just a coming together of a lot of technology that really spurred that growth.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I think there's a kind of element where people want to, simplicity actually has its strengths, doesn't it? Because do I want to? I don't want to be bothered about my roll centers and my 2 degrees of camera caster. I don't want to get in racing. I don't know if you were to put down a well set up RC10 with modern electronics against your latest B6 or the 2. I'm not within the Lincolnshire. I mean, how different would that be over a lap? Would it be like, would an RC10 be like a second a lap slower on a typical track, or half a second, or how much has it moved on? How much have we gained from all this complication?
Yeah, so it's kind of an inside joke that we have. I talk about this a lot with the guys like Jason Rona and some of these other vintage guys. And the first example we had of that was at the vintage race that Associated did in October last year. Obviously, everybody there was racing their RC10s, and Spencer was there, and Cavallari was there, and Mayfield was there. And Spencer had his car straight off the track from Australia, his B7, that has prototype parts and specific items just for that race. And while the lap times, we didn't have like official lap times, I was just taking lap times on my phone. I think on that particular track, I think it was 14-second laps or something. I think he was 4 or 5 tenths faster. So, decades and decades of development for a couple tenths of a second.
But that's motor racing, isn't it?
It is motor racing.
That's what it's all about, yeah.
So it's funny, yeah.
So this year, World's year.
Yeah.
Off the back of a very good year for Associated with World Championships at the back end of last year, of course, with Marcus winning you 2 more. What is the program for you moving forward towards Thornhill later in the year? I take it all eyes are focused on that event.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because there's so many great events out there that we don't want to focus on just the one race. I think you can kind of get lost in the sauce there. And we got 35 of these World Championships, and each one's unique and important to us, and we're always trying to look for 36 in the next one, right? But at the end of the day, it's going there and competing, putting our best foot forward, and trying to give our team the best opportunity to go and have some personal success. We've had a lot of company success, but it's great to see the personal success for guys that are putting in a lot of time and a lot of effort, and back home the guys that are developing the products and having those pieces of the puzzle that puts it all together. So it's easy to overthink that type of stuff, but in that particular event, so much has to come together with the 8-scale Nitro car, between the driver, the vehicle, the tires, the electronics, the servos, the runtime. There's so many pieces that when it does go well, it's really, really rewarding, and something you can't quite replicate in any other sport that I do.
What's the level of investment for Associated in supporting the Worlds, getting your top drivers there and everything else? Are we talking 100,000? Are we talking 50,000? Are we talking? What sort of level of? I haven't got to give me to the dollar, but what sort of level of investment is it to support such a big event? I suppose it's less because it's in the US, but
yeah, I mean, it helps a little bit. But like we started out talking about, we have a huge international team, so having Davide and his Mauro come over and his family come over is an expense, and then Marcus and his guys come over, and I think Yona's going to skip this one, but we have people from all over the world that wherever it is, you have to get there and be a part of it. So you start with the entry, and the entry's almost $500 if you're a U.S. guy. So right away, every single person's that amount, and then you got 8 or 9 days of hotel that you're sharing that maybe is $75 a night per driver. Flights are a couple $100. Pit areas, couple $100, rental cars, food. So, you can easily do the math, and, each driver is probably $2,000 to $3,000 depending on how deep you go, and then you add in development costs to that as well. Thankfully, at an event like this, the 8 Skill Worlds, we don't have a spec tire situation where mostly that burden would fall on the car manufacturer to support the financial side of that. So, so I'd say $2,500 to $3,000 per driver is a decent.
Well, don't forget, you've got to pay the win bonus as well.
Yeah, you want to pay the win bonus. That's the big one you want to pay. So, yeah, it's not cheap, but, racing isn't cheap at any level, and it's a world championship level. So, we're looking to get that number 36 and keep going.
Obviously, there's going to be a lot of testing done prior to the event. I mean, but I would that testing is, to my mind, surely is going to be more about tyre testing, more about engine and fuel testing. So as a chassis manufacturer, do you get particularly involved in that testing process? Because the platform's pretty set, isn't it? Or are there going to be secret, unobtainium parts turning up?
Yeah, I mean, over the years we've had situations where we've developed specific prototype parts for a certain condition, and you might see some of that here for this race. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Most of it's going to come down to the tire manufacturers, and we have a big team and a diverse team when it comes to tires. So trying to establish a baseline platform for them to test off of and develop their product for their drivers, our collective drivers, really is a key piece of it. And a lot of it comes down to the driver themselves and just kind of getting some repetition and comfort on that style of track. That's another reason that I wanted to come to this particular race, because it's a good opportunity for our European team to drive on a tight-ish indoor track, which is much like Thornhill. And I haven't driven at Thornhill. I've driven here, and looking at the way the cars go around the track, it's very similar.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought that myself. This is, it's not often you get to race indoors in Europe, and it's where the big event is. Obviously, everyone knows who's associated. In RC, everybody knows associated. Everyone knows your track record. Everyone might not have the exact number, but knows you won loads of world championships. Apart from professional pride and personal pride, is it that important to win the event? Say you had 3 of your drivers in the main final and they were 3rd, 5th and 6th.
Yeah.
How much more is it important financially for the organisation that they're 1, 5 and 6 and you get that gold star?
Yeah, that's an interesting question, and I think the best way I've heard that answered was from Jason Rona. And he, there's an old adage out there, win on Sunday, sell on Monday. And I think it's more the fact that you have to prove to your customers that you have a platform and a product that's capable of winning. So winning, we all know, is extremely difficult, and there can only be one winner. But if you can have success as a company, whichever piece of the puzzle you are, I think that just shows that you have the potential and the customers can have confidence in that. So, for the younger companies and the companies that maybe don't have as much success as we do over the 62 years we've been in business, it is important to kind of get that first one or the second one or the first one in that category, whatever. That's probably one of my most special moments was when we got that first 8 Skill Worlds in Australia, because we'd worked so hard, and Richard Saxon has been a part of the 8 Skill program from day one for us. So I knew it meant a whole lot to him to get that win vicariously through Davide. And now that we have 3 total, 4 in that 8 Skill category, maybe it's not quite as crazy as it was then, but it's still something we want to have for sure.
Everyone, what I would say is one thing that does seem interesting is whilst we have lots of rows between the tyre manufacturers all the time, it seems all the chassis manufacturers seem to bump along quite nicely together. We never get a major, they've got an out of spec piece of car. I mean, is that true? Would you say you have a good relationship with your obviously Robin, you do, but good relationship with the chassis manufacturers? No beef as such, any of them?
Yeah, I think to really get the beef, I think you have to have probably 2, maybe 3 head-to-head rivals. And I think especially in 8 Skill, you have so many different manufacturers and you have so much talent that each driver or each manufacturer has 1 or 2 of those talents. So you get a really diverse field I was looking at the E-buggy qualifying, and I'm really proud that we had 4 in the top 10. That's pretty substantial when you think about all the different manufacturers that are here. And I think that's a piece of it. 10 skill side of things, you see a little bit more manufacturer rivalry. Obviously, the classic one for Associated versus Losi, and Losi's kind of taken a different direction, or TLR these days, than what they had in the past. So that rivalry isn't quite as what it was, but there's definitely rivalry amongst Associated and X-Ray and Schumacher, specifically in 10 scale, because there are less manufacturers in it overall.
I suppose also because in 10 scale it's normally a controlled tyre.
A lot of
so you can't have the tyre
yeah.
rows, which is normally the ones that count.
Correct, yeah. So there has to be a rivalry somewhere, right?
Absolutely. So is this a flying visit, or are you getting to do some sightseeing whilst you're over here?
Just a fly-in visit. I did book my flight to go home a little bit later on Tuesday, so Yona and I are going back to London on Monday night, so maybe Tuesday I don't know, what the tube is what you guys call it?
Oh yeah, it's the tube.
Take the tube down to London and just say I went there. I don't know.
It's probably a good idea. Yeah. Honestly, it's much safer than people say it is. Honestly, it's fine out there. Brent, thank you so much. It's lovely talking to you, and best of luck for the rest of the weekend, of course, but also in Thornhill at the beginning of October. Thank you very much, Brent.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, mate. Cheers, then. That's Brent Tilke from Associated. Thank you indeed. I'll just say that. Magnificent. And he's going to go and watch the pros. Will be out in a little bit of time. I think we've got the pros out in about, what time is it now? It's 20 to 7. And they're out very soon, actually. The pros are out in about 15 minutes at 57. I think we're on time. Right, okay, where are we about? We're Nitro into Q3 Heat 2. We've got 2 more of these. And that's the end of 2-2, about to start Q3. Oh, Dan Robbins, good result there, winning that one. So we are building up to the final round. One thing I haven't done, which I'm going to do very quickly, is we haven't actually talked about the final standings for the pro buggies. So this is the starting grid for the buggies, and it's very important. Remember, the starting grid will define. Seems a bit unlikely. Obviously, that's interesting. Marcus Kerr, despite winning a round, is down in a long way down. He's down in 10th according to this. Sounds surprising. Because he had a problem in his first race, that's why. So he had a problem in the first race. And then the second, he was 14th, that's why. He had a very good third run, but not a very good second run. Okay, so that's why he's down so far. Okay, right, so your pole man, and start all the 3 legs on pole for the E-buggy will be Davide Ongaro. He'll be joined by David Ronefalk next to him. Mattia Polito will be 3rd. Fee, fantastic result for Fee Long Wen. He'll start 4th. One Carlos Canas will start 5th. Clement Boda will start 6th. Bergenkirch will start 7th. Andrea Trevisan will start 8th. Una Hatton will start 9th. Marcus Kerr will start 10th. David Todd will start 11th, and Daniel Parenti will start 12th. 13th and first not in there, though. I'm not actually sure whether there might be a bump up. It's Elliot Boots, who's at the top of the B final. So it's Ongaro, Ronefalk, Polito, Phelan Win, One Cast Canals, Clement Boda, Bergenkirch, Andrea Trevisan, Una Hatton, and Marcus Kerr, who, despite winning that final round, start 10th in the E-buggy finals. One more round of Nitro to come. We've got 2 more of these. 1841. Where are we? We're running only running 2 minutes late, so we're actually almost on time, to be honest. So we're just 15 minutes away from the final run of pro buggy events.
Hello.
Hello, Frankie boy. How you doing?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I need to make that, edit it and make it live, don't I?
And you need to monetize these things as well, which you aren't doing.
All right. Can you give him the thing there? The thing. Other. No, other. Further on. That. No.
No. You're right. The first. That one. The tablet. The tablet. That's it.
Like speaking a foreign language.
So good chats with.
I'm chatting your life away, mate.
Brent Thielke, Craig Drescher, and Nick Brown.
Yep, it's all good. We've had a lovely chat with all of them.
And later on, we'll have potentially.
I've interviewed the backside. Well, you say that, but that will be during my dinner time. As we need to order food at that point. And I'm not having cold cheesy chips because of Nick Craddock.
Well, don't give it away. Wait, it's a surprise.
A surprise.
A surprise guest. Whose is this? That's empty anyway. So yeah, some good chats, I imagine. I'm going to be listening to those back.
Critiquing them.
Probably in about 6 months when I'm not tired of your voice.
Blimey! Wow! Absolutely wow! That came from nowhere.
That literally came from. I didn't know I was going to say that a quarter second before I said that.
Gosh! Let's watch a replay while I cry.
No, it's
oh
my goodness!
That was a yellow car having a bit of a moment.
That was a shrapnelization of...
Shrapnelization? I'm not even talking anymore. I'm not saying another word. You've been horrid to me. Gosh. If I started crying now and decided to go home, what would Matt say? I'm reporting you to Linda in the morning. I'll take you to HR.
Well, which is, you know what? I have a bone to pick with Linda because I was HR director before.
Were you really? And look who's replaced you.
Yeah.
That says it all. That says it all.
Oh man!
No, but what car is that? Is it Cam or is it Kieran?
Cam.
Someone wants to see car 10. To be honest, he's just started the lap, and his name is is it that number 10? Is it? You've seen it, and you've seen number 10. That is not number 10. That is not 10. That's number 5. That is. It's like 10. And so you found half the car there with 5. I'm not saying I could find it, by the way. Where is he? He's one of these cars coming around now, I think. 12 to... There we are. He's got the lightsaber. The lightsaber is number 10. Woo! Drake Dell has the fastest lap here at 32.779, running 4th. So here comes the 10 of Jason Ferguson with his lightsaber, a flashing. No one predicted for 10 laps in this one. The chilling breeze runs across the inside of the shed. And the light obviously fading now as we are pushing towards 7 o'clock.
Oh, let's see if I can catch the beginning of this accident. Oh, off the track. TKR and Wobbly dead. Better find somebody else now in the last few seconds, to be honest. Otherwise, it's just like bullying. Number 14 underneath us right now. Last lap, Ashley Patterson, so Crashly is associated. Please, we talked to Brent and talked to Craig. And that is the end of the race. Ashley pulls off. One more Inter to go for the final run out for the pros, and then we have the final round of the over 35. That's the result. I haven't seen anything of Frank recently, which I'm sure you've all got Frank withdrawal symptoms.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
Join, watch, and win.
When are you going to build one of those cars that you said you were going to build?
Well, we do have now arrangements in place for equipment and tools and things to go in those cars and to allow us to build those cars.
And are you actually going to race them?
Rather than a mishmash of just like all different brands of car tools and all sorts of things.
Okay.
Which is fine for, you know, just normal schmo racer like myself. But, you know,
now you're a representative of the brand.
When representing, yes, you need to have nice, shiny stands and various things.
So where are you going to race these then?
Well, there's a indoor track near me, which has a 10th AstroTurf outdoor track.
I thought Matt was going to race.
I'm not sure that that's going to happen. I picked up a fronty car for myself, used. But we also have another, well, we have the Schumacher Vibe fronty car.
We should have a front off, you and I.
A front off?
Yes. We'll both drive front wheel drive cars somewhere.
Pelvic thrusts.
No, it's not Rocky Horror Picture Show. We will both, no, I believe, and I'm going to put it out there, that I am the best RCTV racer. I don't know, because you've got your eye back in again now, so I'm not sure.
I have what?
Got your eye back in again. You've done a bit of racing. I haven't touched an RC car for 3 years almost.
The only racing I've done in the last year
is the
Sean McGay thing with the tiny little wheelie grasshopper, the comical buggy, which is genuinely fun.
This all sounds this sounds like we should get 2 front wheel drive cars and we should have a race.
I'm sure you've seen the tiny track build that we've done.
Yeah, but those aren't real because they aren't properly proportional. They're on steer wheels. And I need
they are.
I need something on sticks. I'm old and I need stick radios. Not learning something new in my 60s. It's not what I do. Now, obviously, Cam's up there shouting, "I'm the best RC racer."
Yeah.
But you know,
I mean, he does race very regularly. But then there's also Will Venables.
Will's not really part of the team, is he? Will works occasionally as a freelance. I think what I would say is, if you presented RCTV News, then you can be involved. If you haven't presented RCTV News, you can't. So there's the three of us, basically.
And Linda.
And Linda, yeah. HR have presented the news.
No, I am looking forward to getting back onto the track, and I have to be careful not to Orlovsky or Coelho myself.
Sorry, what is that then? Doing too much?
Meaning, yeah, like I'd like to have an 8th E-buggy. That'd be kind of cool. I'd like to have other cars, but you know, I'm like, I am away at a weekend racing. At a weekend race, but not racing myself literally right now. You know what I mean?
Jay Nycon has pointed out that if Tom Cochran is part of the team, then he would for sure win, which is why I've now limited it down to people who
massively limited it.
Yeah, to present RCT, because obviously none of us are going to beat Tom Cockrell. So, but luckily I hadn't thought of him, and B, I've already put in a caveat there where you have to have presented the news. You've got to stick it back up again, Ash's man with mask. Where did he go to? Something's fallen off and everyone's looking confused at it. Right, who are we with? We've been discussing stuff again rather than concentrate on the actual racing, which is what we tend to do after 11 hours of qualifying. So we're with that car, which I think is coming around now. 1, 9.
Can I just point out that's extremely helpful to the viewers.
6. What?
We're with that car.
Well, they can see the car, can't they? It's not radio, it's fine. I can say it's that car because they can see what it is. We're with the 6, which is Matthias Fink. We've been asked to cover car 3. Now, car 3, which is Colin Meyer, is nearly at the end of the lap, actually. So... Oh, he's not... Where is he? There he goes, down the straight now. There's Mr. Meyer. It wasn't quite, isn't it? That progress bar is a bit kind of like up in the air. Mr. Meyer had a bad lap. No, he didn't. Slicks for the win. And yellow wheels. Says at A152631. Meyer goes to the top of the time, but it's not quite there. Whilst he went to the top of the sheet for a second there, he's actually sort of... no. It's Nick. It's Chris from Brookthorpe. You do need to change your username because at A152631 is a little bit obscure. It sounds like a science fiction novel from the 70s. Okay, we can drop back from Mr. Meyer when he crosses the line.
It is a strange YouTube change that, we were talking about this earlier. People who sign up, you subscribe, you sign up to YouTube, and you have some random bunch of letters, but your actual username...
And wait.
It only shows as that random bunch of letters.
That's weird. And this is number 1 now of Diego Rivas Carrera. Thing is now, Chris is going to expect me to remember the fact that A152631 is him, which I will guarantee I will do for the rest of the day. And then my brain overnight will go, bah. All I'm going to do overnight is cry after how cruel Frank was to me. So a lot of tearing up, and that's about it. I would say it's all right, like my mummy loves me, but she's been dead 3 years, so... Who knows if in the spiritual afterlife whether she is showering me with love from beyond the grave.
A virtual hug.
That went dark very quickly. Right, so we're going to roll into the pros in a minute. The final round of Pro Nitro. We already have our pole man. Not that that's anything like as important in Nitro as it is in E-buggy. You got tomorrow's timetable anywhere?
Behind us.
Can you take it off the wall, please?
It starts at 8.
Yes, so when the big finals?
First thing and last thing.
What, there's an A?
Literally first thing and last thing.
What, the first thing, 8 o'clock is an A
No,
final?
not the A's, but the starts with the C's of E-buggy, and then the B's, and then the A's, and then there's several 20-minute finals for Nitro, and then it finishes up with the E-buggy.
Finish up the Dash for Cash.
Yeah, and the last race is the Dash for Cash. So I've started making a schedule for that, for the, like 2 cameras and who's on what.
So it's that one, that's the important one. So the big one is at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
The first leg of E-buggy Pro tomorrow is 10 o'clock. Everything's finals all day, so it's all finals all day.
Yeah.
10 o'clock is the Pro E-buggy. Then we disappear off and do several hours of lower nitro finals. Which are 20 minutes each in half-hour slots.
Yeah.
And then we do another round of E-buggy finals, which actually finish remarkably early at 5 to 7.
And on Monday we finish earlier than that.
And at 10 past 7 there's a Dash for Cash.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, there's 3 of them.
Okay, so...
Hey? All right, best top
that's
15
just the
qualifiers
prizes.
start
Yeah.
reverse order in Nitro. Best 2 rounds from 3. So being a 50th will put you at the front, and you can win £200 for coming first, or £100 for coming second, or £50 for coming third. It's pounds, pounds, pounds all the time. Sorry. You didn't sound very helpful.
Sorry,
then.
just giving someone some bus directions.
Oh, good. Yeah, so there's lots of fire. It's all fires all day. So I'm going to.
May as well just leave this off the wall.
I'm going to lie down in a darkened room somewhere.
With the nitro engines running.
Ready for the middle of the day. It's electric. Our friend's electric prior to that. I'm not sure how they managed to get quite so many finals, but anyway.
I'm not sure that we can do a pit walk tomorrow, by the way.
No, it doesn't work, does it?
There's literally no time.
Precious little time. Okay, right. So we have got the wrong page up. We've got a problem. Things haven't reset. My timing's not reset yet. We have a timing glitch. That's exciting, isn't it? There's a result, but that doesn't...
I've just done that to refresh the page.
No, it's wrong here.
Oh.
It is wrong on Everlaps.
Okay, well then it's not going to work for us then, is it?
It's not, is it wrong over there? Yeah, it's wrong. You might point out the timing's not working, because that's going to make it very confusing.
So there might be a pause.
There we go.
There we are. Hello.
So it's Giuseppe Tosconi, Brian Baldo, Graham Alsop, Alejandro Diaz, Anton, James Pivot, Tom Bashu, Ben Simpson, Juan Miguel Nelson Escalda, Andres Mayer, Jack Willits, Bradley Baird, Tommy Hall, William Shakespeare and Jamie Hall. And we are all ready to go for the first of the 3 sections of Nitro Buggy Pro. Who are my camera people? Ash over the left and camera above me and Ash over there. Okay, fine.
Is Ash in position? Yes, he is. I can see him.
Yes.
I'm not sure how much Ash wants to do waist level camera work, but there we go. Oh. Let's go. And they're off and away. And I think this is the yellow and grey. I'm not sure this is. I was going to say this is. It is. Clement Boda out and running. Chris Lovell has done it. He's changed his name. Chris Lovell dash Brookthorpe. You can do it. He's changed it. Interesting. I think possibly they all got changed to this new regime, but you can change them back. But you have to do it manually.
What do you mean new regime?
You said that you said YouTube changed all the names.
Oh.
Because Chris has changed his name back to what he wants it to be.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. I'm going to change my name to Wolfgang Carrera.
No, it turns you on. Nope, lost the car already.
Oh, no. Can't tell who, well, we'll see who that was. Bradley Baird.
Yeah, we'll pick it up in a second. Right, okay, let's let this guy go. Let's Boda go. We'll pick up the next one over the line. Bit of a gap, obviously, because I've said that now. And it is car number 12. And that's 12, that's Tommy Hall. Getting his first taste of Nitro. And got that one. And this is the 5 car coming down the main straight there. James, that's not the 5 car, that's the 6 car. Tom Bashoot. Is it the 4 car? It is the 6 car. I thought it was the 6 car. Tom Bashoot scored as first at the moment. And wait again for the red number 8, red and white. It's all right. It's one Miguel Martinez Gualda. Best Shoes carries on leading from Tommy Hall and Toscone. Same drill. Who's next? It's the 3. And that is Graham Alsop. Oh, and a roll for Sloppy there. Who's next? It's that green and white car. Oh, that was close. That was a full 4 brakes not to go off the end of the road there. Overtaken. Little does he know he's lost his chance of TV coverage overtaken there. So the green car is number 10. Who's next we're going to pick up? It's the 4. So we've gone from 10 to 4. 4 is Alejandro Anton, and the 10 we were watching was Jack Willits, who isn't supposed to be in this race at the moment, which is quite interesting. Oh. So car 4 not enjoying being on camera at the moment. He's had a bit of a messy run, to be honest. This lap. Whatever rhythm he had has been shattered. Okay, it's a brown car going down the straight, or is it black and brown car?
The white lightsaber.
White lightsaber, yes, white lightsaber. Back on with Ash. No, that is actually, but race is finished. Oh dear, it's not gone. We've not been much good to anyone who's been on the camera so far. I'll be honest with you.
Absolutely cursing the entire field.
Yeah, we probably need to not tell anyone we're with them. Oh, Cam's given up. He was so bad, Cam gave up covering him.
Maybe he's been attacked by a couple of wasps. I've had that happen before.
Many. Yeah, I know you have, not in the middle of bloody early April in the UK. Inside.
That's early April.
It's very early April.
It's not really inside, is it?
It's not outside. So, Sipi Tosconi putting in a bit of a performance there. Winning that one. Tom Bashu is second. Graham Allsop third. Ben Simpson fourth. Tommy Hall fifth. Jamie Hall sixth. Juan Miguel Martinez Gualda is seventh. Alejandro Darius Anton is eighth. Bradley Baird is ninth. Andres Mayer is ninth. No, he's not. He's 10th. Probably have 2 ninths. And there is the result. Okay, Phelon Gwyn, Daniel Parenti, Billy Grindley, Johnny Skidmore, Lee Martin, Clement Boda, Ryan Majubi, Hugo Ibanez, David Todd, Oscar Baldo, Jorn Neumann, Kevin Brunsden, Misha Widmeyer and Dom Nunn are your runners and riders for this one. Quite a few of these drivers need to find a decent time.
Calm the heck down?
No, not really. There's more case they need to calm the speed up. Doesn't make any sense as English, but you know what I mean. Now it's quite late and dark, you see, the actual podium, the rostrum shot sort of worked. It was not silhouetted against the dark. Who's Trish pitting for?
There's Mr. Neil. Life of an engineer.
Life of an engineer. Okay, we're off and running. and we've got the first car, which I think is the white one. It is car number, I think it's Ryan Majubi actually. 3.
Seems a familiar paint or a familiar
actually,
look.
It might be Billy Gridley. There's two very similar cars. It's the 7 or the 3. Looks like the 3 to me, which would make it Billy Gridley. Yeah, let young Billy go at the end of this one. And he's got the 6 behind him. And that is Clement Boda again. We were better on this a second ago. Sure, about 2 seconds. I don't know what's going on here. Double Clement Boda. Okay, obviously 2 back this time. Here comes the 13 of Misha Widmeyer. Yeah, terrible practice session yesterday. He's as low as he is. He dropped back 1 cam. So now with the orange one. That's Fee, isn't it? Yeah, it's Carlos Fee. Oh dear. No, that's the one we were with, Cam. Okay, let's pick up the car behind Fee. The second car going down the main straight at the moment, Ash. Can't see that. Carnival 1? No. I think that's a Baldo, but that was the 9. Now we've got a whole gaggle of cars behind him. David Todd we were with a second ago. It's all going on around here, look at it. 5,500 of them all squabbling over the same piece of real estate. Blue and red just finishing the lap. That's the 8, and now behind it is the 2. So the 8 is Hugo Ibanez, and it's now with Danny Parente on the 2. Goodbye, Danny. Hello, car number 5. Lee Martin. Oh, that was lucky. That was all going wrong in front of him there for the Parente. Oh, 2 wheels. Parente gets back past again. Action-packed lap, that one. Let Lee go, and then they've got, I think we've seen before, I think, but we'll pick him up anyway. Looks like we've done a whole lap now, isn't it, this sort of running. Ten seconds to go. Boda's currently scored by quite a margin as the fastest in this one. Full finish now. Kent Bay with a 5.16. Looks like he's picked that one up. They come over the line. David Todd just behind him with a 17, Vidmeyer on an 18, Donation on a 19, Parenti on a 20, Bowden on a 21. There's one, none of the faster 21. There's your result.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RC TV Heroes.
It's all ready to go. So yeah,
look.
Q3.
There you go. Q3, first of all, we need to do something very important. We need to say hello to @Dolph_11, because you are a hero. Thank you very much indeed. Right, final qualifying for Nitro Pro. Just to remind you, everyone's here at the moment. We start at 8 o'clock tomorrow. The big time for you need to be here, everyone, is about 5 to 10. That's the first of the A finals for E-buggy Pro. There are every single race is finals. It's all going to be very fun. The second A final for E-buggy is at 6:30. In between, there's some lower finals for Nitro. But all the E-buggy stuff is main finals, and there's lots of A finals as well. And don't forget, at 7:10 local time, it's the big one for tomorrow. Not the big one. It's Dash for Cash. Woohoo! 10 minutes of
ching, 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 ching.
Ching, 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 yeah, 10 minutes of running in an attempt to win £200, which is worth having. Even with the current inflation, it's still worth having. 8 UK, that's right. We're starting 8 a.m. in the UK tomorrow.
Yeah. That's
10
British
a.m.
summer time.
Indeed, 10 a.m. UK for the first of the A finals in E-buggy. The first two E-buggy finals are today. The final one's tomorrow. Obviously, the big Nitro finals are Sunday. First two legs of the A final for E-buggy are on Sunday, which is tomorrow, and on Monday, Bank Holiday Monday, we have all the big Nitro finals. But it's it's all racing, it's all finals, it's all fun all day. This qualifying is over. The mindless waffle will be reduced by factors of 6. It'll still happen though.
And lots of bump ups as well.
Bump ups in the Nitro.
11 plus 4 for most of them.
4 up.
Yeah. So what's the situation going into Nitro Pro?
Dave Ronafak's on pole.
And who could possibly take second, do we think?
I think it's Ongaro, Polito, Canas. Quite a few actually. Quite a few could do it. Marcus Carup, all sorts of people could take pole. Not could take the front row, because it's 2 out of 3, and something about. Okay, we're about 4 seconds from going, so we need to pick up not this car. The next car will be the first car to be officially scored, and it's the 12. Is the 12 officially scored? No, it's not.
It's happening.
It's happening. So it's the green and white car is the first one actually being officially counted. So that's a bit of word for Ash. So the Una Hatton is up and scoring. And let Una go. Oh, it's a big gap off Una. We got the next one. It's the number 9. Number 9, Marcus Carup, who won the last E-buggy. Polito's flying. Just so you know. Problem for the 10. Oh. Let's let Marcus go. And another big gap. Marcus has got himself a lovely bit of real estate. It's great driving. And that's Polito now in the white car. He is there or thereabouts still. Oh, no he's not.
Oh, yes he is.
No he's not, he just rolled.
Oh.
Look, watch this, this is why he's not, look.
Oh.
So Polito's had a very bad landing. That's very bad luck for Mattia.
He's definitely not.
So Polito, that's probably a 5-second loss on that one.
Okay, let's let him go and pick up the car behind, which is Davide Ongaro.
Ongaro currently scored first. No, he's not. Ronnefeldt's gone past him. So Ronnefeldt going super quick again. He's looked good as Ronnefeldt.
He's feeling confident for sure.
Let him go and get the next one. And that is Ronnefeldt. So Ronnefeldt down the main straight.
Into the TKR section. Then the answer RC.
Answer double. And up through the switchback before you hit the very deep double. And then you go through what we're calling the snail shell, winding up and then winding down. Full power for the right hand down. Then the double, bit of a break. Right hander, then sharp left. You've got the camber helping you here, and you've swept through another lap. And then behind him is another car. Who we're with now is blue and the yellow. I think that's Eric Light, that is. Pretty sure that's Eric's car. Eric had a brilliant yesterday, has just found it a little bit more challenging today. Young driver feeling his way in the top heats.
Again, running that Agama N2 with the laydown chocks.
So, like it, Father. Next person is our. Oh, it's quite gappy for having 13 cars on the track. Come on. There's the orange peril, number 13, Andrea Trevisan. Sean scored down in the 10th or 11th at the moment. Ronnefeldt from Ongaro, they had 10th of a second in it though, so it's not much in it. Next pass is this yellow and blue car, which is the number 4, I think. No, it's not Boots. That's not Boots. Who is that? That's Boots behind him.
Yeah, it is. You can tell by the red lightsaber.
Which for some reason was taken off for one heat.
Whoa. He's got the wrong number on him.
He's got number 4 on it.
Yeah.
And 11. He's actually 11. He's got 4 on his wing, but 11 on the nose. It's Lewis Jones confusing the heck out of everybody. That's poor work,
If you're going to change your wing,
yes,
put the right numbers on it.
And we've got the green and white car down the main straight now. Canas has gone to the top very temporarily.
Ronnefeldt is strong.
Lap to go. 3/10 in the favour of Ronnefeldt.
So who do we want to talk to?
Well, I don't know the order of anything else. So we kind of have a word with Ronnefeldt because that's the only person we can talk to, really. I don't know the order, who's going to come second or third or anything. Garo, Kilic, Polito, Ronnefeldt waiting to come across the line. Kerup's not really happy with that. Oh, Ronnefeldt's third.
Oh, wow.
Ongaro.
So Ongaro.
Bad lap for Ronnefeldt on the last lap. Ongaro gets another chat.
What did he get? A 34-second lap. 34.4.
Yeah, and a roll in the last lap. Doesn't matter because he's still in pole.
Okay, so while Nick and Kieran work to chase Ongaro, there's the results. So Ronnefeldt with the TQ overall, but it looks like, don't quote me on this, but potentially Ongaro starting second. Talking to Serge, the race director. He's got Canas coming down behind. Oh no, he's actually talking to his dad probably. Here we go. Yep, there's Kieran grabbing him. So for some reason, the computer voice is going. And where is... I see Kieran, but I don't see Ungaro walking with him. Oh. There's Ungaro walking with, I believe, his girlfriend. So we're just waiting for Ungaro to meet up with Nick in front of the interview camera. This is our final interview of the day, the final pro run of the day. After this, we got Nitro 35 Plus. And there's Mr. Davide Ungaro. So in just a moment, we'll cut over to Nick.
Well, Davide, you've managed to get a TQ for Nitro. That must be just what you need to end the day.
Yeah, I mean, we were testing a lot of things during the day. The track is changing every round. We are out, and we are on track, let's say, after every 2-3 hours, more or less. So it's a lot of time between the E-buggy and Nitro. But I mean, I'm happy. So we'll be, I think I will start P2 behind David. He was so fast in the first 2 qualies, and he showed. So no, it will be fun.
Now the weird thing is, you're not touching the Nitro car tomorrow. So you don't race it for 36 hours.
Yeah.
How difficult is that to not?
I mean, no, I think we will race in Dash for Cash tomorrow evening. So we will have some fun.
Oh, Dash for Cash! Yeah, money!
Exactly, yeah.
Smiling for the cat.
No. But I mean, I think we will use the Dash for Cash testing the car for Monday, sorry. And yeah, E-buggy was good. Just trying to find my rhythm and don't crash. So yeah.
Right, so thanks, David.
Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, good reminder there from Mr. Ungaro that the Dash for Cash is happening at the end, and that is the top 15 Nitro racers will be going in reverse grid order to get literally as a Dash for Cash. So yeah, we've got our food order in, and we've got food on the way, freshly made apparently, guys, so don't be shy about scarfing it down between races. Scarfing, that's a very Gen X of the age of myself American term, but yeah, so there we go. What did you think of that race? Who do you think is going to win? First of all, the Dash for Cash tomorrow for Nitro. That'll be pretty crazy. I mean, no one's going to want to destroy their car, but if you're in the A final, it's literally the A final guys, the top 15 drivers, who are going to be trying to win 200 pounds, basically, which for American races isn't really all that much. I mean, some races win like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. So 200 pounds isn't all that great. But hey, 200 pounds is 200 pounds. It'll buy a nice meal for the team, won't it? So that will be very interesting. JV Goes Racing says, oh, I didn't know there was a pre-diabetic 35 plus class. Well, these are the guys maybe who don't need trifocals. They're maybe not quite at the age where they have to raise their glasses to look at the smaller parts on their car. But yeah, a very interesting comment here from Montstaub Music saying, Polito is sure a dark horse in this race. He won the first round of the Italian Championship with a convincing race. So yes, and obviously he'll be very familiar with racing against Ungaro. Obviously arguably the top Italian racer. We don't have some Italian racers like Barufalo. But yeah, Polito, yeah, and Kilic. Burkan Kilic also running in yeah, thanks for moving the camera. The Kilic brothers, I think both of them race in the Italian series.
I'm not sure if they're like how official it is, because they race. Well, I suppose they race under the Turkish National Federation. I'm not sure how it works, and I'm questioning it because basically Elliott Boots lives in Italy, but he races in the BRCA. But with the agreement with AMSCI, the Italian federation, the agreement between AMSCI, the Italian federation, and the BRCA, which is the British federation, that Elliott can only race in one national series at a time. And he's been racing in the BRCA, lives in Italy, flies to the UK, and races in the UK for the national series. Oh, are these for us? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Fantastic. Thank you very much. We just had drinks dropped off randomly. I'm not sure whose is what. I'll take the Fanta, though. Don't want any caffeine. I need to ask Burkhan, who is the only one of the Kilich brothers who's here. Does he race in the German Federation or the Italian? I know they race in the Italian championships, but I don't know what their situation is with racing. Obviously, I would imagine the competitive racing scene in Germany is probably a bit more intense than the Turkish national racing scene. Not to put any shade on any Turkish racers that are out there. All right, so who do we have here? We've got there's two drivers who didn't start this one. Bryn Hall being one of them. Mark Pearl stopping early after just one lap, and Felix Kassar as well. Once our food arrives and once Nick is returned, I should say, I'm going to shoot off and get one of a final special guest for qualifying for Nick to talk to, and basically delay Nick from having his dinner. And here's Nick returning. So as soon as he's ready, I'll let him know what's happening.
What are you talking about there?
Basically, with your return...
Yeah, I need to eat cheesy chips, though.
Yes. But we also have a special guest.
Well, I can't eat the chips and have the guest.
You can offer your special chips to our special guest.
That's not happening. Hello from Denmark. Have you done this stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Hello from Sweden.
But this is a Mondstyle. Just read that and comment on it. The Polito being a dark horse possibly in this one.
No, because that is.
I think that will be interesting because
Polito's been threatening to do something amazing for a couple of years.
Yeah.
He's won a few big races, but not the ones that really give the focus. He's a great driver. He's a great driver. It's going to happen. It's not if, it's when Polito wins something big.
I think it's a good shout. It's one of those that, a bookie's dark horse bet.
I think you had, in this particular event, 45 minutes on this surface, you would be brave to bet against either Ronefalk or on Garo, and if you're going to go for someone who's not going well so far, you would go for Juan Carlos Canas. But
yeah,
Polito's a great bet. Actually, what we should do is actually give the running order at the end of the qualifying, which you haven't done so far.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
So Nitro Buggy Pro. This is the running
Here
order.
we go.
David Ronefalk is on pole. David Ongaro is second. Your outside bet is Mattia Polito in third. Mine is in fourth. It's Juan Carlos Canas. So Juan Carlos Canas has done absolutely nothing, inverted commas.
Well, yeah.
But has ended up fourth because that's just what he can do. Bergen Kulic is fifth. Marcus Carrup is sixth. Elliott Boots is seventh, which is much better than his E-buggy. Boda is eighth. Fee is ninth. I think that means Fee's in the B and has to bump up. I think the top 8 goes straight through. No, you need to go Sunday.
Nitro Pro is 10 plus 4 plus the last chance.
Right, so it's 10. So Fee and Andrea Trevisan are straight in. And then into the B final, it's Una Hatton, Adrian Parente, David Todd, Misha Widmeyer, Johnny Skidmore, Daniel Parente, Jorn Neumann, Robert Battle, Oscar Baldo, and Dom Nunn, I think.
Yeah, and Polito was top seed as well, so that's it's a.
No one is doubting the fact that Mattia can win this.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you had a tenner and a bookie.
If I was having a tenner and I was doing if I was going to do an outside bet, like a super outside bet, like a super duper outside bet, I go for fee.
You know what though? Tire issues, and also Burkhan was telling me he's got tire issues as well. Like, not enough of the good tires.
They'll save them for the main final.
Well, yeah.
I think they're all pretty confident they were going to make the main final. And unlike E-buggy, where you need to be at the front, in Nitro you can start 8th and still win.
Yeah.
So the biggest gainer from qualifying was Clement Boda, who's 11 seats better than he was. And the biggest loser was Eric Lyke, who's 15 below where he was. Neumann up 7, Michel up 12, Todd up 9.
So, very good. Do you want to do some little clipping and cutting out?
Yeah, sure.
Until
my chips come.
Yeah, of course. Because then you'll get cheese all over your brand new MacBook.
Exactly. Una will take the win. I think that's unlikely, but in fairness, it could happen.
I mean, that's the interesting thing about Nitro racing, though, is it. I mean, really, anybody could take it.
Yeah,
but I mean, there's realistic chances, and then there's really, really outside chances. But like you said, you could start 8th on the right tires, and everyone else finishes on bald tires at the end, and your quid's in, as they say. So time has started. And drivers are off and away. Adkins, Satchel, and Willits, the first 3 across the line to basically start their first lap. 5 minutes of qualifying. This is the final round of qualifying for everybody. 3 rounds of qualifying today. 3 rounds of practice yesterday. And that is it. That's literally all the track. If you signed up for one category here, a lot of people signed up for 2, and some signed up for 3 or more, because you can sign up for electric buggy, maybe you're in 35 plus as well, and then you sign up for nitro buggy, and well, you know what, you can sign up for nitro 35 plus in that as well. But I don't think many people did that. I think the most people did was two classes, because you need tires, and it does cost money and everything. So anyway, if you signed up for 1 class, you had 7 minutes of practice yesterday on the track, the same 7 minutes everyone else got. And then seating practice 1 was another 7 minutes. Seating practice 2 was another 7 minutes. And if you broke or had a terrible practice run or flamed out or something, a connection broke or something, that's it. You only have not even 15 minutes on track before qualifying starts. It's a very tight and tough schedule. Marcus Carroll was telling me yesterday he actually really loves that pressure. I think he was raised by a future version of Max Verstappen and Grandpa
really
Jos Verstappen, combined with the spirit of Jonas, his dad. He thrives under the pressure. He just loves it. And yeah, so it's a very, very difficult race. It's not like anyone's been here for weeks beforehand and practicing. This track is literally built for only this weekend. And within half an hour of the prize ceremony, it's going to be tilled up and flattened.
I know, it's a sad thing for a track to die so quickly.
Yeah.
It's given its all.
So I'm really bigging this up because, this is a super unique track. It's a super unique opportunity for the drivers.
Super cheesy chips.
And there's some cheesy chips for Nick.
But I don't have I've got no fighting irons. I need fighting irons.
Here, use a Sharpie. I mean, they're not extremely cheesy, are they?
They are. Yeah. It's very windy out there, by the way.
So sorry, I'm just tapping out the remains of my food order. Yeah, so it's a very unique track. It's literally a once-in-a-year track that you could possibly get. And Nick has something to say. Well, actually, he needs to be turned up.
You can't be very unique. Unique is an absolute. It's either unique or it's not unique.
It's a bit like first annual. So yes, it is a absolutely unique track.
No, it's just unique.
No, it's an extremely unique track.
No, it's either unique or it's not.
It's a one of a unique kind
No,
track.
it's unique. It's all it is. And Pedant's Corner will reopen tomorrow.
Ongaro is the TQ though, right? For electric. Yeah. So there we go. And Nick is having his one-of-a-kind, unique cheesy chips. Literally don't exist anywhere except in his hand. So yes, we will have tomorrow. Action kicks off at 8 a.m. with the C final groups for E-buggy Intermediate and Pro. And then the B final groups, there's E-buggy Sport, Intermediate and Pro, and 35 plus. And then the A finals kick off at 9:30 for Sport, Intermediate, and then the Pro guys are out at 10 a.m. That's British summertime. Right after that is the 35 plus E-buggies, and then we go into the G finals. So we have 2 G finals, 2 F finals, 3 E finals, and 4 D finals. And those are all 20-minute finals. Starting with 8 in the Gs, and then basically there's bump ups, a series of bump ups. So 4 drivers will be bumping up into the next group up. So if you're in the G and you bump up, then you're in the F, and so on and so on. And then we finish the day starting at 4:30 with another round of 10-minute E-buggy races for the 2 C finals, the 4 B finals, and the 4 A finals. A final 2 for Buggy Pro is at 6:30 p.m. And then the only Nitro racing that will be, the only Nitro racing for the top group will be out at, obviously they'll have a warm-up, but the race starts at, it's a 10-minute race, Dash for Cash. 200 pounds for the winner, and 100 for the second place, 50 pounds for the third place. It's a 10-minute race, and we will have 2 moving cameras for the A finals in the electric buggies and also for the Dash for Cash. So just working on the schedule for that, to show who will be on the cameras. And there's our finishing orders for I think it was at the first round and second round of 35 plus Nitro. So we'll have a little message from ourselves just coming in. There we go. A nice little reminder of all the RCTV racing merch that you can get. And also, if you're a hero, don't forget, you get anywhere from 5 to 15% off any of your orders. And to get that, to get those discount codes, all you have to do is go to the YouTube channel and into the community posts tab, and the codes are there for all the various levels of members. So make sure and check those out. We have seen a few people here with some RCTV merch, and it's really cool to see. Thank you very much for the support. We massively, massively appreciate it. We appreciate everyone who's joined us, all day today, all day yesterday, and obviously for the rest of the weekend, the Easter weekend, 4 days of Nitro and electric buggy racing. It's going to be super, super intense. We thank you for joining us. We thank you for all of the heroes that have joined us. I don't know how many we're up to now. We're trying to get up to 35 heroes for the weekend. I think we're close to 20, which is amazing. And we've got some new superheroes. We've got loads of hero supporters, and of course our heroes as well, our regular heroes. And remember, you also get not only the member-only videos that you can watch, all sorts of great video RC content from us at the RCTV studios. There's all sorts of stuff, track action, and all kinds of things that we have that you can check out that only RCTV heroes will be able to watch. And time has just kicked off for round 3, Q3 of Nitro 35 Plus. There's 2 more rounds to go after this one. And we'll be finishing, what time is it? I think we're almost, we're not going to be that far behind on time actually. I think we're about 5 or 6 minutes running behind schedule, which is, for a 12-hour day, is not too bad. So first laps are all complete. Actually, they're just starting to get completed. So fastest lap so far, 35.171 for Christian Holland. And I don't think we mentioned it. We've seen a little hint of it on the screen, but we will have pit lane times for the finals tomorrow, the Nitro finals. So I'll let Nick finish unchoking himself, and I'll go get our mystery guest, our next mystery guest, which he's already said the name. Oh, we got a broken wing on the white and blue car. Got a broken wing. Drop back. There we go. That is. I mean, do you stop? That's the number 12 of Russell.
You may as well stop.
I mean, you're going to be losing tons of time. It's your third qualifier. Do you want some water, Nick?
I think I'm all right now.
It's going forward still, but only just.
The problem is it's very hard to land these things.
Yeah.
They don't behave in the air as they should do.
You need that arrow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not going to help any.
That would happen whether it be the wing or not.
And he knows he's going slow, but he's just staying out there. But, oh, there you go. There's a perfect example. He's going to come in.
Car 12.
I mean, if he does go in, you can't take the time to repair it because it's only a 5-minute race. Well, I'll let you carry on and describe how difficult it is to drive like that, and I'll go get our mystery guest.
The thing doesn't land properly.
Shall I?
Yeah, go on.
Did you just say be gone?
No, go on, I said.
I thought you said be gone.
Well, okay, be gone as well.
Evil fly.
I'm just trying to, it's a bit cheese, I think, went the wrong way.